Welcome to Cricket Captain 2024, where we are going to take South Africa from the nearly there to the undisputed champions. They've always been a good team, talented, competitive, full of promise, but they've never quite crossed the line when it matters most. South Africa's history is haunted by heartbreak, 5 ODI World Cup semi-finals and now a 2024 T20 runners-up medal. Always close, but never champions. They've been the team that falls short at the final hurdle so many times. But with our plan, we're going to go further. The goals: win the ICC Test World Championship, win the ODI World Cup, win the T20 World Cup, and rank number 1 across all 3 formats. With the right strategy, mental toughness, data, fearless approach, this rebuild will turn them from chokers to history makers. Let's get to work. So, ladies and gentlemen, South Africa rebuild is here. It went to the vote, and it was kind of a toss-up between South Africa and Sri Lanka, but South Africa's got the vote. If you've not seen it and your first time here, leave a like, subscribe. There is so much Cricket Captain content you're going to absolutely love. Just completed 50 years of the West Indies rebuild in Test cricket. It was monumental and well worth a watch. To assist in the rebuild, we're going to be using all the data. You can head across to www.buymeacoffee.com/leadingatepub, sign up, and you get access to the Cricket Captain 2024 stat pack, which has got all the data we are going to use in this save. Allows you all the batting, all the bowling, all rounder, compare players, teams, rankings, player rankings, records, head-to-head, ELO rating system, and historical scorecards, all available to use, and we are going to be using it a lot in this series. Why, you ask? Well, this is going to be quite challenging. The West Indies season, the West Indies rebuild was all about Test cricket. Here, we're trying to do it across 3 different formats, which is quite complex in terms of getting your team nailed down. Plus, we actually get quite a lot of T20 data out of the game here because there's a domestic T20 competition, there's a provisional T20 competition, and then there's the South Africa SA20 competition, which is going on in real life at the moment. We've got the One Day Cup, we've got the First Class League. There's going to be so much stuff that we can look at in the upcoming episodes and try and work out who are the best players for this team. Now, setting a baseline for where you are, the West Indies, we started on 80 points, and spoiler alert, it was 50 episodes. If you go back and watch it, it's good, but we end up on more than 80 just. We're starting off in 3rd in Test cricket, 6th in ODI cricket, and 3rd in T20s. Now, T20s, we obviously made the World Cup final. ODIs, a little bit of a transition period, but all the stuff in ODI cricket, all the bilateral stuff, it just doesn't really matter anymore, does it? It's all about what comes to the crunch when you play the World Cup. How do you perform? That's all that matters. And using all this data, we're going to be able to use our sliders. We're going to be able to pick guys with great economy rates, with great strike rates. We're going to be able to do the same for the batting. We're going to be able to identify wonderful players across all the formats using everything at our hands. It is going to be an absolute blast. Like I said, leave a like. I never ask for a like on a video, but you guys always give it. Comment below. The big question, the big cheese. How many episodes is this going to take to cross off all 6 achievements? I dread to think how old I am going to be when we finish this. But ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves in. We have got cricket coming up. Now, I'm not sure if we're going to get through a full international calendar in one episode because it's 3 formats. That's a lot of games. The England one we got through pretty much like half and half, so 2 years for every season. But we are going to be incredibly playing against the West Indies first up. There's a thing. Then we go to the T20 World Cup, which on the England rebuild that we did was an incredible effort. Then we go to Ireland. So we've actually got quite a lot of white ball cricket to start us off before we play the West Indies in Test cricket, West Indies in ODI cricket. Bit of Bangladesh going on. Towards the end of the year we play Sri Lanka. Then we play Pakistan in 3 different formats. And then we've got an ODI tournament. So plenty to play for. World Test Championship was sat in 7th. Now this is part of the current World Test Championship where South Africa have made it to the final and are going to play against Australia. So interesting to see if we can match their current form. I think the thing to take away is in terms of home performance, South Africa are a beast. They play on these bowler-friendly tracks. They've got a great attack, and they really make it pay. With only with only India getting a result away from them the last time they played there. Away from home is very much a different story. But then we get into the white ball cricket, and these bilateral series just don't quite mean the same sort of gig. So let's go, West Indies. And just for clarification, when it comes to the world ratings, you've got to be number 1 at the end of the calendar year to get the achievement. Is it too late for Imran to? I should just bring him in for the celebration. Okay, so I feel like we've got a pretty talented lineup going on here. It's just how you piece it all together. So no major surprises coming from the lineup. David Miller's out injured for 12 days, but we've got Tkot Markram, Van der Dusen, Stubbs, Tender Bavuma's there, Henrik Klaassen, Jansen, Maharaj, Rabada, Coetzee and Nortje. I always want to say Nortje, but obviously not. Nortje. Let's see how much I change that. So the things that I'm thinking about at the moment. One, Ngiddy's got a really high economy rate in T20 international cricket. Let's just look at T20s overall, an 8.27. We've got Coetzee 8.18, so I'm probably quite happy with that. I'm probably going to do that, give Rabada and Nortje the new ball. We've got Marco Jansen, his left arm, swinging it back in. Don't know if it means anything on the game, though. Am I happy with it? I'd like to get Dewald Brevis in, and I think the change I'm looking at is Bavuma as a possibility. One thing I would say is we're lacking a little bit of strike rate at the top. There's no like 140s, 150s. We've got Klaassen and Stubbs at 150s, which probably means that's a better... Look at me, just completely changing the team. Could go with Klaassen as captain. That makes a statement, doesn't it? Get rid of Bavuma the very first game. Brevis coming in at 6. I feel that's probably better. But let's do it. Let's try it. I'm all about trying to win competitions. We've got 6 key goals. Can we go do it against our former love child of the West End? Don't know why they're a love child, but here we go. The conditions look perfect. Weather's good. It's just a case of how many runs can we go and score. We are going to win the toss. We're going to have a bowl while it's slightly overcast. Took a while, but Rabada has got the first wicket of the series. So they get 39 off the power play. Pretty happy with that. Rabada going at 5s. Nortje at 7.67. Absolute calamitous. 2 wickets in 2 balls. Coetzee gets a wicket, and then there's a run out. 142 is the score. We get 4 from Maharaj. 34 years old. It is going to be a problem, but we don't need it a lot. All we've got to do is tick off the T20 achievements pretty quickly, win the World Cup, and we might go home feeling rosy about it. But 34 years old, he puts in a wonderful performance with the ball. Rabada was very good. Coetzee and Marco Jansen slightly disappointed. Guys were coming in and getting going pretty quick off them. We need 143. Get home with 7 balls to spare. It's 88 not out from Rassie van der Dusen. 35 years old. You can see there's a little bit of a theme going on here around some of the guys in the team. We could have a bit of an ageing problem going on. Tristan Stubbs 33 off 32. Quite an un-Tristan Stubbs sort of innings. But we get across the line. Get the first dub. It's not a great score. It's probably about an average sort of score on the game, 156. We got inserted, slightly overcast. Struggled to get going. Markram going at less than a run a ball. Stubbs, that's not Stubbs, is it? A 33 at 100 strike rate, a 35 at 100 strike rate. Not a great place to be. We do get something from Dewald Brevis and Henrik Klaassen, but we're potentially up against it here. They need less than 8 and over. Bit overcast. Need some early wickets. Or we could just go for 22 in the first over. Bit of trouble here. They're going at 10s. We got 3 wickets in over from Rabada, but we desperately need to get 3 quick wickets again. We've slowed them down a bit. 92 for 4 now. Jansen gets Powell. 6 off 6. Maharaj has just got 3 in and over. 3 for 24 he's going to finish with. And he didn't bowl that well until that over. It's all going off. 6 off 6. 2 wickets to go. Rabada with the ball full and fast. Rabada into Shepherd. Played and missed. It's what we need. We need more than a run of ball. It's down the ground. It's straight at Rabada. He's got a wicket. The collapse is quite incredible. They've gone from 149 for 5 to 151 for 9. 6 off 4, 1 wicket to go. Rabada into Moti, edged away. Is there a field? He's there. What a comeback victory. Rabada finishes with 5 for 39. Maharaj set it up. I cannot tell you how far behind this game we were. They were absolutely cruising on top of this game all the way through, and then we phone number them. Wicket, 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 wicket. 5 wickets in 9 balls. We win the game, we win the series. Also, if anyone's seen the real Quinton de Kock, please send him back because he's got a strike rate of 78 at the moment. We're batting, 3rd game. Oh my days, he's gone in the very first over. We've got out of jail a bit. We've given ourselves a chance. Van der Dusen with another 50. Just enjoying some really nice form and going, hey, remember me? We were in a mess here. 4 for 35. Joseph, he went through us a little bit here. Holder, he joined in the fun. But Klaassen, Janssen gave us a little bit of something. We've got 156 to win, 7.8 and over, pretty much just like the last game. We've got an opportunity. We need better from Rabada up top though, because he went at 13s in the last power play. And he's listening. Very first ball of the innings, we've got Brandon King. Next over that he bowls, he's got Myers as well. As we finish 55 for 6. Sorry, 55 or 6 overs, 2 wickets down, 7.2 and over to go. I'd say it's advantage West Indies. Courtesy 5 for 16. Best bowling. We bowl them out for 125. Again, they were on top. But Courtesy comes in 5 for 16. Takes out pretty much the entire middle order. Maharaj again superb. A 2.75 economy rate for him. We sweep the West Indies 3-0 leading into the T20 World Cup. It's a hell of a place to be. What isn't a hell of a place to be is our batting lineup. There's not a lot to lie about this. Tristan Stubbs, second most amount of runs, 97 strike rate. Markram with a 118 strike rate. De Kock 70, average 4. But with the ball, we had some studs here. Courtesy 7 wickets at 12. Rabada 9 at 9. Maharaj 9 at 6. Economy rates were very good except Marco Janssen. It does help with the world ratings. It means we're on 112 points, which means if we can go on and win the World Cup, we are probably going to be number 1. Got to say, with the bat, we did outperform the West Indies here. We had a much higher average, higher balls per out, 9 plus in the strike rate. Our balls per boundary was almost a ball less. And with the ball, we averaged 14, they averaged 23. Our strike rate with the ball was 11. Economy 7.3. That's a hell of an effort. So World Cup time. We've been drawn in the group with Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Netherlands, Nepal. Now, I am not adverse to getting turned over by Nepal or Netherlands or Bangladesh here. But first things first, let's get ourselves into the Super 8s. And there's one change to the team. Brevis is coming out. Bavuma's come out of the squad altogether. So look at us making sweeping changes. It's going to be this guy, Donovan Ferreira, 25 years old, 158 strike rate. Current year, a 173 strike rate. Just spent some time, I think this is Northants we're looking at, but I'm sure I was watching him in the blast. 153 strike rate there. Looks a hell of a player to me in real life. So we're going to go with him at 6. It's the World Cup. And we're also starting off with the biggest game in the group against Sri Lanka. On a pitch that is, it's just all about the seam, baby. 150, it's not a bad score. Obviously, Pathum Nissanka goes and scores some runs because he does that on this game. He's wonderful. Kusal Mendes, he got 22. But then there was a little bit of frustration towards the end. I felt like we bowled really well, but everyone went over except, incredibly, Maharaj in the overcast conditions came on 3.5 and over. There was just a little bit too much in the last over, a 4 or 6. The over before that, 6 and a 4. It's going to happen. But I was hoping we'd keep them down slightly lower. It's going to be 7.5 and over. Quinton de Kock, Aidan Markram, lost by 9. We've got a problem here. Hasaranga with 4. 21 years old, Wellalegi. That's a pronunciation and a half. He got 4. Klaassen, Ferreira, Janssen, Maharaj, we lost wickets at a rate of knots. 123, 123, 123. 3 wickets went down there. We're in a little bit of a world of hurt now. We've got to win our remaining games. And we get the Netherlands on a pretty reasonable pitch. But what's not reasonable is our batting lineup. Tristan Stubbs with a 1.09. I'm actually going to push him down the order. I look at him as a high strike rate guy. There is a train of thought where you have your high strike rate guys at the top, but we're just not quite clicking yet. Quinton de Kock also averaging 8 with a 94 strike rate is a massive, massive concern. Much better. 207 for 4. We get runs from Quinton de Kock at a 154 strike rate. I'm going to take that. Markram at 136. Sedders up well. Klassen moves at 244 strike rate for him. Love to see it. We win pretty easy without being good, actually, because they got 160 here, which is a decent return. Singh with 50 off 32. Edwards 49 off 33 look pretty good. Yeah, Janssen going at 11.75 to me is a large concern. Also, when you start throwing into the mixer that Nepal have got a plus 5.09 net run rate by smashing Netherlands. They scored 224 and bowled them out for 122. 148 for 8. So no team's really getting away from us. Hiradoi, exceptional player on the game. 36 off 20. He started to look like he could do something special before he ran himself out. We had another good performance from Nortiger, and he's actually bowling quite incredible at the moment. He's in wonderful form. Janssen again going at over 10s. Maybe it's a case I'm not bowling in the right place and he should be taking the new ball. We are going to be going out the World Cup. We lose by 17. And again, it's poor batting. Van der Dusen 22 off 28. It's not very good. We desperately need to rethink about what we're doing, because at the moment it's not working. We're hurting. Maybe a bit of reprieve against Nepal, but whatever we do, we've got to smash him, bro. 123, 4 for Janssen. I'm going to take a bit of that. Okay, we knock him off in 13 overs as well. That's a big win for us. De Kock 68 off 43. Now he's had 2 knocks for us. One against Netherlands, one against Nepal. He also got a 100 in the IPL. But nothing in the games in between. It is a big win. It means that our 4 games we're 2-2 with a 0.95 net run rate. Bangladesh have still to play. Nepal still to play. Who have Bangladesh got? Bangladesh, Nepal. If Bangladesh win, we're out. Nepal's beat Bangladesh by 49 runs. How on earth have they managed that? What a victory. 190 for 4. Malago's big with 82. Oh man, they needed that. Oh man, we needed that. We somehow scraped through into the Super 8s. From a calamitous point of view, that was. Like, it couldn't have gone. Could have gone worse. But net run rate saved us. That big win against Nepal got us in by 0.08 net run rate. The groups are set. Group 1, Ireland, England, Uganda, Sri Lanka. And then we've got New Zealand, Australia, Pakistan. 3 huge games for us. We've got no batting lineup. We've got no fans. But we've got an opportunity to do something great here. Marco Jansen going at 10s is a massive concern for us. 9.34 to be precise. 9 wickets. Strike rate of 18. That's not working. Now, Nortiger's got a strike rate of 26, but goes at 6.67. So I'm going to make that change. I'm going to live by it. I'm going to die by it. Rabada and Janssen. I'm hopefully going to get something exceptional during the power play. Some early wickets against a talented Australian team. One of the great Australian teams, really, if you think over the last 5 years, what they've managed to win and what they've been able to achieve. But we've got to put some runs on the board to get it done. It's not many. It's 146 and it's 146 all out. Stark, 4 for 21. De Kock, Markram, Van der Dusen, nothing. Klassen, nothing. Stubbs, less than a run a ball. It was only Ferreira that scored 38 off 21, and we got a couple of 6s from Rabada down the order. It is a good batting wicket. It's going to take something special. 56 for 3 off 6, so they're in control. They only need 6.5, but we did get some wickets. What an over. Markram had 1 off 8. He now sits on 94 off 49, and he's just hit 4 6s in the over. He ends on 98 not out because we absolutely fluff our lines to finish the innings. That is as poor a finish as you could see. We scored 10, 11 runs off the final 12 balls and concede 5 wickets. Shabad Khan with a hat-trick as well. But Markram, look at the increase. He's on nothing there. Nothing. And then he goes. 9 sixes. He shares a good partnership with Klassen. They put on 141. First ball, Rabada gets Babar Azam. He skies one. We've got a man out. Charging back. He takes the grab. And Norkia, first ball that he bowls, he gets the dangerous Mohammad Rizwan. What a power play. 25 for 2 off 6. It's tight. 25 to win off the final 18 deliveries. Shabad Khan, having won for the ages, gets a hat-trick. Now he's 28 not out, trying to win them the game. We need 3 wickets. Oh my days, it's a disaster. Norkia goes for 3 sixes in the over. Maharaj gets a wicket. We need 2. Oh my days, this might be the biggest come from behind victory of all time. They need 2 runs to win. Maharaj has taken 2 wickets in 2 deliveries. Ooh, 2 to win. 1 wicket to win. Oh, is there a little touch on that? They've got... This is the most amazing victory. Maharaj gets it done. He finishes with 5 for 26. We have got no right to win that game of cricket. We take the last 3 wickets with 2 runs to win for 0 runs. That is incredible. 2 huge overs really helped them. But it puts us in the conversation to go through. What have we got to do to go through? Oh, we've got a problem here. Our net run rate is terrible. Australia's and New Zealand's is great. We need to thrash them. Great start. 70 off the first 6. And we finish on 205. That's a great score. Markram, 73. He's actually finished this competition quite well. 98, 73, 68. It's not been all bad. Van der Dusen with a slowish 50. Klassen with a well-made 43 as well. We do win by 34. And we give them a pretty decent pasting here. Again, Maharaj, outstanding 3 for 21. The form is outrageous. He's not gone for over 40 in an innings once. The most is 28. He's bowling 4 overs a game. We pick up the win, and it's not enough to get through. We go out in the Super 8s on net run rate. And Sri Lanka go on and win the World Cup by 5 wickets. England could only muster 157. And it's Mendes and Kamindu Mendes, what a player that guy is. Sam Curran playing in the World Cup final. Let that sink in. Does mean world rating wise, it's actually been quite good for us. We're on 107 points in second. Okay, I've just worked out the split. Generally what we're going to get is we're going to do the away series in 1 episode, because we've got a lot of away series. And then we've got Bangladesh at home, Sri Lanka at home, Pakistan at home, an ODI tournament before the Champions Trophy in episode 2. So we start off with 3 one-dayers against Ireland. So we've got 3 one-dayers, 3 T20s, before a little bit of test cricket before the end of the episode. This may look like a really poorly balanced team, but I am at the same time quite excited about what it might be able to do. Van der Dusen's going to open up with Markram. Then we're going for Jean du Plessis, exceptionally South African name. 950s, 900s. 25 years old in first class cricket. One day cricket 4 and 4, 77 strike rate, 42 average, looks exceptional. His second team one day average is 81, which is the best in the country. He looks like he could be a very good player. And the next guy we've gone for is Dean Forrester. 62 average with the bat, 36 average with the ball. We look at his one day second team stuff, 27 averageable, 61 with the bat. So he's a better batter than Klassen, and as a bowler he's not on the same level as the others. So I'm really happy with those numbers. 73 average in second team cricket, in first class cricket, and 31 with the ball. I'm happy with what he is, who he is, and what he's going to bring to this team. We've got heaps of options here, particularly around the ball. We've got Wiam Mulder chomping at the bit to come in. I quite enjoyed watching him play when he was at Leicestershire. Got Norkia who could come in as well, and we've got Ferreira who could come into the lineup as well. Interested to see what becomes of Tristan Stubbs. I've seen him on the last version of the game, 2023, be incredible. Then I've also seen him be pretty poor. Also, quite a bit in the wicket for Maharaj here. Going up against Ireland, got to find a way to get a win and get off to a good start in ODI cricket. We don't want to start slipping down the rankings. Actually, a decent score from Ireland here. They batted well. Balbirnie scores in the 80s, Tucker with 30, Cummins with 39. There's just knocks all the way around. Maharaj goes at 4.4. He's just that sort of bowler, isn't he? Courtesy came back on second spell. He managed to pick up a couple of wickets. There was control throughout, except Forrester, who went at 8.2. But it is 258 to win. The pitch looks very, very reasonable. Predictor likes us a lot. But in the very first over, Van der Dusen has gone. And on debut, du Plessis has gone in the power play as well. We are stalling. Tristan Stubbs is living up to what my expectation of this series is going to be. 26 for 3 at the power play. We need 8.8 and over for the last 9 overs with 3 wickets left. We lose by 37. What a way to start the ODI campaign. Nothing from the top. Markram 51. Okay, he held us together strong. But Stubbs, I don't think, is going to be a number 4 for us. Clarkson, I think, can actually move up, move Stubbs down. Forrester 47 or 57 I liked as well. We just don't want to get pulled into this end of the table. We want to be 90 and above, leading towards 100. It's not convincing, but it is a win. We're underway. Rabada with 4, Courtesy with 3. Economy rates immaculate throughout. We did have the better of the conditions. It was slightly overcast here. George Dockrell, a little bit of pain in the bum. But we knock off 148 for 4. We cruise it. We don't try and accelerate. We get a 50 from Forrester. First one for him. 25 for Stubbs. Have we found a role for him in this lineup? The other thing is when you play in 3 formats, you don't obviously play the game 24 hours a day. By the time you come back to your save, you forgot who you had at number 6 in your one-day lineup. Also, quite impressed. I know we're only playing against Ireland, but bowling attack looks very reasonable. Maharaj as well. Ngidi, 4 wickets at 14, 3.69. Economy rate is exceptional. A lot more spin in the wicket this time. That is more like it. We score 330, 92 from Van der Dusen, 82 from Jean du Plessis. Really happy. Well, he's apparently French. French South Africa, but it's French sounding name. Maybe my French accent isn't that good. Forrester with another 50. Stubbs with 50. I feel like this top 6, I'm going to take a picture, is more like what it needs to be. Okay, so after a little bit of stalling, we get home, we pick up another series win. Okay, we're undefeated in series, 3-0 against West Indies in T20s, and we beat Ireland. Doesn't make us a good team. It gives us an opportunity to work out who we are. Ngidi with 4, Maharaj with 4 as well. I'm going to take it. I think that's a reasonable series for us. What do we like? We found a role for Stubbs. We bought Forrester in. He looks pretty decent. Van der Dusen averaged 45 opening the batting. Du Plessis got a score. I'm going to take a score over anything in the bowling attack. Looks very, very reasonable. Okay, slight change to the team for the T20 series. We've got rid of Quinton de Kock. Gone in real life. Gone on this game as well. Forrester, well, this is his second team record. He averages 46. He's got a 143 strike rate. I know the strike rate isn't these guys, but the average and the package combined is quite reasonable. So I wonder whether we try and play that sort of anchor role, hold some wickets back and accelerate towards the end. That's the current thought process. I'm going to go with Janssen with the ball and Giddy taking the old ball with Courtesy and Nokia dropping to the bench. It's not quite the change I was expecting to make, but it's one on. Again, you've got plenty of time to tinker to work out where you want people in your lineup. We're going to have a bat. Chai latte finished. Let's roll. He's still drinking his chai latte. Lose by 3 wickets. Okay. So batting was okay. We lost wickets early, but Forrester 70 off 52 gave us control, 134 strike rate, all over that. Unfortunately, him back-to-back with Clarkson created a little bit of a blockage for us, unfortunately. And then with the ball, we just weren't good enough with it. Courtesy went at 13.57. I've definitely not quite got the bowling lineup right. So we're going to go with Courtesy with the new ball and see what happens there. Most career 20 international wickets, South Africa. Rabada, 186. We're in danger of losing the series here. Paul Sterling plays a Paul Sterling-esque knot with a 216 strike rate for his 78. There's chip-ins all the way down, but we do kind of pull this back just a little bit from the monumental climb it was on. With the ball, we went round the park, but we did find 4 overs from Forrester to fill in. He went at 7.5, Maharaj at 6.5, so We've given ourselves some sort of opportunity here. Actually, we've only got 38 off the first 6 and we need 10.6 and over. Markram's got a ton, 47 balls, and he's just blitzed 3 6s in a row. We've got it down to 37 off 24. Lose, 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 lose. Oh my days. Unless this last ball goes for 6. No, it's 4. Lose by a run. That's frustrating because we were looking like we were on top, and then this over from Mark Adair. Wicket ... wicket. Completely ruined all the good work that Markram had done. Klaasen, Stubbs, Ferreira, Janssen, nothing. Get the brush out. We've been swept. 159 for 7. We're 5 for 60. Top order blown away. Marco Janssen, 48 of 28, is the only one that gives us anything. But then, unfortunately, with the ball, he's a walking calamitous T20 mess at the moment, going at almost 9 and over for us. Bowlers all over the place. We have been smashed by Ireland. Who was it that was saying, hey, we might be able to pip the number 1 slot in T20 cricket this time? Okay, bit of test cricket to wet your whistle. 2 test matches against West Indies. Question is, what pitch do they give us? They give us an absolute road. We're going Rabada and Giddy, Maharaj, Nortje, Janssen with the ball. With the bat, Markram, De Zorzi, Van Tonder, Bavuma, Beddingham, Varane. Bit of a Nottinghamshire connection going on between Beddingham and Varane. Beddingham plied his trade at Plumtree in the Nottinghamshire League for a while. Varane obviously played for Notts last year. I don't think it's a great lineup. I really don't. And we're going to bowl on a road. It's a great start though, 190 all out. Shai Hope batted really well for 73. So did Chanderpaul, but got out just before lunch. But 4 for Maharaj. He rolls through the back end of the innings. Seamer's got it done. Put us in a great position on this wicket. Fast outfield, great pace, great bounce, great light, great weather. Great time to bat, surely. Yeah, good position to be in this 2-5-3 lead. We get 100 from Reynard van Tonder. What a knock. First century for him. 3 test matches down into his career now. Career average of 42 in first class cricket. Really happy with that. 73 from Bavuma. David Beddingham, wonderful player in the county championship. So great to see him doing well in test cricket in real life. Shamar Joseph, 6 for 142 as well. We do it. An innings and 5 runs. 248. Chanderpaul with a well-made 83. Holder with 48. Remember, Holder's got a test double century to his name. So he's a very, very good batter. Ngidi 4, Janssen 3. Too good for them. I would hope we're too good for them for 2 test matches. But I haven't come away going, hey, we've got a really good team here yet. I'm concerned about this top 6. De Zorzi, Van Tonder, I know he just scored a century. Bavuma, averages 35. It's not all that. They might go and win the Test World Championship in real life. But they're not all that according to me. 28, it's not a lot. But it could be enough. 117 for Markram. 29 years old now. It feels like he's been around forever. Test match average. Scored some runs as of late. Scoring runs on the game. So pretty happy with what he's doing. Bavuma with 70. Beddingham 67. It's good enough, isn't it? It's good enough to give us a shot. And look at the pitch. Maharaj licking his lips. 55 run lead. Shai Hope with runs again. 92. Bit from Chanderpaul. You can see the problems that we had when we started the West Indies save, can't you? It's light, very light on batting. It's game on. 334 to win. We're cruising here at 4 for 234 to 278 all out. Shamar Joseph takes 4 wickets in a spell, blows away the middle and back order, and all of a sudden West Indies have got a sniff. Uneven bounce, turning pitch. I still fancy us. We do it, win by 121. We get 4 for 29 from Maharaj, 2 for Rabada, 2 for Ngidi. We don't really give them a chance. We've got them 2 for 5. Roston Chase 50. Kyle Myers 50. Guys who didn't play significant roles in our rebuild for the West Indies. They hold on a little bit, but we get a win. Bavuma average 70. Van Tonder and Markram, all very good. 38 from Beddingham. I'll take that over the course of his career. Question marks for Varane averaging 20, De Zorzi averaging 26. I think we need to find some replacements somewhere along the line there. Maharaj averaging 9 is game fault-like. But Nortje averaging 56 is a little bit of a concern. Does mean 110 points is a really good place to be in the Test World ratings. And also back up to a 500 or 50% points in the Test World Championship. Okay, 3 1-dayers. We're going to go with the same lineup. You know, when I was trying to work out where everyone bats. Stubbs down to 6. Going to stick with the same bowling attack. We've only played Ireland, so we haven't got a lot of data to go off at the moment. It's a good score, 320. Clarkson with 94 off 69. That's a great knock. Duplessis 75 off 61. We get 121 from Markram and Van der Dusen. Van der Dusen scores 80. We've taken him to the cleaners there. That is a hell of a score. We got great batting conditions. Hopefully, a couple of early wickets, we can get through them. Shy Hope's the big one for us. 43 for none after 10. No wickets. That's tight. They score 300. I thought we were doing pretty well here. Picking up wickets. Pooran batted really well for them. Scored 77. Rodman Powell scoring in. Blitz 35. Maharaj took the brunt of it. He went to 8.56. But we got 5 from Courtesy. Particularly the second spell got through the back end of the innings. Really nice for us. The run rates, well, they were in front. Lose by 9 wickets. 125 all out. We got absolutely blitzed. What a mess that was. Takes it to the decider. Got to change whether decider. We want to make any changes to this team. I've got to believe that Markram's going to come good. Van der Dusen's doing well. Duplessis averaging 38. 49 from Clarkson, 40 there, 117 from Stubbs since he moved to 6. So I think you've just got to believe in Joe Hendry and believe in these guys that they're going to do enough to get us across the line. Get out of jail card. Yep, I'm just going to use that here. We're struggling, 3 for 100, 55 from Van der Dusen off 55 balls. But then Clarkson and Forrester put on a clinic. 204 they put on. Forrester 99 off 87. He is averaging 52 from his first 6 games with 350s. I like that. Clarkson with a century to go with his 94 that he scored. Absolute legend, 33 years old. I think we've put together a really good performance there. The pitch is good for batting, so it's not over yet. And the weight is too much for the West Indies. We bowl well as well. Rabada and Janssen. We only picked up 1 in the power play. We're a bit wicket light in the power play at the moment, and I firmly believe that wickets in the power play is going to win you the game. So a little bit disappointing, but Ngidi 4 for 31, superb. It's another series win, which again is a nice feeling. 229 runs from Clarkson, absolute legendary performance from him. We average over 40 from Duplessis at 3. He seems to have slotted in and seems to be enjoying life there. Forrester averaging 37 is real nice as well. With the ball, is there any concerns there? Maharaj had an off series, but I think that's quite a reasonable performance. Puts us up to 91 points as we go to the final series of the episode where we play against Bangladesh away. 2 test matches. Big test matches for us as well, to be honest, because Test World rankings, we can't afford to slip up, and our away record is abysmal. Drew with Bangladesh last time in 2015 away from home, but also here. Couple of wins in here, and we start to be having conversations about trying to get into here. It's one of those things, when you're saying words like here, it's a really good job it's not a podcast. There is this guy, Jordan Herman, 22 years old. He's averaging 50. 3 centuries to his name. I think we need to see a bit more data from him before we start making plays like that. Could be a little bit of a banana peel series this. They've done us dirty before, Bangladesh. And we've got a spinner's wicket, so there's going to be a lot of work for Maharaj. We've only got, we have Pete, who averages 39 in Test cricket in the squad. So I'm not really interested in that. Bavuma back up to 4, Van Tonder at 3, De Souza. There's a lot of inexperience. Look at the Test match career, 1, 6, 4, 6. There's only 2 players in the top 6 with any sort of experience. The way we win here is our bowling attack. 5 stars, 4.5 stars. We're bowling first. I've got my team wrong because I've only got 4 bowlers. I've got Tristan Stubbs in instead of one of my bowlers. First mistake of the series. Okay, 327. It's Hiradoi, 136. Great player on the game. He scores a chanceless, pretty much, 136. Outside of that, they've done well to get to 327. Just little bits of chipping in with Shakib Al Hassan with 34. Same with 22. Tamin Iqbal still opening for them. He scores 31. With the ball, we asked a lot. Maharaj bowled 31 overs straight through multiple sessions and did a very reasonable job. And Giddy mopped up the tail. That's slightly disappointing actually. A 16-run lead, and we were cruising at 4 for 300 and 343 all out. Taijul Islam, he picks up 5 bowling his slow left armers. Hassan with 3. We got runs from the top. Markram, Dsorzi, Vantonda, Bavuma all batted really well. It's just the back end of the innings fell away, and when it fell really quick. But that can happen on average bounce, turning wickets. We've got to put in a solid performance here. Kagiso Rabada listening first over, thank you. And then Giddy, wow, nice to see you're involved. Good performance, 204 all out. Rabada with 5 as well. He was bossing it up top. He bossed it towards the back end. I'm happy with this. They score at a decent rate, 3.5 and over, but 189 to win. It is sharp turn. They've got about 8 spinners, and the predictor likes us about 75%. As we managed to walk away to a nice easy victory by 7 wickets in the end. Markram with a nice made 70. Overall, I'm pretty happy with that because top order batted well in the first innings and second innings. They batted well enough to get us across the line, but our gold point is going to be this bowling attack, and it's going to have these moments where it can just win us test matches. No Tristan Stubbs in this game. Actually drops us down slightly. 279. They get a bit of a hero's knock here. Rahim with 106 off 197. Absolute chanceless innings for the 36-year-old. Scoring test match century number 11, average of 37 is pretty good for a Bangladeshi player. It's not a condescending comment, that's just going against the average of that team. You're pretty good. I thought Rabada was exceptional again, but that's what you expect from one of the bowlers with one of the greatest strike rates in the history of Test cricket. 49-run lead, thanks to Temba Bavuma. 34-year-old, his form is exceptional for us. We're very, very lucky to have him still in this team. 50 for Rain, that was nice to see him, and 50 for Van Tonda. Pitch is starting to wear and starting to turn, but it does look pretty good conditions weather-wise for a couple of days. Also looks pretty good for Rabada getting a wicket in the first over again. Can't believe it. Everything's looking good, and coming up Millhouse, and you're starting to think there's an opportunity here to go to the final of the Test World Championship. Just keep winning. And then Bangladesh put on 554 for 6 on a turning wicket. Maharaj, none for 91. Rabada, 4 for 94. Mushifika, there's a butcher. 36 years old, Rahim, goes and scores 213. Not a career best, but an incredible knock. Shakib Al Hassan, 37 years old, goes and scores 136. Mahedi Hassan scores 60 odd. And all of a sudden, they've put on 410 runs for 1 wicket going down, or 2 wickets going down. And now we need 506. We can't ride it. Yeah, we've been hammered by 267. We get 100 from Dsorzi. But that was incredible. Our all-singing, all-dancing bowling attack has been put to the sword. We've been smashed all around. Nokia averaged 99, Maharaj 88, Janssen 43. I'm not happy with Janssen. Just going to put it out there. Wonderful cricketer. Hopefully he grows on the game, but his averages across all formats are very lacklustre. If it wasn't for Rabada, we probably would have lost the whole series. Bavuma was wonderful. Dsorzi was great, but we do have some problems with the batting. Does mean 105 points is not the prettiest place to be, and a 4-4 record in the Test World Championship again is not where we want to be. But we do have heaps of cricket coming up next episode. We've got a home series against Sri Lanka. Win both of those, are in contention for the Test World Championship. We've got Pakistan at home. Win those 2, we're in contention. Plus 1 day series. We've got an ODI tournament before finishing with the Champions Trophy. Currently sat 4th in the Test World Rankings. Currently sat 5th in the ODIs. And in T20s, we're in 3rd. Unfortunately, it feels like the first episode, we had some good wins. But we also had some defeats as well. An unfortunate loss against Bangladesh in Test cricket. A couple of defeats in 1 day. As in T20s, well, we just got swept by Ireland. So all it means is it's a big job. And if there's one thing we've learnt over the years from doing the West Indies series, we're not very good at a big job, but we may get there in the end. Strap yourselves in. Season 2. Episode 2. The end of season number 1. We've got a biggie. We've We've got test matches against Sri Lanka. We've got tests against Pakistan. We've got the Champions Trophy. And we're trying to make the Test World Championship final. Also, one thing that's just gone under the radar with me is Bavuma has scored in the 4 test matches we've played. He scored 50 in every single game. Mr. Consistent, who I threw out throughout the white ball competitions. It's also our first opportunity to pick a pitch, and I'm going to go with seamers, considering I think Ngidi Rabada, Dwayne Olivier and Marco Jansen is quite a reasonable bowling lineup. We are a little light on the bat, so I think it's going to take time to get the balance of the team. It took me 50 years with West Indies. Okay, 292. That's a pretty good place to be. They bat well, to be fair. Chandimal got 50, Madushka got 50, Danjana De Silva with 58. There's a lot of consistency throughout. One thing they did well is they scored quite fast. Particularly these guys. It might not look it, but 300 off 80 odd overs, pretty reasonable. But they had Dwayne and they had Marco, talking to them like my best mates, first naming them, and going over 4 and over until the second new ball rolled around, pretty much. It's not much, but we've got a lead of 23. Our scorecard quite similar to theirs. If anything, 10 players scored double figures with no one scoring 50. So that's quite interesting. Markram got in, got out. Van Tonder got in, got out. Same for Bavuma, Beddingham and Varane. They did a really good job of just picking up wickets as they went. Jaya Wickrama bowled pretty well in this. 3 for 109, kept chipping away. Prabhath Jayasuriya 2 for 51, going at 2s. For what I would deem quite an aggressive team, quite slow on the old strike rate. What a performance. We've rolled them for 123. Marco Jansen, 5 for 33. I gave him slack for being poor for about half a year. And he turns up trumps here. 5 for 33. Completely runs through them. Him and Dwayne Olivier share 7 wickets in a spell of 24 overs across 2 sessions. Oh my days. We only win by 2 wickets. Our batting is not great at all, is it? Jai Wickrama, 6 for 16. Went to 1.39 and over. He just kept getting wicket after wicket after wicket. But who cares? We're across the line. We've won a test match. It's going to help us in the world ratings. If we can win 2, then this Test World Championship is still in the balance. We've got to get up to about 65 points. Now, I think we are going to make a change. We're still going... That's a spinner's deck. I don't want a spinner's deck, bro. Still going for a seamer's deck. But I think Olivier is going to drop out. I'm going to play the extra bat. And it's going to be Jean Duplessis coming in, who's played 6 one-days for us so far. Average 35, 250. Has been batting at number 3. His first-class record, he averages 44. But... he averaged 80 with 5 centuries in real life last year. So I just want to explore a little bit more of that. It does mean I've got 4 bowlers, really. So there's going to have to be some good rotation around the seamers. Okay, 354. It's not the greatest score in the world, but on this pitch it might be okay. We get another century from Big Tony DeZorzi. 27 years old. His form, there's intermittency. But there's a century against Bangladesh as well. So I'm relatively happy with what he's doing. David Beddingham, he goes and scores. This might be his first real meaningful contribution since we started the save. Yeah. So happy to see him score runs. Kind of similar that when we went really fast. Fine performance. We bowled them out for 138 in Giddy bound 5 for 51. Rabada 4 for 31. Didn't need to go to the spinner. We just rotated them really nicely. Could have enforced a follow-on. We chose not to because it's day 2, session 3. It's not great at the moment, uneven bounce. And we've got 3 days to score some runs, pile on the pressure, and win the game. And the declarations come. We get 352 for 9. We get 80 from Duplessis. He got out trying to smash it towards the end to get a century. Varane with a 50. 50 for Tonda, 50 for Vavuma. We've put ourselves in a good position. 5-6-9 to win. Uneven bounce. Turn-in pitch. And we've got 5 and a bit sessions to do it. Wasp, well, it loves us. Rabada loves us. Really, like, stumps everywhere loves us. Oh, in the very same over. What a start. 2 down. Win by 3-6-1. Monstrous effort up top. We had him 4 for 44. Rabada with a 6 and Giddy with 3. He has a great game. We get 22 overs from spin from Maharaj, and for how good this kid's been, 34 years old, don't call him a kid, for how good he has been in white ball cricket for us, his test cricket stuff just isn't quite on the same level, so we might need to look for a different spinner there. We get resistance in the middle order. Matthews adds 85, but really what we're looking at is a 2-0 series sweep. Dazorzi, the batting was pretty poor, but Dazorzi, 170 runs, going to take a little bit of that, but the ball was where it was at. Rabada, 15 wickets at 10 is just absolutely exceptional. The world ratings moves to 108 points. We're heading in the right direction there. Also, Rabada, the #1 bowler in the world at the moment. And the Test World Championship is hotting up, baby. We are right on Australia's tail. Du Plessis out for 2 weeks, so in real life, I think these 2 test matches against Pakistan were the last test matches that South Africa played before the Test World Championship final. And we're missing a top 6 player. So really, we've got to go and win these 2 games. And hopefully the India-Australia series, which has just finished in real life, takes place on the game. We've got to hope that goes in our direction. We do go with Tristan Stubbs back in this lineup. We do go for a seamers deck. We're in pretty decent form in Test cricket, but Pakistan can turn up and turn you over pretty fast if you let them. Yeah, really happy with that. 415, we get another century from Van Tonder, and he shares a good partnership with Tristan Stubbs, because at one stage, I'm thinking we might be in a little bit of trouble here, because we did pick a seamer-friendly wicket, which kind of works for us. Abra, I'll get it out in the end. Abra Ahmed, with his leg is picking up 4 for, but he had to 30 overs. And went almost 4 and over. So that kind of worked out well. And we added a lot of runs at the end. Jansen 57, Rabada 38 and Giddy 22. A partnership of 56 for the last wicket. Great performance. 300 all out. They showed glimpses like they were going to go. Emmanuel Hack with a well-made 74. Aga Selman with 75. Rizwan with a stubborn 48 towards the end. But the game changer here was I bought Maharaj on about 40 overs. And he just managed to pick up wickets throughout. Gives us a 114 run lead. Day 3, session 1. If we can bat a day, we're going to be in a good position. Declarations come on 3-4-3. Dazorzi with 89. Another 50 for Tristan Stubbs. Hello. I'm glad I picked you again. Sorry for doubting you. Carverain with a 68. Jansen with a 32. Great all-rounder on the game, Jansen. Average is 20 odd. In the 20s with the ball. That's a great place to be. 4-5-8 to win. On even bounce. Turning pitch. And we've got 4.5 sessions. Predictor likes us. Pakistan do win it sometimes. Not on Rabada watch though. Bang! First over. Got a wicket. And Giddy chirps in 2 overs later as well. 2 down. Jansen gets the important wicket of Saud Shakil. The big one. Babar Azam has fallen. Ended day 4. 122 for 4. I think it's fair to say, possibly, all bets are on. Everything's possible. Get through them. 203 run victory. Nicely done in the ending. Giddy, second new ball rolled around and it was a different ball game. Really good performance. Puts us 1-0 up and potentially 1 game away from a World Test Championship final. Similar sort of pitch. Bit overcast for the first session. Makes it a really interesting one. Hopefully I lose the toss because I'm not sure what to do. My gut tells me to have a bat. My brain tells me I probably should have a bowl and try and pick up some wickets. But we're going to do it. We're going to bat. Bad choice. 56 for 4 after the first session. That went terribly. 173 all out. 70 runs behind. We do reasonably well here. And we have them 5 for 98. But partnerships. 50 partnership between Rizwan and Jamal. 50 partnership from Afridi and Ali. Just extend their innings enough to put them in just the box seat. We've declared. What an effort that is. Tony Dazorzi is incredible. He scores 161 off 394. The force is strong in this one. He's in incredible form. 89 from Van Tonder. We lost an early wicket, but they put on 181. And then we get contributions all the way down the order. Now, I've batted to a point where I'm like, we shouldn't lose this game. There's 4 and a bit sessions left. It's uneven. Turn-in bounce, 4-5-5 to win. Advantage us. Match drawn, 318 for 7. They bat really well. Surgikill with a century, Salmon with 68. They hold on, they bat slow, they bat strong. Have we just thrown away a chance at a Test World Championship final by batting slightly too long? We win the series. The world ratings, 108 still, that's cool. With the bat, De Souza, Van Tonder, Marco Jansen, Varane, Stubbs, Rabada averaging 46. I'm really happy with that. With the ball, Rabada averaged 41, Jansen 55. So some stuff not to like about it. We finish on 61.11. We really need Australia to lose against Sri Lanka. Oh, the Australia-India game's already gone as well. Australia won the first, India the second. India 2-1 up. 2-2 going to a fifth and final decider where Australia win by 10 wickets. It's a game fault. Labuschagne scored 180 in Test cricket. I'm joking. Great player. So for us, while we wait for that to play out, we've got 3 one-dayers, 3 T20s, before an ODI tournament and then the Champions Trophy. Fortunately for us, Rassie van der Dusen is out for 2 weeks. So we're pretty much going with the same lineup. The only change that we're making is Riley Rickleton is coming in to open alongside Markram. Gonna stick as we are. ODI form guide is pretty good. 4-2 so far. The losses came a 9-wicket loss against the West Indies, a 37 loss against Ireland that we don't really talk about, but we have won both series. All you can do is take it one game at a time, try and keep heading on forward. It's horrendous conditions. I don't think we'll finish the match. 216. They bat reasonably well and score fast at the start, but then the run rate peters out. And that is thanks to giving Ode Forrester 9 overs, and he went at 4.33. It was raining, it was overcast, and I just felt a little bit more dibbly-dobbly type stuff would work out quite well. Match abandoned. It's a draw. 2-5-3. It's not great. We were rolled early doors. 2 for 34. Raza caused us a whole bunch of problems till Tristan Stubbs came up strong with 90. 71 from Jansen. They put on 138 to give us something. Lost by 3 wickets. We actually gave it a really good go. Quite a slow one to record actually because it was so tight throughout, but enough partnerships, and Salman 67 off 67 walks them home, 1-0 down. Got to win it to tie it. That's a good score. Aiden Markram, I batted slightly more aggressive at the top here, and it worked out. 66-run partnership. We went at a great rate up top. Markram 136. Well batted, sir. That is a cracking knock. 60 from Forrester as well. I like him. I think he's going to be a good player for us, probably across every single format that we end up playing. But can we defend 330 to tie the series? In the words of Robbie Williams, can he kick it? Yes, he can. Not relevant to cricket at all. Rizwan with a century, Babar Azam with 94. We had him 2 for 29 and then 214 for 2 at one stage. But Rabada and Maharaj just got on a little bit of a roll. We're going to split the series with them. Marco Jansen, it doesn't matter which series I look at, his batting average is normally quite exceptional. Stubbs as well backs up his test match stuff going, yep, I'm pretty good for you, I'm going to do a good job. We also got a lot of bowling from 16 overs out of Forrester at 5.87, which I think is a nice, it's a kind of a nice to have, isn't it? But 1-1, I'm going to take that. Going into a bit of T20 against them, which I think it's safe to say, those losses against Ireland, thrashings against Ireland, doesn't stand us in good stead. Van der Dusen's out again. And we're going with Nortiger on the sideline again. We're also going to try a little bit of a change in tack. We're going to put Brevis up to 3, Stubbs at 4, Rickleton coming in to open. Big game for us this. We need to turn a corner pretty sharply in T20 cricket. 189, that's a big score to chase, isn't it? Marco Jansen 3 for 47. Maharaj bowled 2 overs for going at 13. So a lot of damage done. Lose by 33. T20 cricket, whew, this could be a toughie. 183. Forrester with 51 off 28 was good. Stubbs added good value with a 141 strike rate. But we finished with 5 wickets in the last 7 balls. Thrash them. 109 all that, and this was the Rabada and Curtsey show. They pick up 5 in the power play. That is a game changer. 2 from Rabada in this over. Curtsey in the 4th over picked up a wicket. Rabada 1 more, and then last ball, Curtsey got another one. And then in Giddy, we had him 6 down after 7 overs. It's given us a chance of a series win. Also goes to show what a bowling attack can do. 130. That's all we can muster up from 20 overs. That is a bad effort. Lose by 5 wickets. But I was in such an interesting position that I was letting this guy bat. I didn't want him to get out because his strike rate was like 100 for most of his innings. I was like, just keep batting. You might win us the game. But we lose the series 2-1. I feel for Dewald Brevis didn't work out, did it? There we go. I'm trying to see some positivity. That didn't work out. There was some good things to like. We did win a game of cricket, which is a rarity for us in this format. But we are probably going to keep plummeting. Australia beat Sri Lanka by 10 wickets. There's one game to go. At the moment, it's looking like an Australia-India final. But before then, we've got some serious business to take care of. We've got an ODI tournament against New Zealand and Pakistan before the Champions Trophy. Bit of a shuffle in the lineup for the ODI series, getting ready for the Champions Trophy. Du Plessis drops out, only averaging 33, and that's because I want to give Riley Rickleton a bit of a go as opener. He is an opener. I think excellent player in real life. And Van der Dusen's back. So he comes in as captain and will look to bat at 3. What an effort. 353. Riley Rickleton pays us back. 101 off 81. Bats absolutely brilliantly. Smashes the ball to all parks. Puts on 162 with Aidan Markham. Van der Dusen at 3 looks good. Tristan Stubbs at 4 looked good. Are we just ramping ourselves up for a little charge at the Champions Trophy? We get the dub, but it's not the best bowling performance in the world. Rashim Ravinder smashes 150, bats beautifully, but he's not supported by anyone really throughout the order. No one else bagging a 50. Marco Jansen went back to his, hey, I'm going to be an 8.68 economy rate guy. 217 all out. The batting fails. Van der Dusen with another 70, but Shaheen Shah did a bit of damage. Raza did a bit of damage. Lose by 7 wickets. Quite an easy performance that for Pakistan. Shafiq with 84. Babar Azam with 58 run out. Not a lot to like about that performance. I feel like we've got a reasonable team. Marco Jansen does cause me some concern with the ball in this. I don't think he's quite all that. Just as an ODI bowler, incredible player in real life, but we're talking on the game here. Trying to get the best out of it. 228 for 9. We got rolled 4 for 70 at one stage, and then it was just stability. Jansen with 68, Rabada with 43. That's all we're dealing with. And they knocked them off by 6 wickets. Not quite the warm-up for the Champions Trophy we're after, to be honest. I want to bowl first. I've lost every toss. Here we go, where the excuses are started. 298, slightly better. Markram, 82 off 58. I gave him licence. I batted him like 2 off the top aggression. He was great. Van der Dusen with 50. Klaassen with 50. Nice performance. Don't know if it's going to be enough because it's a good pitch. I do want to try something slightly different before the Champions Trophy, and that is I'm going to up the aggression of the bowlers for the first couple of overs. Okay, that doesn't work. Win by 33. It wasn't easy, and we had to bowl Forrester. He picked up 2 for 15 towards the end. A 2 for 23 from Marco Jansen was great, but Maharaj hasn't had a great campaign, is a nice way to put it. We finished 2-2, but so does everyone else. But we go out of the triangular series on net run rate. Not the first time we've been done on net run rate in this series so far. Oh, the Test World Championship is on. What has gone on there? Has Sri Lanka turned them over? They beat them by 71 runs. They just got hammered. They score 341. Pereira goes big, but then it's all about the bowling. It's Peris with 5, Jayawikarama with 3, causing them concern. 98 from Nasanka, and 310 all out, end up 71 short. I don't think there's any more games. I think, true to real life, next episode might be the Test World Championship final, but before then, let's try and win the Champions Cup. Okay, the format is one group stage. The big cheese is it's the top 8, isn't it? Australia, South Africa, Sri Lanka, England, and the other group is Bangladesh, Pakistan, India, New Zealand. This is going to be a toughie. How are we performing as a team? So this is just the games that we've played in. So we averaged 32 with the bat, a 90 strike rate, which is quite reasonable. It's better than the other teams. And with the ball, we're averaging 28. So in the games we've played, we've been pretty reasonable. 5 of them have come against Pakistan. ODI cricket, pretty decent form. Well, it could be better. Right, let's be honest, it could be better. Here we go, biggie. Second competition. We had the T20 World Cup last episode, but I'm hopeful. Yes, I am. I'm hopeful for today. Said Black Eyed Peas wants us to play the extra bat. I just don't think we can get 10 overs legitimately out of Forrester, but could you get 10 overs between Duplessis as well, who's right on medium? Right on medium on the game is like under the radar, cheekily good. Let's have a look at some second team averages. I don't know how you can call him a bowler. He's not a bowler. I think he's got to go. We've got to have 5 bowlers in the team to make this work, which does lighten the batting significantly. I don't think there's another move we could do because everyone else, unless you go with Riley Rickleton out, who's averaging 30, but a 121 strike rate is it's a pretty reasonable effort. That. Let's have a look at his ODI form. 100 against New Zealand, but nothing in the last few. Could do that. Does it make us a better team? Drop down a star. No. Sri Lanka giving out debuts willy-nilly. 4 bowlers on debut. Here we go. Champions Trophy. Need a good performance. It's a pretty decent pitch. Bit in it for the spinners. Lose by 2 wickets. They get home. Slightly too good. The problem was the bat. We made changes. It didn't work. Why would you go through all this build-up, get your team nailed down, and then change it on the day of the tournament? I don't know. Now we're reverting back. We're all over the place. Now, there's a performance for the ages. We bowled Australia out for 196. Not easy to do on the game. Ngidi with 5. But look at the economy rates. Maharaj going at 2s. Forrester going at 4s. Win by 8 wickets. It's actually a really big win net run rate-wise because we do it with 10 overs to spare. Markram 81. Stubbs 70. That's a thrashing. Just got to go and beat overpowered England. 323, it's a good score. They get runs all the way down, really. Root scores at a runner ball. Butler more than a runner ball. Brooks 63. Josh Boyden's playing. That's out of left field. But a really good performance from England. Put them on top. 13 to win from 18 balls, but there's only 2 wickets left. I don't know why I just let myself while I was doing it. Tristan Stubbs with 98 off 101. Markram 87. We are banging this game, but I feel like we still need a miracle. It's a very quiet over with Ngidi on. Oh no, he's gone. Boyden into Maharaj. Oh, he's pumped it through the leg side. That's going to go square away for 4. 6 off the over. It's a huge over as long as we don't lose a wicket. 4 to win off the last 6 balls. Maharaj, 22 off 18. Is that a career best? Not far off. Career best of 40. 4 to win off 5 delivers. And Rian Ahmed has been given the knock. And it's edged away. It's going to be a single. 3 off 4. Oh, 2 off 2. 2 off 2. There's a wide ball. Ahmed to Curtsey. What have you got? You just need bat on ball. It is bat on ball. It is away for 4. We have knocked off 326 against England. We cruise through to the semi-finals where we will play against Bangladesh after coming second in the group. Still, it's not a given. It's definitely not a given. We're going to win the toss. This time, we're going to bat. Yes, Riley Rickleton. 266. I don't think it's going to be enough. And it came down to, they actually just bowled really well because I kept upping the aggression and it didn't make that much difference. We got away a little bit at the end and had some good acceleration. But these middle overs against Tristan Stubbs, against Van der Dusen, fair play to them. They just bowled well. Well, we've got one in the power play and it's Lytton Das, which is a big one. Tries to whip it away. A lot more edgy than whippy. Another one, Hussain gone, caught in the deep. Almost the exact same spot on the field. Rabada makes it 3 in the power play, but all of them caught in the deep. 40 for 3 after 10. The wicket is Hirodoi. That's the one we need. He is an exceptional player on the game. Marco Jansen gets the nod, and it's another skyer that is caught with the fielder running back. Big wicket. Raheem's going at a runner ball for his 33, but Maharaj gets the wicket, traps in LBW. And Ngidi gets Hassan to make it 101 for 6. And Rabada does it. 199 all, the speed of the man. 199 all out. We are going to the Champions Trophy final. Great bowling performance from Rabada and Coetzee up top, supported by Ngidi and Maharaj going at a 2.7 economy rate. We will be playing against Sri Lanka for our first trophy of the save. Riley Rickleton, also averaging 12 since I've promoted him to opener. But anyway, don't mess with the balance of the team. We've played a lot of one-day cricket in this first season. 17 games so far. Most of them have been mainstays. Van der Dusen's been out injured. Rickleton swapped with du Plessis a few times. Here we go. 4 stars against 4 stars. We're batting. 36 for 3 at the end of the power play. 229, probably not going to be enough. We were blown away. Hasaranga got 4. He got 2 of the top 4 out as well. Pereira got wickets in the power play. It came down to a great knock from Forrester, who scored 71 off 59. Jansen, 42 off 43. Gave us a 96-run partnership, but the batting's let us down. But when you get Patham Nasanka in the second over, you've got a chance. 48 for 1 off 10. They only need 4.5 and over. Ngidi picks up a wicket first over after the power play. 42 off 42, no more. He is gone, nicked off. From the Isle of Fernando, Marco Jansen gets another. And Asalanka, he's got 33 off 30, but now he's gone. We might do it. Hasaranga's gone. Ngidi's got another. Segura's gone. 7 down, 120 to win. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend, Forrester comes on and he picks up one. And he gets the biggie. Denjana De Silva has gone, caught it slip. 1 wicket away from glory. And he's done it. The very next ball, Forrester's done it. The first trophy in the cabinet is done. We win by 68. We've built a team that's won the Champions Trophy, which some might say is the hardest trophy to win. 3 for Forrester coming on at the end, but it was this. It was Ngidi and Jansen that absolutely ransacked them to give us a trophy. I love it. I love trophies. We've won the Champions Cup trophy. 4th in the world ratings for Test. ODI cricket, we move up to 4th. T20 cricket in 3rd. We finished no one, not the best Test batter in the world, not the best ODI batter, but we do have Adrian Markram as the number 1 T20 batter in the world with the ball. Nathan Lyon. Didn't see that coming. But Test World Championship, baby. We are going to the final. What an episode. What a time to be alive. The form guide is strong with you, little one. We're heading in the right direction. Episode number 3, the start of season number 2 is here. Cricket Captain 2024, South Africa rebuild time. And we've got the Test World Championship. We've actually got a bit of a couple of bumper episodes at the moment because we're doing 3 formats. We've played the T20 World Cup. Didn't go great. Went and won the Champions Trophy. We've put ourselves into the Test World Championship final. Just waiting for confirmation that will update and we'll be in it. But also, this episode we're playing Zimbabwe. Big time. Zimbabwe. Big time. Australia, England away, Pakistan away, multi-formats, and India away. So we have so much cricket. This is going to be a bumper episode. And next episode, to finish off season 2, I was looking through it and I was like, oh, there's no big series. T20 World Cup time. So we've got to keep building our T20 team. Now, one thing I've done is I've been working on this ELO rating system and I've split it out by format. So it has the ELO ratings match by match, but now it also has really clear world ratings per one. I've actually got us down. This has got every single international match scorecard loaded. I've got us down as the best ODI team in the world, ahead of Australia, ahead of Netherlands, but they've got a small sample size. T20 cricket, I do not. I have England as the best. I've actually got us as the 9th best team. And in Test cricket, I've got us down as the 2nd best team with a 2051 rating. So a 192 sort of finish. Also worth noting on England, I've got them 1st in Test, 1st in T20s. Also player ratings as well. So this uses the cricket draft algorithm. Ben Duckett, the best player in the world in year 1. Rashim Ravindra so far in year 2. Rabada with the ball though. Watch this space. So ODI is a format that we've kind of excelled in, to be honest. But our batting average of 33 is kind of like mid-tier compared to everyone else. But we come into our own with the ball. A 26 average with the ball is why we are winning games. Test cricket as well, we've got a pretty decent batting lineup here. Balls per out is ranked best in the world. It's just our strike rate is the worst in the world. And again, lucky us with the ball. 2nd best bowling attack in the world, just behind Afghanistan. Like most saves, the place we've got an issue is around T20 cricket. And if we sort this by the worst strike rates going, out of all the big nations, our 134 is the worst. Likewise, with the ball, again, our average is the best. Our strike rate is the 4th best. and our economy rate is the best. So that to me tells me that we're not that far off in T20 cricket. We're probably only like one real high quality batter coming into the team to make a difference. Also, shout out to Aidan Markram, who has made this top 10 list of most runs scored so far in the entire save. Rashim Ravindra averaging 51 with 2,297 runs, 6 centuries. Okay, let's get into it. I am expecting now the Test World Championship to pop up and us go on our merry way and go and win another competition. And it does it. South Africa versus India in the Test World Championship final. Quite similar records, but they play a hell of a lot more cricket. So do England, 22 Test matches. The unevenness of the Test World Championship makes it a little bit of a ridiculous competition. We've got an issue. Tristan Stubbs out injured for 3 weeks. The other issue is the squad it's picked is actually our ODI squad, so I've got to go through and change it all. It's a road. I'm trying to work out what to do with the team here, because it does give us some different options having some of these first ODI players in the squad. Riley Rickleton's got an amazing record. Forrester we've seen come into ODI cricket and look like $1 million bucks. In first class cricket, he went in average 63 last year. It wanted us to put him in the team. Also, Du Plessis. I seem to highly rate this guy. He averaged 74 in first class cricket last year, 102 in domestic cricket, in ODI, in one day cricket. It's a little bit of change going into a Test World Championship final that I don't feel that comfortable with. By bringing in Forrester for Beddingham, because Beddingham, amazing in real life. On the game, he didn't have a great year. He averaged 33. 51 average in first class cricket. The guy's an absolute beast, isn't he? But if we bring in Forrester, who hasn't played Test cricket yet, but averaged 78 in domestic one day cricket, 44 in domestic T20 cricket, 63 average in first class cricket. His career average of 62 is incredible. He also gives us a little outlet with another ball going with 4 key bowlers. I'm not sure. I might have broke it. I'm tinkering. We're still 5 stars. Okay, so India. Jaiswal's the one to watch because he's a cheat code on the game. So can Pujara be. So can Pant be. But they're giving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 debuts. And the thing about India, they played a couple of series. They lost to Australia 3-2, but they smashed New Zealand, smashed Bangladesh. And it was really back-to-back losses against Australia. 2 10-wicket defeats in the 4th and 5th test. They're batting a 33 average with the bat, a 32 average with the ball. So our bowling attack is a lot better than theirs. This is as good a chance as we may have in the entire series. We're here at the start, Test World Championship final, won the toss, 1, 2, 3 bowlers debuting and 2 batters. Here we go. And we start with Tony DeSorzi pumping Bumrah down the ground. I like a bit of that. But we've lost a wicket. Okay, that is a score. But remember, in real life, it goes to the team that scored the most in the first innings if it's a draw, I think. But here we do enough to say I'm pretty happy. Markram, 105 was brilliant. Van Tonder, been ultra consistent for us over the last 2 seasons. Really happy with what he's doing. Rassie van der Dusen comes in and plays for us. I don't think he played... No, he didn't play Test cricket for us last year. But anyway, he's coming as part of, there's some one-day players in your squad. Scores 158 in the Test World Championship final. Puts on partnerships throughout the back end of the innings. Really happy with what we've got and done. Pitch has broken down just a tiny bit. We've basically got to restrict them to less than 500. Sessions like that are going to help. 107 for 3. Janssen with 2. He was at one stage going at 13 and over while Jaiswal pumped him around. But that's a pretty good session. Go to tea on day 3. They're only 188 behind. Cheshire Pujara is doing Pujara type things, 109 off 222. Quite a fast rate for him. What's his career strike rate? Must be like 45. But there's been Badoni on debut scoring 70, Tade on debut scoring 44. They've had starts and we've got into them. Maharaj has come on and taken 2 towards the back end, but we've got the brand new ball. Pitch hasn't changed. We need 4 wickets for less than 188. It's so touch and go. They're 4-5-2 for 9. Pujara still marching on 177. And that could be a massive wicket for us. Pujara goes first over after the break. It means we go to session 4. Whereabouts are we in the day? Day 4, session 1. Predictor likes us over India. It's only a 60-run lead. It's not a case of we've won this game just by doing that. But if it does end up a tie for whatever reason, then I think we've got the nod. Okay, we've declared we had a major scare here. We were 8 for 193. But thanks to Carverain scoring 86, we've pumped ourselves up. It was slow going. It was hard. And to be honest, most of it, I thought, we're just going to lose this test match. This is us in this innings, just struggling to get along. Wickets falling, Bumrah ripping through us. It's 340 to win. They've got 2 and a bit sessions to do it. They're probably not going to do it. Predictor says no. Draw is on the cards. 122 for none off 33. They only need 219 in the final session. What a strange game of cricket. They end up 246 for none at the end. Jaiswal 124 not out. Sharma 113. We get smashed around the park. It ends up a draw with the joint winners. Oh. Joint winners. There we go. We've done it. It feels an anticlimax, but we've done it. Test World Championship, it just doesn't feel right. 2 achievements ticked off as well. I'm pretty happy with that. The number is the season that we're in when we did it. I think it's more that India get classed as champions. That's the bit that annoys me. 108 points in the ODI World rankings as well. 2 tests against Zimbabwe. This should, in theory, be stat padding time. Have we got any issues with age? Van der Dusen is 36. So although he's just scored a century in the World Test Championship final, it is Zimbabwe, and I think I want to see a little bit of other people. I want to see other people! What have we got? We've got a pretty decent wicket. We've got no other options around the bowling attack in terms of the spin, so a 35-year-old Maharaj is still going to be the guy. But Markram, Dazorzi, Tonda, Bavuma at 4. Duplessis comes in, will not be captain. And Forrester at 6. So we've gone through one phase, we've won that. Now we just need to keep winning games of cricket and we need to develop some players. It just annoys me. That annoys me. First ball of the test match against Zimbabwe. Thank you, Aidan. First session against Zimbabwe, 90 for 5. We've been blown away. It's down to Forrester and Varane. We get saved from a 99 knocked out from Marco Jansen, and we desperately needed it. 5 for 67 at the absolute at the pits of it, not the pinnacle. But he shared 50 run stands with Rabada, with Maharaj, with Varane. We've got out of jail a bit there. We take a lead as they get a 99. With Brian Bennett, 22 years old, scores 99. Career best for him in Test cricket. We get good performances. Jansen, Rabada. Although expensive, we were always taking wickets. Okay, now we're in the box seat. 498 for 7 declared. Zorzi with another century. This guy, for us, although inconsistent, scores centuries. Centuries win games. And Forrester with a maiden century. That is great to see. You know, we're investing in this kid. We're putting him in the lineup time after time. Averaging 54 from his 2 test matches. A century and a 50. Happy with what we're doing. 611 to win. If they lose this, if I lose this, I delete the channel. Win by 4-4, 367 all out. What do you expect? What a strange innings that is. We're 5 for 131, staring down the barrel. Forrester and Marco Jansen put on 136. But both of them get out for 99. I was getting all excited going Forrester back-to-back centuries. That didn't happen. Marco Jansen, I'm like, he's going to score a test match century. No, 2 99s, back-to-back 99s in this series. It's tighter than we'd like. Brian Bennett, what a player. What a specimen. Averaging 46, averages 41 in first class cricket. He's having a series to remember, a 99 and 137 against the best bowling attack in the world. On paper. Anyway, so the big takeout from this is Forrester bowled over 70 to 80, and he picked up 3 here. This was important to us. So maybe we've got something that can just chip in with 5 overs. Help us out, pick up a wicket. Okay, declaration has come. Varane scores 100, Bavuma 95, Dazorzi ran out for 55. Still a lot of inconsistencies. We were still 5 for 174. We leave them 413 to win on an average bounce, sharp turning pitch, but it's day 4, session 3. We've got 3.5 sessions to bowl them out. It's kind of what you would expect, a series win, 2-0. Rabada with 4, Maharaj with 4. There's some good stuff to like. There's 2 really large victories, but also I feel we let ourselves down in the first innings of both games, actually. It put us backs against the wall, but there is stuff to come away from and go, this is pretty good. Marco Jansen continues to increase his credibility with about averaging 27 now in Test cricket. Forrester looks like there may be something there, maybe filling the gap. Van Tonder and Markram had down series. Bavuma was very average, averaging 40. And with the ball, Ngidi went at 47s. And we get the pleasure of going into a T20 tournament against New Zealand and Zimbabwe. If we don't make it to this final, we have got so many problems. Fortunately, we play against New Zealand first. Could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. Now, I am going to get Norkia back in this team, so we get the 5 bowlers. Klassen, Brevis, Stubbs, Forrester, Markram, Rickleton. The balance isn't where I want it to be. We dropped down to 4 stars. Smashed by 8 wickets. We got Devon Conway. He put us around the park. He scored 79 off 45. The bowling attack was woeful. And the batting was equally as poor, where we lost 4 wickets in the first 6 overs. I'm not even sure what a Dewald Brevis is anymore, actually. An average of 9 and a 95 strike rate is not cool. In fact, Norkia, I'm going to fiddle around here. I want to try William Mulder. He gives us a little extra bat, but in real life I actually think he's a very talented player. Although a bit throwy when your ball gets hit back at him, apparently. 7 to win off the final 2 balls, and there's an edge down the ground for 4. And the final ball, 3 to win. Rabada beats the bat. We get home by 2, but it was ran tight. Sean Williams played an incredible knock, 63 off 32. He took William Mulder around the park just at the wrong time, 6-1-4. And I was thinking I was home, and then Maharaj went 4-4-4-4, and I'm like, oh, not again. Can we improve? Can we go and beat New Zealand after we scrape past Zimbabwe? 49 for 7 at the end of the power play, and we've done something different. Normally I play 2 bowlers and just bowl them through, but I changed it round, and we got wickets from Jansen and Coetzee, and then I bowled Rabada and Mulder, and they got 5. We still get 116, but great effort. How is our batting this bad? We need 5 to win from 6 balls, but we've got 1 wicket left. We've been absolutely rolled. Chris Clark getting it done. 3 for. Mitch Santner, 3 for. Freddie clean sheets. He's about to bowl. 4 to win. 4 balls left. Dewald Brevis. It's his first meaningful contribution of the save. We get home by 1 wicket. Now, if only we can go and beat Zimbabwe, we'll probably be feeling pretty good about ourselves. Not sure about Forrester at 3 either. Not quite the same success against Zimbabwe. We've been smashed for 63 and 6. Wow, last over went for heaps. 17 off the final over. They get 157. And Coetzee goes 6-6-4 right at the end. Oh, Riley Rickleton. Honestly, we're going to get turned over by Zimba here. I can feel it in my bones. Forrester, 3rd ball. We're none for 2 against Zimbabwe. No. Oh, we lost to Zimbabwe by 20. Markram batted well, but look at it. We've got so many problems in T20 cricket. It's going to take a miracle to solve before the T20 World Cup. Another competition that we don't go through because of net run rate. Okay, 1 day is in T20s against Australia. I think this is a good measure for us in ODI cricket because we've been okay in that format so far. And T20 cricket, well, we're down in 5th in the world ratings. Test World Champion. India did not win it by themselves game. So we had a little bit of a problem here. We had huge consistency in our lineup, which was amazing. But Riley Rickleton as a keeper only averaged 24 opening the bat. So interested to see what we do with that. We've got Duplessis we can bring in. We've got Ferreira we can bring in. But generally not going to rock the boat too much. That's disappointing. 252 of which Markram scores 130, almost a run a ball. But Tristan Stubbs, 38 off 58. That's not very Tristan Stubbs-like, is it? I think we're going to leave ourselves short. What a victory. Rabada with the final wickets. A game we had no right to win, to be honest, because at one stage they are 5 for 232 and we take the last 5 wickets for 13 runs. We roll through them. We rack through them. Ngidi with a wicket. Courtesy with a wicket. Then Rabada, Ngidi, Rabada. We get across the line. It's the reason we won the Champions Trophy is our bowling attack. We know that. I do feel like Riley Rickleton is on his last legs with my patience. 264, it's slightly more, but the batting was slightly worse, if anything. We had to rely on the back end of a Marco Jansen 42 to give us any sort of score. Lose by 2 wickets this time. We can't quite pull off the miracle. We have problems with Ngidi going around the park. We put ourselves in a great position. Steve Smith scores more runs because he's a great player on the game and a great player in real life, but we just can't squeeze across the line, and it's purely down to weight of runs. We don't have another opener that can come in and do a job unless we do something drastic like moving. We had Van der Dusen opening at one stage, didn't we? We did have that for a little bit. We're back with it as well. Du Plessis, yet to do anything good in the series, but hey, keep having a game of cricket, son. Yep, really glad I moved Van der Dusen back up to opener. Thank you. 283, it's a better score. We were still 2 down pretty early doors, but Du Plessis with 65 off 75 was very, very reasonable. Clarkson with 47. Stubbs with 120 off 120 was the stud. So it's going to be 284 to defend. There's not much spin in it. This Australian team is a very good team. Today on matches you do not deserve to win, but somehow pulled out the bag because you've got a great bowling attack. They're chasing 283. They've got heaps of overs left. Their run rate is through the roof. They're the blue line. And they're 5 for 225. And we take the last 5 wickets for 30 runs thanks to Maharaj. He ran through the back end of the innings. We managed to beat Australia in ODI cricket, which is a massive deal for us. We get a 91 average from Markram, 65 from Du Plessis, 56 from Jansen. Every time I look at Jansen, he's like, hey, he's done something great with the bat. Let's not talk about his bowling. With the bowl, Maharaj and Rabada, exceptional. Now, I think Australia were number 1 in the world before that. Yes, they were. They still are. But the fact is, we've just gone and beaten the number 1 in the world. Unfortunately, now we have to play them at T20 cricket. And again, with the T20 World Cup coming up, 3 T20 internationals against them, we're going to work out whereabouts we are. And we have made a change to the squad. Bretzka's coming in. I've got to let Rickleton go. He's not doing anything in any format for us at the moment. Bretzka has got 3 T20 internationals to his name, but a career 137 strike rate. Last year put up a 151 as well. So, good player. It does also want us to put Brevis at 3 and move Forrester down. Forrester's not done anything for us batting at 3. And Brevis, although he goes across the line in one game, done that much. And our form guide in T20 internationals is pretty sketchy. It started off okay with a few wins, but we've hit a bit of a snag. Particularly when you look at the fact that we lost 3 against Ireland, we lost 1 against Bangla, we lost 1 against Australia. So just looking at the strike rate from the top 6 batters we've had in T20 international cricket. Markram's got a 153 strike rate, which is exceptional. Forrester 134. Everyone else incredibly poor. Ferreira, Brevis, Van der Dusen below 120s. Also, really interesting, Australia are a 3.5 star rated team. We got rolled for 143. We actually had a really good first couple of overs here, and we took Fergus O'Neill for plenty. But then batting happened and we got rolled for 143. And we lose in 13 overs. Matty Short with a 61 200 strike rate day. Steve Smith smashes us around the park. Everyone went round the park. Gotta score more runs, bro. Yeah, lose by 8. So we're going to lose the series. There was some good stuff to like here. Tristan Stubbs batted really well. Batted really fast. And then weirdly, when I upped his aggression, he just completely stalled. Couldn't lay bat on ball even though he was in. Henrik Clarkson was the opposite. He went really slow and then had huge aggression. But 187 is a good score, but we're going to lose yet another T20I series. Smashed 14 overs to knock off 140, everyone round the park. That's possibly the worst. In terms of T20 cricket, that's as low as you can get. Throughout the whole series, Rabada didn't get a wicket. He went at 12s. Oh my days, that is an absolute pasting. So this paints a picture of all the series that we've played in, and we've only lost 3 series so far, but we lost to Ireland in T20 cricket 3-0, Pakistan 2-1 in T20 cricket and 3-0 to Australia in T20 cricket. ODI cricket, we've not lost a series. Test cricket, we've not lost a series. Talking of ODI series, Riley Rickleton's back and he scores 100 against England. 59 from Markram, 97 from Van der Dusen. We also, we've scored 328. We feel like a reasonable team, but going up against this England team, it's going to be really difficult. But there is Rehan Edavlath in there, who is 21-year-old wonder kid, who's coming through, obviously doing bits, averaging 39 in Test cricket already. Win by 96. Good performance from the team. Courtesy with 3. Maharaj was probably king here. His 3 came at 3 and over. Same Marco Jansen was absolutely incredible. We got Butler for 0. Sam Curran for 1. But Brook and when Brook and Bairstow were sharing a big partnership, Rabada Courtesy went and broke it. We're genuinely an okay ODI team. We go even bigger. 351 this time. Clarkson with 87 off 62. Forrester run a ball at the end. Van der Dusen with 50. Decent start again. 42 run partnership. But it was the Tristan Stubbs show. 119 off 108. He's not a bad ODI player. I take it all back from the first episode. Another good win. Courtesy and Rabada with 3. We got another low Joe Root score. You know that's going to come back and bite you at some stage. But we get Butler when he's in. Courtesy comes on and gets him. Bowling attack really happy with in ODI cricket. Batting lineup starting to shine just a little bit. Riley Rickleton scoring some runs. Van der Dusen scoring some runs. The averages this year all of a sudden are pumped up to the max. So another score of 300. There's another century to be made. It's Van der Dusen 108 off 116. He's had an exceptional series. 84 from Clarkson, who goes under the radar, back end of the innings so often. 50 from Forrester. What's your average looking like? Averaging 40 from 24 games. And we get the brush out. Are we making a play to say that we are favourites for the ODI World Cup when it rolls around in about a year's time? I think we might just be doing that. Maharaj with 3 for 44 is even going to be there. Forrester with 3 for 40. This is a dominant performance. We sweep England 3-0. We score over 300 in every single game. Clarkson averages 192. Van der Dusen 86. Forrester 83. Stubbs 51. This is peak. This is peak sort of performance. Ngidi 2 wickets at 16, not great. But someone's got to get you wickets. And Courtesy 8 wickets at 18, brilliant. The economy rates were brilliant from people. I am super stoked about it. 105 points. We're flirting with trying to get to number 1, aren't we? But we're not quite. We've not told them we like them enough yet. Unfortunately for us, we get to play England in T20 cricket as well. Yep, we all know the finish line. Edavalath, he goes and scores 87 off 49 to win England the game. His T20 record is averaging 6-7 from 3 games. Take that with a pinch of salt, but he looks an exceptional player, even though he didn't do it in the ODIs. We do get 82 from Markram, who's pushed down the order, trying Tristan Stubbs at the top. Let's not do that again. Second T20, we lose again. We get 166, which is slightly better, but the batting in some ways was slightly worse. We do get a 69 from Brett Sker off 38, which is wonderful knock. That's why we've got him there. We got Markram back to the top of the order, swapped him with Stubbs. Not a lot happened. Brevis gave us like a 100 strike rate sort of score. And we actually piled through them. They were cruising at this. Absolutely cruising for bruising. And then Forrester picked up 4 wickets towards the end of the game to make it look tighter than what it really was. But I think with that, I'm going to drop Mulder. And I'm going to go with Ferreira just to see if I can get a little bit more strike rate towards the back end of the innings with the bat. Ball in this time. Stop the press. We stop the rot. We win a game of cricket in the T20 format. Bowlers reasonable. Forrester, I just genuinely don't believe I can get 4 overs out of him. So we might need to tinker around with the team and see what we can bring in. But we do knock off 170. Brexter goes back-to-back with huge strike rate, huge run days. He bats brilliantly. 41 from Dwell Brevis at a 141 strike rate, the small one I'm after, mate. And Ferreira comes in with a 500 strike rate to give it the big I am. We lose the series, but we don't lose hope just yet. Test World Championship gets underway. We're into the last series of the episode. Test World Championship points up for grabs. We've got T20s, we've got one days, all against Pakistan. A superb one-day performance here could, in theory, catapult us up to number 1. T20s, we're just trying to learn how to play the game, and Test cricket, we want to keep rising. We want to try and catch the uncatchable that is India. We get a bit of a road. There might be a bit in it for Maharaj later on. We still haven't plugged the second spinner issue that we've got going on. We do get Tristan Stubbs back, so Bavuma has gone. Van Tonder's going to retain at 3. Van der Dusen at 5. We're just shy of a really great 5-star already. Tiemann were bowling. 4-8-7. It's not a good place to be. Babar Azam with a century. Shafiq with a century. I mismanaged the bowling attack because I only have 4 genuine bowlers. I overbowled them in the first 5 or 6 overs, and I think that really set us back. We're following on as well. 2-4-9 all out. Poor up top. Afridi and Jamal did the damage. Stubbs, Dazorzi, Markram with absolute nothing. Okay, game on. Game on out of nowhere. We get 5-6-2. We get great partnerships. We get Markram with a 51, Van Tonder 142, Van der Dusen 147, Stubbs 84, Forrester 69. 3 century partnerships. And now it's day 5, session 1, Rawalpindi, average bounce, predictor. Pakistan do it 36%. We do it 53%. Draw 10. All bets are on. And we lose by 3 wickets. They knock off 327 for 7. Shafiq, he has a dear diary day, 100 in both innings. It was just constant pressure. Constant people getting in, causing us problems. We lose a test match. Might not be the worst score in the world, 3-2-6. 94 from Markram, and then it was runs back down the order. But this is a bowling-heavy deck. It's already down to average bounce. So if we can get stuck in with our seamers, game on. Oh, that's so frustrating. We could have had a 30-run lead here, but they put on 59 for the final wicket. Hazibullah Khan. I don't think I've ever watched you bat. He scores a century. We bowl reasonably well as well. That's frustrating. We're behind the 8 ball. Okay, declaration comes. We get 464 for 6. This was flat, man. I didn't expect this. It's supposed to be doing bits. But we get 137 from Markram, 127 from Zazorzi, 52 runner ball from Forrester, who's averaging 54. There may be a play at some stage where we move him up the order when Van der Dusen, who is now 37 or 38, 36, moves on. But we give ourselves 4.5 sessions, which is quite invaluable on uneven bounce, and Predictor likes us now. We do it, we get across the line, only just 100... There was about an hour and 30 minutes left in the game. Rabada 5, Jansen 4. Saud Shakil scores yet another century against us. As we split a series against Pakistan, it can be difficult to win in Pakistan. Just ask Bazball. It does hurt the world ratings ever so slightly and puts us off to a 50% start in the Test World Championship. Continue our good run of form in ODI cricket with bat, with Markram scoring a runner ball century, Van der Dusen 87, Stubbs 86 off 40. He averages 57 with a 101 strike rate. Incredible effort. The pitch, there's a bit of spin in it. I'm not saying 337 is going to be easy to defend. That's one of the great innings. 92 off 72 for Bin Yusuf. They were not even close in this game, and then right at the end, they pulled it back in. We started to go around the park. The over by over was just going all over the place, but it is a win. One more win, we win another series. That's how best out of 3 works. Okay, 274 for 8. Pretty decent score this. They get runs from Khan. Iman will hack down the order as well. I thought we bowled quite well. We controlled the back end a little bit better, but they did get away. That's how we do it. Aidan Markram, 170 off 142 deliveries. Not quite a career best. He's that good a player, 31 years old. Hopefully we'll be still peaking when we get to World Cup time. We get home relatively easy. It's another series winning one dayers. We are looking like the genuine article. And we've got a rainy one. 261 all out. This is game on. Courtesy went at 7.67. I had to bowl Forrester for a few overs. And he picked up a couple of wickets in all fairness. But 267 is not easy. Particularly when there's these delays. Because we're not a high strike rate team naturally. No, I think we've been done dirty by DLS there. We're 178 all out. Never really in question. We do pick up a victory. We do. Why aren't we going further up the ODI rankings? We keep winning every single series. Okay, last series, T20I series. We've only got, next episode, we've got India and West Indies before the T20I World Cup. So there's not long to go. And I am going to make a change. And the change is going to be, Dewald Brevis is out the squad. Bretska's coming in done really well. So Van der Dusen's done well in whatever format I play him in. So rather than trying to move on and bring in new players, we're going to go with him. The question for me is around the bowling, because no one else adds any bowl. Well, Markram can, but he's not got a 0 on the game, or a dot, or a cricket ball. So you kind of want that fifth bowler. Ferreira, he's not a bowler. So Forrester's going to have to bowl. So we're kind of testing it. We've got these 3 games and then 10 against India and West Indies next time. We've got another rain. Match abandoned. We get 123 here. Clarkson with 55, but yeah, it's a nothing game. At least we're not going to get 3-0 swept. It's another T20 loss. We get 100 from Markram off 71 balls. And then nothing. Like, not even close to anything from anyone else. Screwed up. We should have scored 200 there. We score 164. And they knocked them off quite nicely. Chance of a series tie, though. 2-match series. Right. We've won a game, but our batting absolutely sucks still. But with the ball, Forrester. 2 for 13. I bowled him his first change over number 7, and he got 2 wickets. So maybe there's something there. Maybe I'm going to celebrate the fact that we tied a series. We're 7th in the world. How are we only 3rd in the world in one day? I don't get it. But I think we possibly may have turned a bit of a corner there. 4 wickets at 12, going at 6s in the series. That's a pretty useful performance. So we will finish it there. 5th in Test Match World Rankings. I think we're a better team than that. We've just tied the Test World Championship. ODIs were 3rd, and I feel like we're the best team in the world. In T20s, we've just drawn a series for the first time. Aidan Markram, number 2 in the world with the bat in T20 cricket and ODI cricket. Maharaj, number 2 in ODI cricket. Marco Jansen surely got to be knocking on the door of being the best all-rounder in the world in one format at some stage. But worth just noting how good we have been. We have been very good. Lots of greens and ambers going on. Only series losses are in T20 cricket, which we absolutely suck at. But that will do it for today. We've ticked off 2 achievements so far. Test World Championship is done. Champions Trophy is done. And next episode, we get the opportunity to not embarrass ourselves in the T20 World Cup. We'll see you there. Cricket Captain 2024, Episode 4, and the end of Season number 2. The form, well, it depends where you want to look at the moment. Test match, I feel like we're a reasonable team. We are defending joint Test World Champions after all. ODI form is very, very good. We had 6 wins on the bounce until we recently lost. But T20s is where it hurts the most because there was 5 losses on the trot, 4 losses on the trot down here, and they were all against Ireland. But in the ELO ratings, we are still number 1 in the world in ODI cricket by a substantial difference from Bangladesh. In T20s, this is where the embarrassment stick comes out because we keep losing. So we keep going down. We're actually ranked 13th on the ELO rating scale, and in test matches, we're number 2 just behind India. But that could all change. Because today we've got 2 test matches against India. An ODI series, a T20 series of 5 games. 5 T20s at home against West Indies, because we do one episode away, one episode at home. And then we've got the T20 World Cup in India and Sri Lanka. So huge consequences for us today. It's all about this, West Indies rebuilding with a capital E in the middle. That we've won the Test World Championships, we won the Champions Trophy. But the T20 World Cup is something we are playing for today. Another achievement. We are 2 out of 7. Now, we do currently have Riley Reckleton in the squad, who, in real life, I think is a fantastic player. On this game, he hasn't been that good for us. He's out injured, so he's going to drop from the test team. And I wonder if we need to have a look at this guy whose name I apologise, Viljoen. He averaged 68 last year, 77 in one-day cricket. His stats are incredible, and he's 24 years old. So, welcome to the team. Also, I've got my eyes on you, Swanepoel. Averages 29 with about 23 with the ball. Now, playing away, you're just always wondering what pitch you're going to get. Here we get good weather. We get something that's probably going to spin a little bit later on. And it could be a difficult one this year because it's telling us to pick. And according to Google, Viljoen. Okay, so it means dropping Varane, who has been incredible for us this year. Average 50, 28 years old. I'm not quite going to do it just yet. Bowling attack, I think it's going to remain the same. I do think it's probably a good idea to look at moving on from Ngidi. He's averaging 53 this year. Also age, 29. He's been around that long. I thought he was a little bit older than that. So we'll kind of revert back to the team that we've had playing the entire year. We're just under 5 stars. We've got to win the toss. Losing the toss in India with Jaiswal. Singh. Who's Singh? Why is he averaging 60 as well? With Jaiswal, this could be a battering. That could have been a damn sight worse. We got Jaiswal for 132 off 165. His 100 came off pretty much a runner ball before we started to peg it back a little bit. And he had a good partnership with Pant, who scored 79. The run rate was pretty epic from these guys, just as you would expect from India. But the peg back actually came from Forrester. There's definitely something there with the ball that sometimes when we throw it to him, he's very good. Maharaj, now 35 years old, 3 for 42 as well. Don't forget the job that he's done. But 345, can we find some order of parity knowing that we're going into the worst day to bat? And we're pretty much there, 3-4-3. And the decision to keep Varane in the team was a good one because he scored 61 off 46, smashing it with the back end of the order, which actually got rolled. Tristan Stubbs scores yet another 100. His form, I believe, is quite reasonable. Like, there's some decent stuff in there. You look at all formats. He's only 25 years old. We've got a talent on our hand. Forrester with a well-made 50 as well. There was points where I was worried. 2 for 24. I was like, oh, we've got a big problem here. This is West Indies all over again. Likewise, when Stubbs went and Doosan went, it left us the last 4 wickets. I was like, we're in trouble here. But 60 runs for the last wickets with Rabada adding 8 is amazing. 340 to win. They get 338. It's an annoying 338. They start well. Then we peg them back. Ngidi with 4, Maharaj. Ngidi with 3, Maharaj with 4. But partnerships at the end really hurt. They added on another 100 runs for the last 3 wickets. It's going to be 3-4-1 to win. The day's okay. The time is 3 and a bit sessions. That's probably enough. The wear and bounce are starting to come into play. We're also 2 down at the end of the day. The old adage of India are overpowered on the game takes place again. We're 4 for 35, 5 for 67, 6 for 95 here. Top order blown away. This guy, slow left armour, 4 for 75, 1-0 down. Rabada, I've got to say, is sneakily underpowered on the game. In real life, incredible player. One of the greatest strike rates in the history of Test cricket. Yes, he plays his games in South Africa, but still, it should be better than this. 390 is not the worst score in the world, but there is a reoccurring theme against this India team. And that is that we lose wickets early. 4 for 60, and it was Kuldeep Yadav called into the game. Poor bloke that took 6 for in the last game. Well, he's not needed. But we got huge partnerships. Forrester, Van der Dusen and Varane, 86, 124 and 90. Really good effort. 2-century, back-to-back partnerships. Give us a platform. Got to get Jaiswal out somehow. We're taking a lead here, 203 all out. We almost get the opportunity to enforce the follow-on, but some good runs from S. Jaiswal of the Suraj variety and Suyash Sharma. They put on 20, 40, or 33 at the end. We get 5 from Rabada. He listened. I'm not underpowered, bro. But gives us a great lead. The seamer's got it done, and it's a spinner's deck, which is quite interesting. But I'd be happy with 200 here, take it up to a 387 lead. Okay, we're looking in a good position here. 304 for 3 so far, going into the end of day 3. Stubbs with 100, Markram 144, not out. Does need noting that Aidan Markram is in the most incredible form. This is his stats before this episode, averaging over 40 in every single format. But before this episode, look, he scored a test match century against Pakistan. Next innings, an ODI century against Pakistan. Next innings, an ODI century against Pakistan. A couple of fails before scoring a T20 century. So in the course of 6 innings, he scored 4 centuries across 3 different formats. What a player. Now the plan is to bat probably one more session, because we've seen on this game how hard, Test World Championship final, where they put on like 300 for none. Okay, we just tried to smash it. It didn't quite work out. We got a bit from Van der Dusen at a run of ball, 15 off 7 from Janssen. But 577 to win on an average pitch with a turning pitch and predictor. Oh, surely we can split the series here. We've got them 199 for 4 going into day 5. They need a lot to win, and it's all on the hands of Rinku Singh. But we only need 6 wickets. The pitch is now broken down to sharp turn as well. Oh, in the very first over. Would the real Maharaj please stand up? Yeah, okay, I'm already here, mate. I've been here for the last 4 episodes, thank you. And he gets another big one. Safraz Khan is on his way back. 203 for 6. Done it. 356 runs. We have absolutely pummeled India. 4 for Maharaj, 3 for Forrester. We roll through them like there's no tomorrow. Markram man of the match. Split the series. World ratings, 108 points still. I was hoping we might gain a little bit of traction from that result. But we have put in a decent performance. This is an issue. Van Tonder only averaged 7. And De Souza averaged 24. Now, they've both been good players for us, so I can't jump the boat. But I have got this feeling that they're not good enough for the top level. Also, not the worst result in terms of Test World Championship. If you can hover at 50% for quite a while and then get a good run of games, you're going to be all right. Riley Rickleton is out injured still, so he's going. Also, Norkia is going as well. We are making a couple of changes. Verlion, I had to go and Google his name again, how to say it. He's coming into the lineup. Big bad Ethan Bosch, 27 years old, 26 average. I like that. And Swanepoel is coming into the squad. Doesn't mean they're going to play, but it's like a safety net. They come in, I've got them in the squad. I don't forget about them. What do we get? We get a good batting deck. Now, so far this year, Ngidi, 9 games, has averaged 42 and gone it over 6s. He was a lot better last year. We have started to use Forrester as a genuine bowler, and it wants us to play Du Plessis. I think with moving Swanepoel in, I am going to play see we can keep Villian on the bench for now. Still not sure about the balance of the team. Feels a little bit bowler heavy, not quite enough bats, but hopefully we're going to make use of a bit of sunshine. I told you the kid could bat. Jean Du Plessis, I think I've been calling him John for a couple of episodes. You will tell me in the comments. I've just recorded this in advance, that's all. He's like, the pain is coming. Why do you always get it wrong? He bats brilliantly. Maiden ODI century for him. He's 27 as well, so we're not going to get that much time from him. Slightly disappointing towards the end. With Janssen and Swanepoel, I was kind of hoping we get a little bit more back towards the end. But 272, probably advantage India. Yeah, lose by 3 wickets. It wasn't going to be enough. They bat quite well here. Rinku Singh with a 64. Shubman Gill with 52. I want to say Navjot Sidhu, but we're rolling back the years. Too many years if we do that. Courtesy went to 8.89 as well. That was a major concern for us. So possibility we lose our first ODI series here. We do make the change. Villian comes in at 7. Forrester is going to pick up full-time bowling responsibility roles. It's a gamble, particularly if they get away well. But we're batting first. 288, it's a better score. Jean du Plessis. Dudu, he's a Dudu now. 93 off 101. Stubbs with 50 opening the bat. Klassen and Forrester bat really well as well. Good knock. There's a bit in it for the spinners. Yep, series is gone. We lose by 5 wickets. Forrester bowled well. Okay, I'm going to take a positive, but they just bat better than we bowl. We're 2-0 down against India. What do you expect? The way you win the ODI World Cup? Well, you avoid them and hope someone turns them over. What we actually need with the ball is some more wickets up top. Well, we've improved with the bat every single game. 71 from Markham, 52 from Klassen, 78 from Forrester. This kid can do it all. And Vision with 33 off 22. First time he's batted in ODI cricket. So great score for us, but it is a better batting dick. We do pick up a win. Weight of runs was this. It was much harder for them to chase. We also got a time. It says interruptions done. There was a sprinkling of rain in the game in this innings. It didn't reduce anything down, but it did mean they went off pretty well. We got a sprinkling of rain and we were just able to pull it back a little bit. Maharaj going at 3.4. So we go down to India 3-0. But we do get the rise of Forrester and du Plessis. Klassen still looks class. Stubbs, Vijoin was okay. Van der Dusen was pretty poor. I think the biggest takeout, though, is Swanepoel in those losses and that win went at 5.14 and over. I think that's really, really talented. So he is going to be part of our setup going forward. It does hurt this. It's everyone try and catch India regardless of the format. The T20 form, though, is not strong whatsoever. We are going to try something slightly different, I think. So Bretzka's come in and opening the bat and has done a decent job. Van der Dusen, slight concern, 36 years old and on a downturn. Stubbs is class. Jean du Plessis is coming in. He's coming of age. Klassen's going to remain because he's a good player. Forrester at 7, Jansen 8. Swanepoel comes in with the ball. It means guys like Wian Mulder and Kurtzia, they stay on the bench. I think it is okay, but I am worried about Forrester as that 5th bowler. That's a common theme. No words. Lose by 7 wickets. They are words. But this happened. We were 4 for 31, and it was Jangra. Left arm medium. You feel robbed when a left arm medium rips through you. But that is exactly what he did. He just ran through us, and there was nothing we could do. Du Plessis scored some runs, which was good to see on debut. Klassen with a couple, but T20 World Cup is not looking our strongest format. That's a better score. 173 for 3. 59 from Markram. He steadies the ship for a 134 strike rate. We get a good knock from Van der Dusen, who scores at 131. But then at the end, du Plessis went crazy in the final over. 4-6, 4-4. A couple of played and missed in there, but it's given us a better score. Still managed to lose. Jaiswal with 51 off 30. Their strike rates are just a different level. And Wadira with almost over a 200 run strike rate. Swanepoel went at 12s as well. So that change, I'm going to stick with it. But that change has not been a good one for us yet. Maharaj with a 6.91 economy rate is just absolutely next level. Good to see Van der Dusen score some runs as well. He was due. Stubbs has only got a 116 strike rate at the moment. Same with Forrester with a 114 strike rate. That's this calendar year, and that's 15 games. So you can see why we're struggling, because I think we looked before. Our bowling generally has been okay regardless of format. Okay, 3-0 down, series gone. 157, more of the same. Pretty poor. Du Plessis scored at less than a runner ball. Stubbs just over a runner ball. There's not good stuff in there. The thing is If I bat any more aggressive, they just get out. It's a horrible position to find ourselves in with the bat time and time again. Oh, we've got a hat-trick. Swanepoel has gone through Singh, Wadira and Sindhu. Take a bow. First one of the series. We needed that. That is a different kettle of fish. I'll tell you what was different about this. We got wickets in the power play. Regardless of runs, those first 3 overs, we got wickets. And I'm going to tell you what I did, and I'm going to show you what I did. Well, I can't show you. What I did was, instead of having the standard 2-bar aggression, I went with 5-bar aggression and put fielders round the bat, and it worked. So, assumably, any mistake was capitalised on. And it worked for the first couple of overs. We've got 4 down in the power play. They still managed to get 192 after Wadira, who is amazing on this game, scores 175 strike rate. Maharaj, Forrester and Swanepoel go around the park. I wonder if you left it on full aggression for a whole game, what would happen? Not bad. We lose by 15. Even though we're trying to bat aggressive, we don't get a lot of aggression out of them. We lose the series 4-1. We give ourselves a great chance of going into the next series, but I am going to do a little bit more experimenting. Also, a couple of changes. Forrester and Swanepoel have got a little bit of time on their side age-wise, particularly Forrester, who is 25. I'm just going to see if we can get a bit of defensive one-day bowling in on him. It's actually telling us to drop Rabada, who is, in fairness, in horrendous form and gone at 9.01 and over. So we've got 5 games to try and work this out to nail down our team for the World Cup. This Van der Dusen Stubbs thing isn't working, so I'm going to make a big sweeping change. Jones going to come in to bat at 4, Van der Dusen out. He's been one of the most consistent players, but this year he's been extremely, extremely poor. 177 may seem good, but when you look at the scorecard, you go, what the hell just happened? Everyone fell away. Clausen batting way too low. I haven't quite got the order nailed down. Also, Vijoen 31 off 32, bro. Okay, so I've done this for a few games, this aggression. It's 3 overs. You get 3 overs that work well, and then carnage happens. We're going to take a win. I'm going to enjoy that. But yeah, you get 3 overs of ultra aggression that work, and then you need to peg it back. But even with that, that's a little bit of a game changer for us. I'm struggling to know where to bat Tristan Stubbs. I genuinely am. It's not working wherever I put him in the order at the moment. His strike rate is incredibly low. Vijoen shouldn't be there, so something like that. Useless, 136 all out. This lineup is terrible. Okay, we went for 6 overs of aggression because we haven't got a very big score. Because if we get them a few wickets down, we give ourselves the best chance of winning. We've got them 51 for 4 after 6, and we win. How have we done that? We've defended 136. Forrester and Swanepoel, fantastic. Change of role. I brought Maharaj on in over 7, and that, it's not always going to be the same, but that definitely worked better for us. Now I'm doing this. I feel like Stubbs should be 3 because he's aggressive. He's very aggressive, and he's a great player. But now I'm just doubting everything. I'm moving Clausen up to 4, du Plessis up to 3, Stubbs to 6. I really don't know. 160? Stubbs gives us 15 off 12 at the end. What is going on there? Du Plessis, pretty good. 127 strike rate, batting at number 3. I'm going to take that. Literally, this is OP, I feel. Even though we're not winning many games, wicket first ball. We've won again. We've defended another score. 160 we defend this time. We get wickets here. But Maharaj and Forrester didn't take a wicket, but he had a couple of tied overs before the end. Swanepoel gets 2 in and over, but Maharaj 4 has gone into that role and looks pretty good. We've won a series of T20 cricket. It's going to do wonders for our ELO rating. Still not happy with the batting lineup. I can't believe I can't get the most out of Tristan Stubbs. I can, but I still can't believe it. Lose by 6 wickets. It didn't work there. They were 1 for 27, but Ford Pooran too strong. Maybe it's a tactic that doesn't work. Maybe we're just playing against a bad team and performing to our level. But first ball of the innings, gone. In fact, a couple of boundaries, and then he's got another one. Ford He's not just a call maker, he's on his way back. Courtesy with his very first ball. We've got them 9 for 3. Okay, we've got them 37 for 5. I'm not going to change. This is just testing before we get to the T20 competition. I'm keeping the aggression on. Hat-trick. Maharaj has got 9, 10, Jack. Campbell gone. Hat-trick. We've bowled them out for 117. The only time we changed was to Beckford, who got in with the spinner. And I backed off the aggression, but is there something in it? Win by 6 wickets. We win the series 4-1, which is good. We should expect to win. Markram with a hell of an average. Also good strike rate, 160. But then look at the strike rates. Our Stubbs with 146. It's not the worst. I'll take that in a series, but du Plessis, Bretzker, Klaassen, very, very poor. Ferreira as well, only 28 runs, didn't have to do a lot, but 254 strike rate. I quite like that. But with the ball, economy rates were good, strike rates were good, wickets were good. World ratings, well, it doesn't really change. T20 World Cup time. Who have we got? We've got Kenya, USA, Ireland, Australia. I hate these groups. They're so hard to get out of sometimes. The T20 form guide is starting to look a little better. We've had 10 games of it, but a win against India. We've won 4 of the last 6, which is quite reasonable. So this is every bowler that we've got in T20 cricket, and you will see Maharaj's economy rate and strike rate is on another level. We also had great strike rate from Wian Mulder, which is something we may go back to. Swanepoel is in the highly expensive medium strike rate tier. Forrester is better than Norkia, but quite poor. It's the economy rate that is concern across all of that, because if we take Maharaj out of it, we've got a big issue. And then I just wanted to look at the position stats of where people are bowling. And Swanepoel here, this line, since we've moved him to bowling in the 5 hole, he's got a strike rate of 10, economy rate of 5.87. So I feel like that's a good move. So at number 3, if we're looking at just bowling average, Maharaj has got an incredible average bowling at number 3. He's got the best average bowling at every single position. But Swanepoel at 5, his average drastically comes down. His average when he's bowling in the 4 hole is huge. Forrester's better in the 5 hole as well. I believe there's something built in, and you've got to find the right bowling position for players. If you bowl them too high, as in too soon, then you don't get the best out of them. I could be wrong, but I feel like it is something baked in. Then the big gap in our team, I feel, is this 3-4 hole, getting those guys nailed down. And just looking at those across the past 2 years, what's been working well? Well, if we look in terms of average, Henrik Klaassen has averaged 38 in those roles with a 144 strike rate. Du Plessis has averaged 28 with a 120, which is probably as good as anyone else. Klaassen all been at number 4. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go with Stubbs at 5, Forrester 6, Ferreira 7, Janssen, Swanepoel, Maharaj, Coetzee. Bretzker's on a bit of a downturn. He actually is in quite horrendous form in this competition, but it's 150 strike rate. There's just a lot to like about it. Here we go. 142. It amazes me how often we're bowled out. Tristan Stubbs gives us 47 off 167. Without him, we were really struggling. Markram's great as well. It's just everyone else in this lineup. We desperately need some wickets, but we have got good conditions, and we've got our new tactic. Isn't that right? Marco Jansen in the first over. It amazes me how many wickets we get caught in the deep as well. This game is intense, and it's taken me forever to play, but they're 136 for 9. Sterling has just gone for 75 off 42. Other than him, when he got in, we've kept the aggression on and we're picking up wickets. And Swanepoel has done it. We have beat them by 5 wickets. We've bowled them out. This tactic, there is something to it. Swanepoel 4 for 7. Ultra aggressive with 3 slips in. Net run rate struggles. This is the biggie. Can we beat Australia? They actually popped down to a 4-star rated team. Our batting is dreadful. I'm going to keep saying it because it keeps happening. Stubbs with the best 33, but everyone else so poor. So poor. Janssen, after getting smashed for 6, gets head in the very first over. He also gets Cameron Green next ball, who's by 5 wickets. We gave it a pretty decent run actually, but Nguyen, I've never seen him play. I assume he's a real player, but never seen him play. So he knocks them off. That's a bad defeat. Puts us behind Ireland. Kenya. Come on, batting lineup. Don't go losing to Kenya. It's obviously just not working out whatsoever. However, Stubbs has found a role there, but we're just not great. 168. Oh my days. It should have been so much more. Du Plessis was good for 148 strike rate. And then nothing else. And then we got blown away at the end. We couldn't score any runs. We don't lose to Kenya. We bowled them out for 105. We kept the aggression on throughout. They had a couple of guys who got in, but nothing major. Maharaj with 3. Went at 11s, but 3 wickets. 3 wickets is game changing. We're still behind Ireland. We've basically got to win every single game. There's 1 game left. We've got to smash USA. We're behind Ireland. Oh, this is a problem. We're behind Ireland, who are playing Australia. If they beat Australia or have a close game, we're in the mire. We've got to thrash. We've got to thrash. There's nothing thrashing about our batting. We're going to bowl first. We haven't got a choice. We're going to be aggressive. 140. It's not a bad score. Rai scored 46 off 22. Other than that, they struggled throughout, but he did bat really, really well. Good bowling. Swanepoel, Forrester, Maharaj was great. Janssen went at quite a lick, so it's making me nervous. We've got to knock off 140 or we're out. Win by 9 wickets, and we do it quite fast for us. Du Plessis 57 off 40 bats well. Markram 81 off 46 bats. Very fast. We thrashed them. Australia beat Ireland. They can't knock off 234. What a score that is. So we make it through Ian Smith by the barest of by 2 points and about 0.3 on the run rate. So not the barest of margins. Get over yourself. But Super 8's time. West Indies, England, Pakistan. So looking at stuff in the World Cup, Kurtzia and Janssen, both expensive. Is their strike rate all that? Because I found some games they actually haven't quite picked up the wickets. I hope they would. Strike rates are 14 and 13. That's pretty good. Then with the bat, where's our strike rate down the side? 28. 103 from Clarkson is dreadful. Forrester with 88 is dreadful as well. Can we beat England? We've got to get past Edelvlath. Sounds like an old king of England. Jacob Bethel batting at 8 as well. What's that? Can it work against these guys? We bowled them out for 116. This is good. Swanepoel 4 for 9 at 3.6. Forrester 3 for 14 at 3.5. 4-5 holes are working for us. Just got to go at 5.6. We do it. 120 for 4 in the end. I was worried. 4 for 50. I was worried Bretska bats well for a 200 strike rate. But Stubbs and Forrester, I don't care about strike rate there, bro. I just want to get across the line. West Indies. Beat them 4-1 before. This would be an upset if we went and lost. Upset. We're the worst T20 team the world's probably ever seen over the last couple of years. It would be an upset. Oh, this lineup is so frustrating. Look at it. 111 all out. Ashmead Ned. What a legend he was in our series. We've been rolled. Marco Janssen first ball. Fighting back for the Saffers. Lose by 6 wickets in 11 overs. That is going to absolutely mess things up. Oh, it's not worked. They get 224. And we get out first ball with our best player, Aidan Markram. Lose by 86. And we are out of the World Cup. Bottom of Group 2 after beating England. And unfortunately, we end up in the same old position where... Oh, India beat West Indies in a super over. 162. Plays 162. And West Indies couldn't knock off 8 in an over. They lose 2 wickets. Oh, that's dreadful. And then they beat Afghanistan in the final. So it was a frustrating World Cup for us. Close. No cigars. But that will do it for today, ladies and gentlemen. We are finishing a T20 heavy episode with a 7th in the world. We had some good moments. We found a couple of things that worked quite well for us. 3rd in the world in one days and 5th in the world in test matches. We're better than a 5th rated team. Aidan Markram retains his number 2 slot in ODI and T20 cricket in the world. Maharaj, number 1 Test bowler in the world, number 1 one-day bowler in the world, and number 3 T20 bowler. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We'll see you back for season number 3. We start to build our ODI team for a World Cup. We'll see you soon. Season number 3. Cricket Captain 2024 South Africa going down, and we are going full calendar year this episode. We've only got 4 different series. We've got a test match, ODIs against Australia at home. So there's no cricket till the 1st of October. No away series at all for some strange reason. 2 tests at home to Bangladesh before 3 one-dayers. We go up against England in a 3-3-3. Best of 9, obviously, and 2 test matches against Sri Lanka. So heaps to play for here. Big tests against Australia and against England, but meaningful cricket against Bangladesh and Sri Lanka as well. Huge chance to try and pump ourselves up this world ratings. We've got to get to number 1. Remember, we are the reigning, defending, tying Test world champions. And in ODI cricket, we have been brilliant so far on 103 points, 4 behind Australia and India. And we're playing against Australia. So heaps to play for us. Because there's so much test cricket coming up, let's just have a look to see how we're ranking in terms of batting. A 36.96 average, which is ranked 2nd best in the world. Our balls per dismissal is amazing, but our strike rate is the worst in the world. There's comparisons there between the West Indies series a little bit. But essentially where you want to be on this chart is top right, and we're kind of bottom right. There's worse places to be. And with the ball, we've got the 2nd best bowling attack in the world with a 29.78 average over the first 2 seasons that we've played. Our economy rate in this form of the game is absolutely incredible. Okay, looking at ELO rating systems. The ELO rating system, so this takes every single test match that's been played. Everyone starts on 1,000 points. And the important thing is K factor is set to 32. So there's a maximum of 32 points. The bigger the difference, the smaller you go up if you beat the worst team, or if you're the worst team, the bigger you go up. So we can see here that when Sri Lanka beat Australia, their starting ELO was 898. Australia's was 1040, and they went up 22 points. Subsequently, Australia went down a whole bunch. But anyway, we're ranked 2nd in the world in this, which I think is a good place to be considering we were down here. We've worked our way up, but the rise of India is incredibly similar to what has gone before us for the past previous episodes of the West Indies save. And our box chart shows the distribution at quite a small amount. You can always see some quite large ones with India flying up and West Indies flying down. So we've not played against Australia yet. Our worst performance so far is the 1-1-1 against India, which actually isn't that bad. But our recent form does have a couple of defeats in it. There was a loss to Pakistan even though we won the series, and there was a loss to India even though we tied the series. In terms of who's been doing pretty well for us, De Souza and Van Tonder, incredibly, have got the 2 most amount of runs. And we've also had great returns from Varane as well. 1,000 runs at an average of 41. Bavuma average 50. Janssen 28, averaging 28 at number 7 or 8 in the order is incredible. And Forrester averaging 50 as well. Van der Dusen average 60. We don't have a batting problem in this format, he says. Van der Dusen unavailable. Is that retirement? No, broken finger. We've still got this guy. We brought him into the squads and we haven't played him, but again had a wonderful year. Average 83 in first class, 83 in one day. As we've got to find a way of getting him into the team. Now, I am a little unsure about Ngidi's role in this team. Great player in real life, 30 years old now, 120 wickets at 27. The problem with Ngidi is he took 22 at 46 last year. He had a good year the year before, so I'm going to give him the opportunity to fail a little bit more before he goes. Varane averaged 48 last year, 34 the year before that. We've got Forrester who's come in who averaged 50. Stubbs, Bavuma, Van Tonder, De Souza and Markram were quite unchanged throughout really compared to what it could have been. It is a seamer's deck. We're going to win the toss. We're going to bat. It's slightly disappointing actually. We get a ton from Dian, the big D. 60 strike rate, 185 balls for his 111. Test match century. Number 2. Where's his he's a number 3, so that might come into play. Van Tonder got run out. Markram, Bavuma batted brilliant. They put on 87. I upped the aggression on both of them because we crawled. This was 130 overs, score 342. Backfired. They were both gone within the course of an over. Taking an 87-run lead, we get 4 from Bound to Bow in Giddy. Bound to Bow. 4 for 74. He bowls quite well here. Takes Smith, takes Kawaja. Big fan of that going on. And also, Pity Hanscom's worked his way back into this team. Not sure how that's gone on. Big Aaron Hardy. He gets a well-made 82. There's some meaningful runs towards the end. End of day 3. We've got a 212 lead with 8 wickets left. Markram well set on 60. Bavuma on 35. Pitch has deteriorated a fair bit, and I'm just slightly concerned that we're going to run out of time for a win. Also worth noting, we've lost 3 wickets in about 10 minutes, and now I'm thinking we're going to lose. Okay, we've declared 304 for it. We get a 111-run partnership from the next partnership from Varane and Janssen. Varane does it time and time again for us in that 7 hole. He looks really good. But the draw is on the cards. It's uneven and turning, but there's 3.5 and a bit sessions to go. We go to tea. 1 session left. 2 hours of cricket. We need 5 wickets. They need 193. I don't think that's in play, but we've just got the new ball. And we've done it. 146 run victory. The clouds rolled in. And Rabada took 5. We take the victory. We go 1-0 up against the Aussies. Come on, world ratings. Also worth noting, we are playing at home, so we are picking this seamer's deck. We feel like we've played... Oh, why does it keep doing this? There we go. Back to the team that I want. Phil played so much away cricket, it's easy to go, oh, the pitch is like this. Actually, it's me choosing it. That's a good place to be, actually. 465 here. Fergus O'Neill takes 4, but was it a good 4? He got Markram, but Markram has scored 106 by that stage. We get good partnerships in the middle. They get a 145-run partnership, 170 from Markram and Dazorzi. Dazorzi only put on 61 of those. It was a Markram heavy knock. He is an excellent bat across all 3 formats. Got a problem. Rabada has gone down injured. Interesting. We bowled him out for 211. 55 runs to avoid the follow on. It is going to be really difficult to bat, but our bowlers are tired. I feel like we could do with a bat and leave them quite a lot to win. Not going to enforce the follow on. Okay, 187 all out. We didn't even do it fast in 78 overs, so we've not really done much there. Rabada is injured. It's erratic bounce, average wear, not quite as much hit for spinners. Predictor likes us a lot, but 5 times out of 200, the Aussies will do it. This is getting pretty tight now. We're going 238 for 9, but they've just batted that last session, and they have not conceded a wicket for a long time. 1 in about the last 50 overs, 55, 60 overs. So this is getting a bit twitchy for me now. We only need 1, Marco Jansen, and we get it. And Giddy gets the wicket. Win by 186. We're 2-0 in Australia. Rabada is out for the test. So the one change, Kurt Sear comes in. Do we give Jansen? We'll give Jansen a new ball. So I'm pretty happy with the depth that we've got there. Probably could do with a little bit more, but 5-star against 4-star, 3rd test, and we've won the toss for the 3rd test running. 268 all out. This has got game on written all over it. We were at one stage 2 for 150, so we lost the last 8 wickets for 118. Markram batted well for 98. Van Tonder played a Michael Atherton innings, 32 off 163 balls. The whole series, to be fair to Australia, have been incredibly tight with their bowling and made it incredibly difficult. The problem they've had is team selection, that they keep playing 2 spinners. We've got a lead though. We bowled them out for 196. This was the Forrester show. Look at his bowling stats now. 19 at 32, 20 at 32, 28 at 26. This is like ideal all-rounder territory. He picks up big wickets. Steve Smith 50. Labuschagne in the 30s. Mate, McSweeney gone. Green gone. It was a one-man, medium-pace wrecking crew. 393 to win. We get a century from the Stubmeister General. 115 off 210. He was floundering in the 80s when we lost 3 wickets in 2 overs. And we're down to 9. But he added another about 45 runs, 34 runs on within Giddy, who got 7 of them. So that was real nice after Hazelwood caused us quite a lot of problems. 394 is going to be difficult. It's not out of question. You just need a Smith knock, and that Australian percentage will do something. I can't believe we've won that. I actually thought Australia were going to knock this off, particularly when they put on 208 for the first wicket. Smith with 100, Khawaja with 100. But then somehow we took the second new ball. If we look on the over, there's just a lot of green. A lot of green. And then we only took 1 wicket with the first new ball. Took the second new ball and we started to go a bit bang bang and managed to get ourselves through them. 4 from Kazia. Someone is commenting in the comments, because I've not even released the first video and record this, going, Bobby, your pronunciations, bro. But we've had a good series. We've just swept Australia at home. We've got 4 players averaging in the 40s from the top 6. Van Tonder 12, De Zorzi 37. So they're the guys I've got question marks against. But we had a good series with the ball. Rabada, Janssen and Giddy. World ratings are going to love... Oh, world ratings are going to love us all right. 119 points in second. Markram number 1 in the world with the bat. Rabada sitting at 2. Also, the Test World Championship will appreciate that. A lot of Test cricket this year after there was World Cups and Champions Trophies and stuff going on. So, lots of teams playing. 71 is normally about enough to make it through. Bit of ODI cricket. Interesting ODI cricket as well, because, well, it comes down to being because Australia's number 1 and we are hot on their heels. We're the number 1 ELO rated team. We all know that's the most important ranking system. And this is where we get into this balance of the team. Is Forrester really good enough to give us 10 overs? Because there's no other Duplessis bowls. He's not. He's actually not. But we're going to stick with it. We're also going with Ferreira at the 7 hole. Am I 45 average? I feel like Joe is the better player. There we go. We are 5 stars against the Aussies. Can we sweep them in one-day cricket? 269's not a lot. We had run rate issues going on here, but also regular wickets. As soon as I tried to up the ante, we ended up a little bit behind the rate, and our over by over didn't end very well. In fact, the 49th over, we had a hat-trick against us from Fergus O'Neill. Win by 110. We get 4 from Janssen, 1 from Kazia, 3 from Forrester towards the back end of the innings, but it was Janssen with the new ball that did the damage. It's another good victory. We are creeping, brother. We're also doing this without Swanepoel in the team, who actually, in all fairness, he took 3 wickets, but his economy rate was really good last time around. 318, that's a better score. Tristan Stubbs went off like a rocket, scored about a 34 ball 50. Happy with what he's doing at the top. He's playing a little bit out of position. A 70 from Jean Duplessis. He batted well. Clarkson with a runner ball. Forrester better than a runner ball. We put them to the sword. Simpson bowled well, but everyone else going at 6s or 8s. They're going to have to play incredibly well to beat us here. And they did play incredibly well. I'll take the team out of it. Head played well. But this guy is scoring runs for full. He's 23 years old. He's averaging 71. He's just scored 147 off 129. We didn't drop him. No LBW appeals. Well played, him. Not you, Australia. Him. And from out of nowhere, we've lost the series. 240 all out. The back end of the innings was atrocious, as we only batted 38 overs. And they knocked them off for 4 down. So we've lost the series and subsequently lost ground on them. I can't believe we're throwing that away. Bangladesh in town. The only change we're making is Rabada's back in for Kurtzi. 220 all out. Good performance from the team here, because at times I felt like Bangladesh were batting very well, and that's because they had partnerships, good partnerships throughout the top 5 wickets, but we managed to get through them nicely with great control. Look at those in the 2s. Okay, we take a bit of a lead, but it's a poor effort again. Varane, Janssen, Maharaj, ducks galore. 3 wickets in the over, 4 wickets in about 10 balls caused us problems. We get runs from De Zorzi and Van Tonder. 59 from Forrester. Nice knock. But the 105 lead is very important. 208 to win. They bat well. 313. Sam with 106. Hiradoi 63. Sakib 52. 5 for Rabada, but it was this back end. I was extremely concerned about what score they might end up with, particularly after a 151 run partnership. But 209 is achievable. but we're batting so slowly, I'm not convinced we're going to get there. We do get there, but not that convincingly. Markram with 89, which was much needed because Bavuma Van Tondezorze, Chocolate Fire guarded it, batted terribly, melting when it was hot. Unchanged for the second and final test match. We're going to bowl. We haven't got a choice. They've made us. Pitch is our usual effort, though. 2-6-4. Maharaj with an important 4 here, because again, they had good partnerships up top. A little bit of a sneaky 45 down the end. So 2-6-4 is quite good, but I'm just not feeling confident about this top 6 at the moment. Quite rightly so when you're 18 for 3. My days. And are 69 runs behind. Bro, why do you keep losing to Bangladesh? I don't know. When did they become so good? Hiradoi, 100, great player on the game. But this guy, 22 years old, just crops up 124 off 184. We dropped him. 3 LBW with Bills. Lucky as that feels like the game taking control. This is 100% game, set and match Bangladesh. Our batting lineup, there's no way they chase 387. There's no way we win. We win by a wicket. And incredibly, it's an amazing 26-run partnership by Janssen and Ngidi that get us across the line. Van Tonda scored 152. He was batting beautiful with Varane. And then just before, it happens a lot on this game. I don't know if anyone else has noted this. Just before the new ball is taken, like those late 70 overs, bang, bang, 2 in and over. 3 within the space of about 4 overs. But it's an incredible run chase, really. What did we do knock off? 387. Puts it joint 6th best run chase ever, level with India. High successful run chases on the game. Yeah, bro. Second behind Ireland, Zimbabwe. What do we like about the series? Van Tonda, he got himself out of trouble. He was on the chopping block. Stubbs, Jansen just averages 40 odd so often. Varane was poor. Forrester was poor. With the ball, we got Maharaj at his very best. We do need a replacement. He's 36. World ratings. We're living a Vida Loca, 120 points in second. And we're up to second in the Test World Championship from 9 games. Now we've got a series against England and a series against Sri Lanka to go. Well, first we've got to rediscover some ODI form. ODI form is dipping drastically. Again, the bat is terrible. Run rates, awful. And they knock them off for 6 down. Hiradoi with another ton. Pick up a win. We knock off 2-3-5 with 8 balls remaining. We get a ton from Markram, 50 from Stubbs. We get across the line. I think overarching, it's a disappointing series. The ball was bad. Rabada has been sneakily bad this year. 4 wickets at 60. Last year, 18 at 33. Possibly a better player than that. But world ratings were sliding still. Oh, we lose the series. They win by 1 wicket. Janssen was superb. Rabada took 4. Forrester was expensive. I can't trust him in that role. We lose the series. We miss out big on the world ratings as we prepare ourselves for... There's 5 test matches left in this episode. It's a huge episode. We're playing against England. Test World Championship qualification pretty much on the line in this series. If we mess up, we're in a bad space. Also, if we beat England and Sri Lanka, hello India. They're at our home ground. It'd be interesting to see what sort of team they put out. Computer's still telling me to pick a completely different team to the one I pick every single game. England going with Cliff. Tom Law's getting a game, so they've got good depth with the bat. Tom Hartley's in there. 362 is a good score. It's a Ben Stokes 117 off 166 that does the damage. He puts on 115 with Gus Atkinson. Other than that, we had him 5 for 135. There's 230 runs added for that final 5 wickets. The pitch has deteriorated just a little bit. 135 behind. Batting. It's not pretty at the moment. But we bowled them out for 95. Forrester 4 for 7. But the damage man was Rabada going Duckett, Root, Pope, Smith. Entire middle order ripped apart. 2-3-1 to win. 35 to win with 3 wickets left. Stubbs is on 87. We've lost everyone else. Even Janssen's gone. It's down to Maharaj, Rabada and Ngidi. Stubbs has gone. 97, he falls for. We're going to lose this test match 23 to win. And we lose by 18 runs. That is heartbreaking. But again, goes to show our batting at the moment is not great. De Souza has not been good. He's averaged 33, 37, 49. Is there another opener that we can bring in? Young Peters here. He's got a career average of 36, so probably not. We're making the change. Joshua Richards is coming in. Career average of 43 in first class cricket, 27 years old. He averaged 38 last year, 51 the year before that. De Souza is gone. Also, when we look at it, Varane has only averaged 16 this year, so you can see why it keeps wanting us to make a change. So Richards is in and Duplessis is in for debut. 2 changes, sweeping. You've lost 1 test match in about a year and you start dropping people left, right and centre. 297. Great up top. Again, 3 for 34, but runs in the middle. They've got a really good middle order. Brook coming in at 6 gives great depth. Atkinson at 8 is just a great player on the game with bat and ball. Trail by 58. Our batting cannot hang with it. Bavuma is in this form. No centuries since. Oof. Jesus was the lad. 379 to win. It's not looking likely. Jamie Smith 112 causing the damage. Bowling was pretty ineffective. Forrester still. I up and down on him, don't I? I know I'm doing it. When he takes a wicket, he's great. When he doesn't, he's not. He's not a strike rate bowler. He's not Dean Arini, is he? What happens to your best batter in the first over? Gone. That is pathetic. That is... What is going on this episode? Since I pressed record, our batting has gone downhill drastically. This is a woeful performance. Tom Hartley on pitches that are spinning a bit, but they're not ragging. All of a sudden is the reincarnation of Phil Tufnell. 17 wickets at 13. There's a lot of guys in our team that are lucky they're still playing. Forrester's been poor this calendar year. Bavuma poor. Van Tonda, other than that 1 knock, dreadful. Thank God that's over. We lose by an innings on 123. We get bowled out for 126. And then watch England score 305 for 1. Root and Crawley smashed it to all parts. Our batting, once again, was abysmal. And we deserved to lose. And we deserved not to be in the Test World Championship final. Because that was shocking. Richards averaged 9, De Souza 19, Van Tonda 21, Bavuma 27, Markram 30. Bowling was dire, and England have got Phil Tufnell. We've lost 3-0. It's decimated the world rankings. Test World Championship we're not going to be a part of now. England aren't even that good a team. We have had a tough episode so far. Australia 3-0, lost to them in the one day as 2-1, beat Bangladesh 2-0, lost to them 2-1 and then been swept by England. Lose by 8 wickets. We're bowled out for 126 here in the first one dayer. This may not surprise you, but at the moment we are very bad. Again here, just a complete mess. Stubbs, Duplessis, Van Dusen, Klaassen, all gone for nothing. We only got a score really. Markram scored some, but the back end added a lot of the runs. Big Ethan Bosch coming in for debut as well. Courtesy is going at 7s or 8s this series. Time to make a change. Stop the press. We win a game. We win a game because Tristan Stubbs scores 179. Let's be honest about it. She had a 167 run partnership with Markram, but that's a knock. That's a serious knock. They score 300 trying to chase it. We bowl relatively well other than up top. So we lose the series 2-1. We once again get a bit of Tom Hartley. Jofra Archer had 1 game where he was just incredible, ran straight through us. He's normally not that good on the game, which is a funny thing to say, but generally I found he's not that good on the game. Okay, so we've got rid of Van der Dusen. This is for the T20s. Time to move on. 35 years old. We've got a couple of years. Klaassen is going from the squad. The change is Brevis is coming back into the team. I've been watching him bat in the SA20 actually. The kid, by the time this comes out, he might have turned it around, but he looks in pretty bad form at the moment and a bit all over the place. Class player though, he'll come back. Literally, this sums up the episode. First ball of the innings, lose by 6 wickets. We get rolled again, this time for 111. Okay, making a change. Brevis is coming out. Swanepoel is coming in. I don't want Forrester being that seamer. I want a better bowling attack than that. I know the batting's the problem. Well, sometimes just adding batters doesn't actually make the team that much better. We win a game of cricket. Interesting enough, the extra bowler work. Swanepoel 5 for 30. What was amazing about this, Swanepoel's first over went for 16. And his subsequent overs, he took 4 for 14 off 3 overs. Not saying I've solved the game, but in the last 5 minutes I feel better than myself than I have for the last 2 hours playing the game. No shocks here. We lose the series. They score 204 here and really rip us a new one. We are a poor T20 team ranked 9th in the world. We've found something exceptional here. First class average, D. Zwain. 11 games, 99 average. That is incredible. 7 centuries, 5 50s. We look at his second team average, an average of 55, but he's dining out at the moment. So it's a case of we've got to get this kid into the team. He is only 21 years old, but averaging 157 with 5 centuries this year. First class number 5. We are going to bat him at number 5. Pitch? Oh, it's a road. Oh, I hate playing on roads. 199 all out, much better. Janssen and Rabada were great, and Giddy was great. Forrester picked up a couple at the back end, but that is the sort of day we need on this sort of wicket. Richards is not settling into Test cricket very well at all. 77 run lead. Forrester with 119 off 189. Other than that, that one partnership with Stubbs was 129, but the rest of it was... It's where the episode's been. The batting is in the doldrums. 193 to win. They get 270, but Forrester again. Oh, he's the best bowler. He's the worst bowler. I'm so inconsistent with my thoughts on him, but sometimes he just does a job. And here, he just did a job. Oh, Richards, your Test career, that is incredible. He's in the most horrendous form. I'm just going to watch it on repeat. It's an important win. We win by 6 wickets. We get a century from Markram. Test entry number 13. An average of 40.54 for him. Zwain had a very poor first Test match as well. Just look at the form. How can you ignore that and then do that? We need this. We need this for the world rankings. Also, Australia on the march, just behind India, even after we gave them a battering. Also, if we win this 2-0, we end up on 64 points, which could, if things go our way, end up in a position where we're in the Test World Championship again. What do we get? A bit more spin in the wicket, but also a lot of overcast conditions. Sometimes also known as rain. We're in trouble. 4-7-7. 3 centuries. Nasanka 112. Miskin 115. Kamoosh 108 off 128. That was really difficult to play. We're in a bad position. Australia, ooh, touch and go. We're following on. 2-4-8 for 9. Marco Jansen bounced out and injured. Also top order, dreadful. Is this guy the worst Test cricketer of all time? Oh my days, look at his record. He's averaging 5 from 4 innings. Kalachran looks like Bradman sat next to him. And Zwain has started in the same mould. Oh, and it's still massively overcast. Well, we made them bat again. That's something. Duplessis and Forrester with runs. But Zwain, single digits for... How's he played another game? He can't have played another game. I'm literally still in this game. Oh, game fault. We found one. There we go. Everything really bad. Batting, woeful. Where are we? Van Tonder 14, Zwain 4. Richards added average 0.75. That's a dreadful result. 111. We're still kind of here or there, and we're not going to the Test World Championship final. So we're going to finish the episode in third, and 9th. Not being the best at anything, not making the Test World Championship, selecting 2 of the worst selections that the world has ever seen, And just for context, this is where we started the series, and at the bottom, this is where we are now. We have just lost 5 series out of 8 this episode, 1-2, and they were a long time ago. There is a lot to do. This rebuild after 2 seasons, I was thinking, crikey, we might get through this quite quick. We might be in and out in a month. It doesn't look like that, does it? There is a long way to go for this team, and there's a long way to go for me in terms of selecting players that are very good at cricket. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you soon. Here we go then, the start of season number 4, and it is a huge one as we have our first opportunity at another milestone, the ODI World Cup. Defending champions, Australia, that famous 2019 England win, that famous 1999 Australian choke. Well, we've been to the semi-final 5 times over the years. Is this the opportunity to go one step beyond? The format is pretty simple. You play everybody, and you've got to get enough to make the top 4 to go through to the final stages. If we take a look at the ELO ratings for the entirety of the save, so this has got every scorecard loaded in, we currently find ourselves 4th in the ELO rating with a 1049 ELO rating. So 1000 is where you start. India, number 1, Australia 2, England 3. Our progression? Well, at one stage, we were very, very good, but we've just started to drop off, and it's the bat that's gone cold. You can even see it in our ELO rating distribution, just starting to teeter below that 1000 mark. If you have a look at this app and you go, that's changed since last time, it's because I'm constantly rolling out changes. I've added a couple of new tabs to it, versions, which shows you every enhancement. Or big enhancement. So normally there's one big one and several small ones. But Form Guide enhancement has just had an upgrade. You can see all the latest fixtures we've played. Last game we won by 54 runs. And it's the same for against different opponents. It tells you the format and it tells you the results of the last time you played against them. But I want to look as a team over the last 2 seasons how we've actually gone. There's always a lot of cricket going on. In terms of average, we're still in 3rd with a 37.42 average. But in that time, we've only played 8 games and some teams have played 18 games. The thing that we run into trouble with, like in T20 cricket, is our strike rate is very mid-tier at a 92.3. And also, on the downturn, randomly, is our bowling unit. 32.37 average in those games, way below what Afghanistan's achieving from 18 games. And this is our bowling attack year on year, and you can see 2027 is the leakiest that we've been, going at 5.51 and over. The best we had was in 2024 when we started. Why wasn't there a World Cup then? And if we just take the same look with the bat, we can actually see that our strike rate with the bat is 101 this calendar year. But 2026 was the slowest that we had seen and the worst average. In terms of bowling averages, Michael Janssen goes at 30 for his wickets and Giddy 28, Forrester 32 with a strike rate of 33. There's not a lot of difference between a lot of these players in all honesty. But if we want to break it down to the last few years, we can see that Janssen's gone at 40 over the last 8 games. Also, you can still sign up to this stats pack. We've got 86 members that have signed up to either this or the County Championship Cricket Level 1, which has got the entire history of County Championship baked into it. Let's not forget, we're defending Champions Cup winners. So if we take a look at our batting unit, trying to work out who's going to be in the team, Markram, since the start of the save, 38 games, averaging 52. Stubbs, averaging 53. Van der Dusen, averaging 43. Clarkson, 41. Forrester, 43. Duplessis, 42. And generally, our batting, Riley Rickleton, like him in real life on the game, didn't do that great for us. I have added in a new set of tables. So if you've got one player selected, the last 20 innings will summarise his stats. But likewise, this works on whatever the filters are. And this shows the last 20 innings for any of your players. So we can see over the last 20 innings, Van Dusen averaged 45. So they're all extremely high numbers. And the strike rates from Forrester, Stubbs and Markram are both over 100. But I think one thing that's really important when we talk about strike rates, there's got to be context wrapped around it. Also, new addition that this column freezes. If we look at the match strike rate plus, this shows us a lot. Same with match average plus. So the way this works is 100 in the match average plus means you average what the match average was for batters in that game. If your strike rate's at 100, it means you scored at the same rate of the matches that you've played in. Anything greater than that is the percentage you are better. Anything less than that is the percentage you are worse. So you want to be high average, high strike rate on these. But we've only got 2 players with a match plus average of over 100, Markram and Stubbs. But with the bat, we've actually got quite a few, which is completely different. If we looked at T20, we would see that we've got gaps all over the place. I think we need to start having a look at Proteas here, because 83 wickets at 23 in first class cricket last year, 32 at 26 in one day, 56 at 19 in T20s. They are exceptional records, an economy rate of 5.23. In terms of players in the country, he had the most wickets last year in one day cricket and the year before that. Doesn't get any harder. We are going to open up against India. Also, if we look in the last 20 matches that people have played in, Jais will have scored 1,276 runs at an average of 67, 6 centuries and a strike rate of 96, and is essentially the best player on the planet. And if we look at India's, how they've been going, other than the games they lost to us and a couple to New Zealand, they have an excellent win-loss ratio. The wicket looks pretty reasonable, bid in it for both. Now the interesting thing here, it doesn't want us to pick Rabada, it wants us to go with Big Ethan Bosch. I'm not quite ready to make that move just yet. The other thing I think that's important is we just need to take a look at Big Marco Jansen with the ball. So 53 wickets at 30.66 over the last couple of years. Oh, that's his entire career stats. And you can see there's been a big change in his performance. Bowling average up over 100 this year. Strike rate at 114. Those numbers, there's 1 wicket from 19 overs. He's a much better performer when bowling in the first innings, averaging 23 as opposed to 33 in the second innings. But this is the bit that I actually wanted to take a look at, and it was the position stats. So he's plied his trade at a 1 and 2 quite regularly, with a pretty reasonable strike rate and a pretty reasonable economy rate. But his best performance is at number 4. 11 matches he's played, 17 wickets, a strike rate of 28. Economy rate 5.69. And his wickets per match is the most, 1.55. There's not huge difference in those numbers, but there's enough to go, I think I'm going to make a change. Does also, and we've brought in David Bedingham, who it wants us to give the captaincy to, which is kind of just a little bit crazy considering we're bringing him into the team. Van der Dusen we've seen is a very good player, 38 years old, but his form, last year he only averaged 36 with only 2 50s, year before that 47, so there's a definite downturn about his business going on. And also Beddingham's stats, current year he's averaging 83, last year he averaged 46 with a stack load of runs. The kid's a machine. So I think it's the change I'm going to make. I'm unsure about the courtesy selection. I've got Pretorius and I've got Swanepoel, both kind of primed to make a play. But I think that's what we're going to stick with. I don't expect to beat India. They're a juggernaut. But I do expect us to start well enough where I don't come away going, oh my days, the next 9 games is going to be hell. We're chasing a lot. We're chasing 321. Rinku Singh enjoys playing cricket against us. 2 50s in test cricket from 5 games, 1 from 1 day. Okay, the stats aren't that good, but I feel like I've been saying his name a lot. We have them in a pretty decent position here. 3 for 122, could be slightly better, but 2 for 24 was a good place to be. Shubman Gill, they all batted pace. They all had great strike rates. And we really struggled with Forrester going at 9s. 10 overs, none for 90. That shake-up of the team that I keep avoiding needs to happen. We lose by 2 runs. Oh my days, we took it tight. Tristan Stubbs with 135. Jean Duplessis with 96. And then unfortunately, we went from 2 for 247 to 6 for 283 in pretty quick time, to be honest. When this wicket went down, it was go time. The last over, we managed to score 14 and end up 2 runs short. It's a fantastic effort. And that's exactly what I wanted from the first game. Not a defeat, but just enough that it makes you go, huh, there could be something here. Now, I have no idea how on earth I get another bowler into this team, because it means taking... Beddingham did well coming back into the team. Maybe that's the change I make. That is the change I'm going to make. Pretorius is coming in on day... Oh my days, I've taken us to a 3.5-star rated team. I've probably taken out statistically the best batter and brought in probably the worst bowler in the squad. 318. We've got a bit of form going on with the bat. Only with a couple of players. Stubbs, 111 off 84. The form, the aura is absolutely palpable at the moment. And Henrik Larsson, there was moments where I was thinking I could drop him, but he has done so much for us. His 142 is excellent. Gives us a really decent platform to try and win a game of cricket at the World Cup. Let's go. Tell you what helps. Getting a run out second ball of the innings. I'll take a piece of that. The World Cup's turning into a disaster. 2 games down, 2 defeats. Ben Duckett with 160 off 128 here. Absolutely pummeled us. Kazia's economy rate was really poor before this tournament. The last year, it's poor here. Pretorius went at 9s. So none of that's really worked. The only thing that worked was moving Clarkson up. But I'm chopping and changing here. But look at the economy rates from last year. Kazia was 5.43. That's not that bad. And is it right to give Pretorius 1 game and drop him? It is the World Cup. It does mean a lot. We've got to wait 4 whole years before we can get here again. And we've got no easy games because we're playing up against New Zealand now. We're 3.25 stars. Whatever we're doing it all wrong. Our bowling attack, the much heralded bowling attack is getting pummeled. 411. Everyone went round the park. No one was spared. 149 from Conway. And we lose by 195. Tristan Stubbs scores a 50, but nothing else. We're a 4-star rated team. We are absolutely in the doldrums at the moment. Swanepoel's coming in. We're chopping and changing more than I know what to do with. Kurtzia going at absolute mountains. He has got 8 wickets though. No one else has got any. Maharaj, 1 for 184. He's been the kingpin. And now he's been tossed out into the dirt, hasn't he? This could be it for him. Bangladesh have scored 330 against us. Hussain with 100. Rahman with 68. Again, Rabada going at 9s. His ODI record for us in this save is dreadful. But we've got to win. Henrik Larsson has done it with 110. Ferreira, 89 off 86. What a knock. That's his first 50. Forrester's form, he's gone from the man to barely a man. He is in dreadful form in this competition, but that is a much needed win. We've got to win every single game from here to even stand an iota of a chance. West Indies. 236. It's not a lot, is it? Clarkson with another 50. But then just starts and slow starts throughout. Ashmead Ned still going strong. 3 for 35. It's another defeat. This is an absolute travesty. You know, part of this I thought, this South African series is easier than the West Indies. If anything, it feels more disappointing from the performance because our bowling has been absolutely shocking throughout this competition. Rabada going at 6.92 from 5 games is not good enough. Forrester going at 7.58 with a 197. Like, none of it is good. Rabada's dropped. Forrester's averaging 10 with the bat as well. That's dropped. Beddingham's in. There we go. We're almost 4 stars again. Let's go. Oh my days. We've squeaked 259 thanks to Maharaj scoring 46. Sometimes you log on to this game and it goes really well. Sometimes it doesn't. This is one of those. Beddingham comes in with a 4-ball duck. Zandran takes 4 and takes Markram and Stubbs pretty early. We get a win against Afghanistan. 5 for Swanepoel. Oh, yes. We needed it. We're still bad though. 2 and 4. The best we can do is a 5 and 4. So we're so going out. 320. Marnus goes big with 127. Tim David with a fast 70. Swanepoel with another 5, and I took Coetzee out of opening the bowling because he's been terrible this competition, and he puts up a 2 for 83. Serious questions about this bowling unit. Okay, we've just lost by over 191 runs. Top order 6 for 45, 7 for 63. This is the low. Sometimes the lows are good because you know it can only get better from here. But David Beddingham, much heralded David Beddingham's coming in average 1. That's not gone well. Aidan Markram, the best player, has averaged 50 for the last 4 seasons, averaged 19. Coetzee is just very, very, very average. And we're seeing a change in the guard. He's only 26, but this is career-defining. Oh, we're 3 1/4 stars. Like, what can I do? I can't keep playing a guy that's going at like 7 and 8s and over. We're only chasing 217 here. We get good bowling. Janssen goes at 2s. That's incredible. Swanepoel, I think he's probably player of the tournament for us. Time and time again, he's stepping up. Maharaj, we get a good performance. Ethan Bosch has been reasonable since he's come in. His economy rate is, well, it's better than a lot of the other players. What is it? 6.82. 6.82, and I'm saying it's not bad. Incredibly, we win, but no one scored runs except Tristan Stubbs. 3 centuries and a 50 in the competition. I take it back. Batter of the tournament, player of the tournament. He puts on 106 with Marco Jansen, but Duplessis, Klaassen, Beddingham, Ferreira, absolutely nothing. We are 3 and 5. Oh, now the bowling wakes up. Another 3 from Jansen, 2 from Swanepoel, and good bowling throughout. Babar Azam makes a good 75, but it's only 221 to win. It's only 221 to win. We've been bowled out for 163. Marco Jansen with 75 puts on about 90 with Markram, and that is it. David Beddingham is finishing the most embarrassing World Cup of all time. 6 runs from 5 innings. As a tournament, could not have gone worse. Look at it. Klaassen and Stubbs, brilliant. Can't ask any more. 5 centuries between them in the 9 games. But then with relying on Marco Jansen, Duplessis failed after that 150. Ferreira the same. Markram only averaged 24 with a low strike rate. Beddingham averaged 1.2. That is a preposterous sort of World Cup. Swanepoel bowler of the tournament. Coetzee just ultra expensive. He did pick up some wickets, but it was early on. Jansen got better, so did Maharaj. Those economy rates came in from the highs. But overall, that is an absolute shocking World Cup. So the World Cup, Afghanistan beat New Zealand. India thrash Australia. They get 366 on a Shubman Gill 177 and clean them up. And it goes to the final. And Afghanistan, let's give credit, 209 all out. India knocked them off easier. That's not the story here. The T20 World Cup final that's just gone was India-Afghanistan, and so was the ODI World Cup final. Also, Test World Championship has been won by Pakistan. Good to see them doing well, and good to see Sri Lanka in the final. I would have preferred if it was me. But this is quite a tight game. 326 from Pakistan, 360 from Sri Lanka, before Pakistan pile on the runs, 576, and they manage to get home. Also, the Ashes has been and gone. England thrash Australia 5-0. That's definitely going to help with the Test World Championship. Also, our rating in ODI cricket is plummeting. But with great letdowns comes great opportunities. It's almost like a Spider-Man quote, but it's not quite. We do have some Test match cricket coming up, which we just drew with Sri Lanka, and we got thrashed by England, beat Bangladesh before then. So it's not happy ground for us at the moment, but I'm not sure any format is happy ground. We had a David Beddingham. That I can't believe that's going to be coined as a phrase, because in real life he's the most incredible player. Joshua Richards, mate, averaging 5 in the games that he's played. So he's going to go from the squad. We're bringing in Janaman Malan, who you may or may have not seen in real life in ODIs and T20s. 47 average. He's reasonable enough. 3 centuries last year. I'm going to take it. Year before that, he averaged 35. That was a down year. But we've got to try something, because whatever we're doing at the moment is no good. I've just got on watch this guy, Stolk. Stevie Stolk at that. 66 average from 10 games. He didn't do anything last year. He only got the one game. Pretty poor in all formats. But averaged 57 the year before. His second team average is 57 as well. Also, if we're using second team average as a baseline, there's this guy, Big Dean English. Never seen him. Don't even know if he's big. But a 73 average is quite big. Poor ODI. Poor T20, but strike rate's okay actually, 159. I'm going to take a bit of that. 3 centuries last year. That is someone I want to have a look at, and he's got a 62 second team average. So as an overall in Test cricket, we've actually got some quite reasonable numbers going on. Van der Dusen averaged 64 in the games that he played. Fortunately, age, need to move on. Markram 46, Stubbs 45, Forrester 44, Tended Bavuma's been good, De Zorz's been good. Van Tonder, I've got question marks. He's had some of those brilliant moments and then some that's not. David Beddingham's played an average 33, Varane averaged 33, and Duplessis has averaged 26. They're all guys that's batting in the top 6. And if we look at that over their last 10 test matches, you can see there's a drop-off from Bavuma, who's averaged 35. De Zorz's averaged 34. Beddingham 33. So you can see where I'm going with this. We're actually on a big dip. Van Tonder should be at peak levels, but isn't. Also, if we're looking at the spinners as well, Maharaj went up to a 35 average last year. He's 37 years old. I think the time is to look for something new, and we've got that in Peters. Or Peter. 82 wickets at 19. Strike rate 34 is incredible. 3.52 economy rate is quite high. He's kind of giving me Ramasaram vibes from the West Indies save. There's a big throwback going on there, if anyone can remember him. Also need to think about the structure of the team, because we did give Zwaney a game last year and he scored 12 runs. We're pretty good with our selections at the moment. But 96 average, 5 centuries in first class cricket. There's obviously a very, very talented player in there. What we could also do is we can drop Duplessis and bring in another bat if we wanted to. But I think we'll go with this for now. The conditions are spinner's deck. Oh, spinner's deck, Maharaj. I'm not doing it. One spinner. Also, I'm deeply concerned, keeping me up at night thinking about Kagiso Rabada and his decline in form. 21, 26, 46 average in T20 cricket last year, 60 in ODIs. Maybe as a white ball performer, his time is up and someone else's time is going to be now. We're going to bowl on a decent batting dick to start with. Okay, we get through him for 318 thanks to a Marco Janssen fifer. Peter, I really feel like he should have an S on his name. I'm going to start with that, but 2 for 60, 3.75 economy rate. I think he's probably going to be that guy. What you might see is his strike rate get better than what it was here. 48. I think he will end up being better than that, but he will be nearer the 4 on the economy rate scale. Excellent. The players we pick are having the most outrageous look or talent, and Yanaman Milan has gone first ball in Test cricket. His whole life is for this moment. Just no. We've got a lead, 4-3-7, and it's another Tristan Stubbs century. Kid in form. This is before this game, but 55 average in ODI cricket, 45 in Test match. A 126 strike rate in T20, I'll let that slide. But over his last 20 innings across all formats, that's an ODI World Cup. There's T20s in there, Test matches, 4 centuries, 55 average, and he's just gone and scored another century. Also, I hope this gets in people's heads, Van Tonder scores runs, and every time he scores runs, I sing the Queen song. Van Tonder, thunderbolt of lightning, very, very frightening. Van Tonder. that goes through my head every time. Let's go get some wickets. Going to need a bit to win. 2-4-7. They get back-to-back centuries from their opener, Safi. He's got 5 centuries. Average of 52. Only 20 years old. 62 domestic first class average. That is quite the incredible record. We get 4 from Peter with no S as well. He had a moment here where I'm like, yeah, you've got something about you. 2-4-7 to win. This may not surprise you, but we lost again. We are just... I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to remain calm about the situation, but the frustration is bubbling inside. We get more runs from Stubbs, and the same from Van Tonder. And we even get runs from Zwainy, who makes his first contribution in Test cricket after 6 innings. But let's not beat around the bush. We've just lost a Test match to Afghanistan. An Afghanistan team that is actually quite reasonable on the game, but it is going to create more of a divide from that India at the top situation. I was about to make a change and give Stubbs the glove, but I'm like, why would you give him the gloves when he's your best player? And I feel like giving people captaincy or gloves does diminish from returns for a lot of players on the game. So I'm going to stay as it is. The pitch, this is dreadful. Like, when do you want to bowl on that? We're going to bat. We enforced the follow-on. Ngidi with 5. Rabada with 4. They smashed through them. Safi couldn't even save them here. And following on. I normally don't enforce the follow-on, but look at day 3. I don't want to bat. Win by an innings and 11 runs. 4 for Jansen, 4 for Ngidi. Safi does bat well here. He gets another 50. He has had a great series. 313 runs against us. We split the series. We get runs from Stubbs and Duda Van Tonda. But everything else was relatively poor. Zwainy, couple of knocks. A 50 and a 48, who on the same day as finishing has just played for Free State and scores 72 game fault. With the ball relatively good as well. Peter 6-21. Didn't actually bowl in the entirety of the second test. But it does hurt the world rankings just slightly, but doesn't impact the Test World Championship. And now's the opportunity to make some sweeping changes to our one-day team. Rabada, gone. Maharaj, gone. We're building. We've got 4 years to build for the World Cup. Nothing else really matters. Got to find another genuine opener, really, because I'd love to have Stubbs further down, even though he's been exceptional. And we do get a couple of new faces into the squad. Venter is coming in. His ODI record is 74 average. His second team average is 46, so he might be slightly inflated for a while. But 18 games, that is a hell of a record. And I think we've got to look at the age. Van der Dusen's old now. He's 38 years old. It's why I want to keep building for the future. It does go, who's going to be captain? It's probably going to be Klaassen, who you're going to give the gloves. No, I'm not going to give the gloves to. Ferreira's done a nice job where he's playing when he's played. With the ball, we've got 27, 29, 27 and 19-year-old. We've got Kirsten coming in. His ODI average in his career, 27 wickets at 17, is very, very reasonable. 34 at 29 in first class cricket. A 4.85 economy rate. That's where I looked at it and went, oh, strike rate and economy rate? Is he that guy? Also worth noting, Forrester, I am doing training on defensive ODI bowling. If he can be a fifth bowler that goes at 5.5 and over, I think we've solved a big gap that we've got. Oh no, Tristan Stubbs has literally gone first ball. 309. Venter, 75 off 81. That's relatively slow. What sort of aggression is he? He's very aggressive. Oh, he's very aggressive, that guy. 117 strike rate for his 74 average is great. Klaassen with a 50. Forrester with a nice 50. Markram with 50. Duplessis 48. That is a really good, solid ODI innings. Win by 124 with the all-seam attack. Forrester picks up 4. I'm going to take a bit of that. A couple of them were at the end, but he did get Shaheen on 33. And Kirsten, 155, 5.5. That's a reasonable start. Plus, we're playing against a team that actually just finished second in the ODI World Cup, and we finished second from bottom. 274. It's not quite as good. We got starts, lots of double figures throughout. Stubbs with 84 off 83, 51 from Ferreira. He's a really good player for us in this slot. I do wonder whether there's an opportunity to move him further up the order. All-seam attack gets it done again. Jansen with a 4. Kirsten with a 3 for 29 off 9. I was really happy with that. Safi looked like he might do something special for them, but we were just a little bit too strong with the ball. So we've made a big bunch of changes since the World Cup. We've brought in Kirsten with the ball. That's probably the only change. And we've brought in Venter. And both of them, for us, have worked out quite nicely. Look at Beddingham's ODI record of 1.2. I surely can't leave him like that for the rest of his life. I don't know how, but we've got 267. Clausen scores 66. But we're in a mess at 5 for 81, 4 for 37, and Janssen and Swanepoel put on 124 for the 8th wicket. Swanepoel with 84 not out, career best. He's also got 188 not out in a first-class game as well. We win the series 2-1, we get thrashed here. Shaheen with 128 off 102, Zadran 68 off 62, and this is the problem with the Forrester thing. You're not going to get a consistent performance. There are going to be times where he goes at 10s. Here it was almost 8. But it is a much better series for us. Swanepoel with the highest average. It's sort by runs. Clausen, Swanepoel, Venter. Then actually relatively poor. But with the ball, Kurtzia just driving me nuts. Economy rate less than 5 I'd take every single day of the week, to be fair. Okay, T20 time. I think it's time for some sweeping changes. Again, Duplessis 112 strike rate last year, 115 overall. We've got to make a change from that. Also, Kurtzia, 9.26 the year before, 7.91 last year. The thing we could do is look at Forrester, who is kind of our guy, but 21 average, 126 strike rate, 27 average, goes at 8 with the ball. I do need to create one more space because I've got Kitame, I've got Haynes coming in, and we've also got 3 new young bowlers coming into the team. Young being the definitive word. DeLange, 73 wickets at 14 with an economy rate of 7.08. Sturman, 19 wickets at 12 with an 8.17. He's a strike rate guy. But if you remember back to the England series, it really came around when we got good economy rate bowlers mixed in with a couple of good strike rate bowlers. So we're going for some big changes. Sturman's going to take the new ball. DeLange's in there as well with his 7.08 economy rate alongside Maharaj's 7.33. This is career in T20 cricket. And we bring in Haynes with the bat, a 165 strike rate. He is an opener, but Adrian Markram has just been next level gravy for us in this format, really. Can't change that. And Kitame is coming in as well with his 155 strike rate. So hoping for some better times of it. We're chasing 186. It doesn't go well. DeLange 1 for 30. Bowled pretty well. And did I give him the last over? No, I didn't. Third from last over and he bowled pretty well. Sturman, slightly expensive, got a wicket. But they got off to a start. Zadran, he smashed us around the park. And as soon as someone gets 60 off 30 balls opening the batting, you're in trouble. Just like Bretska, who's gone first ball. And Kitame on debut, very next ball has gone first ball. Markram's gone in the third over, 3 for 3. This is incredible. And all hope might be lost as Tristan Stubbs goes as well. That is a bad power play. That went as bad as it could, 132 all out. We lose by 54. Tour of Pakistan, 3 test matches. Bidding it for bat and ball as the match goes on. Should be a good test. Maharaj is in. Peter, after 2 games, 1 game he didn't bowl, he just stood around and enjoyed the win. He is out injured for pretty much the tour, to be honest. I'd be lucky to get him in. We're going to stick with the same batting lineup. That did not go well. They score 606 for 8. Shafiq 232, a career best in Test cricket and first class cricket for him. 122 from Bin Yusuf. I feel like he is a very, very handy player on the game. If we look versus country, yeah, he's got a good 92 in one-day cricket against us and this century. It doesn't go well. We bat and end up following on. We get blown away at the top of the order. Zwainy without the duh scores 63. Forrester with some. We get 382 to make them bat again. We get 50s from Milan and do the Van Tonda. Stubbs, Forrester again. He's averaging 44 in Test cricket, 3 centuries, 12 50s. Could be something further up the order for him at some stage, but they knocked them off easy. Well, we got them 4 down, but it was an easy win for Pakistan. 92 for 5 at lunch on day 1. As we get bowled out for 120. 337 behind. The pitch must have changed or something, because this was a road and they batted really, really well. Khan with 100. Bin Yusuf with another 65. Frustrating 65, adding runs in that middle order. 2 huge partnerships to start the innings. We are so far behind this game. We lose by an innings and 24 runs. Forrester with another 50. Stubbs with 50. Markham with 50. But no meaningful contributions. We desperately need another opener at the top. And I want to give... So I saw it in the other series when I watched some of the West Indies series back. Sometimes I dropped a guy before I gave him a long enough piece of rope. And I feel like Zwainy probably deserves a little bit longer. Van Tonder averaging 44 this year, 25 last year. So still on watch. We've got Mr. Dean English. I was going to say Bill English, former New Zealand Prime Minister, but it's definitely not him. Du Plessis just carries drinks. Averages 24 in his career. There's not a lot going on there. We could do that. We could give Stubbs that. Where does English bat? First class number 7. He's a first class number 7. How can you be a batter and be a first class number 7? Maybe I've just got this all sorts of wrong. We stay at 4 stars. English on debut. Give him time, he will get there. Zwainy scores 174 off 287. There was cool, calm composure before going off when he got to about 80. Added on 100 for that last few wickets. 170 he shared with Marco Jansen. So we were in a bit of strife. Forrester with 49, Stubb with 61. We're in the usual space. But the kid is up to a 32 average. Give them enough time, they may get there. We've bowled him out for 274. We could have enforced a follow-on, but we don't. Babar Azam with a nice 98. Shad Shakil with 45. And Giddy with 4. He's been pretty quiet. None for 4 for 51. We needed a little bit of that. Okay, 599 to win. Stubbs with 168 off 169 plays one of those innings. Markram with a century. He needed that because he's been quiet this episode in all formats. 599. There's 4.5 sessions to do it. Match drawn. We bat too long. And they survived the last 5 balls. We miss out on potentially trying to win a series and end up tying a series. Losing 2-0. There's no tie in it. It's not a sweep. It's just a really bad performance. But I am going to pick out some good things. Forrester continues to shine in Test match cricket with the bat. Zwain is coming of age, 49 average. Stubbs average 71. Markram 41, even though he's inconsistent. Still got question marks over the Van Tonder. And with the ball, it was utterly woeful. We got thrashed around by them. We dropped down to 5th, 2-0 defeat. It just, every time we play, every time we lose at the moment, I'm like, it shows the enormity of the challenge that we've got on our hands. We're going to go relatively unchanged for this. 3 one-dayers. We've got to get a little bit of form at some stage, right? Kurtzia, I don't know how you've wormed your way back into the team, son, but 6 wickets, great, but 9.4 and over, not great. 192 for the first wicket. Lose by 117. Bowled out for 220. We are 5 for 99, and that's only because of Markram. Frustration levels are just picking up ever so slightly at the moment. Also does annoy me that whatever team you had previously, it doesn't save and you've got to fiddle around with your team all the time. I'm making a change. Beddingham's coming back in with his 1.2 average. Du Plessis is out, averaging 23. Career average of 35. He has been very poor. I'm moving Forrester up, who's averaging 15, but every format I look at him and go, you've got more to offer, you're a good test match player, maybe there's something we can do there at 3. 46 for 3 after 10, and Forrester, Stubbs and Markram have gone. We've just scored 271 in the most bizarre way. We're 6 for 78 and the game is done. And then Ferreira scores 123 off 95. Made an ODI century. and has given us something with Bosch scoring 60 off 49. Doesn't make a difference. We still lose. They have these huge partnerships every single game we've played in. Bing Yusuf, it just runs every time. But we just haven't at all settled on a balanced team here. And it's deeply disappointing. Some of the economy rates are woeful. Strike rates and averages are dreadful. David Beddingham still averaging 278 for a Markram, 129 off 141. She has a good partnership with Forrester. They put on 97. He scores 50. And then just little chip-ins along the way. We do pick up a win. Wickets spread around. It's another poor series. It's another series defeat. Couple of changes. Kazia's going from the T20 team. I can't keep going through it with him. He's not shone at all, and we've given him plenty of opportunities. So it does create opportunities, and it's going to be this guy, Keenan Smith, coming in. 46 wickets at 17, 13 strike rate, 7.38 economy rate. I'm interested to see what this does, because his first class economy rate is dreadful, but his T20 economy rate after 31 games is very good. So I'm not quite sure what we're going to see there. Does mean playing two spinners. Maharaj 37. We've got to have a spinner in ODI cricket that we find, and we've got to start planning for the future here. There are a couple of other guys in the squad as well. Van Rensburg, Radaby and Sturman all in the squad, thinking potentially about a game of cricket. The only other one is Dewald Brevis is back, playing him at 3. I am scratching and begging for a lineup, and he's got so much talent in real life. You got to think at some stage in the game it's going to kick in as well. Excellent. Third ball, Markram, bang, gone. Lose by 9 wickets. Khan 85 off 54. Their openers have caused us so many problems. It's absolutely ridiculous throughout this save. Haynes with 24 off 20. That's his second one day now. There's an 88 strike rate. We're strike rate shy. Unfortunately, I have no idea how to fix it, because as soon as we bat any more aggressive, we just get rolled. Dear Diary, we've won a game of cricket. Dewald Brevis with 79 off 50. The only guy to do anything in that lineup. And we are so fortunate. Swanepoel 25 off 21. They put on 57. It gave us 165, and it was enough. Khan batted really well again for a 151 strike rate. But Smith has come in. None for 38, none for 23. Economy rate from those two games, 7.62. Look, I can't even get it out. Look at the strike rates. They're just abysmal. Even Markram, I think this is the worst year Markram's had on record. I sound like a weather forecast going, oh, it's the wettest time on record ever since records began. 179 in the decider. We get a good 34 from Haynes at 137 strike rate. We get a good 37 from Ferreira at 176. And we get an Adrian Markram special with a 166 strike rate. We don't win the series. They knock off 180. Extremely easy. Maharaj went at 13s, DeLang at 11. It's another series loss. If you're on the series, just to let you know, the West Indies series took us 50 years. And in the entirety of 50 years, South Africa didn't win a thing. They were very poor in that series. So we've got a tough gig on our hands here. So this episode, we drew a series against Afghanistan in Test cricket, and we lost 2-0 to Pakistan. In ODI cricket, we beat Afghanistan, lost to Pakistan, and in T20 cricket, we've lost both series, as well as an absolutely atrocious World Cup. So we have got so much climbing to do. The Test World Championship, that was us, is a long way off, but I feel so is number one in the world in any format. South Africa, like I was saying, in 50 years of the West Indies series, they just petered out as the most average boilerplate team going. We're in danger of doing that. So I'm going to spend a bit of time. I'm going to get the stats out. I'm going to start investigating some more of these young kids in first class cricket, in T20 cricket and ODI cricket. And hopefully, when we come back, we've got some big series. We've got the West Indies in South Africa. We've got Zimbabwe in South Africa. And we've got Bangladesh away. So 3, although it doesn't seem it, big series because there's 3 formats in all of them. We know we can beat a West Indies team. We know we can beat Zimbabwe. We know we can beat Bangladesh. We could, in theory, win 9 series and completely change the course of this series. So thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time. Welcome back, everybody. The back end of the 2027-28 season is here. Season number 4. We're coming off a pretty rough time in international cricket, actually. This team, for all the peaking we did at Test World Championship and Champions Trophy, we massively underperformed at the World Cup to an embarrassing degree where we finished 9th. Since then, we split a Test series against Afghanistan, beat them 2-1 in the one-dayers and lost in the T20s, before getting humiliated against Pakistan. A 2-0 Test loss. Quite substantial as well. That could have been by 10 wickets. As well as losing 2-1 in the ODIs and T20s. We've just got to keep plugging away. We've got to keep trying to identify world-class players that are coming through. And we're doing a bit of that in Test cricket. Particularly we've brought in Dean English, 23 years old. He's only played 1 game, average 20, but averaging 74 in first-class cricket. Zwain were given a long length of rope to. We saw in the West Indies series, sometimes we found guys, it took them time to get going, and we saw that 174 coming through from Zwain. Now, looking at some of the averages in Test cricket this year, out of the 5 games we've played, Van Tonda 39. I actually think that's going to be above his career average that he ends up with. But he's got a great theme tune. Milan is coming in average 24. We do have a huge gap at opener. You could bring in Bretsky. Now, I've been calling him Bretska. People, I'm recording these in advance. I do them in big bulk batches, and my wife and kids away at the moment, so it's giving me an opportunity to get ahead and get some recorded. But he's got a 41 average. Now, we're playing him in T20 cricket with a 145 strike rate. He averaged 54 last year in first-class cricket. Like, we're not going to do any worse because Milan's coming in average 24 and only scored 200 runs from 5 tests. English and Zwain, I've mortgaged the house. We're going all in on those guys. Forrester is averaging 38 with the bat. I find him a good player, but frustrating sometimes, particularly with the ball. He's no Dianarini, brother. And then with the ball, we've started to see the downturn of Maharaj. He's averaged 41, so we've brought in young Peter. He's only bowled in 1 game. But also we've got this Ngidi, Rabada stuff going on. They're in their 30s as well. Jansen's up to 27. So we need a better bowling attack coming through. If we look at the players who's done well over the course of the last year in first-class cricket, Proteas, Dupavillon, Pollard, Swanepoel. Swanepoel could be a 3-format player. Same with Big Ethan Bosch. Simon Harmer still gets it done. I think he's 38 or 39, 38 years old. But you kind of... I feel like this sort of thing, like you want someone with a strike rate below 50 and an economy rate below 3. It's like your perfect player. And it's almost impossible to get. So we're going to stick with the bowling unit that we've got. And hopefully it's just going to improve over time. But Bretsky coming in for debut in what to us is actually a big series. We haven't won a game in the Test World Championship yet. But we've got 3 tests against the West Indies. 2 against Zimbabwe and 2 against Bangla. So say if we won 5 games that's in the Test World Championship, all of a sudden we find ourselves in a different position. Likewise, with the world ratings, we've kind of got to follow the same boat and put ourselves in a better position to start moving up. I was looking at the West Indies line on 51 points and I'm like, I was never that bad at the West Indies. But we're still on 102 points, which isn't a bad place to be. Tristan Stubbs is number 2 in the world in Test cricket. Markram in 12th with the ball Rabado and Jansen in a 4 and 5 hole with Ngidi in 12. Also, Bretska gives us another keeping option. Does mean Duplessis is not getting the game. For all the chips that are put in on him in the first few episodes, he's averaged 24, 35 and 30. Low strike rate sort of guy. And last year, only 1 century in domestic first-class cricket. 450s, it's a great record. But you need a little bit more. So it's going to be us against the West Indies. In terms of the players that we tried Hope, we tried Beckford, we tried Louis, we tried Anderson, we had him for a while. Thorne's there, he was one of the greatest players, 660 wickets. Shamar Joseph, Ashmead Ned, a lot of the guys that we toiled with for quite a long time. We won the toss, we're going to bat, here we go. Also feeling pretty pumped. It's about 8:30 in the morning, I've already gone for a 5k run, had breakfast. Now I'm about to play some cricket. Do the Van Tonda, he moves to 50, thunderbolts of lightning. Wow. We just got Isaiah Thorned, really. 4 for 65. Look at the batting lineup. Zwain, Forrester, Janssen, Peter, Rabada and Giddy all gone. Leaves English stranded on 22. We go from, where are we? 2 for 171 at one stage. We lose 8 wickets for about 30 runs. We're taking the lead though, because remember in the West Indies series, we weren't very good at batting. Here, Melius, who wasn't a player that we actually played at all, he's averaging 30 from 5 games, he gets some runs, but he's the only one. Because between the 3 seamers, they take 7 wickets. Peter comes on and takes 2 for 5 at the end. Gives us a little bit of a lead on this seaming deck. Oh dear me, we've been bowled out for 200. It's hard to bat on. Forrester with 50 not out gives us something. We had a great start. Again, we were 1 for 100 and 200 all out. 9 wickets gone for 100 runs. This is going to be challenging. It's uneven bounce. We need wickets early. We're defending 210 on day 3. Most career test wickets for South Africa. Rabada stands alone on 440. And he picks up 3 in an over as we win the test by 62 runs. He takes 6 for 22. He's been a little quiet, but it's a record-breaking career, really, when you look at it. Averaged 28 this year, 21 the year before. It's almost like I expect something better because it's Rabada. Somehow we win a game and we go 1-0 up in the series. And that's, at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is winning games of cricket. Similar sort of pitch, a little bit more in it for the spinners maybe. Average outfield, won the toss and batting. We're getting a bit of luck. Never judge a pitch until both teams are batted. Isaiah Thorne doing Isaiah Thorne type things. Like the kid was big. He didn't take 660 wickets. Anderson took 660. But he was amazing. We get runs from Markham, runs from Stubbs. Zwainy with another test match 50. That form in test cricket has definitely improved. 300, is it going to be enough? We get through him for 2, 3, 4. And we get 4 for 54 from young Peter here. Still needs an S on his name. 12 wickets at 15. That's a great start to your test career. That strike rate is below his first class strike rate. I expect that to go up, but his economy rate is also below as well. And we're playing on seamers decks. We've got a problem. We've been bowled out for 137. The top 6 is atrocious, but we're playing on the same pitches. Isaiah Thorne with yet another stunning performance. He's up to 69 wickets at 32, but field daying. He's going push-pop against us at the moment. We've lost, but we've lost by a wicket. That came down to the wire. Peter with 3 for 23 was brilliant. Janssen and Rabada were really good, but they get 59 from Beckford, 40 from Melius, and they just managed to sneak across the line. It went down to the absolute wire. You can see here the 55th and 56th over, we took 4 wickets. 2 for Peter, 2 for Janssen, and they got 5 runs over the course of the next 2 overs to win the test. It shows the sort of team we are. We're very mid-tier. Looking at the averages from this year, English is coming back in for Duplessis. I've just got to stick with it for a while to see what works. But Zwain averaging 36, Van Tonda 36, Bretska 27, Markram 33. He's been the gold standard of this team and he's having a poor year. And Giddy averaging 39 with the ball as well is quite atrocious. Bowled them out for 2, 4, 6. Another 4 for Peter. He bowls very well. Gets Beckford when he's set on 62 and then starts to go through them. And Giddy was great with the old ball actually here. He managed to pick up a 4 as well. It might not mean much yet, but it might down the road. Thorne gets another 5. The kid is incredible. And this was a better performance with the bat for us to say we only got a few runs lead because Marker and Bretska do the Van Tonda. They all made great starts. Zwain was 64, but the back end is getting blown away quite easily. Also, the other thing is the rate that we score at is atrocious. We are so slow. We bowl them out for 255, and it's going to be 240 to win. 6 for Peter. We were struggling. They were 107 for 1 at one stage here. Louis and Melius batting really well together. Peter gets Louis. Huge wicket for us. And then he managed to roll his way through the team. So it's going to be 240 to win. The pitch is still uneven. And I don't know if anyone scored 240 all series. Except that time we scored 300. And 246 and 255 and 262 in this game. And we do it. We do it by 8 wickets. And Bretska makes his first meaningful contribution to Test cricket. 96 not out of 318 deliveries. He batted 408 minutes for a strike rate of 30. Van Tonder with 60. Stubbs with 50. The run rate even slower than what we've gone and done in the first innings. But we do, after a little while, win a Test series, which feels damn good. Bretska averaged 48 first time in. Stubbs averaged 40. Then huge downturns. English averaging 20. Zwane 27. We're still going to stick with him for a little while. Peter, 19 wickets at 11. Pick the bones out of that. We kind of lose points and go down to 101 points. But the Test World Championship does look slightly better. Unfortunately for us now, we've got a bit of ODI cricket. The ODI ELO ratings at the moment have us down in 9th on 992. So again, everyone starts on 1,000 and you win points or lose points based on the difference between the two teams, and then you end up with an ELO rating change subsequently from that. Now, our ratings is all the way here. And you can see our dip over time. Also, if you look at our form guide, we had a very poor time against Pakistan and Afghanistan. We did agree, though, that we did need to find some new players. Proteas is coming in average at 199 at 7.19, which is atrocious. We also needed to find a replacement spinner for Maharaj, who has started to lose the ability to take wickets in his older age. So we are going to make a little bit of a change. And we've got this guy coming in, whose name I am going to butcher, Envelisi. Now, he's coming in with 75 wickets at 26, a 30 strike rate, 5.19 economy rate. Last year he was 18 wickets at 17 with a really, really good record. We've got to have, or I feel we need to have a spinner in this lineup. We're also not helped, I think, by the fact that so many of the guys are right on fast rather than medium fast. Quite often in the game, with pace becomes great responsibility, but also comes a high economy rate. We definitely need to get better with the bat. Looking at averages over the years, we've gone from 36, 38, 35 to 31. A strike rate has stayed pretty similar throughout, to be honest, between the 88 to kind of the 92 range. But 2027, definitely the lowest batting average we've got going around. And same with the ball, unfortunately, that the strike rate and economy rate is probably the worst season that we've had. We get a win. 242 is all we can muster, though. Tristan Stubbs continues some of the most incredible form. He's kind of dipped out of it a little bit, but he has generally been in the most incredible form. Third is from Du Plessis and Forrester, but was saved by Swanepoel's 50 off 56. And with the ball, we actually put up a little bit of a clinic. Janssen and Kadzia, incredible at the top. We've got him 5 for 55. Kirsten, he was going at 1 and over at one stage. His economy rate here was absolutely superb. Envelese, 1 for 37. I'm going to take a little bit of that. I'm going to take a win because we don't win many. But if you're not winning many, you've got to change your team. Otherwise, you're just doing the same thing and expecting the same outcome. So I am happy with some of the changes we're making, and not all of them are going to work. It's another good victory. Tristan Stubbs with 150 off 127. He went to 100 off about, I think it was about 80 balls or something like that. He just incredible player. Du Plessis with 58. Again, Swanepoel adding some really valuable runs down the order. And with the ball, Janssen in his second spell went through the back end of the innings really cleanly. Kirsten went a lot, but Envelasi 2 for 37, 4.11 and over. Bowling attacks definitely looking stronger. We go down in the third game. We win the series, but 244 here. And there was a similar sort of theme where we were quite good at the top. And we were at 2 for 172, but 244 all out. Some of the middle order players is where we're really struggling at the moment around here. Possibly got Janssen one too high for him to be effective, but that's the trade-off that we're making by going, I'm picking a full-time spinner. Didn't quite work out from here. Kazia with 4, but overall, it's a good series win. Stubbs is incredible again. We get enough from Forrester and Duplessis, but there's poor series from Ferreira, who's moved up to 6. But with the ball, averages galore from Kirsten Kadzia and Janssen. Great economy rates from the spinner and from Swanepoel as well. Also, it's the first time we've won back-to-back series, Test match then ODI, since the end of season number 2. Still getting a feel for this one-day team, but I feel we have just made a really good move here. When we did the England rebuild, spoiler alert, there was 2 players we bought in. I can't remember the name, but they were economy rate guys. And that's what we've done here. We've bought in this guy, Tristan Luce, who's a right-on medium who can be extremely tricky. He's only 21 years old, averages 20. Strike rate's not great. Economy rate 7.02. And that is from 83 games. And he had economy rate of 5.56 last year. So that's potentially a good move. The batting lineup's going to stay the same. We saw a little bit from Brevis that was felt like it was getting better. I think this Haynes conversation needs to happen a little bit, and I need to do a little bit more deep diving into the domestic game. 138 isn't very good. But look at this. Haynes, Ferreira, Janssen, bang, bang, bang. And that is because Sinclair took 4 in 4. We got decimated. After what was I can't say it was a great start, but it was a consistent start where we were just ticking over. Stubbs 65 off 43 was good. Bretska, it's a runner ball, bro. That's what I don't understand about the game. It's like runner balls, knocks like that don't exist, whereas on the game they appear a lot. We do a reasonable job to take it to the last over. Lose with a 6.75 economy rate. Maharaj with 5.75. That's why we're doing it. I think this Philip Delang thing might not work out. We need to give him a little more time because good economy rate, good strike rate from 46 games. So just got to stick to task. Maybe give him a little bit more of an aggressive feel during the power play. 184, that is better. Markram with 78 off 43. Coming back into a bit of form. Brevis with a 151 strike rate. It was slow. He got stuck, but he hit his way out of it. And Haynes adding a little bit. Bretska's annoying me. 29 off 27, bro. What is that? Oh, it comes down to this. They need 3 runs from 4 balls. We need 1 wicket. We've just had an edge for a single. And then DeLang has got Bishop caught in the deep. And the very next ball, the game is over. Carmichael goes down the ground. We lose the game. Unfortunate Maharaj, Swanepoel lose. All went round the park. I went more aggressive with the seamers in terms of the field setting. But when I've done that on this game, it used to work on the old games, I find that your next set of bowlers, when you lower the aggression, they kind of get taken to the cleaners. Better. 145 for 9 they are. They get out of jail a little bit. Go Paul. He has a, hey, go Paul moment. Sinclair 27 off 29, but it's only 145. We go aggressive at the start, but only 3 aggression with the ball rather than 5. And that worked. We got 5 wickets in the power play. Would the real Bretska please stand up? 75 off 53, a 141 strike rate. We march home to victory. Him and Markram, he only scores at a 122. Get it done. We lose the series, but would you expect anything else from the 10th? 10th! Oh my days, we are bad. But I feel there is some good stuff in there. Stubbs, we've got a good player. Bretska's, I'm going to keep going with. We might see where he ends up. Markram, Brevis has been a little better this year. Haynes is, I feel like I'm just wasting. As long as he's paying for his own tees and we're not paying him to play, he's doing okay. With the ball, I feel like we did see some good stuff. Loose with a 7.25. Hey, if everyone had a 7.25 economy rate, we're in a decent position. DeLang with 9 wickets at 8 is incredible as well. Just taking a look at Dewald Brevis for the Test match team. He's got 100 this year, but averaged 37 last year, 31 the year before that in first class cricket. Riley Rickleton, 31 years old, rate the guy so highly, but on the game he's not been that good. His last 2 years in first class cricket have been good, but now he's 31 and I've probably wasted his peak. Zimbabwe it's going to be. We shouldn't lose this series, and hopefully it gives more opportunities to some of these guys to keep getting better. Zwain's now averaging 30, Van Tonder 35, Bretska's averaging 48 now. It's these two in the middle. Like, we're putting a lot of faith and a lot of time into them. They've got a couple of seasons to try and make something of it. They've got plenty of time on the side at 23, 22. In fact, we've only got Markram at 33 in the batting lineup that's got any sort of age. And likewise with Bowen, Giddy and Rabada. But, you know, you could get another 4 or 5 years out of them, realistically. And Giddy has had a poor year. Rabada just isn't as potent as you would expect a Rabada to be. But this is Zimbabwe. We've lost the toss. Hopefully we're going to win. We get through them. Rabada with a 6. I feel like his form in Test cricket, there's a couple of 6s in there. That's slightly better on the increase. 3 for Peter as well, all towards the back end of the innings. They started really well. They score at a decent rate. I'll be disappointed if we don't win this game, but I feel it's going to be tighter than it should be. Van Tonder's done it. Thunderbolts of lightning, very, very frightening me. 188 balls, 54 strike rate. He's looking solid. And Tristan Stubbs has gone to a 6th Test match century as well. Smashes it down the ground. And with this beautiful shot, we go to a 200-run partnership. He's doing it. Van Tonder moves to 150. Second time in the save he's done it. Yes, we're cashing in against Zimbabwe. I don't care where you cash in. Just get some runs. It's a run fest, except for English, who goes first ball. And we get 100 from Dean Forrester as well. Test match century number 4 for him. And we're going to put the declaration on 5-7-7-7. It's a 325-run lead. There's 2 days and half a session. And Marco Jansen has beat him for pace in the first over. We get the victory by 10 wickets. They do make us bad again, which was a little bit disappointing. Madivera, 137 of the finest. They have good partnerships in the middle after we get him 3, 4, 11. And Giddy with 4, Peter with 3. He is loving life in Test cricket. 31 wickets at 15. I do feel like I wasted the opportunity with David Bedingham, but ODI stuff didn't work out and Test stuff didn't work out over the first couple of years. And it's such a shame because in real life, just stud numbers that he puts up every single time. Particularly when we're still playing English, who's averaging 18. Has he got any form? He's got no form in anything. 55 average from 13 games, and we're kind of hanging a hat on him, aren't we? We're on top. We bowled them out for 121. Bit of cloud on day one, which forced us to choose to bowl first. Jansen 4 and Giddy 3. Rabada 2. It's a fine effort with the ball. The overcast conditions only last for about another hour. We take a huge lead. 316. Again, it's not the best batting lineup, but Stubbs with a 50. Zwain with another 50. The form in Test cricket did not bad, but is generally a little bit better. And you can actually look at that and say he scored 50 in the last 4 games. So there's improvement there. 35 career average, 42 this year from 10 tests. Forrester with another century. He's an incredible player. Could put him up the order and drop English. But English scores 34. That's it. Is that a career best? 34's career best. Yeah, win easy. Innings and 111. And Giddy with 4. Forrester and Peter with a couple as well. We expected to win and we won, I think, really well. Forrester averages 200. Stubbs 100. Van Tonder 98. Zwain 76. Bretska 46. If Bretska had gone on and got a big score, I would have felt differently about it, but he didn't. Markram had a down series, but with the ball, exceptional. Except Forrester, but you know, he filled in 27 overs. It's more when the guys are that tired and wondering how we get through the overs. Also, interesting weighting going on in the Test World Rankings as well. You see this fluctuate over time, over the course of the 50 years it did. But this is probably the most uneven I've seen it. The top 7 teams all above 100. That doesn't happen in real life, and it only happens in the game sparsely. Never had it quite as weighted as that, but West Indies in 8th, 52 points. Just looking at Francois Haynes, who's come into the T20 lineup for us. He's got a 49 average in one-day domestic cricket, 69 this year, 70 the year before, 2 centuries. He's out injured for a week, but someone I might look forward to bringing into the lineup. So not much change going on with the lineup. Du Plessis at 3. I still don't know if that's the right thing. Forrester at 4. I don't feel like this top 6 is stable in ODI cricket, even though we just beat the West Indies. I'm not convinced it's a great lineup. With the ball, I feel reasonably confident in the team that we're putting on. Also, what I'm finding is a lot of the guys that we're bringing in, they're not multi-format guys. Like, I look at the record in T20, it's quite good, but the ODI record's good, or the first-class record's good and the ODI record's good. So we're not getting that consistent team. Oh, my days. We're 39 for 4 against Zimbabwe after 10. Somehow scraped 220. Forrester with 58. Janssen with 57. They put on 53. Ferreira put on 60 odd as well. But that is a miserly performance. 4.4 and over to win. And we do it. We do get the win. Kirsten with 451. Kurtzia with 3 for 35. Swanepoel with a couple. It was touch and go because they were way ahead of our strike rate. And we're actually batting reasonably well. But we just got a plethora of wickets. When Kirsten came on, wicket, wicket, wicket. 3 overs in the trot, he got a wicket. He's back. David Beddingham with his 6.67 average in ODI cricket is back. Now, I've done this on Du Plessis just keeps failing. Beddingham is a class player. Average 35 this year, 46 last year, 26 the year before that. Let's not worry about that. The fact is, he's probably going to average more than 20. Chasing 235 to win. It rained, we were off, it was cloudy, and this guy at 26 years old, playing for Free State, scored a 122 strike rate century, chanceless. This was quite an incredible knock. Seamers got smashed around. We kept the seam on because of the weather conditions. We've got to bat in the same conditions and score 5.3 and over. Except it's match abandoned. Back-to-back series wins. Other than the West Indies lost in the T20s, we're on a roll. We get 60 from Beddingham, who rockets his average up to 14.29. 83 from Clausen. He's been a bit quiet at 36 years old, just watching you. And 5 for Janssen. And this was all about the back end of the innings, because they were actually doing reasonably well with a couple of partnerships in the middle. But we do pick up an ODI series victory, which is much needed. We're only 16 points behind India. Another set of big changes coming into this T20 unit. So I did a bit more digging into some T20 stats, and if we break it down into domestic T20 cricket, this Clausen kid, who is 23 years old, Brett Clausen, he's got a T20 century, 10 50s, a 148 strike rate, average of 38. That's good. And with the ball, he goes at 9s. He's not there to be a bowler. He's a batter. Those numbers look reasonably good. Strike rate's a little low for what I'd like, but the fact that he scored hundreds tells me there's something there. Then with the ball, so we've seen Philip Delang have a good series last time around, which is what I like. We brought in Luce, who's got a really low economy rate. But we've brought in a guy with an 8.79 economy rate, which is quite incredible. But he's got 4 fifers. That's as good as Marco Jansen in 211 games. So his strike rate is good. His economy rate's high. But I'm kind of betting on him being a match winner from time to time. It's a bit of a stretch of a bet. Always a good start when Marco Jansen takes the new ball and gets a wicket. Well, 84 all out. Jansen, we only get 1 in the power play. Delang goes around the park. Bose comes on over number 6, doesn't do anything. And then the floodgates open. Swanepoel with 2 and over. Bose with 2 and over. Swanepoel with 2 and over. Bose with 2 and over. He's taken 4 for 22. Swanepoel's had these games where he takes 5 for absolutely nothing quite a few times as well. It won't surprise you for me to say it wasn't the cleanest victory, but we do get across the line. Chance of a sweep. 2-0 tests. 2-0 one-dayers. Oh, this is better. Delang, first ball of the second over. Wicket. Make that 2 in an over for him. And in the third over, he gets another. Bennett's gone. The very next ball, he's got another 16 for 5. And he's done it. A T20 hat-trick. They are in pieces. 16 for 6. Janssen, still in the power play, makes it 7 down. And so ends a chaotic power play, 41 for 7. We bowl them out for 56. DeLange 5 for 21. Bose 2 for 6. What a performance. For all the great performance, you still just managed to score 58 but 4 wickets down. And you are beating the worst team in every single format on the game. With the ball, Swanepoel 6 wickets at 2.5 from 2 games. That's not a bad return. The boast, he's boasting about it, 6 at 4.67. Economy rates through the roof. It's a great win for us. It probably won't do anything in here. No, we're still 10th in the world. And if we just look at our form, I know that we've gone Afghanistan, Pakistan, West Indies, Zimbabwe. But this, I think momentum is a thing on the game. Confidence is a thing for baddies on the game. And all formats have just started to see a little bit of a performance increase. Final set of series of the episode. We've got 2 tests, 3 one-dayers and a T20. So 3 full formatted games. Now, it does want us to make some changes to the team because we've made some changes to the squad. We've brought in Stoke, who's got a great name, Stevie Stoke. We've touched on him before. He's got a 52 first-class average. Averaged 39 this year with a century. Didn't play last year, only 1 game. Year before that, 57. It wants us to play him over English. The other guy that we've brought in is Joshua Ferreira. All these kids are really young. 62 average, 46 this year, 86 the year before. Incredibly young. But we've also got some all-rounders. I'm not going to pronounce that. I'm just going to call him Warner. Averages 20 with about 26 with the ball right on fast. We've got Jacobs in there as a spinner who averages 25. And Proteas remains in the squad. Although he's done nothing for us when he's played, generally a very, very good performer. I can see that he's got 147 average there. But generally a very good performer in domestic cricket. So we do make the one change. Stoke is in for English. But this is a 5-star rated Bangladeshi team. 394 as well. They get a huge partnership from Hussain and Hussain. 201 they put on, followed by a 99-run partnership with Irodoy. Saqib with 57. We toiled for a lot here. We're getting thrashed. We're 173 behind. 404 to win. We bowl them out for 2-3-1. Janssen and Peter pretty good here. Rabada with a 3 as well. But we are up against it. The likelihood that this batting lineup knocks off 400. Oh, it's 30%. No, it all comes crashing down inside. Stoke with a pair of 50s in the game. 58, 56 and 89. I wonder if we can promote him to opener and get Bretska at the lineup. 150 from 11 innings is not a good return. 61 for Forrester. He gives great depth to the batting lineup, but the be-all and end-all is we've just been smashed by Bangla. Bretska's averaged 41 this year. I mean, I'm so surprised that his strike rate is so low all the time. A very frustrating 239. They had 60 for the last wicket. Saqib with 90 odd. He's had a great series. 3 scores off 50 and above for him. Bowlers weren't bad here. The economy rate was quite reasonable. We kept them in check. It was more just the last partnership. It is a better batting deck. Probably the best batting deck of the series. You wouldn't have thought so though, because we've not made 200. 273 to win. We bowled them out for 232. Janssen with a 5 was really good. They got runs from all the top. They all chipped in. We got through the back end quite well, but they've outplayed us throughout this whole 2 games. You're trying to work out where you are in the world, who you are, who you want to be, where you want to go, what you're wearing. What are you going to have for dinner today? Well, at the moment, we're just getting like a fist sandwich. We do eat it up though, and we do get a victory. And it didn't look like it because we were 5 for 123 and we needed another 160. But Tristan Stubbs does it again. 116. He shares a great partnership of 116 with Forrester, who scored 47. We somehow come away with a tied series. Stubbs most runs. Stoke average 45. Zwainy average 13. 13, bro. With the ball, I don't think we were particularly good. Like Ngidi and Rabada in the mid-30s is not a good place to be, and the economy rates were high. ODI time, we're 4th in the world. They are 6th. We're going completely unchanged from where we were. Am I convinced that Envelese is the be-all and end-all? No, I'm not. But he's means to an end at the moment. Kirsten has been quite reasonable. Kazia has been better this year. Or he's turned it into a better year after a really poor start. The bad is the problem. Like, other than Klaassen, there's no one in that 3, 4, 6 hole that is probably good enough at the moment. 243. We get another century from Tristan Stubbs. Another one. Wow. And somehow between the series where he's not left Bangladesh, he's played a game in South Africa. But he scores another century. We get 41 from Ferreira. Other than that, more of the same, where we've got a flailing top 6. It's a frustrating top 6 because sometimes you're looking at it and you go, oh, they're averaging 40. But we're not doing it as a team. We lose by 5 wickets. Hiradoi scores 107. Great player on the game, 92 balls. But bowling attack was just, it was poor. It was like there's a massive fire and someone's turned up with a cup of water and a tea towel and it's like, oh, I've got it. You don't got it. You don't have anything. Keep wanting to look at Venter. So he averages 60. This year he's only averaged 22, but the previous 2 years he averaged 87 and 122. Those numbers are phenomenal. As he goes into tinkering with the order again. You can't be that bad a team. You just thrash Zimbabwe. We're also 6 down in the first 10 overs again. We get annihilated by 5 wickets, but were bowled out in 14 overs for 86. Just to be clear, the pitches are absolutely fine as well. Win the final one by 361, and it's down to Markram. 148 off 132, Stubbs 91 off 82. They put on Chu Richie Beno, and Klaassen and Forrester add some good runs as well. With the ball, I didn't think we were great. Envelise goes at 9s. That's not ideal, but we do win a game of cricket against Bangladesh. God, we're good. With the bat, just a poor series. And with the ball, the same. Envelise and Kadzia going at 50s. Now, I did feel slightly happier with the T20 team for this last game against Bangladesh. In the game that we just played, when we made some changes, Klaassen came in, Lewis came in, Bose came in. The bowling looked a lot better. 193 for 9. It did not go well here. Swanepoel, Bose and Lang. And this game drives me nuts. So it doesn't save the team that you play, because I had Lang opening the bowling. It's not an ideal performance, and the chances of us chasing 194 to win are minimal. As we lose by 31. We gave it a good go. We got more from Dewald Brevis as well. There's a century in there in some competition that he's playing in. But there's been a couple of knocks since he's come back into the lineup that look pretty good. But the usual from everyone else, the world ratings, oh my days, we might even drop below Ireland. It's quite incredible the run we're on in T20 cricket, even though I feel slightly more optimistic about it. But I think all 3 formats is proving quite hard at the moment for us, for me, for you, for watching. But we've just got to keep finding ways of improving. I feel like we're a better team than we were last episode. We beat West Indies. We've had a lot of wins in the episode. We beat West Indies in Test and ODIs. We beat Zimbabwe in all 3 formats. But we're not quite as good as Bangladesh. So thank you for the support. Thank you for watching. Thank you for how many views, likes and comments is coming in. I can imagine, so I've recorded these in advance and episode 1 has just come out. I can imagine I'm being ripped for some selections, and that's okay. That's okay. It's part of the journey. We've got to find guys that get it done. And I'll tell you why. This is South Africa in my West Indies save. They never got above 112 points in the world rankings. And likewise, in terms of being ranked, number 2 was the best, but they spent all their time over 50 years between 5 and 7. It's not just me. Thank you so much for watching, guys. We'll see you soon. It is T20 World Cup time. The T20 World Cup has not been kind to us so far. It is one of the major achievements we want to do. We've won the Test World Championship in the tie. We've won the Champions Trophy. But we've just come off an ODI World Cup that was shocking. Why is his muscles so veiny? Before we play huge test matches, 4 in England and some white ball games before finishing off with Ireland. Then next episode, we will have Bangladesh at home, Australia at home for test matches, Ireland at home, and Australia at home for test matches. Heaps to play for. Great test match World Championship opportunity. But more important in test matches is the world ratings. And we have been on a dip, we've been on a slide, and we find ourselves on 99 points in the world ratings. It is a rebuild, which means once I've butchered the team like I have for the first few episodes and removed the good players that are slightly old, trying to build for the future, our T20 world rating is at an all-time low of 71, and our ODI form is slipping down to 89 points in 5th. I have made some enhancements to the data that we use. So we use the County Cricket Stat Pack, which is available from buymeacoffee.com/leadingedgepod, just $5. And I've added a series tab. So before in head-to-head, you could view your head-to-head record against any team. You can filter by any format. Here we've added the series data, which aggregates all the series that you've played, puts them in head-to-head records, and gives you series form guides, performance trends, and win percentages per year, as well as your last series against every team that you've played against. The next build will be added in World Cups and Honours Board, but the latest version is a very good one, as well as there's been some cleaning of data going on in the bowling area as well, and is now way more compact. Okay, so as a team, in T20 cricket over the last 2 years leading up to this World Cup, in terms of batting average, we've averaged 20, which is kind of near the bottom, but strike rate is king, right? And we sit on 128, which is exactly last. Our balls per boundary isn't the worst. It's one of the worst, but it's not the absolute worst. We do have 20 guys getting 25 and out, 68% of the time, which is horrendous compared to Pakistan's 53. And then in terms of converting, so 50 plus scores per innings with the bat, we've actually got a reasonable amount. So it's all down to strike rate. And with the ball, we've got the 3rd best bowling attack in terms of average in this period of time. Our strike rate is the 3rd best with 14.9. And our economy rate is 5th best at 8.48, which is actually quite high for us. So these are our stats from the World Cups that we've played in so far. We've played 14 games in total. And we saw that Henrik Larsson was incredible with a 156 strike rate. Bretska played 1 World Cup with a 154 strike rate, but his balls per dismissal was 8. His average was 13. Markram's been class averaging 40 with a 152. Then we saw the big dip. We've not seen a good World Cup out of Tristan Stubbs with a 130 strike rate from 14 games. Jean Duplessis, 108 strike rate. And this is our T20I strike rates over the course of the last couple of years just in T20 cricket. So Markram with a 148 is great. Dewald Brevis has come back in with a 144, so he's sliding into that 3-hole pretty good. Klaasen with a 135. Now he does most of the plying of his trade down the order. Janssen and Stubbs, great as well. Stubbs with a 134. I'm going to take a bit of that because that's quite good for us. Also, match plus strike rate, 100 and above means the strike rate's higher than the strike rate from the game you played in. That's where we want to be. Where we've fallen short is Bretska's got a 122 now over the last 2 and a bit years. Ferreira 124, Forrester 119. Could we, from out of nowhere, bring in Rassi van der Dussen for one more last dance? He's still going strong in T20 cricket. I abandoned him way too early in the picture. I've still recorded this before the episode where I dropped him come out. So he's potentially got a chance to come in. Quinton de Kock was terrible for us when he played. But did I get rid of him too long? I think we're 3 World Cups down. It's maybe too far gone to look at bringing him in. We want the Stoke. So we bought the Stoke in to play Test match cricket. And he's come in and he's hit 250s and he looks pretty good. However, his T20 record of 15 50s, he's got 16 ducks, which is quite incredible. But a 161 strike rate is a hell of a place to be. And I think we probably need to have a similar discussion with our bowling as well and have a long, hard look at ourselves and go, who's actually any good here? Swanepoel has been wonderful. This is 2026 to 2028. We're at April 2028 for the World Cup. Marco Jansen still slightly expensive, but averages 20. Maharaj is the one I want to look at because I've got a feeling, here we go again, I've got a feeling he's done. So this is his stats per year. His economy, yeah, he's going. He's going. 7 games last year, 8.39 economy rate. 8.75 the year before. Strike rate on the rise, average on the rise, economy rate on the rise, wickets per match on the decline. Not cool. Courtesy 9 economy rate. DeLang 9 economy rate, but DeLang and Courtesy both come with 10 strike rates. It's a dangerous place to be when you're playing with 10 strike rates. Boastful 7.43, but he's only played 3 games. Forrester, just a fill-in, really. Lose with a 7.31 economy rate is pretty good as well. Maharaj, T20 World Cup time, 38 years old. It's another absolute butchering of age. I'm the most ageist person to ever play the game. Sometimes it works. Okay, so Claessen's going. He's only been in the squad for a couple of games, but I don't think he's quite there yet. There's heaps of upside to him, but not for our World Cup. It's a good job I've not been playing him in the warm-ups, getting him ready. And Haynes is going to go as well. Once again, we go into a big tournament and I start chopping and changing. It is quite easy to see where the chopping and changing comes from, though, because generally these are the win-loss. There's a lot of red going on. And if we look at T20I series, there's just a lot of red. There's only the odd win coming in where we beat West Indies and we beat West Indies and we beat Zimbabwe and we tied with Pakistan. That's not green. So we've got to avoid the upsets. We do get an easier start. Uganda, Netherlands, New Zealand, Sri Lanka. So, well, I say that. One good team is going out of this competition. And we're making big changes, brother. Okay, so we're bringing in Ackerman, who is a genuine middle order batter. 154 career strike rate. The year just gone, he's put up a 163 with an average of 40. He's playing in the 100. He's playing for about 7 different teams. And then with the ball, we're going with Peter, who should be Peters. Now, he has got a career average of 19, strike rate 14, economy 8.16. He's the best spinner we've got in Test cricket, and I'm kind of making a play that those average numbers I feel can be enhanced because he's a wicket taker. I'm going for a wicket taker with a spinner. And then we've brought in George Commins. I've just been watching him for the last couple of years. Strike rate 14, economy 7.83. They're exceptional numbers. Last year a 7.25 economy rate, the year before an 8.52. So we're going with him as well. Lose with his right arm medium is going to stay in with his low economy rate. So really, we're changing a bit of tack. I quite often do this with my save. I'm trying to work out, are we a strike rate team or are we an economy rate team? I feel at the moment we're probably an economy rate team. We've not got that many good strike rate type bowlers. Boast does boast a strike rate of 7.4. But those games have come against Zimbabwe and Bangladesh. And the game against Bangladesh, well, he didn't go at 8s. Yeah, 10.75. So it's being enhanced by his Zimbabwe series. This is controversial, making a lot of these changes, but I feel it's needed. If we lose to Uganda, it says a lot about me. So before we start, comment below. What are we going to do? Are we going to win the World Cup? Or are we just going to turn up and get knocked out? Predictor likes is 86%. Okay, that's a great start to the World Cup. It's only Uganda, but 108 is reasonable. Swanepoel with 3, Lose with 2, Peter with 2. Some of those, the decision to bring in Peter was a good one, but economy rate is great with those guys. Good start up top. We didn't really get the wickets. I think we had them 2 down at the power play, but Commins and Jansen both with good control. The pitch is decent. Predictor is 96.5%. We get home easy in 13 overs. We get Brevis with 34 off 31. Yes, it's a little slow, but Bretska going at 170 strike rate. 181 from Markram. That is as good a start to the World Cup as we could have imagined. Netherlands next. Won the toss. Got to have a bat and try and make the most while it's a little bit sunny. Somehow squeeze 171. We get 42 from Brevis, but it's slow. Ackerman, first time he bats, 27 off 17 is really good, but constant wickets. Baz de Leader's a beast for Durham, and he was very, very good here. Arian Dutt bowled really well as well, 2 for 22. But we got out of jail a little bit at the end. Lose with 17 off 8, Swanepoel 21 off 11, Janssen with 25 again. This should be too many for them. Marco Janssen's got the bill. Thank you, Marco. And Cummins, with his first ball of the game, gets his first wicket in T20 cricket. And at the end of the over, we reduce them to 14 for 3. Janssen's added it again. It's a power play for the ages, 4 down. Next over, Cummins, 5 down. The power play is immense, 28 for 6. And when Lewis with his right arm dibbly-dobbly's got the final wicket, we had won by 86 runs and we were 0-2. Are we a beast, or have we just beat 2 minnows? Well, we've just beat 2 minnows. And also, there has been an upset. Uganda has gone and beat New Zealand. New Zealand score 174. It's not a bad score. But they knocked them off with 6 balls to spare. That rocks the groups and gives us a good chance of going through. Can we beat New Zealand? If we do this, we are officially through. We're batting overcast. 156. I don't think it's a bad score given the weather. It was extremely overcast. We get a 195.47 from Brevis. We get 77 off 65 from Bretska. Not great. Markram. But they've given us something to bowl at. The run rate, it dipped. And I thought they bowled a maiden. No, we got 1 single. 3 played and missed off the 19th over. So we didn't finish that strong, but the last over went for 20. So we've got a score. Predictor, well, it's more New Zealand than us. We've got to get away past Rashim Ravinder. He is incredible on this game. Every single year, average 60, 50, a 148 strike rate in T20 cricket. He's a wonderful player. And we go down. They knock them off with 6 balls to spare. Henry Nicholls, 33 off 30. Conway, 28 off 26. The start did it. Finn Allen went 41 off 20. He can do that. I should have opened with a spinner. He really struggles against spin. Economy rates were through the roof at the start. Peter and Swanepoel really pulled it back nicely. But it does mean we're still top of the group. 1 game to go. We're playing Sri Lanka. You got to think this is do or die. Sri Lanka are 2-1, New Zealand 2-1, we're 2-1. If we lose, we're pretty much out because New Zealand are only playing the Netherlands. We have got to win this game of cricket. Otherwise, it is yet another failure. What are we seeing? 128, 131, 132. Tristan Stubbs, where have you been? Ferreira, where have you been? With the ball, incredible. The only thing you could say is maybe Cummins out for a boast to give you a little bit more strike rate. But we're going to stick with the team. This is the team we selected to go and do something great. Can we do it? We win the toss. We are going to bat 170. It's a pretty good score. Tristan Stubbs does get in this time. A 158 strike rate, 76. 2 LBW's appeals. It wasn't chanceless, but we don't care. 176 from Marquise Ackerman. He has come in and actually played a couple of decent knocks for us. Markram gave us some stability, but it's a runner ball stability, so we had to make up a lot of ground. I actually felt like they bowled 2 maidens on the trot. They did. 6 and 7 overs. We didn't score a run for 12 balls, so that didn't help. Predictor, well, it's South Africa, but we've got to get wickets. Marco Jansen makes it 5 for 1. That is an unorthodox wicket. And 2 balls later, we've got them 2 down in the first over. Cummins has done it again. First ball that he bowls, just like 2 games ago, he gets a wicket. And he strikes twice in the over. 4 wickets in the first 2 overs. That is huge. He was on a charge, but Kusal Mendes is on the way back. 5 down. What a win. We bowled them out for 112. Peter, 4 for 8 at 2.29. Yes, 4 of his wickets were the back end of the tail, but you've still got to get him out. That's the thing. I am Absolutely loving that because they were ahead of the run rate and completely flatlined with his spell of bowling. We are going through in the T20 World Cup to the Super 8 with a 2.37 net run rate. Group A, Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe top the group. That's incredible. India do go through. West Indies are out. We and New Zealand go through. Ireland and Nepal go through. Australia eliminated from losing 3 games. Afghanistan eliminated. And Bangladesh, who have been pretty much one of the teams of the save so far, go out with England and Pakistan going through. We do get Nepal in our group, but we also have juggernauts of England and India. You're going to go to win the World Cup? You got to go through them. Peter, coming into the World Cup, phenomenal. 5.17 economy rate. Lose 5.73. Swanepoel 6.25. Let's not go and slip up against Nepal. Let's go get a win and get the hell out of Dodge. That is not a good power play. 55 for 1 after 6. Don't think it's nothing that Swanepoel can't ping back. 163. That is a good score. We're not very good at chasing. We're not very good at scoring 163 in general. And it came down to one partnership. This 43 between Airy and Chowder really hurt us. Chowder 31 off 16 did some really good damage. Peter again, 2 for 23 at 5.75. Swanepoel was great. Lose went a little bit here. We lost him towards this middle part of the innings. But the power play was the bit that hurt. We didn't get early wickets. We do need to find a way of scoring runs against Sandeep Lamachan, who is an excellent player in real life. 11 strike weight the ball, 6.39 economy rate, and we milk him for 5 in and over. That's all we've got. Oh my days, it's all kicking off. We are 3 down. We've lost 3 wickets in and over to this guy, Kamal Airy, who before this, 31 wickets at 15, 7.65 economy rate. Oh, it is so game on. 53 for 3 after 6. We need a miracle from Akram and Markram. Markram has gone the very next over. We are in strife. 36 to win off 24 balls. 5 wickets left. We've only got Ackerman at the crease. That's a renowned batter. We've got Jansen with him. Ackerman's at a 125 strike rate. We've just upped the aggression. Ackerman has gone. We are going to fall to Nepal. 20 to win off 12 balls. 4 wickets left. 15 to win off the last 6 balls. We need boundaries. Swanepoel on strike. 14 off 5. He pumps it down the ground for 6. Oh, we need that. 8 off 4. One more hit, Swanepoel, and you're taking us nearer the promised land of the T20 World Cup. He plays and misses. Or has he got an under edge? Yes, he has. Now we're in trouble. We're expecting Peter, who has got a batting average of 17 and a 138 strike rate, to get 8 off 3. Just got to get bad on ball, mate. Even rotate the strike. Get Marco Jansen on strike. He's gone first ball. Lose. 8 off 2. Just bad on ball, mate. Oh, he plays the reverse sweep down the ground. He's gone. It's a hat trick. Reverse sweep down the ground. Of all the shots you could have chose to play, given the time, given the moment, he's taken 4 in 4 to win the game for Nepal. We lose by 7 runs. The only thing here is England have just been battered by India, a plus 3.38 net run rate. What did they do? 168, and they knocked them off in 14 overs. Oh my. So if we beat England, we could still do this. 59 off the power play for 1 down. That's pretty good. That is a good score for us. 192 for 4. We get a great knock from Markram at the top. He scores at a 155 strike rate for his 56. He has a huge partnership of 119 with Dwell Brevis. He scores 86. His highest T20 score going. He scores them at a great lick, a 143 strike rate. And we get some bump from Ackerman and Ferreira towards the end. So happy with that. They also bowled Jacob Bethel and Will Jacks for 4 overs. So I can see why India probably did, because on the game, not frontline bowlers. But it might mean they're quite batting heavy. Also, Rocky Flintoff is in the team, age 20. He's playing Test cricket, he's playing ODI cricket, he's playing T20 cricket. He's doing it all. We need wickets early, and we need to get this guy, Ed Vlath, out, because he has scored runs against us before. He's got a T20 century to his name. and Cummins gets him in the second over. And we also get the wicket of Ben Duckett in the power play. Oh, that's huge. Next ball, he's on a hat-trick. He gets Harry Brook 2 in 2. And the hat-trick ball to Cochrane, smashed. 54 for 6 off 3. 54 for 3 off 6. 9.9 and over needed. Jamie Smith on 28 off 22. And Swanepoel, second ball, gets him. Cochrane, 32 off about 12 balls. He's gone now. We get across the line. It's not a huge win, but a win nonetheless. Jacob Bethel batting down at about number 8. Flintoff plays a 35 off 33 to make sure they don't win. Cummins gets 4. Peter lose 7.25 economy rate when they need about 10s is way good enough for me. It means we're 1-1. So, the big point, if we don't get smashed by India, which is a high possibility, and England beat Nepal, we're going through. And going through. Oh, watch Pakistan and Zimbabwe go. Here we go. Zimbabwe have lost their game, so Pakistan, New Zealand probably going to go through. We've just got to not do as bad as Nepal. They're playing a night game as well, so we're playing first. Are we going to make any changes? I think the Ackerman addition's been a good one with a 149 strike rate. Bretsko and Markram strike rate slightly low, but averages are really high, meaning we've done okay. Janssen with a 9.10 economy rate, slightly disappointing, but everyone else with the ball, really happy with. No need to do any changes. This is it. We're going up against the juggernaut, and we're bowling in the best bowling conditions. Could we get a couple of early wickets? Oh dear, 190. They get a huge partnership from Jaiswal and Gill to show over how overpowered they are. We've been amazing in the power play, and it's cloudy and hard to bat, and they smash 162. They don't get anything else going. We do go at 10s for Peter and Lewis and Janssen. Cummins again, actually quite a reasonable tournament actually. Swanepoel's been good all tournament, but this is it. We've just got to do better. Oh, Nepal scored 190. No! England have got their team all over the place. I think Nepal's going to win. We lose by 11. We actually do reasonably well here. Brevis, a 128 strike rate. It's not going to win you many games. But 137 from Markram for his 50. We get a lot from Stubbs, 194 strike rate. We get a lot from Ackerman, 333 strike rate for his 20. Ferreira, 374. Have we done enough to get close enough to go through? Nepal scored 190. England win by 3 wickets. Rocky Flintoff with a 200 strike rate takes them to the promised land. They are out. We are through with a negative net run rate. We're into the semi-finals. Pakistan, it will be. 4 big teams make it through. India defending champions. Semi-final time. Whew. For all the comment. I know there's going to be comments going, Bobby, your team selection's all over the place. I know. But we've definitely made some good strides picking bowling. I know Luz's 39 bowling average is really poor. But the control we're getting is giving us opportunities. Because Janssen's going at 9.24. His strike rate's only 15. Cummins is out strike rating him. With the bat as well. I actually feel everyone has performed really well. Brevis is averaging 65 with a 133 strike rate. Bretska's the 115 strike rate. We could swap for Stoke, but even for me, swapping in a semi-final when you've managed to get here would be a tough gig. This is not going to be easy. Pakistan are a great team on the game. If we look at the current ELO rating, so this is, again, I explain it every time. This is every single ODI match that's taken place in the save. Everyone starts on 1,000 points. There's 32 points up for grabs for every single game. And it's weighted depending on if you're better, you win less. But if you lose a few more. So Pakistan are 1012, just above us, and we're on 1008. We get no wickets in the power play. The power play tactics dried up. 8.7 and over they're going at. We are going out the World Cup massively. They bat amazing. They score 216. Babar Azam scores 67 at an incredible strike rate of 159. Shafiq with a 188 strike rate. And then OA with a 226.50. There is no way on God's green earth, if it is God's, that we are going through. and we're out at the semi-finals. We get smashed, really. 6 for 72, 7 for 90. Our batting lineup just fell apart. We do get the most incredible 17-ball 50 from Peter, who I didn't realise could bat quite that well. I don't know if he did, but we're out. India-Pakistan final will be a biggie. And India have won back-to-back World Cups. The juggernaut of the West Indies save. They are inevitable. And they go and beat Pakistan in the final. Bowl them out for 113. Knock them off in 13 overs. It's not even close. But overall, I'm quite happy we made it through to the semi-final. We've come on leaps and bounds, I think, from where we were originally. I think we've got a little bit of change going on with the test team as well. So Van Tonda is going to stick. He averaged 40 last year. Stolt came in and averaged 45. Markham had a down year. Expect him to come back. Stubbs was great. Bretsky was great with the gloves. Forrester has been good enough. He averages about 42, 43 with the bat and chips in a few overs. It's the ball. So Ngiddy's out injured. So Jansen and Rabard is going to be there. Peter's the first choice spinner. But we've got Steyn and DeLange. So DeLange stayed in from the T20 World Cup squad, 90 wickets at 28. Steyn 103 at 24 in first class cricket. If we look at their second team averages, they're both extremely good. But what we're going to go with Swanepoel because multi-format, this guy has been absolutely brilliant, adds value with the bat as well. And we're going to go with Cummins as well, who came into the T20 World Cup squad out of nowhere and took 12 wickets at 18 with a 7.71 economy rate. In domestic cricket, 58 strike rate with the ball, 2.59 economy rate. So I'm not quite sure if the strike rate is going to translate to test cricket. It'll be ineffective, a bit like Sam Cook's amazing at County Championship on the game, but you put him into test match cricket, it doesn't quite work out. So here we go. We're going up against England, who we have played at test cricket, and we lost 3-0 in the series. And it wasn't even a close 3-0. We lost by an innings and 123, 244 and by 18 runs. So it slowly, progressively got worse throughout the whole series. And in terms of ELO rating, England currently second best in Test cricket. We've slipped down to 5th. We were peaking at 1,129 and we've just all the way down. But we do win the toss. We're going to have a bat. Got a bit of James Rew in the team, who was a big part of it when we did an England rebuild. Ed of Lath, he's always scoring runs against them. Tom Hartley has been a bit OP the last time we played against them. 285, it's not a good 285. Gus Atkinson goes for 110 and we only scored 285, so he took the brunt of the ball on him and Turner, but we were on and off a lot for bad light. I think I made the wrong choice batting, so it was going to be a bit overcast session 3 of day 1. But we got out of trouble. Peter with 49, Jansen with 55, 53 for Stubbs. We're a long way behind. I called it out. Edavalath, I will get there one time with his name. 7 centuries. He scores 202 off 256. At Crawley, they put on 143. They get runs from the top. We do break down the bottom end pretty well, but it is starting to be average turn, and they've got OP Tom Hartley. Well, we do make them bat again, but we lose by 9 wickets. Van Tonda with 57, Jansen with 52. Top order blown away by Gus Atkinson, who takes 10. You look at the averages of the guys. Bretsky's averaging 38 and taking the gloves. Forrester 43, Stubbs 49. Stolk and Van Tonda are the ones. As much as I like Van Tonda, he is on the chopping block. Very poor 2 years ago, averaged 40 last year, so it's a watch this space. There could be a chop and change before the close. That's a much better performance with the bat. We get 400. We get 100 from the Stoke. 22 years old. He was dropped, but it doesn't matter. It's all about getting across the line and doing something for your team. He's now averaging 47 from 4 tests, 50 from Van Tonda, 50 from Stubbs, 50 from Forrester, 50 from Hartley. Just a really good team effort. There is cause for concern about Adrian Markram's test form. Yep. Nice. 2-7-1 all out. We're taking a big lead here. We get 4 from Swanepoel, 3 from Peter. They do the damage. Jansen was great up top. Got Crawley, got Smith, got Duckett. And we had him 4 for 85. But Peter started to get a bit of momentum here because Brook, Root and Rue were all batting well. So good performance, 172 lead. But we are quite long into the day. So day 3, session 3 already. We're going to have to move. Declarations come 4-7-3 to win. You may say it's heavy, but I've lost games from this position. Stubbs scores 100 off 149, 62 for Bretska. That's okay. We've got 4 sessions. 4 sessions is normally enough, but we've got 4 and a little bit. And we've got Edevalath. End of day 4, 85 for 3. So they need 388, so it's possibly just out of reach. But Duckett and Crawley looking quite well set. Pitch. Well, there's a bit of an uneven bounce, a bit of turning, but over the weather side looks pretty nice. So it's touch and go, this. It's not touch and go. They don't make it through the session thanks to Swanepoel, who takes 5. That was quite incredible, and it all happened so fast, to be honest. He came on, got a wicket. A couple of overs later, Cummins got a wicket. Then he got 3 in an over. And he got 2 and 2 balls in the first innings. So he's a great addition to our team. Pull back the series, win by 320. That is huge. Don't want to freak out about some of the bowling averages so far. Rabada's actually been relatively average. 29 average last year. Okay. Keep doing it. He's into his 30s. I feel like everyone's breaking down in the 30s. We're going to bowl first in that. This could be an interesting game. 397, it's a really good score in these conditions. We do get Edevalath early. We get Duckett early. But then we run into a bit of a, hey, Harry Brook's pretty good on this game. Crawley's good. Jamie Smith keeps scoring runs for fun against us. Difficult. And then guys like Tom Laws, Gus Atkinson, they can all bat down the bottom of the order. Interesting enough, we didn't get a wicket for a long time and I bought on Forrester for a rare over and he picked up Zach Crawley, cleaned him up. 397. We've got some decent batting conditions for about a day. 64 behind. It could have been a lot worse. We get 46 from Peter. He can obviously hold a bat. Good start from Markram, Stoke and Van Tonder. And then Tom Hartley happened. He picked up 3 quick wickets in the middle. Harry Moore with his right arm fast medium. 21 years old. He had a good day out. 2 for 79. Picked up some big wickets like Forrester and Stoke as well. We're definitely behind this contest. Day 3, session 3. You never know. If you have a good bowling hour, you could clean a team up. Likewise, like the first innings, it was overcast and they still batted well. We do get through them for 204. Rabada will take the praise for his 4 for 62, but it was really Cummins' 3 for 43 because he came on, got Jamie Smith, got fielding, and got Ben Duckett in one spell of bowling. That was wonderful to see. 269 to win. Predictor has us as just favourites, but I don't see it in these conditions. We've got to make the most and not get out to spin during day 4, session 3. If we do get out to spin, we're up the mire. We have a great session. 141 for 2. Van Tonder and Stubbs have put on 120 so far. 115, sorry. Both batting really well. Van Tonder with a 6 as well. But both looking really settled. We go into day 5 in overcast conditions. It's all going to change. 128 to win. Ladies and gentlemen, do we have a test team on our hands? Runs from everyone. Bretska's doing really well in his role. Jansen's thriving. But we've gone 2-1 up against the mighty England, who are 5th in the world rankings. 4th and final test. It's better batting conditions, better weather. We're bowling. Yeah, 5-4-2. Much better to bat on. 100 for Pope. 185 for Jamie Smith. He's now averaging 38. That's not the best average in the world from his 51 tests. Gus Atkinson, annoying on the game. Oh, my days. He turns into the greatest bowler of all time for a few years. And he scores runs. Same with Tom Hartley. Tom, what are you doing? Why are you scoring runs just against me? They don't enforce the follow-on. 98 from Markram. Van Tonder and Stolt went early to Atkinson because Atkinson just took 8. 8. He's so overpowered on the game. It's quite incredible. Great player in real life as well. Huge head, I always thought as well. Stubbs with a 50. Forrester 46. Jansen 38. We gave some resistance, but pretty average resistance. Bloody Ollie Pope has scored 100 in both innings against us. You know it's a computer game when that happens. I'm joking. Great player. Oh, well, that could have gone better. 143 all out. Gus Atkinson takes another 10. Ollie Pope, man of the match for 100 in both innings. And we lose by 554. 3 T20s in this post. Hey, we might not be the worst team in the world when it comes to playing T20 cricket after we made the semi-final. I was reasonably happy with what everyone did. The only thing I'd look to change is Bretska for Stolk. Bretska, 116 strike rate, average of 19, and then 21 average last year, 116 strike rate. So that was the only issue I had with the team. We do get great conditions to play in. We go down by 3 wickets. We get a good knock from Brevis, but it was incredibly like run a ball. But he wasn't the problem. Ackerman, Stubbs, Stolk, Markram, Ferreira, just nothing from them. So we're up against it early. We actually pull this back quite nicely with the ball with some good spells from Lewis and Swanepoel. Peter picking up 3 wickets, but just not enough runs. Slightly better in the second game. We get a 64 off 43 from the Stolk. 4 sixes for his 148 strike rate. Pretty dismal from the rest. We weren't just able to kick on and get stuck into this game. Jacob Bethel went at 5s and took 3 for 20. But with the ball, we get nothing in the power play. But Swanepoel, Lewis and Peter take 10 in the space of 11 overs and win us the game. Chance of a series winner here, you say? Still relatively happy with what the team's doing. Ackerman's strike rates just dropped down ever so slightly. That is one of the great overs. We're behind this game. They only need 6 and over. But Peter has come on and taken 3 for 2 in his first over with 4 dot balls. And we lose. They chased down, what did they need? 134 to win. Peter gets 6 for 27 and absolutely star of the show. Bowled Atkinson, bowled Bethel, bowled Pope, bowled East. Like, just wonderful. With the bat, we were shocking. Just really behind it. So we lose the series 2-1. We do get some good stuff. It's not strike rates though, is it? Ferreira with a 167, but strike rates poor from our lineup. But we are going up against the great Gus Atkinson with the ball. Peter just on a completely different level. Swanepoel and Lewis with a 6.58 economy rate as well. Just incredible. But it doesn't help us down in 10th still. Few changes to be made in the ODI squad. First time this episode, looking at last year's stats, Bedingham, etc. has got to go. Jean Duplessis has got to go. And so is Bosch. So we're bringing in Peter and Cummins, who is part of our T20 setup. We're also bringing in Brevis and Stolk for the first time to the ODI setup. So just like that, we have come off a really poor World Cup, but we are making 4 big changes. Stolk and Brevis into the team, Peter in and Cummins in. Can Peter take his T20 form over? 1 day record, 56, 29 strike rate, 5.38 economy rate. It's not bad. We go down, we lose by 2 wickets. Tristan Stubbs with a well-made 87. We got contributions from Brevis, from Stolk, from Markram, from Forrester, but no one was able to go on and give us a really decent score. With the ball, we fought back hard because Janssen, Kurtzia and Swanepoel all were expensive, but Cummins and Peter bowled their 18 overs for about 4 and over, picked up 4 wickets, dragged ourselves back into this game, but Josh Boyden and Jacob Bethel just did enough. I'm going to make a change. Kurtzia's out. And Kirsten's coming in. He's done nothing wrong. He's only 20 years old. 32 wickets at 19. Economy rate of 5.12. Those numbers have been great so far. It does take us just down from a 5-star rated team. Now, that was terrible. Ben Duckett is an amazing one-day player on this game. When we did the England rebuild, he was the man. And he smashes 138 here. We go for 350. Everyone goes around the park. Swanepoel, I don't know if he's the same one-day bowler. Like, he's got a career at 4.84, so I've got to give it some time, but he's going at a lot. 9 so far. Oh man, I am over watching Ben Duckett bat. As much as I like watching Ben Duckett bat, he has had a series for the ages. His ODI form in general, let's just see if it's just peaking now. No, it's actually amazing. So he scores 121 here, not out, carries his bat. We bowl brilliantly with Kirsten 3 for 39, Cummins 1 for 42, Peter 2 for 49. So we've given ourselves a chance of chasing about 260. Not even close. Usual batting lineup sucks. 3-0. That is a drubbing. Stubbs was good, but everyone else incredibly poor. The downturn of Markram, age 33, is a massive concern. He's averaging 34, 18 and 28 this year. Way down on his... last year he was pretty poor. The year before that he's been the studliest stud that we've ever had. So, huge concerns there. Swanepoel was poor in this series as well, man. Final series of the episode. We're going up against Ireland. 2 T20 games. Got to be looking to win these, particularly with how our team has started to perform. We win, but it's not convincing, you would have thought. 140, we bowled pretty well. Peter 3 for 32 in the most seamer-friendly conditions was reasonable. Commins 3 for 12 was incredible. We get across the line. We fiddle around with the order here. Bretzka back at the top. Drop Markram down. Markram 12 off 28 to win the game. What even is that? I'm going to swap those two round. Keep Brevis back at 3 as well. That's the biggest win I think I've ever had on the game. We bowled them out for 55. Cummings with 4 for 20. Jansen with 2. Everyone just amazing. And then we knocked them off. Markram back at the top. 270 strike rate. Knocked them off in 3.5 overs. Win a series. Bowling economy rate to Cummings. 4.57 average. 4.57 economy rate. His record overall is quite incredible for us in this format. 14 average, 11.5 strike rate, 7.39 economy rate. That's excellent. 3 one-dayers to close out. We could do with a win because in one-day cricket we've slipped down to number 8. Going to give Swanepoel a little bit more time. A little bit worried about Forrester. 34 average, 14 50s. He's generally reasonably good for us, but I do wonder if we need to start looking at the market and see what else there is that we could bring in. We are also just playing against Ireland, so we should see a decent performance. They've ended up with way too many here. We were in complete control of this game at 5 for 96, but Curtis Camphor with a brilliant 88 puts on 91 with Big Neil Rock. So it's actually... we've got ourselves a game. A game we can win. 2-5-7. Markram, he didn't enjoy being dropped down the order, did he? He's come back strong. 68 off 58. Dwell Brevis with a well-made 69 as well. And then we just chip away at it, get across the line, find ourselves 1-0 up. It'll be good to finish the episode because, in theory, we've had a good episode. Semi-final of the T20 World Cup. Beat Ireland in T20 cricket. It's going to a decider. They end up with a really good score. Tector and Rock put on 145. Tector with Teddy Tector, not Heddy Tector. Tim Tector. 118 off 120. We were poor. With the bat, we were even worse. Stolt on first ball. Markram gone. Brevis, Stubbs, Forrester, Jansen. 5 for 60. 72 for 6. Finish strong. We definitely need to finish strong. We can't afford to lose series against Ireland and drop down this world rating. Keep dropping down. We're almost 4 stars now. Win by 105. We do enough. Markram with a 50. Stubbs with a 50. Forrester with 58. It wasn't great again with the bat, but we just managed to plug away in overcast conditions. And then with the ball, it was spread around. Rocks had a great series against us. 46, 63 and 50. And just annoyingly, frustratingly good in all the wrong sorts of places for us. With the ball, Cummins wasn't great, but look at the economy rate, 4.74. You're going to win series if you've got guys bowling in the 4s. The strike rate to me doesn't really matter that much. It does help slightly with the world ratings, but we are finishing the episode 6th in Test cricket, 10th in T20s, and 8th in ODIs. It's a rebuild. It's the fact that we build them down before we build them back up is exactly where we are. Test World Championship looks like a bit of a goner this year as well, but we're going to keep striving. Thank you so much for the support. We'll keep rocking and rolling. We'll be back next time. Hopefully, I feel like our ODI and T20 team is starting to piece together. We'll see you soon. Welcome back everyone to the channel. Welcome back to this South Africa rebuild. We are in season number 5, the back end of it going on. And we are playing against Bangladesh. Bangladesh, who are actually 3rd in the world in T20 cricket. They are not a bad team on the game. Australia for 3 tests. Ireland, just because Ireland. and then finishing with Australia for some more Test cricket, one-day cricket and T20 international cricket. We do need to turn the corner in Test cricket. I do feel we've got a pretty reasonable ODI team and we can get some traction around what we're doing this episode. And the same with T20 cricket. We're trying new players, we're moving in the right direction, and I feel things at some stage are going to come up Millhouse. The Test World Championship is probably out of range. It is an India-Pakistan dominance in general, but some wins this episode could take us up to third or fourth, and that would be quite a nice place to finish. We have seen the emergence of some good players in our team. Stoke in Test cricket is coming in average 33. Peter with the ball in general in Test cricket has been really good. 53 wickets and 20. He was actually called out in the first episode. Someone mentioned his name. That episode has now gone live and there's been amazing support for the series. We've seen Cummings come into Test cricket in average 49. Thank you. ODI cricket, we've still got Clarkson hanging on to a spot at 37 years old. Will he make it out the end of the episode? It's a bit like Game of Thrones with me being cricket captain, isn't it? It's like someone gets a little bit too old. It's like, oh, yep, no, we're going to make a change there. Chopped, gone. And I actually feel T20 cricket's the place where we might actually do a little bit of damage. The economy rates of some of these bowlers are great. We just need a little bit more strike rate out of the bats, and I think we'll find ourselves in a decent position. I do want to touch on English because I gave English 6 test matches. His second team average is 62.94, which is quite an incredible record. Generally anything over 60 is exceptional. He's not played any cricket this year, but it kind of ruined him. In domestic first class cricket, he's not scored the hundreds that you want. So I'm just going to forget about him for a period of time. Also, the interesting thing, Jean Duplessis, who we've dropped many a time for his low strike rate and an average of 34, has incredibly got a huge second team average. Forrester has got a huge second team average as well. There is another Duplessis, Simon, or just Simon Duplessis coming through. Can bowl a little bit, can bat a little bit, and there's this guy, Justin Beamish. I'd love it to be Justin Bieber, not in real life, Justin Bieber. But he is hitting the road hard. T20 cricket, 1,184 runs in second team cricket, a 42 average and a 184 strike rate. Just to be clear, Clarkson, incredible player, averages 40, 183 strike rate. So they're the sort of players that we want to identify, that we want to keep growing and become legends. In fact, in terms of sorting it by strike rate in second team cricket, his 184 is just above Clarkson, which is actually the best out of any batters that do anything. Just looking at the second team economy rates as well. DeLang is part of our setup, 6.66. Kirsten's part of our setup. But there are a couple of players here that are in the 5s, and those numbers are exceptional. Benjamin de Villiers, age 19 years old, and he's already played 26 T20 matches, 8.13 economy rate. So give him time. It will get there. George Cummings, playing for us in all 3 formats. He has got one of the best economy rates going. So plenty of good players to hopefully keep building us to a stronger future. You can, of course, get access to all the data that we use in the series by going to buymeacoffee.com/leadingedgepod. Sign up for the Cricket Captain 2024 Stat Pack, which is this beast here that we use every single episode. So we've played 18 series so far, coming off a tie with England, a tie with Bangladesh, and previously we beat Zimbabwe and West Indies, so that must mean automatically we are a very good team. In fact, there's only losses against Pakistan and against England, so we're not a bad team. There's a few more draws in there in terms of series than we would like, and potentially as a win percentage slightly down. But going up against Bangladesh today, we've actually split the series with them twice in the 3 series that we've played. Also, the cricket player rankings on this, I've built this based on the cricket draft and their algorithms. And really interesting, Tristan Stubbs is the number 1 batter in this year. Markram's won it once. Bowling Jansen this year, and he's the all-rounder. But 3 years on the trot, Rashim Ravinder was the best all-rounder in the world. Now, Ode Zwain here is 23 years old, and I've stuck with him through thick and thin. He scored 100. He scored 650s. He's not got a great domestic record. There was a reason I brought him into the team, and I'm not sure what that was. Because at the moment, I don't know where he fits into this team. We've given Bretska some cricket, but I think I'm going to go with Stolk in that role. I do want to try Dewald Brevis in the Test team, and I feel like that time might be now. Doesn't play a lot of first-class cricket, but a man of immense talent. Another question is, how long do we hold on to the Van Tonda? 40 average last year, 25 the year before that, averaging 38 this year, career average of 36. He's a man, a myth, a legend. He's almost Kalacharan. His reincarnation of not quite being good enough, but somehow keeping getting selected. Zwain is averaged 81 with 7 centuries in first-class cricket this year. Last year. At some stage in his life. In his entire life. Who's he been playing for? He's only played for one team. But that is an incredible record. I can't let that go. I'm not ready to do it. And we get a seamer-friendly deck. Why? We're at home. We are still going to hold Peter in the team. The spinner option's good. Dewald Brevis on the bench. Zwaini's going to retain at 5. Controversial. Not ready. Makes big calls on old players, young players. Gives them more rope than they deserve. Here we go. Bangladesh it is going to be. First test match of the episode. Strap yourselves in. We are batting. We are 1 wicket down in the first 5 overs. I am all in on Zwain. We're 3 for 100. Stubbs with another 100. 153 here. His form, his presence, his aura is exceptional. Best player in the team. Markram's dropped off. Zwain with 155. He goes big. 23 years old now. 2 test match centuries. Strike rate is enormous of 41. Look at that go. And an average of 36. But 431 is a decent score. We've bowled them out for 111, which is great. We've got wickets from everyone, which is great, but Rabada's gone down injured, which causes us a problem. I think what I'm going to do, even though it's a huge lead, I'm going to enforce the follow-on. We're going for the kill. Oh, it's a massive win. An innings and 145. Peter picks up 5 for 44, but the damage was done by Swanepoel, who is quickly turning into one of my favourite cricketers. Immaculate consistency throughout any single format. He picked up Hussain, Hiradoy, Hassan. 4 of the first 5 wickets were to his name. Chance of a series win. Rabada's out for 3 more days. So the only change is DeLang is coming in from Rabada. Now DeLang has got a second team first class average of 17 and a 2.78 Conway rate. Those numbers are better than Cummings. In line with Peter, better than almost as good as Janssen. So those numbers are exceptional. In first class cricket, it's 95 at 28, which out of everyone is actually slightly the worst. So second test, chance of a series win. And we're up against it. 4-2-5. Hussain with 156, Hiradoy with 103. They put on 196, and they really give us a hard time. DeLang. This was debut, wasn't it? This was debut. He was going at 6 and over for the first day. He had a woeful time of it. Incredibly, we've taken a 99-run lead, and it's all thanks to the return to form of the man, the myth, the legend, Aidan Markram. 278 off 374. It's a 74.3 strike rate. No drop catches. Couple of LBW appeals. It is a career best in first class cricket. Van Tonda with 80, Stubbs with 47, Forrester with 61. The partnerships at the top were strong. We at one stage almost 350 for 2, so we did collapse a little bit towards the end, but the pitch has deteriorated into erratic, we're going to tell the ICC about you, bounce, and we've got a bowling attack primed, ready to roll. It's that much ready to roll. We get Hassan in the first over. And we even get Hussain before he gets going. You might say it's only Bangladesh, but that is one hell of a series win. 3 for DeLang, 3 for 37 in the second innings, 3 for Swanepoel. We get through them. They're good players, don't score runs. We get across the line. Markram has a wonderful day, over 300 runs in the game, which is an incredible performance. Him and Stubbs both average over 100. Forrester and Zwain over 40. Stolk had a really poor series. Still a watch this space. Van Tonda, a Van Tonda series averaging in the mid-30s. But we used a lot of bowlers, incredibly, and all of them had a great time of it. Test world ratings, 97 points. If we can start creeping away back over 100, it doesn't take a lot to get into the 2 and 3 hole if you find a bit of form. And Test World Championship looks a little nicer with a 52% percentage. That's what a percent is. ODI time, where we had a pretty decent World Cup, but the form in series hasn't been great. We lost to Bangladesh last time out, 2-1 we played against them. In fact, we've got 2 series losses, 2-1. I do feel we can turn that around with the team that we're just starting to nail down and build. The economy rates of these guys are looking strong. Peter, Kirsten, Cummins, Swanepoel with 60.24, slightly expensive. We're also asking a lot of stock, so it's not the first time we've looked at something and said, your problem probably lies with your bat here. Players didn't get the memo about the opportunity because we get bowled out for 193, top order, incredibly poor. We got Hassan with his slow left armers picking up 6 wickets at 35, has a field day against us, and we get them 7 down. So bowling not too bad, batting still an issue. And what can you do about it? You add in another bat. We've got Ferreira who can come in, who will add some stuff. I do keep hanging my hat on Dewald Brevis, who in the time that he's played for us has averaged 29 with about 117 strike rate. The numbers aren't great, but he's had 2 down years and 3 decent years, but the strike rate has always been strong. That's across all formats. Let's change it to ODIs. His strike rate is 85, an average of 32, and that's all come this year. So he's only played these 6 games. And position is always batting at number 3. It's guessing. It's a guess game, but Forrester going up to 3. It probably won't make too much difference, but we're going to try it nonetheless. Incredibly, we lose the series, and very disappointingly. We have good knocks from Markram. Forrester looked pretty good. Brevis looked good down at that hole, but back end of the order was blitzed away 1 again. Murad with 5, not even a spinning deck. It's a seamers deck, and we unfortunately don't get breakthroughs. The economy rates were okay at the top. Swanepoel had a really bad day, but runs from their middle order. Hiradoi, it's going to be another series loss. Swanepoel incredibly averaging 44, Cummins averaging 39. Those numbers are not good, nor is the batting averages of our team. We do take a win in the final game. We bowled them out for 179, so this turnaround worked quite nicely. We got a few more overs out of Forrester as well, and then with the bat, Markram with 87 off 96, Stubbs with a 50, Brevis finishes what has been not the best series for him, but enough to average 53 by the end. But I think disappointing with the bat, disappointing with the ball. Swanepoel was bang out of form, and our ODI record continues to be average. T20 though, it's only a 1-match series, and there is a chance that our bowling attack, which has just started to improve enough, could do something good here. I am going to stick with Stoke over Brexka. Markram's going to continue to open, although I've seen the comments in the first episode going, he's not an opener. His record has been incredible for us over the years. Ackerman has been a great addition into that middle order for us, and the ball has been better. So here we go. Bangladesh, this is the biggie for me. T20 is the hardest format on the game. Oh, Jesus wept. We've been bowled out for 45 in 9 overs, and I didn't do anything different. Just turned up, press spacebar, and that is what happened. Okay, so we beat them in test, but in one day as we lose. T20s, that's probably as bad a loss as you're ever going to see. It's all about building for the next World Cup, and I do feel our team is okay. We just got bowled out for 45. It takes a lot of defending. Test match team's going to get a change because Stokes out for 3 weeks with a broken finger of the series of Australia. So not much change to the team. We've got a couple of guys knocking on the door. Venter has got a career average in first class cricket of 54 and looks a decent player. We've given him 8 ODIs, but growing into a role. Brevis is on the bench. We've got a couple of bowlers that are really standing out in first class cricket, particularly this guy, Ben Truter. 20 years old, 72 wickets at 23, strike rate 33, economy rate super high. Could be Could be a decent bowler. That economy rate is a huge concern, but if we're in a position where we find a super spinning deck, he's going to be used. Also, it's worth noting that Jordan Herman is in the team for the first time. Career average of 43 in first class cricket. He got called out in the first episode in the comments section. I remember seeing his name. This is the first time he's kind of wound up on our radar. His average is less than stock. He's averaging 30 last year, 44 the year before that. Centuries are a problem. You can't score that fewer runs, but we haven't got many options at opening, and he's best of a bunch. There's a mammoth batting performance. 183 overs for our 505. Tons from Markram, nothing from Van Tonder and Herman. Fergus O'Neill's one of the best bowlers in the game across all formats. Plays every game. Seems to do alright. His average is 32, which surprised me actually looking at that. Stubbs was 75, shared a great partnership before Zwaney and Forrester went big. Now Forrester outscored Zwaney an incredible amount. This 103 for Zwaney was off 322 balls. There was a strike rate in the 30s, but he's becoming a test cricketer, in my opinion. 39.50 average. We're sticking with him and he's doing alright. Forrester with another ton. Century number 6 for him. And the reason I've declared, rather than trying to get 600, was we've just gone into day 3 and it may just do a bit with the ball. And we have enforced to follow on. They get 2-4-1. Incredibly huge partnership. Alex Carey still going strong at 37 years old. 5th test match century for him. One of the better centuries you will likely see on the game. She had an 85 run partnership. Put on over 100 for the last 2 wickets with Fanning and big quick Lance Morris. We get 4 from Swanepoel, 3 from Jansen. We're on top of the game, but it's still not bad to bat on. And we definitely got favourable conditions to bowl in. And we should win this game, but they bat incredibly well. 360 off 128 overs. Hi, I'm Ollie Davis. Averages 53 strike rate. Bats beautifully well. Century number 2 for him. Held us up in the middle order. Hardy with 96 as well. We had to beg, steal and borrow to get wickets. We toiled, but we only need 97 off 144, 1 hour 44 minutes. That's how time works. And we're going to run out of time. I can't believe we've not won this game. We need 26. Match drawn. We have thrown away the chance of victory from playing on a decent batting deck, but they batted so 200 overs, over 200 overs. We should have won that game. And Herman is out injured for 3 weeks. So our touring team is going in with no opener. Dewald Brevis will make his test match debut opening against Australia. That's a great first session. 111 for 4. We've got to watch this guy because he scored runs against us before. Averages over 40 in 2 formats. Over 30 in T20I cricket. Good player. Got to get him out and we're in. No, we can't get him out. He's now scored 100. 4-4-9. It's a good score by the Aussies. Hi, I'm Ollie Davis. 28 years old. He scores another century. I've got to stop doing that because half the people won't know who he is. Good knock. Great partnership. And because of that, we've got a problem. Also, Alex Carey has been sneakily so annoying this series. He's not just there running Johnny Bairstow out, backing up. What's Dewald Brevis going to do on test match debut? There's a question that needs to be answered. His record across all formats is pretty average. And that, despite our best efforts, is a great effort. 1 run behind. Brevis and Markram put on a 162. Brevis with 98. 98, big boy not. What a debut that is. Coming in against this bowling attack, one of the best teams in the world. Forrester with 88. Peter with a cheeky 54 down the order. That's a first test match 50 for him, but good average across all formats. So we are completely in this game. It's a 1-inning shootout. 383 to win, or 384 to win. It's going to be a lot. Ollie Davis has done it again. 3 centuries in 3 innings against us. 28 years old. He's just in the form of his life, isn't he? We don't even look like getting him out. That's the worst part. He just keeps batting and batting and batting. This Australian lineup is looking like it might be a pretty decent one for time to come. So we've just lost ourselves a test match. Can we go save ourselves a test match? No. Bowled out for 183. Miserable. Now we've gone from, we're going to win the series, we're going to win this first test, to we're in a mess and we're 1-0 down. Also, the bowling has not been very strong this episode, this series. Peter going at 66.75 for his wickets. He has got a great career record. We get a pitch that's a bit of a road again. I just wonder whether we go without a spinner and play the extra bat. He can win you a game though, that's the thing, but he's been poor all year. We could go in and bring a Truter into the team. I don't think we're going to do it. Also, we're not bringing Venter in for 9, mate. And we're making the change. Van Tonder is out. An average of 27 this year, 40 the year before, 25 the year before that. Middle's off in the 30s. Forrester is a first class number 3. He is going to ascend to the number 3 role in the lineup. And Wayne Venter will come in for debut with a 54 average and 7 centuries in 15 first class games. We stay near 5 stars. That's not bad, but we're bowling on a road. 298 all out. We've given ourselves a chance to get the usual runs from Big Declan. I'm not going to try and pronounce that surname, but again, someone who has had a wonderful time batting against us. We do get Ollie Davis out 3rd ball. Peter gets him 3 for 39. He comes back strong from the brink of being dropped after being great for so long. The pitch is still in pretty reasonable nick. There's a bit more wear on it round about now. Average outfield. Let's roll. Big changes. Forrester at 3. Venter at 6. Okay, 40 run lead or 39 it's going to be. And it's partnerships of middling capacities. 84, 41, 61, 61. It makes you hard to beat when you start doing that. 60 from Markram. Stubbs with 50. Zwaney was next to last man out for 92. But we got value out of Jansen from the batting of Swanepoel from Peter. Just having that little extra depth does sometimes get you out a little bit of a hole. Runs at the bottom have caused us a problem many a time. And it does here. They put on some meaningful partnerships. About 100 runs for the last 4 wickets. Swanepoel with a 4. Jansen with a 4. Davis, defiant. 62 off 129 is about the last man out. They had a really good start to this and were looking well. So we have fought really tough to get in a position where we can win the game. There is enough time. 252 runs from 4 sessions should be doable if we can last. We get through to the end of day 5. 51 for Nano. Take that. 200 to win. It's not a given. We're 169 for 2. Forrester 15. Stubbs 15 not out. But there's 1 session to go. 83 to win. We don't score fast, as we've seen previously. And Stubbs has gone the very first ball after the break. And with 5 overs left to play, we have done it. Forrester 77 not out for the win. It's a series we should have won 2-1, to be honest. That first test, I just got my tactics wrong. What do we like about it? Brevis is an opener averaging 38. I'd probably take that, particularly with a strike rate of 59. It changes the game strike rate. Forrester and Zwaney, both very, very good. Venter came in, Van Tonder went. And with the ball, Swanepoel and Jansen were great, but everyone else not so much. World ratings, 97 points, no change. And we don't really see a change in the Test World Championship. So we've got the Test Series against Ireland coming up, and we've just looked at the second team average, which can be a good place to start with. There's a guy called Marchant Love coming through, who has got the best second team average of 74. Ackerman, who's done a job for us in T20 cricket, has got a good one, but his first class record, he's 32 years old. It's not quite going to work out. You're really looking for young players coming through here. There's Lungello Schnongergevel. He's got 2 centuries so far in his career in first class cricket. He's not played any cricket. He's 19 years old. He could be something good in the future. First class wise, if you start looking at batting average, you can't really take someone who's only played 4 times. Well, you can. I did it in the West Indies series. But there's not many good players, openers, that can come in and do a job. Adrien Dutoit could do something, but averaged 25 last year, career average of 54, but only 13 games in his 30s. Blessings Klusner is coming through, but again, not a lot of cricket to go off, only 4 games. And then you get down to Stolk, and players like that. So Stoke is only 22 years old. Just looking at Haman versus Stoke, trying to pick a player to do it. Haman's more games, lesser strike rate, more hundreds, more 50s, but that's what you would expect. Potential banana peel this. You can go into games against Ireland, you can get turnover, and on pitches like this you can definitely get turnover. We're going to go without Peter. Swanepoel comes in, we take the 4-seam attack, and it gives us depth with the bat. Stoke will open. Brevis is going to retain his place in the team. Venter at 7. So 4 seamers plus Forrester as the backup. We are going all in on seam and all in on giving ourselves a bit of depth to play with. We're going to bowl. Well, that's an interesting time. 9 hours 27 lost. They've batted for 90 overs for 251. Macbeth plays one of the greatest test match innings you'll ever see in the worst conditions ever seen. It's basically rained the whole time, and he gets a maiden test match century. Good for him. But winning this game is going to be tough because it's day 3, session 2, and we're only coming to bat for the first time. Okay, we've got 131 run lead. We get a century from Forrester at 3. That transition looks good. We get runs from everyone, but I do try and force the conversation further down. Day 4, session 3. The rain is behind us. It's probably the best time to bat in the entire game. But we've somehow got to take 10 wickets and chase down a score in 3.5 sessions. That's an impressive win given 10 hours 24 ended up being lost. We bowled them out for 177, sorry. Wickets spread around quite nicely. We make consistent inroads and knock off 50. Again, I'm celebrating the wins. It's beating Ireland, but beating anyone is good at the moment. So we get different conditions for the next test, and I feel Peter will have a role to play in this team. So Venter's going to drop out. We go with the extra bowler. 20 wickets to do. Let's get a 2-0 win. Get the hell out of Dodge. Bat first, score big. 358. It's not the best, but it's another 100 from Tristan Stubbs, who's scored 3 this calendar year, averaging 56, averages 40 in ODI cricket. Best player on the pitch, time and time again. 160 run lead. Rabada with 3. We made the change this series to give Cummins the new ball. With the new ball, I think he's quite reasonable. With the old ball, Rabada, I think, has been quite reasonable as well. The first test match 100 for the Stoke. 100 off 105 balls. What a knock. What a performance. Yes, he's playing against Ireland, but what we saw in the West Indies series, if you've got guys that can cash in against the bad teams, don't diminish it. Just let them ride. And they're going to need 505 to win. We do collapse a little bit here, but Swanepoel again gives us good value down the order. If we can't defend 505 against Ireland, we've got a serious rebuild on our hands. Oh, it's a win, but they do get 360 here, and this bowling attack sometimes looks really good, but other times a little bit average in terms of the strike rate. We get through the series. We see the rise of the Stoke with 250 runs at 62. Stubbs good, Forrester good, Markram, Brevis, Venter, there's a huge drop off, and with the ball again we were good enough. But Swanepoel 5 at 40. His test match career 47 wickets at 25, but he's not had a good year whatsoever. We move up a point, up to 98. I'm going to take a piece of that. So 3 one-days against Ireland coming up. Opportunities here. Stoke averaging 21, Forrester 30, Clarkson 23, and we lose in the first game. Ireland get 244 for 9, 100 from Lorcan Tucker. He bats well. Bowling wise, Peter expensive, Forrester expensive, and with the bat we capitulate at the hand of Hand. He takes 5 wickets right up top, 5 for 13, and it doesn't matter how good Tristan Stubbs is, we're not good enough. Match abandoned in the second game. We're 2-4-4. Hand with another 5. He's loving life. Forrester with runs, Stubbs with runs, Brevis with runs. Still nothing for the Stoke. And a chance to draw the series against Ireland. What have we come to? Swanepoel has not been good this year in Test cricket 25, ODI cricket lots, T20 cricket pretty reasonable. He's been consistent, but an average of 43 isn't a great return on the year. Kirsten's average of 30 isn't that great, but the economy rate is really strong. Got to win, and we lose by a wicket. Again, batting incredibly poor. We get held up strong by Stubbs and a partnership with Marco Janssen, but Clarkson, I think, might be done. Forrester poor, Markram poor, Stokes done nothing. Janssen was great. He picked up a 5 here. But Peter again going over 6s. It's another series loss and a killer in the world ratings. Now, I will talk about this in a future episode, but the West Indies series, you're dealing with a team in the decline. And although South Africa are in a great position in real life, we've got the huge transition of players going on, and that's not my ability. That's what's causing a lot of these problems. It's not been plain sailing white ball cricket. We're definitely a better test team than we are anything team. We're lucky that we've got a couple of titles and achievements locked off. Are we going to see the rise of Stoke in T20 cricket? Or am I just dreaming? A 159 strike rate, 17 50s. Like, he can play. He just hasn't played for us. 136 strike rate isn't horrendous, to be fair. Not considering what we put up a lot of the time. There are no words for this. We've bowled them out for 119. Life is good. And we don't knock off 120 in 20 overs. And we leave 8 wickets on the table with Markram in Stubbs. Even though I'm trying to bat them aggressive, not getting out, not winning the game. You add that to the Australia game that we should have won. And effectively, there's 2 series we should have won this episode that are going to end up split if we win this. This game is driving me absolutely insane. We've just lost. 152 is what we end up with. And this guy, Julian Leith, he's not good. But here, he was incredible because he went wicket, wicket, wicket. We lost 5 wickets in about 10 balls. Lost the game. Lost the series. Slowly losing my marbles. You've got to hit the bottom before you bounce back up. Is this the bottom in T20 cricket? Before we finish off with 3 tests against Australia. And we take a win in the first test. Stoke with 165. He shares almost 200 runs with Markram. Runs from Janssen. Runs from Brevis. We take a 4-run deficit. Swanepoel with 4. And that's about all you take from that. Because they are not a bad team, remember. We've just played them in all these tests. We get 265. Adrian Markram and Stubbs holding us together. The Stoke with 48. And we bowl them for 207. We get a bit of Marco Janssen magic and a 1-0 lead. Just got to check. There is no way we make the Test World Championship final, is there? I don't believe there is. You got to win games to get into the final. That's the thing. And this, for a bowling deck, was an absolute road. Peter picked up 6 wickets, but Rogers with 217 was incredible. Labuschagne with an 86 at a run of ball as well. We get a double century from Tristan Stubbs, who continues to just shine and shine and shine again. And the 61 from Peter down the order was incredible. He shared a 153-run partnership. Gave us an opportunity. But we needed about 450 to win after Condon, Carey and Labuschagne scored all their runs. And we hold on for the game. Stoke is in form. Watch this space. Series on the line, going into the decider. Do we make any change? I don't think the Venter thing is doing anything for us. So I'm going to bring in Swanepoel. He's averaging 9 from 4 games. So we're not particularly going to miss that. And it's not to be. Unfortunately, Australia are smashing us around. 4 players score a century here. Bowlers go round the park. They score at 4 and over. And we roll over and die twice. Over. What do we like? Markram, Stoke and Stubbs. Good. Brevis, yeah. Venter, nah. Zwaney, nah. And with the ball, it was just incredibly a road. 14 wickets, 11 wickets, averages through the roof. World ratings still on 98 points, so not a lot changes there. And we move up to 4th in the Test World Championship, meaning we're not the worst team in the world, but we're also a long way from being the best. When we went through the West Indies save, you go through these cycles where you get good bowlers and good batters coming through. And I do feel in our team we've got some good batters, particularly in Test cricket. We've got some good players that can do some decent things in general. 4, 5 of the top 6 I think are set in stone now. We need another top 6 player. And with the ball, I feel we're probably going through a bit of a transition. Rabada's averaged 39 on the year. Forrester isn't a bowler. Cummins is coming in average 38. He might not quite be ready for Test cricket yet. It is transition time for a lot of these guys. Even if we go into the white ball stuff, we've got Clarkson, who has averaged 18, who is, I think age has crept up on them at 37, where that is enough. And so we've got to find guys to come in and fill these holes before we get to a point in the world ratings where it's irreversible. Test stuff is okay, but ODI and T20 are just massive holes to climb out of. But I believe we'll get the talent coming through that can do it. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Hope you've enjoyed it. Big thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. We'll see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the South Africa rebuild. Today we are completing one whole season. We've got Afghanistan multi-format, West Indies multi-format, India away, before finishing up against Bangladesh one more time. I look at those and go Afghanistan, Bangladesh, West Indies, the three series that we potentially could go and win. The charge to the Test World Championship needs to be real. Our batting lineup is reasonably good, but our bowling lineup over the course of the last year or so has just started to slow down. We've gone from averaging 29 to averaging 37 with the ball this calendar year from 5 games. ODI cricket, I feel we're starting to change. The economy rate's low. The average is low this year and last year. But the batting average is slowly starting to dip down to 28. So different problems, different formats. And then in T20 cricket, over the course of the last 4 years, we've got a 129 strike rate. Doesn't sound that bad. Well, we're still a very fair to middling sort of team. Our balls per out has slowly increased though, and our average. But with the ball, the economy rate is slowly starting to rise again. The strike rate is slowly starting to rise. So it doesn't matter what format we're in, we're kind of facing a different problem. Test rankings, we can work our way back up. ODI rankings, we are falling off a cliff. We were on the precipice in season number 2 of being ranked number 1 in the world. And now we find ourselves number 7th with a huge climb ahead. And T20 cricket, that corner has got to turn over time. We did touch on this player previously, Marchant Love, who's got the highest second team average out of any South African in the game. He's only 21 years old, but he's come in, he's played a season, and he's averaging mid-40s in first class and one-day cricket. And English, who is one of the top second team players going around, only averaged 39 last year. I fear that the early call-up that we gave him has ruined him. Kirsten, who's only 20 years old, has played 14 one-day internationals for us, 20 wickets at 28. Economy rate of 5.14, continues to shine. Last year in first class cricket, 31 wickets at 31, strike rate of 49, economy rate 2.9. Potentially a call up to the big time coming. Gidley's got the second best second team average with a 16.91. And for context, you do get some baseline. Norkia, Marco Janssen with 17.48, Dwayne Olivier 17.65. Philippe Delang, who we've played a test match and has played a lot of one-day cricket for us. Last year he went and got wickets at 24 at 49 strike rate, 2.95 economy rate. So there are good players around. In the test team last calendar year, we did see the rise of Stoke. Zwain has become a first team regular, averaging 35 in his career, but 3 centuries to his name, an average of 41 last year. Forrester's always kind of in that good, not great category. 7 centuries from 43 games is quite wonderful, and does chip in with the ball. 9 wickets at 39. He can just bowl a few overs. We've given time, patience to Dwal Brevis. I don't think the bowling attack's going to change. I'm happy with the team that we're putting on the park. The Venter call-up is a difficult one. A great young player. Last year averaged 38 2 centuries from 8 games. They're not horrendous records. 63 in first class cricket. I think I might keep... Hey, here's the drinks. Keep carrying them, learning your trade. Also, the bowling form of the bowlers is quite outrageous. What did Cummins do last year? Domestic cricket. 34 wickets at 23, 55 strike rate, 2.57 economy rate. So, excellent players. Afghanistan at home it is going to be. Swanepoel will hold on to his role in the team. I feel that's not a given. I feel there is room for change. I feel Rabada, how old's Rabada now? 33. And he's just come off a year where he's averaged 39 with a 64 strike rate, 3.7 economy rate. Those numbers are as bad below baseline as you ever want to get. I've got DeLang in the wings who could come and take his role. Cummings, although averaging 38 from his first 14 test matches, I firmly believe that he's a better player than that. And I feel there will be more light at the end of the tunnel for him. The changes mean we drop down. We're a 4.25 star rated team. That's probably from the weight of the bat, taking one out. Let's roll. We're in trouble here. There's a lot to dislike about that, including 70 run partnership at the 10th wicket. Those are the ones that every time you press spacebar, it's like giving yourself a little gut punch, going, why can't we get this guy out? He averages 6.52 in first class cricket, and he's had almost a career day with 19 not out against this bowling attack. This bowling attack that is lacking potency at the moment. It was only with the second new ball we actually did some damage. At one stage they were 314 for 2. Safai with 149. Wally with straight out the film. Wally with 84. Top order did a great job for them. The pitch has deteriorated now, and we're 488 behind. We are in massive danger now. We get rolled for 227 and are 4 down for 99. So he scores a 50 at the end to give us something. We bowl them out for 229. Rabada and Peter get it done. But again, we struggled with the top of their order before the spin got it done. And the pitch is not looking good. Predictor, no draws. And if we played 1,000 times, we might win once. There's an opportunity arising. 411 for 7 at the end of day 4. Forrester scored 147, Markram 84. They share a wonderful 140 run partnership. And it comes down to this. Peter and Zwainy. Zwainy's on 75, looking every bit the test cricketer. Peter on 22. He can bat. He's got a century in first class cricket. We need 80. We've lost Zwainy. He's gone for 102. Peter went previously 34 to win with 1 wicket left. We need 10. Rabada and Cummins are doing it. 3 to win. 2 to win. Khan to Cummins. 1 to win. We're going to break the world record for the highest run chase of all time. It's into the leg side. The field's back. What a match, says Jonathan Northall. 491. It's a new all-time record. It's a last wicket partnership for the ages of 34 from Rabada and Cummins. We had over 200 for the last 5 wickets. That is quite incredible. Save that scorecard, put it on your wall and look at it and say every single time that is the greatest run chase of all time when no one gave you a chance, even me pressing spacebar. If we go with Venter, we're a better team for it, and we could live without the extra bowler. The kid's coming in average 9, which isn't the most ideal place you're ever going to be, but the extra bat, it seems to like us as a team a little bit more. Also, I'm really pumped about Zwainy. I'm calling him Zwainy. It might just be Zwainy. Sometimes I roll to Zwainy. In my head, I sing the song I'm Horny going, I'm Zwainy, 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 Zwainy. Question is, do we bring Swanepoel in? It's definitely a seamer sort of deck. I am going to do it. I'm going with the extra seamer. We've actually got quite a lot of depth with the bat here. Peter and Swanepoel, their batting averages in Test cricket are quite good. Even Rabada can hold a bat a little bit. It has got us out of trouble. Winning the toss would be a nice place to be, but we do not. That is a battering. 120 all out. Janssen with 4. He gets Safi and Hussain. He also gets Wally, who just had a wonderful episode last time around. Rabada with 3 just before lunch. And we bowl them out in 43 overs. 218 run lead. It's not a massive score, but hopefully should be enough. Stubbs and Brevis really get it done. We lost wickets constantly, with Zadran taking 6. But their partnership of 148 in the middle gave us stability, a lead. The pitch is now uneven, and we do it. We win by an innings. We bowl them out for 177. Janssen has an absolute field day. He takes 8 for 81 in the test match. Rabada's come back strong this test. 3 for and a 3 for. They're really good performances. Great test series. Yes, it's playing against Afghanistan, but the world rankings are going to appreciate it. I'm going to appreciate anyone that's in a little bit of form. We get inconsistencies with the Stoke because we saw a couple of knots, Ireland and Australia, where he started to come good, but slow start to the year. But with the ball, wonderful performance. Swanepoel not so much, Peter not so much, but Cummins, Rabada and Janssen, yes, thank you. ODI series, and it's time for the change. Clarkson has got to go. Ferreira can take. Pronunciation is king. Clarkson is going to drop out. Swanepoel in. Kirsten in with the new ball. I'm happy with it. I believe I'm happy with it. The problem I've got here is we're still playing 5 bowlers. It shortens your batting lineup and it drops us down half a star. But again, it always comes back to Forrester can't be the one to bowl 10 overs. And we win in the first one day. A good performance. Forrester with 113. That is ODI century number 1. We've put him in the big role. We've put him in 3. We get enough out of him. And some contributions from everyone down the order to get 290. I would have been happier. 300's a better place to be. But with the ball, they were, I would say, on top. It was touch and go with run rate throughout. It was tight. But Peter, when he came on, 3.8 economy rate, but 5 wickets, basically single-handedly won us the game from that place. In the words of ABBA, you win again. Stubbs with 87 off 109. We only muster up 259 here, but it's enough. It doesn't matter what the score is as long as it's enough, I suppose, at the end of the day. Kirsten gives us a 3.39 economy rate sort of day. Picked up 3 wickets, couple towards the end, 1 at the top. Love to see a bit of that. Peter with control, Swanepoel with control. We're going to win an ODI series, which is kind of a big deal because I forgot to record it last time, but we beat the Aussies 2-1. But we've lost to Ireland, lost to Bangladesh previously. So I feel the corner is being turned. It's just the fact we're a huge ship and it takes a long time to get it back on course. Also, Stoke you could look at and go, you are incredibly fortunate to be playing this sort of cricket with a top score of 41. Get the brush out. 2-0 in the test, 3-0 in the one-dayers. We only scored 249, which wasn't a great score. 43 from 41 from Stoke, I think is great and gives you a great platform to go off. Some runs from Janssen and Swanepoel really gave us a score. But I think we got no wickets in the power play, but Cummins took 7 for 40. Bang, 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 all the way through. The kid has had an ODI series for the ages. 4.84 economy rate, 16 average with the ball, and with the bat we got runs from Stubbs and Markram because they score runs. Forrester average 40, a bit of a tail off towards the end, but ODI rankings do appreciate what we're doing. 7th in the world, we're on the rise. Vijoan is constantly popping up on my radar. We gave him 1 game, he scored 31. He's got a 143 career strike rate. He scored a century last year. This is sorted by the guys that scored the most runs last year. Simon Duplessis is definitely going to be one for the future. Again, a 144 strike rate, scored a century as well. But he can bowl 53 wickets at 21, a 6.9. I've got to get him. I've got to do that. Those numbers, averaging 27 with the bat, with a 144 strike rate, a 6.97 economy rate with 53 wickets in a calendar year. They're quite legendary. It does and could give a completely different feel to this team. Vijoan can come in and take the burden off Stubbs, bat at 5, Duplessis at 6, Ackerman with a bat at 7, and bowling wise, I'm torn between bringing in Kirsten, who's been good multi-format for us, but does look a very good bowler. It does mean giving Duplessis 5 overs this team. Is he good enough for 5 overs? I mean, does it really matter? Like, you can try, you can work it out. You've got a World Cup coming up next calendar year. But it does mean getting rid of good players. Like, Swanepoel's been really good. And Loser's been really good. But what you're trying to do is take yourself from an average team to a great team. And are these changes going to do it? We're going to find out. We lose by 7 wickets. There's not a lot you can do when you're 5 for 44, 65 for 5. The game's pretty much gone. We do get 38 from Du Plessis and Ackerman, just trying to give us something. But with the ball, I actually feel like we held up quite well. We bowled relatively well. Cummings was great. Peter was great. Du Plessis going at 8s in this sort of game is a slight concern. Still feels like we're potentially one bat, maybe light. That's a hammering. We get 149, Stubbs 49 off 39. I know you might look at it. If you don't play the game, you go, crikey, you're bad at this game. I'm not the best at T20 cricket, but 149 is an average score, and you end up with these sorts of strike rates. It's quite incredible. But with the ball is where we shone. With the new ball, we picked up a wicket with Kirsten. We had good control. Cummins had good control. Du Plessis went through Gurbaz, went through Janet, went through the middle order. And Peters has given themselves a chance of victory with a 3 for 5 sort of day. Can we win the series? Go back to back after beating the Aussies? Do we make any changes? I think, look at that. Peter with a 4.46 economy rate in the series. Cummins with 5.67. Brevis at 3. It could be going better. Yeah, chasing 200. Gurbaz goes big. 79 off 44. We go round the park. Stoke, 23 balls. Fastest record at Pretoria for a 50. Lose by 39. We lose, I think it's 3 wickets in an over. Yeah, 6th over we lose a wicket. And then 7th over we lose 2 wickets. 8th over we lose a wicket. So we don't get there, but that's a good knock. It's a good performance. It's a good series for us. The bats still don't sing. The strike rates don't sing. And if we put any aggression on it, trust me, it doesn't work. A 2-1 victory against Afghanistan, who are 6th in the world as well. And we've done the sweep. We beat them in all 3 formats. Series against the West Indies. Interesting thing here, Viljoen, averaging 53 in first class cricket. He's in the top list of averages for players. I don't feel like it matters what I do with him at the moment. He doesn't do it at Test cricket. He's not been given the longest piece of rope, 5 one-dayers and 4 ODIs. But he is going to be the next player I come infatuated with, and he comes in. Big series this. We go into a new section of Test World Championship. India win it again. They also go and win the Asia T20 final. Not smashing them. 9 down. But beat Pakistan by 9 wickets. Pakistan bat first. 265. India go huge. Jaiswal with a ton. Dayanand with 113. The fight back was good from Pakistan, but 150 knocked off easy. Jaiswal has a day for the ages. So India, let's make sure history understands that 225 was a split between India and Safas. But world ranking points up for grabs here. We can't afford to lose to someone like the West Indies, who, although I love very dear from the last 50 years we did with them, I don't want to be in that position. Results have gone in our way that we now find ourselves 3rd in the world, and we're just a couple of good series away from being in 2nd. But look at the outfit of India. They are racing away. So the change we're going to make in the team is Viljoen's coming in. Brevis is going. God, the kid just can't catch a break. It doesn't matter what I do. He's the guy that I chop and change. I want to give Viljoen a go. We're going to give him the gloves. Happy with that. Takes it off Stubbs. Try and get more out of Stubbs. Stubbs, who's got a 53 test match average from 40 odd test matches. Just checking the ages. Markram is now 34, so we do need another opener at some stage. That's going to be challenging for us. And ages with the ball. It's only Rabada really that's given me any concern. So here we go. West Indies. Good performance. We clean them up for 193. Wickets as spaced around as much as you possibly could ever get. We don't get a lot up top. We give Swanepoel the new ball for a change. Going to revert back to Cummings, but Cummings was very good in the 4-hole with us, and yeah, that's a great performance. It is going to be hard. Sometimes when I pick these seaming wickets, it does have a negative effect into our batting. Do you ever feel like you do something a lot and it doesn't go anywhere? I felt like that because we've scored 289 off 127 overs. I felt like Zwainy and Viljoen batted for an eternity to put on 39. The run rate was not fasting, you little one. Yeah, they batted from here, the 36th over through to the 60th over, and there was not a lot going on in there at all. This is game on. They get 382. Louis, who was great for us in that series, scored runs. Beckford, who was bad for us, scored ones. Kevin Wickham was like the be-all and end-all for us at one stage for a couple of episodes. He scored 24. Marshall, who wasn't a player in the game, he's a regen that's come through. 97 not out on test debut. That's a hell of a performance from him, to be honest. I'm worried. 287 against Isaiah Thorne, who has already done damage against us, but 173 wickets at 31, versus the Saffers, 25 at 21, 3 fifers, 1 tenfer. And from being on the precipice of victory, we have been smashed by 65 runs. Ashmead Ned with a 9 for, but it's this bowling performance here that was absolutely dreadful. Oh my days, we're going to lose the series. They get 312. Kevin Wickham, who, just to be clear, averaged about 30 with me, has come in and scored a century. It pains me. It pains me to be put to the sword by my old team. Vijoin with 88. That was based on huge acceleration towards the end, but we are just getting done. Jaden Carmichael, he's having a good series. Ashmead Ned's having a good series, and Isaiah Thorne's having a good series. We fight back. It's going to be 2-2-1 to win. We get a fifer from Swanepoel. Is that his first fifer? Second test match fifer, 68 wickets at 27. That's actually a very reasonable record. 3 from Peter. We take 8 wickets pretty easily at the end, which is a concern because now we've got to go and bat and score 221. And we'll be doing it without Stevie Stolk. Bang, first over. Was 78 for 6. We lose by 105. This is absolutely ridiculous. Why can't we bat? The West Indies bowling attack, remember, was good during that period. Nothing wrong with the bowling attack this calendar year. Against the West Indies, Janssen and Rabada are probably having quiet series with the bat. Everyone's having a quiet series. The embarrassing part, we score 471. And Stolt does well. Stubbs does well. Zwaney does well. We bowl them out for 202. They follow on and score 564. Incredible. And then we can't knock off 291. That's got to go down as possibly the darkest day in Test cricket that we have had so far. 88 points. We plummet. Well, the one-day series starts off well. We score 242. The batting lineup fails drastically. Drastically. Stubbs scores a ton. Stolt with 71, but then nothing. And they knock them off with 2 wickets to spare. It just feels to me like a batting lineup so often is one batter light. Which means you've got to go in and you've got to drop somebody. And I think it's probably Swanepoel in this format. Clarkson comes in. I don't think that's going to make an iota of difference because we're about to spread our bowling with Forrester. And they win by 4 wickets thanks to Duckworth Lewis. We lose 3 hours 30 odd and they knock them off easy. Forrester goes at 10s. So now we're just back where we started and Swanepoel's back in. Which we managed to pick up the victory. 256 they get. Forrester bowls 3, gets 2 wickets in those 3 overs as well. We spread it around a little more. Swanepoel with the new ball. And with the bat we get a century from Markram. It's 2-1, but it's just another lost series. I am feeling quite bullish about our T20 team though. We've got 3 matches here. Let's not talk about strike rates, but the bowling attack has been going at 9s. Has generally been pretty good. We get a win in a T20 game. We get 162. Tristan Stubbs with a 131 strike rate, 59. Markram with a runner ball. It's just amazing how much of this is just runner ball stuff. It's definitely a frustration of the game. Beckford holds strong for them, but the bowling attack was very good. I feel our T20 unit is meshing together well, particularly with the ball. I think Simon Duplessis is a wonderful player to come in. A genuine bowler, averaging 20, 7.56 economy rate and can bat. It's going to be a serious win in the T20s. Markram was 78. And then just the usual where the top order does absolutely nothing, scores, runs a ball. Just run a ball. How often does that actually happen in T20 cricket in real life? Janssen with 25 off 12 helped us get to a decent score actually, 172. And it is 134 all out. 4 for Cummins. He was wonderful here. Take the brush out. We sweep the series. Dewald Brevis with 71 off 37. I batted him extra aggressive, and we got an extra aggressive response. A career strike rate of 128. It's the downturn you get from the 128 to the career 156 in T20 cricket that I sometimes find quite frustrating. We sweep the series. We're 9th in the world. Look at us go. We are a juggernaut in T20. I actually feel like we've got quite a good team in T20 cricket, and we're probably one batter away from being a really good team. Vijoan comes in, averages 11 with an 80 strike rate. Not sure about that. Also Ackerman, 144 strike rate for his 13 runs, average 13. It's not amazing, but the ball was. Duplessis comes in, 4 wickets, 5.83 economy rate. Peter, 6.83 economy rate. That is a hell of an effort for us. I actually think this is worth talking about, that our T20 form has actually been quite reasonable. Other than the loss to Ireland, we beat Australia, lost to Afghanistan, beat West Indies. It sounds bad, but if you look at it on a match-by-match, it's definitely better than what it used to be. Also, just looking at the South African players, if you're under any illusion who the best players are across all the formats, Markram, Stubbs, Jansen. So we're about to go and tour India, and I've just found this kid, Emsley. 8 centuries from 18 games. And 3 test matches against India is going to be disrupted. It's a spinner's pitch, so this is really interesting, and Marco Jansen is out. And I'm not sure how to balance this team. And I think that's going to have to be it. I think Forrester's going to have to bowl. Stubbs, Swaney. And we're going to give Emsley a debut after just 18 games. Also aged 22. But the century record's incredible. Vijoan will take the gloves. And then we've got debuts on Test cricket. We've got Pollard coming in as a second spinner for an ultra spinning wicket. 23 wickets at 51, 2.7 economy rate. I think they're good numbers, but there will be work to do for Forrester with the ball. We could have gone for like a Swanepoel and given us a bit more bat, but I don't want to lose Rabada and Cummings from the lineup. Don't want to lose Peter. I want to play the 2 spinners. I'm making all these choices purposefully. I almost bought in Stain, who's probably got the best first-class record going, but not today. Not this game. In terms of performances, that's not the worst in the world. Peter with 3. Pollard drops his microphone, 3 for 47 at a 2.61 economy rate. That's quite reasonable. His wickets did come more towards the end. Peter and Forrester did pick up the earlier wickets, but Jaiswal with 127, just doing Jaiswal things. He's averages 55 in most formats that he's ever played since he was a kid. I don't know if this is going to hold up, but we've got a 117 run lead. How do we get smashed by the West Indies and we go and perform this well over here? Forrester with a first career double century in Test cricket. He backs amazingly well. Vijoan 115 when we needed it the most. A maiden Test match century for him. The partnership was 239. We were 5 for 129. We make 398 and take a 117 run lead. 169 to win a Test match in India. We get 4 from Peters, but Jaiswal with another century. We get home. We win a Test in India. Stubbs with 59 not out to do it. Forrester scores over 250 runs in the game. He's quite rightly man of the match. We go 1-0 up against India. I was looking for us. I was like, because when we started this episode, we were so close. We were so close to the top, and then the West Indies series happened. Pitch, all completely different pitch. No 2 spinners here. We also get Marco Jansen back into the attack. Oh, we've been shake, rattled and rolled. We go for 231 and we go very, very fast. And it's only a 31 run lead because we bowl reasonably well here with Peter taking 4 for 51. Marco Jansen comes back in. I don't give him the new ball. I stuck with Cummins and Rabada after the last game, and those 2 bowled well. Jansen did not. We also got Jaiswal out. That doesn't happen very often. Game on. 3-6-5 to win. It's doable. But they're going to have to play well to win. We've not rolled over here. Stolt with 68. Forrester, another century. Is he the best bat in the team at the moment? Averaging 45. His form in Test cricket is very reasonable. There's not any 50s in there. 3 centuries, no 50s. So a little bit of inconsistency about his game. Stubbs with 45. Swaney 87. We get a score. When I'm going through it and I'm playing it, I'm thinking when a wicket goes down, I'm like, this is the one. This is the one where we're going to get rolled. Oh, we've got Jaiswal. We've beaten him by pace in the first over. We've only gone and done it. Peter with 3, Rabada 3, Cummins 3. We've won a series in India. In India. Let that sink in. We just got smashed 3-0 by the West Indies. And then we've got them. This is like New Zealand beating India in India. Because before, they played terrible against Bangladesh. Everyone ripped them off. Good to see Emsley adding value, averaging 10. We're playing for a sweep in India. This is incredible scenes. We're way behind. We get 188 all out. We get inserted and it was doing all sorts. So my excuses in early. They bat on the same pitch in similar weather conditions. Jaiswal scores yet another Test match 100. Now India smashes in the second. They knock off 137 easy. We do get 347 to make some sort of game of it with Stubbs scoring 79. Stubbs with 100. Zwainy 79. But overall, that is a great series for us. We only moved 4 points up in the world ratings, but India's have been demolished down to 116 from their high of 133. We have great series from Forrester, who averages 86 and scores 500 runs. Stubbs was good, Zwain was good, Stolk and Markram. Markram's form just continues to befuddle me a little bit. He did average 53 last year, so maybe I shouldn't be that. But he's had a poor year. Seems 1 year on, 1 year off with him at the moment. And with the ball, Peter was great. Everyone else struggled a little bit. But there is something potentially in 2 spinners for us. ODI time, we are going to make a few changes here. Clarkson has gone from the squad. And Ferreira is going from the squad. His average of 28. 96 strike rate. 96 strike rate's not that bad. Maybe I need to rethink that. Yeah, so we've got some fresh blood into the team. They're young players. Really young. 21 and 23 years old. But they've got excellent second team averages in domestic cricket. In second team cricket, not bad. Joubert might be the one. 53 in second team cricket is better than Stubbs. Better than Barley. If anyone's seen The Last Kingdom, you may get that reference. We've won by a run. We've won a one-dayer in India by a run, and we needed the runs because Stubbs scored 111 off 94 and was just everything that Tristan Stubbs is at the moment. Stolk gets a century, his ODI record. That is his first one. Huge contributions. Forrester with 49 off 45. And here, well, we did a great job with the ball. Marco Janssen with the new ball in particular. But it came down to Jaiswal, who scored 168 off 143. It's a career best. Takes his ODI record to an average of 57. Absolute specimen. And it went so close down to the wire. Incredible. We've beat them again. Dean Forrester, 120 off 122. The form is strong with you. He must be a good player of spin. Pace preference, strong pace preference, and we've just seen him dominate in India. And with the ball, we're superb. We finally get Jaiswal for 55, and the floodgates opens. We've beat them in Test cricket, and by golly, we've just beat them in ODI cricket. We do lose the third one-dayer, but again, it's not a bad performance thanks to a Tristan Stubbs century once again. The kid is just not a kid. He's 29 years old. He's a fully grown adult who is in great form in all formats. Takes his average to 56 in one-dayers. They get across the line. Jaiswal with another 50, but Patel with 62 or 45. Get them across the line. They win, but we win the war. 78 points in the ODI World Rankings. We're climbing. Inconsistent in the Test matches with the West Indies loss. If we didn't lose that West Indies series, I think we would be on about 102 or 103. We could beat India in every format, and that would be one of the most amazing things that's happened after the West Indies series. India bat well, but they don't bat great. Jaiswal, we restrict him to a 125 strike rate for 54. Peter, 4 for 18 with a 4.5 economy rate is just out of this world. And Stubbs' form is next level gravy. Look at that. Doesn't matter the format, the time, the week, the month, or your year. He is getting it done. And Brevis as well with a 157 strike rate. Oh, we've lost by 3 runs. It was so tight towards the end to secure the series. We only got a Stubbs knock and that was it. But they literally went bang, 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 and then I thought we might just get across the line, but it was not to be. We restrict them to 156. Peter, incredible. His first over went for about 12, and then he hardly conceded a run for the next 3. Series decider. Places where you want to be. Going to decider against India. What a performance from the team. That didn't go well. Bowled out for 67, lose 2-1. But regardless of the result, I actually feel like we've put up a reasonable performance here. With the ball, Peter is just next level. 58 wickets at 10, 8.9 strike rate, 6.74 economy rate. Jansen and Cummins were expensive, but I think that's slightly inflated from the last games. Stubbs was amazing for us. It won't help us in the world ratings, but it helps my confidence going, we're not that bad a team when the World Cup rolls around. Playing away in Bangladesh, and we get a little bit more of a spinner's pitch, which does make me think about that option where we had Pollard and Peter, because Pollard looked like he was a reasonable cricketer. We're doing it. We're going with 2 spinners in Bangladesh. Bangladesh has caused us the tough times, hard times, brother, many a time. But here, let's bat well, bat big, and win a game. We've got a lead of 12 thanks to spin. Pollard's economy rate is next level, 1.9. Peter going at 2.62, takes 4 wickets, gives us a 12-run lead after we're bowled out for 244. Vijoen with 69. He's growing into a role in Test cricket down the order. There's a century in 88. It's good to see. It's a lead. It's not easy though. It's going to be 420 to win. We score 407. It's another Dean Forrester century. This time 2 drop catches to 1 LBW appeal. But you got to look past those. Got to take the look when it comes your way. 11 Test match centuries. Strike rate of 58 as well is good. Tristan Stubbs, Test match century number 13. He averages 53. We're in a good position. It is average spin, so it's not ragging, but a backers. And we never talk of this Test match again. They knock off 421. Pollard gives us economy rate, but no wickets. It's the game. The game's a challenge. Every time you think you've got it, you're just not quite there. What pitch have we got? Same sort of pitch again, a little bit more overcast. Rabada's back. You can't beat India away and lose to Bangladesh and West Indies. Okay, halfway stage, we bowl them out for 224. Peter with another 5. The form is stronging you, little one. It's Test match record, 134 wickets at 23. 3.65 economy rate, 39 strike rate. Great effort. We get 425. I go aggressive with the openers and it pays off. We put on 203 for the first wicket. Intermittent throughout after then, but good century. We do it. Peter with the big 10. 5 for 54, 5 for 37. We get through them again. He gives us control this game, this series. He gives us wickets. He gives us a win. It takes us to a decider. Test World Championship, I think, is probably out of the window at the moment, but the world ratings, I'm still trying to head in the right direction. I hate playing Bangladesh. They've got so many left-handers. We get through him for 315. It's another 5 for Peter, who is now, in the past 4 innings, taken a 5 for each time and a 4 for in the game before that, in the innings before. Okay, we've declared on 622 for 8. We were 2 for 24. There's a lot of 2s going on here, but Forrester with 193. The form is so strong in you, little one. It is quite remarkable. Zwaney with 168. I felt like he needed it. He's been a little quiet during the India series. A couple of little, hey, I'm not too bad, but averaging 38 so far. Emsley, I think that's a career best 39. It's not great. The form isn't great, but it's okay. I know 100 from Vijoen, 100 number 2, averaging 40. Settled into that role real nice. We've got a 307 run lead and 4 sessions to bowl them out on still a really good batting dick. Oh, we've won. We've won with 1 over to spare in the entire Test match. They get 285, they bat 117 overs. Peter gets 4 and he rolls through the back end and just break down their resistance. They had resistance throughout, incredibly slow run rate, and it wasn't us for a change. But it was hard. We toiled and toiled and toiled, and we get across the line. We win another test match series. We've beaten Bangladesh, we've beaten India in this episode. If we'd only beat the West Indies, life would be looking so much different. With the bat, Forrester continues to shine. 98 average. He's averaged 65 this year with 5 centuries. Vijoyan 72. Stolk and Zwaney in the 50s. Stubbs 40. Emsley, yep, he's playing. And with the ball, 28 wickets at 13 for Peter. Leading the way. Test World Championship doesn't matter, but it's more we've just won that, and that is a huge effort. ODI rankings as well. We're on 78 points. Bangladesh 84 if we can win this. We are going to make a change. Joubert is coming in. 21 years old. 58 average. 3 centuries. 9 50s. 101 strike rate. Hopefully going to add something to the team, as we are not quite 5 stars against Bangla on a road. Lose by 3 wickets. The bat. Brevis scores 100, but we're 2 down within the space of a few balls, and then Stubbs and Forrester goes. We're 4 for 50, 5 for 86. You're never going to win games when you're only scoring 180. Lose the series. They knock off 250. This guy, Hussain, is overpowered in the game. Maybe it's just against me, but man, he is a mighty fine player. We probably could have defended about 260 in each of those games, but the bat is cold. The bat is really cold in this series. Always 3 or 4 down for not many. I just wanted that over by the end. 141 all out, with no chance of winning when we do stuff like that. The bat, horrendous. Brevis, okay, but that's just one score that's bolstered those. The bowling economy rates were really, really solid. But we're still 9th in the world in T20s, in ODIs, and that series against the West Indies is one of those generational defeats that kick you back so far. T20s is where we're kind of buttering a bread at the moment. I don't feel we're the most horrendous team in the world, which is a nice thing to say about yourself. Poor year from Kirsten as well. 9 games, 29 average, 8.63. I'm going to bring in DeLang. We lose by 7. 50 for Stubbs, and we're looking okay at the top. Stolt goes crazy, but 178 the score. No one has control other than Peter. Bangladesh are a damn good team on this game at the moment. It's frustrating. The change we're going to make is Lose is coming in with his right arm dibbly dobblies. Lose by 8 wickets. We get bowled out for 118. Jum, look at that. Look at that. I do find with T20s that the best form you get in T20s can quite often be the big tournaments, because you've got so many games back to back. People find form in the format. Right, this game can do on that. That is the end of the episode. We get smashed by Bangladesh. The world ratings in T20s are horrific. 9th place, 70 points. I think I need to take the achievements off of number 1 in the world, because I feel with India and other teams, they're too hard to try and achieve. Whereas we'll keep fighting, we'll keep going, and next year I know we've got World Cup time, and hopefully we can start to turn a corner. But there's been some magical parts of the episode. Beating India in India, finding a bit of consistency in ODI and T20 cricket. We just can't win series. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the support. We'll see you next time. To quote the famous words, it's time. T20 World Cup. I have, rightly or wrongly, a good feeling. It's actually a massive couple of episodes, because it's a double World Cup year. So this episode, T20 World Cup. Then we get our skids on, we go to New Zealand, and then we have the ODI World Cup next episode. We could cross off 2 achievements. Now, I know you're going to say, Bobby, you're dreaming, mate. Your form is trash. And to those people, I say, that is perfectly valid. There is a lot not to like about what we're doing, but I'm going to give you a couple of reasons to like it. Peter is a game changer with the ball. 28 years old, putting up stats that shouldn't be done anywhere else but a computer game. 61 wickets at 10, 9.3 strike rate, 6.85 on the economy scale. In Simon Duplessis, we've got an all-rounder. We've got a guy that's 108 strike rate with the bat. Maybe need to drop him down. But we've got a guy with 21 strike rate with ball, but a 7.67 economy rate. Lose has been good for us. Cummings has been good for us. Janssen can, on his day, rock and roll through any lineup with any new ball. Look at the stats from the previous year. The economy rates were through the roof. And the other point is if we look at our T20 stats over the course of the save, year on year, the highest strike rate that we have achieved is this calendar year. Yes, we've only played 6 games, but I am taking it. It's the best strike rate, the best balls per boundary. It's also the lowest balls per out. So if we look at it across everything, it's the highest strike rate and worst average we've had. The form guide, well, it's not the best, is it? Bangladesh, 8 wicket loss, 9 wicket loss, 7 run loss, lost to India by 10 wickets, 3 runs, but we did pick up a couple of victories along the way. We're going to need more of that. We're going to need more of Peter. We're going to need the redefining form of Aidan Markram, who over the course of the last 2.5 years has dropped down to a 28 average, a 132 strike rate. Brevis is coming of age, and this is going to be our time. Oh, and another thing, in the Stoke, at the top of the order, only 250s, last year put up a 176 strike rate. A lot of this is just convincing myself. Also, we might need to take a look at Dino, who we gave a couple of test matches to. First class career 47, 162 career strike rate. He's just put up a 166 season. The Stoke's out. This could be an absolute disaster. He's out for 10 days. And the spinner of all spinners is only 3 days. I can live with that. We need an opener to play in the T20 World Cup from out of nowhere. Do you remember we had Joshua Richards in the test team for 4 tests? Well, look at the numbers he is putting up. He's 31 years old now, but 2 T20 centuries to his name. Both of them have just come. He averaged 37 with a 157 strike rate. There's been calls in the comments. Proteas of the left-handed variety, smashing up the SA20 in real life. 2 T20 50s centuries, 9 50s to his name. This might be his time from out of nowhere. 146 strike rate isn't that great, but last year 146, 583 runs, a century to his name. But Richards' numbers far outweigh him. The centuries get him in over guys like English and Haynes. So in our group we've got Canada, PNG, where the wife is born, Sri Lanka, Pakistan. So if we look at the bowlers who's done the best for us over the last 2.5 years, Peter's unavailable, but he's definitely one. He's still out injured. Jansen's got to be there. Cummings, 8.1 economy rate, 13 strike rate is very good. DeLang, from the 10 matches he's played in, has got a 9.5 strike rate. I think we're going to have to tap into a bit of that. And we are asking a lot of du Plessis to come in. 11 wickets at 27, but an economy rate of 7.74. And it gives us more bat. However, not all bat is good bat. Still, and I dread to see the comments, so I am about 8 episodes ahead of where you guys are at the moment in terms of watching. I'm looking forward to comments going, Bobby, just pick an opener. The problem is there aren't that many openers that are doing that good a job. And Markram has, for the main of it, been exceptional. What do we get? Oh, a little bit more in it for the spinners. I did not want to see that. I am going to give DeLang the new ball as well. Looking at his stats of a 9.5 strike rate, I think it's got to be. Let's go. T20 World Cup time, achievement time. Bowling first. Batting first. Get yourself into the game, Joshua Richards. 5th ball of the game, and he's got lucky. 124 all out. There's a hat-trick in it for a Freedy. The extra bat makes no difference. Well, we've been smashed in 13 overs. Great start. But everything's fine with the world because we've got Peter back, because that was the biggest problem that we had there, right? Also, Cummings going out, keeping Swanepoel. Ackerman going out for Ferreira. Let's go. Win a game because we can bat. I'm going to take a little bit of that. They get 214 for 7. It's a massive, monumental score. Jansen with 3, Swanepoel. But we manage to get 217 for 8. And there's only really one knock that matters, and it's Tristan Stubbs. 90 off 41. Vijoan with 31 off 18. Duplessis 36 off 16. Ferreira with a few. We get enough. We get a win. Now you got to think the game here against PNG is a given, but we do or are not performing that great. We get across the line just, but I've got huge concerns about this bowling attack at the moment. Swanepoel goes at over 10s. He does take 4 wickets, but it's not convincing. Stubbs, again, has got us out of jail. It's a massive do or die game, because although we've won 2 games in unconvincing fashion, we've got a net run rate of minus 0.52, so it's not surprising. We need a bloody miracle. Cummins averaging 90. 90. Just economy rates are horrendous. Well, we've done half the job. We've bowled them out for 110. Peter with 3 for 12. Swanepoel 3 for 7. Oh, Sri Lanka against PNG. Oh, they're chasing 183. You never know. Got to win super fast. We get home by 5 wickets in 12 overs. Is it going to be enough? Sri Lanka beat Papua New Guinea by 7 wickets. And it's not enough. It's another failure on the record. Ultimately, it's an absolute calamitous mess. Although we won 3 games, our bowling is responsible for our exit. The flavour starts to change when you get pumped out the World Cup at that sort of stage. It's an incredibly disappointing performance. I honestly thought we'd be slightly better. Going into the New Zealand series, we've got another injury to Peter, who is out for the entirety of the Test series. Does mean Pollard might get to roll his arm over with that 48 average. But hopefully you're appreciating that on the game, that it's a little harder than what it seems, and just because I'm doing rebuilds doesn't mean it's easy. I picked the teams I believe are going to be really hard to do, such as South Africa, because on the West Indies save, like I said, they were the most fair to middling team going. Okay, our bowling attack over the last couple of years in Test cricket, I feel has just fell off a little bit, and I think I'm going to take a few pot shots here, because Swanepoel's been good, Peter's been good, Jansen's been good. Cummings, 25 tests for his 67 wickets at 38 with an 82 strike rate. You guys may have been shouting to the heavens, going, get him out, get him off. What are you doing picking him? Well, the penny's just dropped. What about Rabada? Rabada's averaged 35 over the last 2.5 years at a strike rate of 60. It's an amazing record from a player that's 35 years old. But the last 2 seasons are abysmal. Rabada has gone from the squad. No send-off. If anyone watched the West Indies series, I don't do people's last games very well. He didn't even know he had it. Also, special day, Aidan Markram, 100th Test match for him. That's something else I normally miss out while I'm playing the game. 16 Test match centuries, an average of 39.80. He's now 36 years old. Again, going through a bit of a decline, but at his peak for us, he was exceptional and the best player in the team. Now, I think we need to have a conversation about Test cricket, because we're 4th in the world. We've just beat Bangladesh 2-1. We beat India 2-1. And we beat West Indies. So you could look at it. You could look at it and say the form is strong in you, little one. We didn't beat the West Indies. We lost 3-0. We got absolutely annihilated. I felt like it was showing us W's here, but it clearly says West Indies 1, West Indies 1, West Indies 1. So we're coming off a little bit of form, which is an unusual time to make big sweeping changes. But in my opinion, you only can give people so long before it's time. Now, we've gone for a seamer's deck. That won't surprise you. Without our beloved Peter, we're going with a 4-seam attack of Jansen, Swanepoel, Delang coming back in for his 2nd Test match. If we look at his first-class record, 182 wickets at 25. And Pinar comes in for debut, 254 wickets at 25. Current year, 52 at 23. Last year, 63 at 24. excellent player. And we're making a change in the lineup. I'm not sure if he's going to bat at 3 yet, but Marchant Love is the best second team player in the country. Yes, he is. In the game for us. 74 average. He's come into first class cricket, played 22 games, 43 average. Looks like a decent player. Couple of centuries thrown into the mix. In one day cricket, he averages 43 T20 cricket. I don't know why we're looking at it. He is a natural number 3, which means we could do that. Just trust the kid, bat him at 3, move Vijoan down 1. But Vijoan, in all fairness, averaged 40 last year. So did Zwainy. We've got a lot of depth with the bat there. We bat down a 9. Here we go. Roll in. 2 test match debutants. And roll in getting skittled for 200. Oh, the misery and oh my days. We have got a wonder kid on our hands. On debut, 23 years old, he bags 226 off 382 balls, 2 sixes, 31 fours, 59 strike rate. He dominates everyone that came before him. The spin, he got the sweep out, played straight. Seamers, smashing the ball through mid-wicket. 226 on debut. We've got a player on our hands. He put on 211 with Stubbs, 168 from Forrester. They both bat beautifully. We get a great partnership from Jansen and Swanepoel as well down the order. By this stage, I was just rubbing it in. I just wanted to keep trying to score at a decent rate, which I feel like for us we probably did. Bat once, bat well, and now give ourselves seamers 3 days to try and take 20 wickets. Step 2, done. We bowl them out for 217, and without Hay and Stead's 110, they wouldn't have got near. Jansen 6, Swanepoel 4. Let's just ignore the fact that Pinar and DeLange just bowled a few overs and did nothing. And we win by an innings and 251. Isn't the greatest win of all time, but it's bloody good. Is our test team just becoming really legit? Pinar with 2 wickets. That was quite nice. DeLange didn't take a wicket all game, but the story of the episode, the story they were telling like Alfred the Great in the Lost Kingdom, the story they're going to tell, what they're going to write, is it's not that we did terrible in the World Cup and we're absolute chokers. It's going to be that we have a genuine wonder kid on our hands. We go unchanged. We pick a similar wicket, but this time it could be different. We're bowling first. Payback is a big problem in life. Don't get too cocky on your highs. Be a good sort. We got smashed. We got smashed for 246 by Clark and Wilson. Clark, who did nothing in the first game, he's now averaging 39 from 14 test match. Wilson is now averaging 32, but he scored 116 against us. Bowlers ripped to shreds, and now we're 600 behind him. Probably going to do something similar to what they just did. That's outrageous. Bowled out for 146. Yeah, we don't lose quite as bad. We do score 360 in the second innings. 100 off 99 balls for Tristan Stubbs. Vijoan with 100 as well. 48 for Love. What a strange old series. We smash them and they smash us. Love with the most runs in the series. Markram with absolutely nothing. Goes past his 100th test match looking over his shoulder. Going, hey, there's no openers in the game that can come and take my place. Pinar, yay, those numbers aren't great. Particularly when you won a test match so convincingly. So we split the series with them. It does hurt us in the world ratings, and Test World Championship is nothing but a forgotten dream. ODIs over the last 2.5 years, because we've got ODI World Cup coming up next episode. What have we got? We've got Kirsten and Jansen looking real nice with what they're doing, and Peter as well. Kurtzia, interesting enough, from the 10 games that he played, averaged 21 with a 4.7 economy rate. Cummings, his economy rate is really good, but his strike rate and average is poor. Swanepoel's high, and we know we can't rely on Forrester as the seamer. And with the bat, it's the Tristan Stubbs show. He averages 65. Bettingham averaged a few when he played. Brevis has been good since he came back in. Forrester okay. Stolk not amazing. Marchant Love has got 2 ODI centuries to his name already. Their T20 centuries got 2 ODI centuries at an average of 43. So just putting him in the squad. Just want to have a look at him, Lois. Zwain, 99 strike rate, 50 average with the bat. Got 21 in the squad. I Could do with a squad of 18, to be honest, because I'm quite happy with the 18. Took quite a lot to get that down. Now, he wants us to take Markram out the lineup. I think I'll deal with that in a second. Pienaar comes in, who's just made his Test match debut. He's got an excellent record in one-day cricket. Averages 27, 4.9. Economy rate is very, very good. Now, Kirsten has been good for us with the ball in one-day cricket. 24 average, 5.17. Commons has been good in this form of the game. So, I think I'm going to give Pienaar a go. Bringing in du Plessis, who is playing for us in T20 cricket as well. He averages 57 with the bat in one day, as 5.55 economy rate, 36 with the ball. Can't really give him that big a role, but with Forrester, we might be able to bodge together, say 10 overs between the two. So we're going to try that format. We've only got this series before the ODI World Cup next episode, so there's not a lot of playing time to work it out. Other players in the squad, we've brought in Barnard. He's averaging 57 so far in his career, but him and Markram it wants us to have on the bench, so we're going to start off like that. Am I really going to do that to Aidan Markram? He is 36. Last year averaged 30, year before 41. To play at the top level, you've still got to be able to do it. He's averaged 40, almost 40 the last 3 years. This is one down year. I'm not ready to do it. I'm not ready to drop him, but I don't know what change to make, because if we look at the current averages from the season, Stoke and Proteas are both in incredible form. I'm going to have him on the bench for the start. I'm having him on the bench for the start. I think I plan on using him in the World Cup, but I guess these two are in a shootout to see who's going to get the gig. We win by 5 wickets, but there was some good parts. Pienaar comes in and takes 4 for 50. I'm happy with that. Du Plessis and Forrester shared about 4.6 an over between 11 overs, which is really, really good. And then with the bat, Brevis was great. Pretorius got off to a good start. Zwainy is a slow scorer, very defensive. Now, he's got a career strike rate of 95, but here it was 50. So there could be a huge advantage to that for us, because if we're the sort of team that gets rolled pretty easy, it might give us a little bit of resistance. But I am slightly concerned about that. What I'm really looking for out this series, I'm looking for one of the openers to take it, because I know Brevis and Stubbs is going to be 3 and 4. Forrester and du Plessis being the two seamers, can they get enough overs between them? And we get a win. 262, du Plessis with 58, Forrester 48. They have both, I like it. I like that in the order. There's not huge scores, but it's enough. 262 is good enough in this instance. Jansen and Commons have been pretty good with the new ball. Pienaar picked up a wicket. 3 wickets for du Plessis. I'm going to take a little bit of that. And I'm happy with the bowling attack. I am. I know what I've got with Kirsten and Swanepoel if something's failing. But generally, I'm happy with that. Happy with the batting. Except this. I need one of you to do something to earn the right to open with Markram. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm casting the vote that we could be right up there in the ODI World Cup, because we score 292, we get 108 from Forrester. This kid has batted everywhere in the lineup for us, and he's always performed well. He plays slow knocks, fast knocks, gets it done. Stubbs with runs. Opener, huge concern. With the ball, super happy. Ball on du Plessis, it didn't work. Went to Forrester, he bowled 9.2 straight through and took 4 for 29. It's just a fantastic performance from the team. We go into the ODI World Cup feeling damn good about where we are in an ODI team. We're the 8th best team in the world, baby. I don't know if that's something you probably should shout and brag about quite as much, but Stubbs is the number 1 player in the world. Peter's the best test bowler in the world. He's the best ODI bowler in the world, Jansen at 2. And Peter, number 2 in T20 cricket. It's actually a pretty good performance throughout from this whole team. And in fact, we've got a 2nd place in the all-rounders in ODIs. Test match in 4th. ODIs in 8th. T20 cricket still trying to learn what the format is. Next episode, biggie. We do have warm-ups. We've got England. And then we have the ODI World Cup. It is massive. What a time to be alive. Thank you for the support, everyone. We will see you next time. ODI World Cup time. Welcome back to Cricket Captain 2024. The back end of season number 7. I can't believe we're here already. Test World Championship. Well, it's not that far away, but it's challenging. No one's playing particularly well except the West Indies. And we have got meaningful cricket then, if we want to say it like that. 3 tests against England, 3 one-days, couple of T20s. I missed a game last episode where we went and beat New Zealand in T20 cricket as well. I'm going to take a bit of that. Stubbs with runs, wicket spread around, Swanepoel looking good. And then we've got the biggie. 10, 9 matches. It's just a match fest of one-day cricket. Strap yourselves in. It is going to be a big one. Can we rock the apple cart against England? The world ratings, we are neck and neck. So there's heaps to play for. A loss here and we're going to start plummeting down to 7th. It's that close. We are playing at home and we've picked a seamers deck, which I probably should check to see what England's team's like. Because when we've played against England before, they've had multiple spinners. Yeah, they've got Rian Ahmed in the team, Walton. We are, in theory, better off going with this sort of pitch. Zwaney, Forrester both had pretty average series against New Zealand. Stolk still getting a game of cricket somehow. He's got 4 test match centuries, 1 ODI century. Averaging 40 in his career, so it's not all that bad. We do welcome back Peter, so DeLange drops to the bench. That's literally the only change we're going for. DeLange dropping out means I need to give Pienaar the new ball, which is incredible because he's 2 matches deep into his test career. Unless we gave it to Swanepoel, but Swanepoel's generally pretty good with the older ball. We're almost 5 stars. They're giving debuts to Aimson and Sullivan. Aimson averages 53 in his career. Sullivan, with the ball, averages 23. So straight off the bat, 2 good players. It doesn't look great for batting, particularly there and there. I wonder if you're better off batting first and getting 100 odd on the board, score 200 and then bowl them out on day 2. It's a hard one to know. What sort of bowlers? They've got Ahmed in the team. I think I could be wrong. Walton might be a spinner as well. I'm really torn about what to do. Be good not to have their spinners bowling as it is on day 4 if it goes that far. I'm batting. I'm going to regret this. I knew I'd regret it. 182 all out. Sullivan with 5. Rian Ahmed still took 3 wickets. 2 of them coming before lunch on day 1. Marchant top scored. Bugger. They get a lead. It's only 39, but last partnerships were quite good for them. We picked up wickets for Marco Jansen did. He took 7 for 78. Seamer heavy. Man, these guys put in a massive, massive shift. We're behind. 18 overs left of the day. If we can get through this unscathed somehow, it gets better for batting. 1 down, that's it. Markram gone. Stoke gone, sorry. Clawing away to a 390 run lead. Need 319 to win. We bat well. Love yet another 50. Taking to test match. Look at the form in first class cricket in between his form. 5 centuries there. He looks like the real deal. I'm super happy with what we've got. Stubbs with 50, Forrester with runs. We do enough to make a game of it after a really poor choice with the bat. Is it going to pay here? England win by 2 wickets. Sullivan gets man of the match. What does he get man of the match for? 9 wickets. Jansen took 12 and took us to the brink of victory. Harry Brook with a 57. Phil Clark of Nottinghamshire fame, averaging 81 in ODI cricket, 38. They get across, they take a 1-0 lead. Test got to fight back in this one. We're bowling and it's 4:05. We're backs against the wall. It's a Harry Brook runner ball, 136. He's 97 games down into his career, 22 centuries, 49 average. It's a hell of a record. Pienaar is not the man, is he? He's not. He doesn't take wickets and he's quite expensive so far for us. We're behind by 55. We get another century from the Wonder Kid. It's hard to think for me that he's only 4 games down. 2 centuries, 2 50s. Looks wonderful. 50 for Stubbs. And then we get rolled. Wow. The fight back, we clean them up for 129. Brook with another 50. Janssen with another 6. The form is incredible in U1. Look at that. 7, 5, 3, 6. It's like I can't quite count properly. 339 wickets at 28. But this year, 32 at 15. Strike rate 32. Economy 2.87. It's wonderful. 185 to win. We're back in this contest. Stoke has a great game. 66 off 93. 50 in the first innings at greater than a runner ball. Love with 38. Vijoen and Forrester get us across the line. 1 apiece, 1 to play. It's not going to be an implication. You've got to sweep it to have an implication to the Test World Championship. But for the world ratings, every game matters. Go unchanged. We get decent weather. We're bowling on a road. They're giving a debut to Cockerell now. Honestly, they hand them out willy-nilly. They've been saved by Rian Ahmed, 108. We have them in pretty dire straits here. 5 for 98, 4 for Janssen, 4 for Pinar. Welcome to Test cricket. But Rian Ahmed, 100, puts on runs with East. Causes us problems. His first Test match century. And of course, it's got to go against us. 342 behind. We need a score. 91 behind. Not good. Markram with 50. Zwainy with 50. Didn't swap Zwainy and Forrester and Vijoen around this time. I don't know why the computer has to override it every time I make the choice, but we are struggling here. 320. They've been saved again. This time, Ethan East. He's averaging 52 with the bat. 8 centuries. He does enough. Big partnership with Tom Laws. Had 78. It could have been so much different. 5 for Swanepoel. We could have been chasing 250 here. Instead, we're chasing 320. Don't tell me I'm done. Markram steps up. He's been missing for an episode. We dropped the microphone. He's been missing. He's been poor. He's 36 years old and he's got me on the brink of dropping him. And he plays one of the great innings. 135. We knock off 321. Love with 76 continues to just go, hey, I'm averaging 84 in Test match cricket. And we beat England 2-1. We are turning the corner multi-format at the moment. I feel it. 95 big points. Janssen, #1 in the world. No surprises there. The form is just mental. Okay, change to the one-day team. We've got 3 games to go before the World Cup. And Markram is coming back into the team. Stoke at the top of the order with him. Stoke still hanging on. I thought he batted quite well in that England series, but he gets in and gets out quite often. His 100 ratios a little limited. And the bowling seemed to work quite well for us with Forrester and Duplessis taking the ball against New Zealand. Different kettle of fish. It's barely fish playing against England. But we're going to see how we go. Do I want Cummins in there? Stick with him. I'm going to stick with him. It's a big game. Big set of games. I like big. Thanks, Aiden. Bring you back into the one-day team first ball. Lose by 6 wickets. We don't score enough runs at all. Zwainy chews up the clock. He chews up the clock. We got some acceleration, but the chewing... There's too much chewing. There should be no chewing in the cricket game. Forrester with a great 60 off 28 balls as well. I like this. I do like this. Zwainy, question marks with the ball. Pinar still question marks. He went at 10s here, bro. 10s. You're not going to stay in this team very long going at 10s. You're not going to stay in that long at all. I've literally just dropped him. 10s. Go in at 10s. Swanepoel's back in. It's chop and change time. We're getting near a tournament. Lose by 70. Batting is Shawaddy here. Markram's averaging 9. 9. Oh, we could try Brett Barnard. We could give him one game. A one-game trial. Averaging 57. 69 this year. It does mean we've got to give Stubbs the keepership. And we need to get the captaincy off him, which will go to Forrester. Oh my days, this regime needs a complete overhaul. Whoever's making the decisions is getting rinsed in the press. Does anyone read the press anymore? 4 balls. That's all I got from him. 4 balls. Oh, we win a game of cricket. It feels good going into the World Cup to win games of cricket. Swanepoel with a 5. Duplessis took 2 in his first over, which actually changed quite a lot about the game. We get across the line. We get 103 off 133 from Zwaney, which meant we got a good score. 115 from Stubbs. He loves the burden being lifted off his shoulders. So we've still got no opener. One change to the T20 team, which is worth noting, is Proteas is coming in notoriously. Just stop trying to rhyme. 157 strike rate and an average of 37. His time is now. It is just a throwaway 2-match series before the ODI World Cup though. But you've got to start somewhere. Lose by 6 wickets. They knock them off incredibly easy thanks to Janssen going at 13s. And we lose the second game as well. 134 all out. Batting. Proteas. Anyone? Anybody want to turn up? But the reason you are here, it is World Cup time. I really wish I could have a squad of 18. It would give me more options. I think the question marks at the moment, Cummins. Why is he so bad? Why do I believe in him so much at 25? 38, 36, 20. Like, he's so average. He's that average. He's gone. Oh, Zwaney's injured. How long are you out for, bro? 3 weeks. 3 weeks. We've finally got a middle order that's working. We've got a kid that's averaging 75 and he's out for 3 weeks. World Cup time. Why are Bangladesh so good on this game? They're ranked 5th, but they're a 5-star rated team. I do not fancy our chances at all. It's a pretty decent pitch going on. Our squad is a complete mess. Squad is a mess. Like, that injury has caused us so many problems. So I brought in Love, who's our new wonder kid. And, yeah, he opens. He's got an average of 43, which is quite good. Barnard's got more. Just saying, bro. So I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to back Proteas down the order. I'm not happy. We've lost stability in the middle order that we had with Zwaney. He gave us control. And Kurtzia, who I think I am finally pronouncing right, is back in the lineup. Pinar drops to the bench. I'm not happy with the team. I'm really not. Stokes averaging 16. 16! He averages 24 from 33 games. I'm probably better off doing that. I'm better off doing that. Never forget you, Markram. Not this time. Not for another 5 minutes. 2-5-5. We've got a chance. They were rummaging early. They went big. They went hard. They were smashing us around. Swanepoel went round the park. But we fight back thanks to 10 overs of Forrester and Peter going at about 4.85 and over, to be precise. We don't take wickets, but we get them with Janssen and Kurtzia. I don't fancy us to chase 2-5-6. We've got a battle lineup. We've got Love on debut and Proteas, who's played like 1 game, 4 games as an opener. Hey, come and bat at 5. We've still got a wonder kid on our hands. Love with 90 on debut off 137. Markram comes in shining, 53 off 76. We're not going to make 300 batting like those two did, but we are going to knock off this sort of score. That is a great performance. Brevis with 79 off 64 was incredible as well. Stoked, 1-0. We've peaked. No easy games. Off to Australia. 287. That's a tough gig to swallow. We had periods where we had control. Duplessis was pretty good, but Peter went at 6s. It's not very like him. Oh my days. Are we legitimate, or do we have one player that's legitimate? I've also changed my tactics. I normally bat on 4 aggression or 6 aggression. Batting on 5 aggression. It's working. Love scores a maiden ODI century. That's just insane to me that he's come in and he's making this impact. Brevis was good. Markram was good. Stubbs was good. Proteas in the middle order. Let's not forget about you going at a 200 strike rate to get the win. We've won 2 games. We're peaking. New Zealand. Can we stop Finn and Ravindra? Yeah, I think we're pretty cooked here. 374 for 8. We get smashed around by Finn Allen, by Wilson, by Hay. Phillips scores 40. Cox 80 off 42. There is no respite. Okay, we score 299. We get smashed by 75 runs, but Love scores runs, Markram scores runs, Proteas scores runs at a cracking rate. So it's not the worst defeat, but the fact that they scored so many really hurts the net run rate. And we've got the big cheese to come up. Here we go. We're going against the cheese. Coming for you, India. Swanepoel, not great. Swanepoel, not great. Could make the change to Kirsten. Well, that's what I've done. I've made that change to Kirsten. 257. It's not very good, is it? Danny. Sherrod Danny boy. He has a great day. He averages 38 in Test cricket, but 13 in ODIs, and impressive against us. Another 50 from Love. It's just a sure given. And it's once again that we get something from Forrester to help get us out of jail. We have to get a wicket. Oh, we get blitzed with 10 overs to go. 97 from Shubman Gill. We're not. I don't feel quite as impressive about myself anymore. We're 2-2. Also, Peter is having a sneakily bad World Cup, averaging 39 with the ball. I think I'm bringing him on too late, would be what I guess. But the pitches also are just not conducive to anything that he's going to produce. 230 all out. Kurtzia with 5 for 46. I went super aggressive with the new ball. Pumped up the aggression because I was like, we're not taking wickets. Got to get a couple. It did help. Although Peter bowled 5th, I got him on a lot earlier into the game and he went at 4.5. We got 9 overs straight through from Du Plessis as well. 231. And we get across the line. We don't get a runs from Love, but Markram, the rise to form one more time. Maybe his last ride. Brevis, brilliant with 80 odd as well. It's a win. That is the only thing that matters here, is that we've won. We're still alive in this competition, and in the words of Kevin Keegan, I would love it if we beat them. Love it. We're also playing at home as well, so it does help. Let's go Pretoria. Also, just thinking out loud, I dropped Zwaney because he was out injured for 3 weeks. If we go through, he still would have been able to play. Incredible scenes. Got to beat Sri Lanka. One game at a time, one match at a time, one over at a time. Let's go. 294 to win. It's going to be a massive score. We got smashed around. No wickets in the power play. In fact, no wickets for the first 150 runs. It was a procession. Kirsten was expensive. But again, Du Plessis and Peters, they gave us, with no S, they gave us a lot of control. And did Forrester. I bowled the 2 seamers, the dibbly-dobblies together for a long time. Run rate doesn't matter. It's all about trying to knock it off. Power play over 63 on the board. It's a Sri Lanka game. Halfway through, Stubbs and Love are putting on a partnership. 144 on. They've put on 111 and it's starting to like us. Whew, we do it. Love with another century. 108 off 100 balls. He is just a beast. We get 74 from Stubbs. We lose some wickets and we still need a lot to win. And Kirsten scores 29. 2 sixes, 2 fours, 20 deliveries for not a career best, but a career best in ODI cricket from the 44 matches that he's stolen a living playing for us. What a victory. We're 4-2. The dream is alive. Playing against England. Love, 74 batting average. The batting averages are phenomenal from everyone. Janssen and Kirsten's bowling is not so phenomenal. Incredibly, Kirsten hasn't got a wicket from 19 overs either. It's all set for Pinar to come in, isn't it? Here we go. We've got usual sort of pitch. We are going to... Well, I'm quite enjoying chasing at the moment. It's another game chasing a big score. Jimmy Roo, 67 off 70. Ethan East moves up the order in ODI cricket, 55 off 57. Cockrell, 60 off 61. We do a good job, I feel, of taking some wickets towards the end and pegging them down, because it could have been... It feels so much worse. 292 to win. We need another miracle. 58 for none after 10. And it's favouring us on the win predictor. 124 for none after 25. We're 86%. We need 6.7 and over. 40 overs down. The partnership is 226. Love on 123. Markram 98. Predictor says we're going to win 100% of the time, but we need 6.6 and over. And Markram goes to a century in the most bizarre way. He skies it. It's in the air. The fielder's running back. He drops it. It goes for 4 and it's 100. We do it. We get across the line. We win by 6 wickets. Forrester and Stubbs get it done. But Markram and Love, it's the partnership we've been dreaming about for so long. It's the special partnership. It's like when the UK and America talk about each other. What a win. We're 5-2, baby. 10 points on the board. 2 games to go. One more win and we're in. We've got the West Indies and I think we've got Afghanistan to go. What's the table looking like now? Pakistan, West Indies, red hot on our heels as we go to Kimberley for another must-win, pull it out the bag, miracle sort of game that you are playing a bowler that has got 176 average in the World Cup. 176. We're batting. We haven't got a choice. I don't like it. 30. Oh, we lost Markram. 32. It's 50-50. I have no idea how this is happening, but in Love, we may have the greatest debut season of all time. Look at the form. It's another century for him. Stubbs with 50. We were in the doldrums here going at 3s, but we got acceleration towards the end. Stubbs 56 off 31 and everyone else chipped in with a few. But Love, it's given us a level of confidence about our batting lineup we could only dream of. Of all the times to get thrashed, not now. The bowlers go round the park. Lawrence with a century. Hollis variety. He's averaging 54 in ODI cricket, age 23. And Justin Beckford, he was terrible on our save. He scores a century. At the moment, for as good as we have been, we are going out. Unless we can beat Afghanistan. Has any more games been played? No, it all comes down to this. I can't go out. I can't go out of this competition with this performance that Love has given us. It's absolutely legendary. People will talk about his performance for years to come. It's one of the greats. It's not even the best of the tournament. Okay, get over yourself. I've got to make the change of Kirsten. I can't stick with it. Pienaar is in. His time is now. Oh, surely not. Surely can't go out to Afghanistan after everything we've done. We're going to bowl, we're going to chase, we've been chasing well. We get a wicket in the very first over from Marco Jansen. That's not something we've said this World Cup. That is an excellent bowling performance. Yes, conditions were conducive to swing, but Marco Jansen with 4. But look at the bowlers. We didn't go to the spinner. We got a 3.05 economy rate and 4 wickets at our part-timers. It's an excellent performance. Pakistan are playing Bangladesh. Bangladesh go big. Don't even know what it means for the World Cup. I don't know who I need to do what. All I know is we need to win this game of cricket. It's not going to happen. We're 5 down for 100. Oh no, we're going to throw it away. 33 to win with 1 wicket left. And we've lost. We've lost by 8 runs. World Cup dream has gone again. I can't believe it. Actually can't believe it. We go out on net run rate. If we won, we were second in the group. We've been knocked out. We've had one of the greatest World Cups from our batters, but we couldn't match it with the ball. And Pakistan win it in the final. West Indies made the semi-final, which is quite nice to see. India 2-4-5. Big cheeses fail. And Pakistan, Babar Azam get it done. I was going to say, what's Umar Akmal doing? It's not. It's Uzair Kamal. Absolutely nothing like it. But I think that's an incredible episode. A great performance from the team. I feel our ODI team is actually really good. Missing 1 wicket-taking bowler in the middle. But heartbreak. We're going out. Well, we're out. We've lost. And we've got to wait 4 years to get back to the dance. Between now and then, we've got Test World Rankings to try and bump ourselves up, and World Rankings to bump ourselves up to knock off some more achievements. One thing we've shown is talent identification is strong this one time, and we're going to keep trying to do more of that. We'll see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. Welcome to the 2032 season. It is a biggie. We have full red carpet treatment in England, playing at Lord's, 5 test matches, 3 types of formats, before playing T20 cricket and ODI cricket against Ireland, and then travelling to Australia, mate, to go and play in the T20 World Cup. A format, may I add, that we are finding some form in. A 2-0 win against New Zealand, a 1-0 thrashing against Zimbabwe, and a 2-1 victory against Sri Lanka. We're definitely starting to just head in the right direction after being the Red Brigade. And you could, in theory, say the same with Test cricket, because we have not lost in 2 test series. We beat Zimbabwe and we beat New Zealand, but that's pretty good considering we'd just gone and lost to Sri Lanka, lost to Australia. We're not the most horrendous team that the world has ever seen. In terms of the world rankings, we're in 5th in test cricket. It could be better, but going up against England's a great opportunity if we perform well. We've been a little bit inconsistent with bat, with ball, with pressing spacebar, and over the course, where are we? 2030 to 2032, we've averaged 31, which actually is not that great. Particularly when you look at the context of it with our best years in 2025 and with the ball as well. If we look at 2032, 98 wickets at 27 is actually quite a good year for us. And the interesting thing is we've got strike rate on our side, but economy rate is going wayward. So first test match of the episode, and we need a goodie. It looks a very reasonable pitch. And now it has been about 10 days in between recording, so I've got to go back and look to see what was happening with the team before. Wiley was opening the bowling with Jansen. Callaghan and du Plessis had come in and was playing a great role for us. With the bat, Stevie Stoke was still robbing and living at the top. He's not quite been the player that we wanted. Venter, Fijoin, du Plessis at 7 is a lot of bat. Now, the thing is, I do think there's room for a spinner in this lineup. I know Peter is now 30, 179 wickets at 24, strike rate 39. The numbers are incredible, really. But last year, he averaged 26. It wasn't that bad. It was the year before he averaged 79 that was the real problem, which is still kind of ingrained in my memory. So Callaghan's going to stay in the team. Peter at 10 gives us a good bat as well. He's a good bat. Callaghan can go and take the 11 hole. Some of the averages are very reasonable if we look at the test match career of some of these players. Markram down to a 38, Stoke 36, but Love 58. He's kind of plateaued a little bit, but 58 is still good. Stubbs 50, Forrester 44, Fijoin 35, du Plessis 42 from 3 games. I don't know if we're good enough to beat England. I don't know if we're good enough to hang and bang, but we are about to go and find out. Edavalath averages 40 in his career. Ameson's come in. I've not seen much of him. He averages 40. Pope 40. Rue 40. Debut for Hancock. Fielding's frustrating. And with the ball, Stott is their main guy. We're bowling. Predictor? Well, it's all England. That's not actually a bad return. 321 all out. They get runs from Edavalath. Hancock on debut, 61. 23 years old. Career average of 48. I've seen better players come into the team, but it's a good start for him. We get runs, we get wickets from DeLang, from Callaghan. Du Plessis and Peter were very reasonable in their approach. Now, 2 overs left of day 1. It's a good day to bat, but the pitch is absolutely ripping apart. And we've got to make it past this guy, Stott, who has 62 wickets at 27 so far. That's solid. 508. And it starts with the Markram and Stoke show. 203 they put on Stoke with 112 off 164. Test match century number 7. The conversion rate, 7 from 41 games, is actually a pretty decent record. Markram bags century number 18 in his career. We get 50 from Stubbs, 50 from Forrester. We get enough all the way down. We've turned the tides. It is now looking game South Africa. Pack it up, pack it in, let me begin. What a way to start the series. DeLang with a 5, Peter with a trendy, who says trendy in 2025? 2 for 24, really good performance. A bit of resistance coming from Hancock and Fielding again, which could be frustrating as the series goes along, but being 1-0 up when England were favourites is a hell of a place to be as we get a little less spin. I'm going to keep the spinner in. I think there could be something there if it gets that far. We don't need the extra seamer because we've got Forrester and Duplessis. It's not bad. It's not great, but we've been held up strong by Tristan Stubbs, and not for the first time in the previous X amount of episodes. 212 here. He is just the best player that we've got. I take back everything I said about you in episode number 1 and 2, bro, because that 52 average with 18 centuries is incredible. Fijoan with a 53 runs, as well, really held us up. The pitch is doing bits for the seamers. It's day 2, session 2. If we can get stuck in here, we could be okay. They've got a lead of 27, and it's thanks to Amerson, which I believe will be Test match century number 4. An average of 45. That's not a bad record for a kid averaging 57 in domestic cricket. That's a hell of a record. Frustrating amount of runs through the middle of the order, but we do make good inroads towards the end. Callaghan and Janssen getting through them. 27 runs behind. They are going to find themselves favourites. 208 to win. It's not a lot. Fijoan holds strong. 91 off 176. He's the only one that gave us anything. But in a game where it was horrendously overcast, we were on and off for rain, we've actually done okay to give ourselves a chance. But 208 to win, they are definite favourites. But 3 wickets is going to help. 50 for 3 going into lunch on day 3. Oh, it's down to the wire. We've just taken the 9th wicket. Delang gets more. He tries to uppercut it and gets caught. They need 5 to win, and we're down to, well, Jack's gone, so Queen and King at the crease. This is going to be really interesting. Delang has got 4 again. His form with the ball is incredible. They don't need a lot, but Predictor obviously is going to show England. We're going full and we're going fast. Dot balls. 4 to win. That could be it. No, it beats the outside edge. Still 4 to win. Stopped. Not on strike. There's a played and missed. 3 to win. Another single. And again, Turner is milking the strike here and playing beautifully. Again, takes another single. Just 2 to win. We need a wicket. Delang full. Fast. 1 run to win. Stott on strike. And Janssen into Turner. There's an LBW appeal. It's going down leg. And the very next ball, Turner plays and misses. It is all happening. Still 1 run to win. Delang into Stott. Pumped into the offside. It's going to run away for 4. England with the victory. We take it down to the wire. A really good performance with the ball. Delang is, at 29 years old, shining. Wow, that didn't take long. We're bowled out for 235. We go from 5 for 212, 4 for 212, 3 for 200 to 235 all out. Rian Ahmed ran through the back end very fast. But again, Tristan Stubbs, one of the most incredible players on the game, averaging 53, another century. We are behind this game. Game on, 37 behind. Good performance with the ball. And really, they were looking quite well set at 1 for 133. And then Forrester got a ball because Callaghan was going around the park. I was like, oh, go with my dibbly dobblies. And they just picked away at the top of this order quite nicely. 37 behind is quite a lot. We've got to get through the next 18 overs unscathed and back on day 3. And by unscathed, I mean 29 for 2 with Adrian Markram out, retired, hurt. 204 all out. Fijoan was 60, last man out. Duplessis had 56, Stubbs 50. But again, absolute rocked and rolled. Rian Ahmed with 175 at 30. He's not that good on this game. Previous iteration of the England save I did, he was incredible. So 168 to win. Money on England. And England get home by 5. Easton Clark with 50 apiece. Just not good enough with the bat. And Markram is out for 5 weeks. And guess who we've got to come in as a replacement opener? That's right, nobody. So it is a hodgepodge. We are going with Venter to open. The rationale behind this is very aggressive play. He's got a really good second team average. I don't know. I haven't got a rationale. If I was to choose, it would probably be Zwane with very defensive. Might have a better opportunity at getting through the new Paul. It's really hard to know what to do. In terms of first class average, Zwane averaging 47, Venter 50, Brevis 44. I don't feel there's another logical explanation or a logical decision to do. So due to poor selection, we find ourselves in this position. Luckily enough, we're going to bat. Apparently it's pronounced Zwane. I saw in the comments section the other day, but that video came out about 3 weeks for you guys. So Zwane, you're opening, mate. We're in trouble here. Rian Ahmed is having an absolute field day against us. He takes 6 on day 1 here. Stubbs with 50, Love with 46. Love sneakily under the radar. Form, bro. What is going on here? Forrester, none. Poor episode so far. 97 behind. It's a James Rue, 105. What's his career like? Averaging 41. He was a damn sight better for me on the England rebuild. Yeah, tough. We're just not scoring enough runs the last few tests. Now, when we go fast again. 64 from Forrester, 50 and a 50 from Stolk, which was greatly appreciated. We had a bit of overcast conditions, which helped going against Walton and Ahmed. Walton, 42 wickets at 48, still robbing a career. But Rian Ahmed definitely not. Absolutely bossing it. They don't need that many to win, but it is overcast. Day 3, session 3. 45 minutes to do a lot of inroads. Again, we go down by 5 wickets. We make some inroads with the ball, but it's the lack of bat that is absolutely killing us at the moment. Markram's out, obviously average 31. Forrester 29. Duplessis 21. Love 19. Zwane 32. Stolk 35. There's a lot of not very good stuff. How long is Markram out for? 2 weeks with a fracture. 309. They sneak past it as well. 32 run partnership by East and Walton really hurt us at the end. East with 69. Aimson with 95. He's not been bad in this series, but I don't think anyone's been amazing. DeLange with a 4. He has been our best bowler by a country mile. 26 wickets at 24. 69 behind. 240. Stolk with 70, and then not a lot. And why? Because we're playing on a burner and Rian Ahmed is playing on their team. It is heavily turning, but we're about to bowl going into day 3, so we've got an opportunity. 348, 349 to win. East with another 50. Saviour. What a consistent series by a guy batting at number 6. 4 for Janssen, 4 for DeLange. They were exceptional here. Spin didn't get a go because it was overcast the whole time, but again, runs from Rian Ahmed. Couple of little cheeky knocks causing damage, but the good thing we've done is we've got past day 3. We're into day 4. We've got a couple of good days of weather. So if we can score some runs against the seamers and survive against the spinners, got a chance. Really, the series has turned into a bit of a thrashing. Tom Laws with 4. He's 29 years old on the game. 176 wickets at 34. Bit crap with about an average of 16. I think he's better than that in real life. Love with 112. That's literally it. We go down 4-1. Something that started so promising. Always did feel like we weren't as good as them, but we really showed it. In terms of runs, Stubbs 605 at 75. He was a gargantuan. 2 centuries, 350s. Stolk not bad, average 35. Fijoan average 37, but Love saved by that final century. Maybe saved his career. Maybe a bit extreme to try and drop someone averaging 58 in Test match cricket. Forrester, Duplessis, Markram, Zwane, just terrible series. And with the ball, I didn't think we were too bad. Callahan surprisingly really good, and DeLange, but Janssen wasn't at his best. Duplessis filling in didn't quite fit the bill of what's expected. So it does hurt the world ratings. We're down to 85 points. It hurts the Test World Championship. It hurts life. Okay, T20 time. We're going to keep Markram in this middle of the innings sort of role. I feel like he's actually... he's had a couple of innings which have been quite meaningful for us playing in that role. Clarkson comes back into the squad. If we look at the team we put out last time, we had Pretorius, English, Brevis, Stubbs, Markram, Duplessis, Ferreira. But I'm going to trust Clarkson in his role. We've got keepers galore. And with the ball, we're going to stick with a Duplessis, Janssen, Peter, De Lang. Only changes Wiley's out and Kirsten's in. I do like Kirsten as a player. So a couple of changes. T20 World Cup year. Doesn't go great. Cochrane with 86. They just go too fast. Peter and De Lang did not give control whatsoever. We get 162 in response. And there's not a lot to like about it other than Ada and Markram. But this is much better. The second game is a victory. We get runs from Pretorius and English at the top. 48 run partnership. 39 off 21 from Brevis. Clarkson 37 off 18. That's why you're there, bro. Back end gets absolutely decimated by Stott. But England 98 all out. Peter spin it to win it. We've done it. It's a series victory going into the World Cup. We've still got another series to go. But hat-trick at the end for Marco Janssen. He takes the final 3-wicket. Boyd and Garside and Stott to win us the game. What a great performance. We only score 137. Pistorius 59 off 50. Not bad. Stubbs 30 off 18. It wasn't great. We kind of got bellied up with Stott taking a hat-trick as well. But it is a series victory. Oh my days, look at us go. Somehow we're the third best T20 team in the world. We were near the bottom a minute ago. And we're actually going to go relatively unchanged in one-day cricket. In fact, completely unchanged from where we were last year. We did find a little bit of form. Questions on Forrester as a bowler, as always. But the bat gives us a lot, so you're kind of trying to offset it. Markram was good down this order. Pistorius, pretty good. Love, not great. And if we look at our recent run of form, we lost the series against New Zealand. Some of them close, but a victory in there as well. Before then, against Zimbabwe, we won 2-1. Against Sri Lanka, we lost 2-1. So we're not a million miles away. In fact, I am going to make a change. Kazia's coming in to bowl and Forrester to the bench. Still back down to 8. And we managed to get a dub as well. Not the greatest batting performance of all time in a hugely rain-interrupted sort of game. Josh Boyden picks up 4, but Love 76 off 76. I'm enjoying a bit of that. And Duplessis with 3 for 14. Peter 3 for 23. We get across the line. Second game, not quite so good. We lose by 6 wickets, but we do get a century from Love. Also worried about Pistorius. He's got the gloves. I feel like having the gloves negates from what people do in the game, so a bit worried about that. They get it across the line relatively easy, and we go well. 308. It's a Pistorius 108 off 117. ODI century number 2 for the 26-year-old. Is there a case he could play first-class cricket? I don't think he's playing domestic first-class cricket, so probably not. 50 for Love. He's had a wonderful series, century and 2 50s to his name. 309 to defend. 3 wickets in the power play is going to help as well, and the behind the run rate. And we do it. It's a series win. East with 123. The big Rocky Flintoff with 24, but 260 all out. Kirsten and Janssen run riot. They are 4 for 112, needing quite a few and over, but their run rate had just crept above where we were, and they smashed through the back end of the innings. It's another series victory for us. We're starting to head in the right direction across multi-formats at the moment. Love averaged 80, Janssen 61, Peter 51. Oh, adding value down the bottom. Pretorius with 46. But with the ball, Kirsten going over 6s and Duplessis over 60s and Kazir at 7s is a slight concern. Warm-ups for the T20 World Cup are underway. Playing against Ireland is always a banana peel for us. Going with exactly the same lineup that we played against England. And we get a big, big W. Thanks to the bowling, but also thanks to 195 with the bat. Tristan Stubbs 75 off 48. Pistorius with 54. You don't need to be ultra consistent in T20 cricket. You just need 1 or 2 guys to shine. And De Lang with the ball is shining like a light for us at the moment. Rain affected. It always hurts the game. Clarkson with a 40 off 33. Not the best strike rate, but we're batting in tough conditions, brother. And we do enough. We've bowled them out for 105. Duplessis with 3 for 8 is really nice to see. It's another series victory for us going into the World Cup. Unchanged for 3. Why do we have 3 one-days before the start of a T20 World Cup? Makes absolutely no sense. Kazia, those stats are not great, bro. I am tempted to go with Swanepoel, but I've struggled with him the whole series because he's just not been very good for us. That's essentially what it comes down to. But that is a good performance with Brevis, 95 off 92 going strong. Du Plessis with some runs down the end. Bottom order goes very fast. We appear to be like that. We've lost that ability to hold on and hold strong. But Marco Jansen with a really nice 5. Kazia with a really nice 4. We expect to be winning this series. But anything we're doing at the moment, I don't want to jinx it. We lost to England 4-1 in Test cricket. Okay, let's not get too far carried away. It's a tight one. 4-wicket victory. Markram and Du Plessis, we thank you immensely for their 93-run partnership, and we needed it. We only make 2-4-1. And then 99 from Curtis Camper until he went to Peter. They were neck and neck, looking like they might do it, but the last 3 wickets went fast. Venter, just adding value with 9.8 and over, 9.8 average, career average of 18. It's not great, but we do win the final game with them in the team. Peter with a really nice 4 as well. They're 188 for. We're 188 for 4 to win the game. Love with a 48. He's had a pretty quiet series to be fair, but Stubbs and Venter with 20. Is that any good? I think we might have a problem and we might need to make a change there. But we've got time. We've got time till the next ODI World Cup. But it's a good series on the whole for us with Stubbs, Du Plessis and Brevis all looking really nice. But more importantly with the ball, the economy rates are beautiful. And here we go. The big cheese. The T20 World Cup is here. We've got Zimbabwe, USA, Kenya and Australia in our group. We're 6th, 4th and 3rd in the world ratings. We're definitely starting to turn a very nice corner. I'm not being funny, but our form is just starting to come up Millhouse. Overall, we're unbeaten in 6. Doesn't matter that they've been against Ireland. But in T20 cricket, we are in good form. Thrashed Ireland, beat England, beat New Zealand, beat Zimbabwe, beat Sri Lanka. The series guide. Now, if you're ever going to go and win a T20 World Cup, it's going to be now. Beat Sri Lanka, beat Zimbabwe, beat New Zealand, beat England, beat Ireland. Let's not forget about losing to Australia, England, Bangladesh and India previously. The fact is, we're turning a corner with this team. The question is, how are you turning the corner, bro? Well, a batting average of 19 may not sound great, and that's because it's not that great. But the thing that we're getting is we're getting a 141 strike rate. Now that is the best that we've ever been in terms of strike rate. It's our strike rate that's led us down. And with the ball, we're averaging 15 with the ball, which, to be fair, is the best that we've ever been with the ball for a calendar year. That's from 10 games. Our strike rate of 12.71 is the second best, and the economy rate that we're putting up of 7.49 is the best. So this is our best bowling unit we have ever put on the field, and everyone is fit going into this contest. English and Proteas will be at the top. Markram can go to the top if there's an injury. And with the ball, I am extremely happy. We go completely unchanged from the team that is doing well. The strike rates are strong. Strike rates are strong. It doesn't matter that much about the average. Strike rates are good. And we start strong. DeLang with 5 for 25. Rockets through them. And we knock them off in 6 overs. Kenya up next, and we've got an absolute belter of a wicket. And we do it again. We bowled them out for 93. The bowling attack is strong in you, little one. Peter, DeLang and Jansen are a walking wicket-taking machine. We knocked them off for 6 down, which could start ringing some alarm bells, but I'm just going to put on my rose-tinted glasses and see past that. I'm just going to keep looking at my net run rate, bro. Big one. Australia, and we don't get across the line. They're 212 for 8. That is a very good score, and we go around the park, and it's not good enough to get 171. It puts us in risk. We've got to beat Zimbabwe. If we look just at the World Cup, DeLange, 8 wicket. DeLange is such a good player, man. I need to get him involved in the one-day outfit, I think. Is he any good at one-day cricket? We probably should ask that question first. 139 wickets at 21. We've got to bring him in there. 6-3 fifers. You have a strike rate of 11 in international T20 cricket. What a absolute specimen. And we're rained off. Well batted, team. A tough one. They were 101 for 4. That could have gone either way, to be honest. Marco Jansen went at 15s. But it is going to be enough. A 1.89 net run rate takes us through in second position, where Afghanistan, Pakistan went through. England are out. Please tell me India are out. Bangladesh, Sri Lanka through. West Indies out. And India are out. Ireland and New Zealand go through. Bangladesh is going to be... There are no changes to be made in our lineup. The one you could make is DeLange, but his strike rate is so incredible you offset it. Kirsten, not amazing. Peter, not amazing. Jansen going at 10s. That's not great, but let's go. Bangladesh. Oh, it's a doozy. Pistorius starts off well, 27 off 13. Stubbs goes 62 off 40. Markram with 21. And some runs from Duplessis and Peter at the end. 167 is not the best score, but it's 2 runs that is enough. We bowl them out. Duplessis 2 for 46, expensive. But Peter 1 for 24. 3 for Jansen when it matters the most. Ireland, a team that we've absolutely dominated as of late in T20 cricket. We lost 2-0 to them in 2029. Alright, don't get too far carried away. But we're 1 win away from getting into the final stages. Can we have something special from one of these guys? Dwell Brevis, averaging 11 this year. You are due, brother. 9 in the World Cup. How can I make you this bad? I think we're through. Stubbs with 88 off 45. Brevis 31 off 20, not bad. Duplessis added some, but 194 is going to be too much for this Ireland team. And 4 for Kirsten, 4 for 3 at 1.06 and over. 3 for 39 from DeLange, 3 for Peter. We are 100% through. Now, who is coming through with us? Sri Lanka, Australia. Sri Lanka we know we can beat. Us against Afghanistan. Winner tops the group. We want to finish top. We don't want to play Australia in the semis. We want to play Sri Lanka, but we won't be doing it. Afghanistan 177 for 4. Worley, not just a terrible film, but a good batter. He manages to score 66 off 43. 13 fours, no sixes, as our batting lineup capitulates when it matters. We are into the semi-final though, where we will be playing Sri Lanka. What has gone on there? Australia go and bottle it, and Sri Lanka, Pakistan go through. It's a tournament won since we've started the save. Sri Lanka, India, England. Could it be South Africa? Do we make any changes? Brevis hopefully just coming in to shine. The strike rates are good from the top. Markram, you know he can play those innings when you need him the most. Clarkson averaging 20 with 130 is good. Duplessis 150 is good. The ball just feels like we've got too many guys going at too many, but I'm not brave enough to make any changes. Semi-final time. Sri Lanka 1-5-3. Twofers all round for the team, and we knock it off with 10 balls to spare. Stubbs with 46. Big English 86 off 55. 13 boundaries. We at long last in season number 9 are going to the test T20 World Cup final, where we'll be playing against Pakistan. We're second in the T20 World ratings. I wonder if we win it, we go to number 1. We can't actually view the rankings at the moment because the T20 World Cup is going on. Just want to look at Pakistan and the path that they've had. So they 3-1 in the group stages, and then 2-1. Who did they lose to? They lost to UAE. Just snuck by Hong Kong, but since then beat New Zealand, beat Australia, and beat Afghanistan all the time, batting first. T20 World Cup final. We're not built for these things, but this is why we do it. We do it to get in these moments, to bring these guys through, and we're doing it with some of our sort of guys. I feel like Dean English is an our sort of guy. not playing international cricket, and we've brought him in, and he's done us proud, averaging in the mid-20s, scoring his first 50 in his 22nd T20 game in the World Cup semi-final. Proteas has been very good for us. Brevis keeps, I can't say robbing and living because he's such a good player, but he's not been great for us. But we've provided these guys a platform to go do great things, and that is exactly what they are doing. With the ball, we're a strike rate team. Look at that. DeLange with 10, Janssen with 10. Economy rate sometimes comes second, but Kirsten and Peter are offsetting it. Here we go. 180, and it's an English 76 off 47. He started slow, but the acceleration was immense. 3 sixes, 10 fours. Pistorius 37 off 25 for a 148 strike rate. Quite reasonable. Stubbs, very reasonable as well. Here we go. Got to get wickets early. Predictor likes Pakistan. Oh, it's coming down to the wire. They need 23 off 12. Almost 2 runs a ball. And we've got Kirsten and we've got Janssen. Peter has been brilliant. 3 for 33. Duplessis 2 for 29. Shaheen Shah Afridi, can he lead them to an improbable victory? Kirsten into Afridi. Oh, catch it! Surely that's out. No. About 10 to win. We get the wicket. Kirsten gets Quishiri. There's a pronunciation for the ages. 22 to win off 9. Sorry, it wasn't 10 to win. It was 22 to win. And it's, oh my days, this is incredible. 3 boundaries on the trot from their number 11, including a massive thick edge for 4 straight back over the keeper's head. Janssen, here we go. Into Afridi, 10 to win off 6. Afridi, first ball, smashes it for 4. 6 to win. Oh, just outside the line. Oh, it's going to be heartbreak. It's going to be absolute heartbreak. 4 through the offside. 2 to win from 2 balls. Oh, he's got him. He's cleaned him up. We've done it. We are World Cup T20 winners, season number 9. God knows how many attempts has gone on. Marco Janssen holds his nerve, gets us across the line. We beat Pakistan. We win the T20. Bring up the graphic. It is an absolute thing of beauty. 3 down, 4 to go. And the world ratings, 6th, 4th and 2nd. We are on the march, and we will be back for 3 big series against England, Pakistan and Afghanistan next time around. We'll see you then. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to your reigning, defending T20 World Cup winners, South Africa. Officially chokers no more on one of the trophies. They've had issues getting across the line with them. We do have the ODI World Cup, not this episode, but coming up soon. We are sitting in a very nice position for the first time in probably 9 seasons. Test cricket is proving slightly harder, but ODI cricket, we are up to 4th. T20 cricket, we're on the precipice, 6 points behind India, and we've got meaningful cricket. We've got 3 T20s, 3 one-days, 3 test matches at home against England. England who just beat us 4-1 in tests. 3, 3 and 3 against Pakistan in South Africa before playing against Afghanistan in a 2, 3 and 3 format. Test World Championship will continue to elude us, but huge points up for grabs. We've got to get ourselves to the top of these world ratings. We've won 3 titles. Champions Trophy, kind of the Test World Championship in a tie. But more importantly, we've been to the promised land and we have won the T20 World Cup. Looking at this test team from this year, we've played 5 games, all of them against England. Now we get to play against them 3 more times. We do have some problems. Markram is looking pretty poor, and like he's done at 38 years old, that is kind of to be expected. 31 this year, 30 the year before. There's just no one knocking down the door in domestic cricket saying, I'm your guy, so I'm kind of holding strong. Love has had a really poor year, career average of 51, but this is unfortunate. He's not been that great. The 51 average is exceptional. So is 6 centuries, so is 2 double centuries to his name. In terms of the match plus, he's got quite a low record, even for averaging 51. So when he scored runs, it's been during when the opposition have scored a lot of runs as well, which is unusual. But compared to the team average, He's got very good. He's 70% better than the team. And that goes to show the opposition is playing well. Our batting lineup as a whole is not playing quite so well. His average, first season or calendar season, he averaged 92. Next, 51. And now 44 for 2032. Strike rate is on the way down as well. Last 20 innings he's averaging 42. So you can see there has been a decline. There was a century against England, a double century against New Zealand, but a lot of red and a lot of failures along the way. He also had a great time against Australia and New Zealand, but struggled against Sri Lanka, Zimbabwe and England. So I'm still trying to establish who he is as a cricketer. He's someone that thrives batting second, 67 and a 70 average in the second and fourth innings of the game. He's played all his games at number 3. His cumulative average has dipped monstrously. Like, it's just been working its way down over time. And if we look at his block stats, these are built into, I think it's groups of 20 innings-ish, give or take, but averaging 41 in the last 20. But we're going to stick with him. We're being held together by Stubbs. Fijoan, who are you? 31 years old. I'm someone that averages 36, but I take the gloves for you. That's probably enough. Also with the ball, we've not seen a very good Marco Jansen in Test cricket this year. Du Plessis hasn't been very good. So we've got a lot to do. We've got to win some games of cricket against England, which is not an easy thing to do with their team. But we are playing on somewhat of a seamer's deck, and they don't have Rian Ahmed. Maybe we've got a chance. We're through him, 218. It's the DeLange show. This kid is putting up an absolute worldie of a calendar year. 27 wickets at 17 in T20, strike rate 11. 33 at 23, strike rate of 40 in Test cricket. He is 29 years old. This is peak DeLange. Just 54 wickets in his career at 29. Feel like he's been around a lot longer than that, but great performance with the ball. Jamie Smith disrupts us towards the end with a well-made 77, career average of 41. I think England would be happy if they had that in real life. I'm pretty happy with that. 310. We begged, stealed and borrowed some runs. Fijoan with 53, Jansen 39, Peter 31. We were frustrating them towards the end. Hartley and Christie. Christie takes 5 for 98, 20 years old. 2 test matches to his name. He's got 7 wickets at 21. Looks an absolute player. The task is going to be a big one as they score 400. Edavalaf was 64. I've never seen him do well in this save. But here, 85 test matches down, an average of 39, averages 50 in ODI cricket. A rogue Zach Crawley coming into the middle order for England. He goes and bags himself a 50. He's actually been in pretty decent form when he's been playing. Career average of 38, 19 test match centuries. England would take that in real life. We were frustrated. There's a 6 for DeLange, 9 for in the game, but we need 310 to win on a sharp turning, uneven pitch. And our batting lineup. It is yet another test match defeat. Our test match form is woeful. We almost get a miracle out of Forrester and Jansen because we're 4 for 108, 5 for 112, 6 for 128. They put on 107 and I'm starting to believe, but then Turner gets Jansen. Forrester goes for 76. We're 1-0 down. We're 6-1 down, 5-1 down in 6 tests against England. And I need to make some changes. I think Markram's time is up as a test match cricketer for us, but it's not easy to replace him because if you want to sort by career averages, there's no openers that's played any amount of cricket. Beamish, 10 games of first-class cricket. Are you really going to bring him in? You've no idea who he is, how he rolls. How good are you, son? Clarkson averages 47, but only 4 centuries from 30 games. It's not great numbers. Craven, I really want to call you Caravan, not a little bit better. 25 games, 4 centuries, 1850s, an average of 46. Or do we go backwards? We go to a Joshua Richards who came in and played 9 games and averaged 4 across multi-formats. I don't think we do. Bretzker we gave some games to. No centuries to his name. Clapham, 34 years old. It's not great. Now, Herman was someone that someone mentioned in the comments. We gave 1 test to. Question is, what have you done for us lately? You're averaging 29. 25 the year before that. Like, I just can't bring that quality of player in. Milan, we gave him a run. We've got Stevie Stolk going okay guns. I don't want to say great guns. Blessings Kluzna. Again, 40 average, but no centuries. There's just not a lot of greatness pumping around the game at the moment in domestic cricket. If we look at guys with the most runs, this is where we could get into the Craven conversation. Averaging 46 4 centuries. And I think maybe that is the move that we make. Proteas, can you play? Not really. Doesn't really play any of that format. We're not a bad T20 team. Who else have we got in the T20 team? English now, he's not an opener in domestic cricket, which is a shame because I might look to him. Also, we've got Kirsten here, who's played for us in both formats reasonably well. His first class average is 31 and a 62 strike rate. It's not very good numbers, and I'm starting to think about changing the bowling lineup. That's why I mention it. We could always revert back to a Commons, but 67 wickets at 38. You've kind of established what you're doing with the world. So Markram has gone. Test. We've got to hope for something just a little better and a little cleaner. So Craven will come in to take his debutant cap. Is it well deserved? Has he done enough to do it? 24 years old, 54 average this year. That doesn't mean anything. 57 last year, 3 centuries is very, very reasonable. He's got a second team average of 47, which is 10 behind the Stolk. So I don't expect miracles out of this team either. Bowling average, Callahan goes at 32s from 17 games. It's not really setting the world alight. He has got good domestic stats and he's only 23 years old. So we're investing some time into the young man. What are you doing, Callahan? Well, I'm paying you back, bro. 4 for 41. He rips apart the middle order. Jimmy Rue, Crawley, Tom Hartley, and Harry Moore all blown away. We bowled them out for 198 and 50 overs. Let's go, Vinesh Craven. What have you got for us? He's a T20 number 7. How is this a thing? Did not go well for the poor young man. Good, very good. 4-5-3 we get. It's a 250 run lead. We get a 94 from Stolk. He shares 140 with Love. The love of my life is back. He's scoring runs after forgetting how to do it. Career average 7 centuries, 750s. Excellent stuff. Forrester with a well-made 82. Duplessis with 45. The lead is strong in you, little one, with uneven bounce and a turning pitch. Get the bubbly out. We've won by 10 wickets. They fight back, and Big Phil Clark, 24 years old, averaging 38, but 10 centuries to his name, age 24. That is quite an incredible record. He does well. Janssen gets 4. DeLang with 3. DeLang just continuing to shine in every single facet of the game. Craven gets a top score with 12 not out. 1 apiece. We're taking England to a decider. Big difference in this series so far has been our bowling attack generally has been pretty good, as he jinxes it going into the last game. Okay, we make the mistake of batting first, something they've done twice and it's failed. We bat first and it fails. Tom Hartley with 5 for on day 1 in the first 63 overs of a test match. That didn't go well. They get 490. It's kind of running the same parallel universe in every single test here. Pope and Clark were immense. 196 from Edevalath and Pope, and 124 for the next partnership. We get 4 from Peter, but this was rough. Stick a fork in as we go down 282 all out. Duplessis and Stubbs with some runs. Stolt with a run of ball 70, but it is yet another test match defeat. Forrester, Love and Stolt, pretty good. Fijoin as well, can't scrub that. But Craven, not great. Stubbs having an off series really hurt us. Then the real reason we're here, white ball dominance. Is it a thing? 4th in the world ratings, England down in 7th, and T20 cricket about to come up against them as well. Before, 3 ODIs. And the ODI form is pretty reasonable over the last 10 games. We keep managing to pick up wins. Yes, 3 of them were against Ireland, but we did beat England 2-1 in the previous series we just played, with Love and Pistorius picking up man of the matches. And we're going to take the 5th. 261 for 9 England before the rain decimates. Just looking at some of the averages this year as well. The Stubbs thing is worrying me. At 32 years old, please don't go just yet. Please don't. I know his test match form's been good, but his ODI stuff isn't great. Get across the line. We change it up and we go for a seamers deck. We've had a bit of a spinners deck, but Peter still picks up 3, which is nice to see. And Kazia, 5 wickets at the top, and we chase it down with 5 wickets to spare. Love, 4 wickets to spare, 5 overs to spare. Love with 96. Brevis 72. We take the 1-0 lead. We're on the touch of another series win. Kirsten currently averaging 50 this year from 8 games. I'm not making a big song and dance about it because, well, he's been good previously, really good previously, and his economy rate of 5 at the top, I like it. We do enough to win the series. We're a white ball monster all of a sudden. Markram playing in this 6 role. He's hovering around the 5 and 6. That's working. Stubbs with 89. We got out of jail here. We were 3 for 23. Backs against the walls. But the bowling gets it done. Marco Jansen, Kazia, absolutely wonderful. Kirsten went at 7.8. So maybe we might need to start thinking about a change at some stage. But we win the series. It's hard when there's only 2 times that we've batted. Kirsten averages 62 as well at 6.7. Like, that could have been so much better for him. But I think for us, that is a great series. Moves us up to 3rd in the world ratings. Entering your reigning, defending T20 World Cup winners. I feel like we're probably going to go unchanged. If we're going to make a change, now is the time to do it. Dewald Brevis holding strong with his 13 average. English has found a little bit of form in this. He came good in the most meaningful ways with 50s in the semi-final and final. We've got a big-time player on our hands. Clarkson averaging 22 with a 128 strike rate, number 6. Not sure about that. But generally, the bowling's been pretty good. The change I could make is DeLang, but Kirsten, and by that I mean give him the new ball for his strike rate ability, but Kirsten's economy rate is so good. We've not changed the team for 14 games. And we're not going to change it now. Brevis, 68 off 31 is absolutely top notch. We do enough to get 187. Garside and Sullivan going around the park. And then with the ball, it's the Marco Jansen show. He picks up 4. We've got him 3 for 44 on the back foot. Kirsten 3 for 27. Don't write me off yet, bro. I am not finished. Well, when I say not finished, the series isn't finished because England have won 181. They score. Struggled with the ball, struggled for control, but then struggled for runs. At 6 for 99, we're kind of done. And we get across the line for the series win. It's a doozy, 159. Kirsten with a 4 for 27. But the runs are easier to come given the start we had. 3 for 17. We're on the back ropes. But an Adrian Markram 50, a Clarkson 46, his most meaningful contribution that he has made to this save so far, gives us another series win. We're on a bit of a roll here. 94 points, just 5 behind. In terms of best players in the world, we've got Tristan Stubbs ranked number 1 in the world in T20 cricket. And with the ball, no one. We don't worry about that. Test match cricket in Pakistan. And again, still searching for an opener. There's this guy, Andy Rhodes. He's only 19 years old, but he has about the 7th best second team average on the game. And I use that as like a barometer to work out potentially what sort of player ratings the guy may have. Brett Horan, 24 years old, averaging 38 as well. It's a left field thing, but I don't believe in Craven. I don't feel like I do anyway. Form just isn't that great overall. Pakistan, we beat them in 2025 at home 1-0. They are currently number 1 in the world as well. Although frustrating at the end, is a fine effort. They put on 37 for the 10th wicket, 36th for the 8th wicket. But we get through them on an absolute road. I chose a batter's pitch. We've mixed things up to see if we can create a change, because we do have a reasonable bowling attack and our batters might need more support. Haran on debut. First class batting average of 38. Very aggressive. Pace bowling preference, back foot. That's embarrassing. 255 all out. We get a 97 from Stoke. Haran 24. A little bit in the middle order, but We have been romped. Could have gone better. All of a sudden, we need 396 to win this game. Akmal, not Umar Akmal, Uzaya Akmal, a 95 not out and a 94 has caused us great grief. It's harder to run through teams on a great wicket, and that is exactly what we found. 396 to win, advantage Pakistan. Not a bad effort, but we do lose still nonetheless. We lose by 27, 130 from Forrester, Fijoan with 75, du Plessis with 57, but the damage was done early. Top 4 gone, 4 for 91. Thank you. Also under the radar, Fijoan averaging 40 this year has had a very good campaign. And we are 2 down in the worst possible way. We have been thrashed in the second test. They make 474. Peter with a nice 4 for 159, but 159. And then they're 401 for 8 declared. We get rolled for 126 before offering resistance in the second innings, chasing about 740. Back to a seamless pitch, please. Doesn't make too much difference as they amass 516. This is not turning out to be a very good period of Test cricket for South Africa. We do get 151 from Stubbs, a 99 off 101 from Haran, so is there something there in that player? But that is a horrendous defeat and a horrendous Test series for us. We are not in a good space. Du Plessis, Stubbs and Forrest are good with the bat, but Love averaging 14 is way, way off, and the bowlers had a tough time. World ratings are having a tough time. ODI time. This is what we've got to keep doing well in. We know Pakistan are a behemoth, but also ranked second in the world in ODI. So we can make huge inroads here if we can overturn them. And if we win the T20 series, you just never know where we're going to end up. I'm going to make a change as well. Venter's going out and Zwainy is coming in. Zwainy has been exceptional for us in this format previously. Century 750s. May help with stability in the middle order. May help with his 27, but Proteas with 84 is very good. Du Plessis and Janssen is where we really need to give the plaudits for their 86 run partnership. They gave us a shot, and the bowlers do what they do best. Du Plessis with a 3, Kurtzia with a 3. It's a good victory for us. However, the second test doesn't quite go the same. Zaman with 111. They roll us for 183. Zwainy offers absolutely no resistance. Du Plessis very good down at number 7. We're going to a decider. Janssen going at 67s this series. That's not ideal. Zwainy and Markram both offering absolutely nothing. I do wonder if there's a role for English in the team. 37 average in one-day cricket, domestic stuff. It's not amazing, but Zwainy is. Stick with him. Oh, what a game, ladies and gentlemen. They score 367. The bowlers have been annihilated, except Kirsten, who went at 5.4, just pointing that out for no reason whatsoever. But Proteas goes big, 153 off 121. Zwainy 62 off 60. Markram 50 off 29. And we get across the line with 3 balls to spare. It went absolutely right down to the wire, and we managed to get the win and win yet another white ball series. Is that what we're doing? We are a white ball team now. We surely closed the gap. We do 91 points, thank you. 3 T20s. Let's make sure our team is how we want it, or is it how we want it? Strike rate is king, and it's not bad overall with the ball. Let's just look into that in a little bit more detail. I think the economy rates are pretty decent. Over 8s is a little bit of a worry for me, but strike rates 14, 13, 12, 9, they are exceptional. What's not exceptional is losing the first game. English with 49, Du Plessis with a 53. It's not a lot. 172 is a good score, but there's not a lot in the middle of the overs, middle of the innings, which has kind of led to this pressure being just put onto our team. And we're taking it to a decider. We win by 20. Stubbs with 52. Brevis with a great strike rate in there. But it's only 141. But when your bowling attack steps up and Kirsten goes and takes 4 for 11 at 2.75 economy rate, it is game on. Decider time. Proteas has had a poor series. 78 strike rate, 5 average. So's Markram. but you've got these guys in. They've taken you to the World Cup. We've played so much T20 cricket. This is the 20th game this year, and I've stuck with the same team throughout. And we do it by 6 wickets. Peter with 3 for 28. We restrict them to 148. And with 3 overs to go, Dewald Brevis takes us across the line for another T20 victory. I love it. We're 4 points behind India. Afghanistan. Final set of 3 series of the episode. This is a good one for us so far. We're heading in the right direction, but Test cricket is something we are not heading in the right direction on. Joshua Richards just scores runs for fun in domestic cricket, but just didn't work for us. Going to go Seamer's deck again against Afghanistan, and I think we are going to go unchanged from what we've been doing. Current years, Forrester's averaging 47, Stubbs 54, that's good. Fijoan 34, good. Duplessis, great, gives us a 5th bowler option. So does Forrester. Neither of them are great, but they do pick up the odd wickets. What we actually really need, and the only thing that's stopping us from being a really good team, is stability around 1, 2 and 3. The only thing is stability around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As we lose to Afghanistan, our bowling attack is nullified. Karoti with 107, 133 in the second innings for one of their players as well. But our 248 is not a good 248. Again, we're 3 for 65, 4 for 97, 5 for 144. And in the second innings is slightly better, but still 113 for 4. We are a long way off with the bat in Test cricket. Got to win this game. We get 398. Fijoan with 131. He's turned his career around, I believe. I believe he's a very solid cricketer for us. Love with 86. Duplessis was 64. There was a couple of good partnerships. But again, 3 down for 36. Could have enforced the follow, and we don't do. But we do get a 5 from Callaghan. He's second in Test cricket, 79 wickets at 31. They're very average numbers. Maybe we could do better with someone else. I got carried away batting. I was trying to get people centuries and we've batted too much time. Horan with 132. Maiden Test match century for him. That is great to see. Really great to see. 70 for Jones, 70 for Duplessis. I was trying to get them 100. They need 687 to win. We've got 4 and a bit sessions to bowl them out. Let's hope I didn't bat too long trying to get hundreds. We do win, but it did go to the final session. Thanks to DeLang picking up 4 near the end, rolling through the back end. It's a 1-1 series tie, but it's not a good 1-1 series tie, in it. We've really dropped the ball there, but there's positives. Duplessis, Horan, Fijoan, very, very good with the ball. Forrester and Duplessis just not really adding a great deal. And Peter, 31 years old, has had I don't think the best year of his career, averaging 37. Look at me, data analyst. But it's ODI time. Chance to keep the good march going in white ball cricket. Can we get someone to the top of these world ratings? Absolutely not with the bat. No one's even within a sniff. But with the ball, Peter in 5th isn't bad. How good are Afghanistan, though? That's the question. Not a bad Test team in 8th. 7th in ODIs. 8th in T20. So they're not the most horrendous team going. I don't feel we're going to make any changes. Swaney's come in, did score those runs, those valuable runs that we actually needed when he scored 62. Markram's still got a little bit of life in the old dog yet, and it works. Kirsten with a 4 for 54. Peter with 3 for 51. And with the bat, well, the openers, 148 from Love and Pistorius. Absolutely beautiful. Zwaney with a runner ball 41 to win us the game. We're going to take the series early doors. Again, not bad from the bat. 248 is probably not enough against a lot of teams, but we do have a very good bowling attack when they perform. And Kazia with 4, Peter with 3. We're 2-0 up. Still not going to make any changes to this. Probably should have made some changes to the team. We only get 233. Not enough from the bat, to be honest. And 236 they knock off with 14 overs to spare. But it is a series win. It does mean we're in 3rd in ODIs, 2nd in T20s. 1 point behind India in T20 cricket. Holy moly. If we win this series against Afghanistan, there is a chance we finish number 1 for the end of the calendar year and knock off an achievement. Can we do it one more time? Games number 21, 22 and 23 of the season number 9 in T20 cricket is a lot. Stubbs has been immaculate, averaging 43 with a 146 strike rate. Brevis, a 154, is very good. Proteas only averaging 16 with a 131 is, I'd expect, slightly better. With the ball, again, Kirsten's 6.87 economy rate is just amazing. Game changer, amazing. And also du Plessis for the stick he gets in Test cricket, 7.63 economy rate and a 153 with the bat strike rate. Useful. 1 for 15, goes at fives. They score 148 and we knock them off with Aidan Markram doing Aidan Markram type things, scoring 41 off 27. We win the series. It's not convincing with the bat. 139 is not a very good score. Only Simon du Plessis scored it more than about a 120 strike rate. But Seamer's deck, Seamer's perform. Kirsten with 5 for 22. DeLang 2 for 14 in the power play. We do enough. We do the job. We pick up the series win. We're level on points with India. 1 game to go. Do we get a boost if we win this final game? We go unchanged for game number 23 of the year. You can look at those top 6 bats and go, hey, we really need someone to step up here. And it's Aidan Markram again who steps up with 69 off 37. We don't get a lot from the top. Stubbs ran out after 1 ball. Is an absolute disaster. But Kirsten with 3 for 17, a 4.25 economy rate is absolutely next level. We sweep the hell out of Afghanistan. Markram with a 161 strike rate series, averaged 134. Du Plessis averaged 41 with a 134. You can see where our runs are being scored. It is not in the middle. And with the ball, Kirsten, 8 wickets at 6.75, 4.91 economy rate. Bring it up. 97 points. We've gone past India. And how long is left? 20th of Feb. Fast forward to the end of the calendar year. And we've done it. 97 points. Over India's 96. Our performance, our form in T20 cricket, although not perfect, has been very, very good. We're now 4 achievements down. Just the number 1 team in Test cricket to go, which we're going backwards on. And ranked number 1 in ODI cricket and win the ODI World Cup. It's a monumental couple of episodes. We've ticked off T20 achievements in 9 seasons. How many more seasons are needed to go and finish this save? Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel where we are going into season number 10, where India have gone and done it. They are Test World Champions one more time. It is gone. India, remember, / South Africa, Pakistan, India. They are a 1-2 that will never ever give up and find themselves 1 and 2 in the world rating. We're down in 5th or 6th, depending which country we're looking at, but we are turning into a white ball behemoth. We find ourselves 3rd in the ODI World Rankings behind Pakistan and India, and 1st in the T20 World Ratings, meaning we are 4 achievements down. We've got number 1 in Test cricket to go, number 1 in ODI cricket and the ODI World Cup. Still massive biceps. And I just wanted to spend some time at the start of the episode just looking at our T20 rise, because we find ourselves at number 1 on 97 points. But when we started the save, we were on 104 points. 98 points by 2025. And we've kind of done a U, but the thing that's happened is India's dip off has been quite unanimous. And our rise from 2032 from 7th to 1st is quite incredible. We moved up 6 places. And at our worst, we were down in 10th. So our box plot goes from 10th all the way to 1st. Bangladesh are quite similar. They've got a 10th to 2nd going on. And the dominance periods have been broken. Remember, Australia's been number 1, Sri Lanka's been number 1, but for the majority, it is India. And then if we look at the all-time total ratings and rankings, so this takes the points from all 3 formats and puts it into one, we currently find ourselves here on 271. At our peak in 2025, we were on 303. So we have moved down ever so slightly. In terms of position that puts us in, we're on the rise. We're up to 3rd, and even though the ranking points is low, 3rd is the highest we have been. India have been number 1 every single year. And if we look at some of the rise and some of the stars, Adrian Markram, 2033 best player. Tristan Stubbs, 2032, put up a 1126 player rating. So this is based on the cricket draft algorithm and gives points for batting, bowling, statistics. In ODI cricket, where we've started to see a little bit of love, it's gone Love, Brevis, Proteas. So Brevis, although was pretty poor at times last year, did have a great ODI record. And again, if we look year by year, 2032, we had a 140 strike rate and a 21 average, our second best strike rate ever. But the difference being from that 2030, where we had a high strike rate, we had a +3 on the average scale. And we can see with the ball as well, we had an 8.04 economy rate and a 12.69 strike rate. We've had better economy rate years and we've had a better strike rate year slightly, but you can see how consistent we were across all formats. So today we have got a little bit of a Sri Lanka effort in a 3-3-3 series. We've got Pakistan in a 2-3-3 series. And then possibly next episode we've got India. Then we've got New Zealand before we go into the T20 World Cup, which, to be honest, we are reigning, defending World Cup winners. Chokers no more. We've got an opportunity to try and move up the Test World ratings if we could win some games of cricket, but we are quite a long way off. We are very much in this mid-tier West Indies, Afghanistan range, and we've got opportunities in ODI cricket to continue to keep growing. Also, for anyone that is using the Cricket Captain 2024 stats pack, which you can sign up from buymeacoffee.com/leadingedgepod, I've added a new records tab, which shows series records. So we can see the most runs in a series so far is Tristan Stubbs with 605 runs against England. 350s, 1 century. We can see the most hundreds in a series, which was Jaiswal scoring 3 centuries in 3 games against us. Thank you very much for that. And Ollie Davis. Highest average from series. We've got the same for bowling. We can see Gus Atkinson took 30 wickets at 27. Also, DeLang, 5 matches against England, 30 wickets at 24. We knew he was a beast, and he was a beast. And also we can see series whitewashes. There's no 5-0 whitewashes going on, but there is quite a few 3-0 whitewashes. The form is stronging you, little one, if we want to look at T20 cricket. If we look at Test match cricket, actually we've fallen off a complete cliff. Getting smashed by England, losing to Afghanistan, losing to Pakistan, and ODI were in great form as well. Luckily, it's away series, and sometimes away series are quite good to come around because it gives you the opportunity to add people to your squad that with the, the inconsistency that I provide at times, you can pick players randomly. But if we look through the players with the best first-class career averages, I think we're going to give Koning a go. Playing at Northwest, Joburg in South Africa. Averages 58, 66 in 1 days. And he's only 26 years old, but he's got games of cricket under his belt. But if we look down here, trying to find openers, which is what we're desperately craven for, we've already got Craven in the squad, they're pretty hard to come by. He averaged 47 last year. There is a guy here called Birrell, who is 24 years old, averages 48. Absolutely beamish, averages 44. Nothing over the last couple of years. I think we're going to bring Kidwell into the team. 140 wickets at 23. Strike rate of 44. He's an off spinner. Now we're facing some decisions here because I've brought in a lot of these new guys and it wants us to select them. We've brought in Koning's got a 55 average. Pinar, who's a backup keeper because Fijoin's out injured for 2 weeks, so he's not in the squad. So he is going to play because I don't want to give Stubbs keeper captaincy role. I feel it does detract from performance. But it wants us to drop Forrester, who's got a career average, an exceptional career average of 43 from 80 tests. Also with the ball, Callahan, 79 wickets at 32. Was good last year. Also Peter, who is now 31 years old. It wants us to drop him. What sort of pitch have we got? We've got a spinner's deck. So we probably could go without Smith and go with Peter and Kidwell. So going for the 2 spinner option. The question really is, do we go with Koning? In terms of second team average, 65 versus Forrester's 73. Koning obviously has a lot more time on his side. Excellent averages across multi-formats. could possibly be the future of the team. I think du Plessis keeps his role above Forrester if we look at all-rounder to all-rounder, given I believe that du Plessis adds a little bit more with the ball in this situation. Love retains his space in the team. However, there is a question mark after the bright start. He's averaged 45, Stoke averaging 35. We've only got Craven who could come in. And it is yet another defeat for this team. We don't do too bad with the ball. Kidwell with 5 for 94. Peter with 4 for. We don't get a lot from the seamers. But our batting bro, 139 all out. We're 3 for 38. We're up against it time and time again. We bowl well. Peter takes 6. He takes 10 in the game. Man in the match. And we need 291 to win. Stubbs gives us 91 off 91. Koning with 51. And we fall short again. Really impressed with Kidwell on day one. We have a similar sort of pitch. There is a bit more in it for the seamers here. Oh, this guy. This left arm medium opening the bowling in a test match. 279 wickets at 32. Strike rate is 61. Stokes gone first over. 431. It's a Stubbs and Love show. They put on 192. 41 from Horan. 44 from Janssen down the order. Pienaar's had a very quiet start to his test career, but great to see Love back in the runs. Much needed bit of form this after some time off. Time off from batting. We make the most of the conditions. They get a beautiful century from Amaranga Singh. 5 for Janssen, 2 for DeLang, but they batted well at the top of the order. It's only a 117 run lead and we're batting here day 3 and day 4. Declarations come 2-5-3 for 8. We get 74 from Horan, 59 from Love. It was about trying to score runs at a decent rate. We've declared with 4 and a bit sessions to go, 2 of them very bowler friendly. It's hard to imagine, but we win a game of Test cricket. 6 for Peter, 3 for Kidwell. Both of them did very, very well. Not much from the seamers in that innings, but a much better performance. Love with man of the match for a century and a 50. Oh, we don't get the spinner's deck this time. We're going to give a debut to Smith. Has he got any bat in him? Oh, he averages 31. Yes, he does. And it's disaster. We lose by 1 wicket. We score 521. The Stoke and Stubbs going strong. Koning with 85. It's a great performance and we take a 100-run lead. Amaranga Singh with another boatload of runs. Peter with 4. Janssen with 4. We get 272. They need 362-ish to win. Stubbs, century in both innings. And they get across the line. Nasanko with 98 doing the damage. Test match cricket is proving hard for us. It is another series loss. We're in 8th. One day cricket. This is where we've been shining. 92 points. Sri Lanka down in 10th. Gotta win. So we made the change to go with Zwani. I think I'm there on the pronunciation. He averaged 34 last year. He's actually got a really good record. Averages 47. So we're going to stick with him. Markram's going to retain at 6. He does have that finish ability. Kirsten was much better than those stats give him credit for, because they're not giving him any credit. And it's a wicked game of cricket. Oh my days. Marco Janssen saved us with 82. Brevis and Stubbs, beautiful at the top of the order. But it's Miskin with 105. And even though Kersea was absolutely banging and clanging his way through the bottom order, they get home. And it's 1 apiece. We fight back well. 4 for Peter here, going at 2.9 and over. We're only chasing 190. And Love stands up 85 off 95. Brevis and Stubbs looking good. And we win the series on the back of a Love 159. Zwani with 62, du Plessis with 35, 278, I believe, is quite a good score on this game and defendable, and we do it thanks to Peter taking 5 one more time. We win another series of ODI cricket. We do it off Love, scoring 263 at 131, a century and a 50. We get 50s from Brevis, Janssen, Stubbs. Pretorius was also playing in the series, but with the ball, it's where we do our damage. Kirsten, do we have a problem here? 99 wickets at 29, but at 25 years old, he's definitely just underperforming a little bit. But we do get a lot of good stuff. Peter, 10 wickets, 18 strike rate, 5.37 economy rate. It's wonderful stuff. ODI ratings like it, 92 points. So we're going, I believe, unchanged from where we were last year. We've got a 38-year-old Markram in there, who's still doing a job at number 5. I don't think there was anything wrong with what he did. 136 strike rate, 24 average. Don't think there's anyone in this team that's going to add greater value than what he is at that role. 13 off 11, thank you very much. But 91 off 55 from Proteas gives us 179, and we run through them. 91 all out. 4 for De Lang. I was going to say we've turned into a very good T20 team, which we have, as we go and lose a game. Janssen goes at 15s, 1 for 60 here. They get 219. We get 185 in reply. English with 91 is nice to see, but definitely unexpected. Janssen going at 10s in the series as well is a huge concern, as is Markram's and Clarkson's form. And we do it. A De Waal Brevis 92 to win the game. Beautiful performance from him. Almost a bang on a 200 strike rate. Excellent knock. Not a lot from everyone else, but English 30 off 15. Things like that don't go forgotten. You've made an impact on the game. Peter with 5 for 13. It's another series win in T20 cricket. We're on 100 points. Oh my days. We are stretching away. Brevis, 179 strike rate, 62 average. English, 52 average, 156 strike rate. Proteas, 159, 37. There's some really good stuff in that. Markram, 5.3 average, 61 strike rate. Yeah, but we'll look past that. It's the bowlers that's doing the damage, going at 6s in the entire series. Test cricket, this is the one. Right, we're touring Pakistan. We have got to find a way to be better at this format of the game, because at the moment I am drawing so many blanks. What pitches have we got here? We've got seamers decks. So we're going to go with the one spinner. And De Lang's got to be in the team. Like, has he been that good? 31 average. He has been good. I know he's been good in periods. 67 wickets at 28 last year. That's excellent performance. Fijoan is back into the team. Koning's going to retain. So Pinar drops to the bench. We need a much better performance from this team, which we get in abundance. Fijoan rolls back into the test team, scores 131 not out. Koning 94 not out. Stoke with 155, and then we bowl them out for 178. Peter with 4. Smith with 3. Don't let that sleeping dog lie. Love with a century in the second innings. Bowl them out for 223. That, my friends, is a battering. You can take your battering ram and be on the receiving end of it, as they score 505. Peter with a 5-for, Khan with 142. But we are rolled just 250s in the entire game. We're going to split the series to 2-match test series are such a bad idea. Like, you don't really learn anything from 2 tests, do you? But Koning, very good. Fijoan, very good. Love, Stubbs, Stoke, Haran. Can't really complain, but it's weighted on one game. They smashed it in one game. With the ball, De Lang going at 127s again, but I haven't learned anything other than we might be okay. ODI series. Can we keep the good times a rocking and a rolling? It does want us to make some changes. Koning, I think, is going to come in. His one-day record domestically averages 63. It blows Zwane out of the park, and it is... Oh, I'm not going to do that, though. Is Venter any good at domestic level cricket? Averages 45. 10 centuries is an excellent record. Adrian Markram's retired. I'm looking at this team going, what has gone on? And Markram has gone. I looked at my team and there was only 14 players. I was like, where is he? Where is he? It's just clicked. Markram has retired. Huge job for Venter to come in and fill those shoes. And we do have a problem. Akmal with a 99 not out. Janssen with 5. We do a great job. 213. But then with the bat. Stubbs, Koning, Venter, Duplessis, Janssen, absolute nothing. Other than Brevis, we were rolled. We get the win in the second one. Brevis with 100. He is finding some career-defining form. We bring Zwane back into the team over Venter. Adds 8 off 3. Thank you very much. 50 for Duplessis. Underrated player. And we just managed to sneak across the line with OA scoring 103 off 103. But Peter... 3 for 44. Absolutely incredible. We're going to a decider and we do it. Proteas steps up 103 off 109. They share 127 for the opening wicket partnership. Love with 64. Stubbs 45. 306 is a mighty, mighty fine score. And here we do it because of wicket-taking ability. Du Plessis, 3 for 46. Kazir, 1 for 47. Incredible. It is another series win. 94 points. We're now just 9 behind Pakistan in second. And we've done it on 203 runs from Dewald Brevis. An average of 48 from Proteas, 42 from Love, 79 from Du Plessis. Koning didn't add anything. Zwane didn't add anything. And with the ball, in what was a little bit of a difficult series at times, Du Plessis, Jansen, Peter, the usual guys shining and blinding. T20 time, and we're going without a retired Aidan Markram. We will take a look at his career stats shortly. Did want us to change the bowling. Wanted just to bring back in Wiley, who was actually pretty reasonable for us. But this bowling attack last year, this year, has been pretty good. And out of nowhere, Koning is about to become a 3-format player for us in one episode. His stats, 92 T20s, an average of 38, 22 50s, 146 strike rate. Could be quite good. Might do better in a different role from 5, but it's where we're going to start him. Unfortunately, there's not a lot we can do about that because they score 204. The bowlers all go over 9 and over. Khan with 110, just from 60 balls. And he's averaging 32 with a 152 strike rate in his career. So, incredible player. And with the bat, we've been blown away. Rabbani with a 6. Now, he has 133 wickets at 26 in T20 in Test cricket and 20 at 14 in a strike rate of 10. With that, I'd put him in the absolute specimen category. And we score 200, and 200 is not going to be enough. We get 94 from English, which is a fantastic knock. He's grown, I believe, into a T20 player. Averaging 27, 153 strike rate is a fantastic career. But they get across the line with like 10 balls to spare. Bowling attack getting smashed. I believe that Pakistan are probably the best all-round team on the game. And if we lose this, we lose our number 1 spot. I'm going to make one change here. I'm going to move Du Plessis up and I'm going to bring in Wiley to give us another bowler. We win by 40. We score 200. Brevis with a 50. Jansen with 26. You've put a lot of responsibility on this top 6 now. We haven't got the depth that we did, but with the ball, it pays. Wiley 1 for 17, 4.25 economy rate. We fight back, we bite back. We retain number 1 on 99 points somehow, some way, which is good to see. We've got no one in the batting list. With the bowlers, Peter, best one-day bowler in the world at the moment as well. Overall, I think a disappointing series. Jansen always value, Mr. Value add, averages in the 20s in virtually everything he does. And then with the ball, 28, 28, 22, just incredible 486 test wickets. With the ball, Kirsten, 6 at 15s, going at 8s. We got battered for 2 games. We're going to finish the episode 8th in test cricket. India, Pakistan 1-2. 3rd in ODI cricket, Pakistan, India 1-2. And top of the T20 World Ratings. If we look at the form T20 series, we won 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 series on the trot before we lost to Pakistan there. Hopefully we don't lose it for the T20 World Cup next episode. ODI form is incredible. We've won the last 7 series. England, Ireland, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Sri Lanka, Pakistan. And then we've got Test cricket, which we also turn up and occasionally do something with. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Thank you so much for the support. We're going to be back next time. Next time, it is the T20 World Cup. The episode after, I believe, is the ODI World Cup. Heaps to play for. There is a chance that at the end of a couple of episodes' time, we win the ODI World Cup. We ascend to the top, but catching India is going to be so hard. They're still 19 points clear. And somehow we've got to take ourselves from being an also-rans to being the top dogs in Test cricket. We'll see you then. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. We are at the back end of season number 10 and we have got the Goliath. We have got India coming up in 3 tests, 3 one-days, 3 T20 internationals. Now our test form is shocking. Really bad. But our ODI form is on the rise, 94 points, 19 behind India. Chance to creep in the right direction. And we are just holding on to number one in the world in T20 cricket. Pakistan are climbing and rising, so are Bangladesh. India down in fourth. And the reason Pakistan are climbing is because they've just beat us in a series. The first one we've lost in 10. So we've lost one series in 10. And we've also won the last 7 ODI series. We're doing very, very well. But if we look at our stats against India as a whole, played 8, lost 14, drawn 1. ODI series we've lost the majority of them, but we've lost 2 straight. T20 series we've lost 2 straight, and we've just lost the test match against them. And you go, what the hell is going on with your test team? Well, our test team, unfortunately, has been struggling with the bat. In the entirety of the save, we averaged 32.28. This year we've come back strong. 7 test matches, 36 average. But the previous 2 seasons, 28 and 29 average, are pretty woeful, to be fair. Are we scoring at a good rate? 2031 we scored at a 46 strike rate. So this year we've upped the average, upped the strike rate, upped balls per dismissal, upped balls per boundary, upped 100 per innings. There's good stuff. It's slow increments, but it's good. Likewise with the ball, we're averaging 30.61 this year. We averaged 30.56 overall, so we're pretty much in line with where we were. Our peak years, to be fair, were those first few years where we still had the likes of Rabada going on. At the moment, our attack has been quite expensive. You see, 2032 was the most expensive year we'd had with a 3.57 economy rate, and this year we're settling into a 3.1 and a 53 strike rate. So the strike rate is low. Like, these are our low seasons, and it's in there. And if we look since the start of the save, Marco Jansen has played 93 test matches for us in these 10 seasons, 437 wickets at 28, strike rate 53, economy 3.23, 5 man of the matches. Peter with 5 man of the matches from 58 games, 253 wickets at 26 is good. Rabada was good. Did I axe him too soon? I did feel like it was the right time. And Giddy was good when he played. But DeLang has come in and taken 95 wickets at 32. High strike rate of 57. Mid-tier economy rate of 3.41. Callahan 79 wickets at 32. 52 strike rate 3.65 economy rate. Like, we've not bought in quality, have we really? If we look at those numbers, we've bought in guys that average 32 year on year, time and time again. And if we look since the 2030 to 2033 where we are now, Peter and Jansen are streams above everyone else. Swanepoel pretty good in that time, but Forrester du Plessis is that 5th bowler. Does it hurt us actually more than we're probably giving it credit for? And in terms of quality with the bat in Test cricket, Stubbs 8,000 runs at an average of 52 is incredible. 23 centuries, a 33 conversion rate. His hundreds per innings is 17.65, which is monstrous. And his match is 53% better than the averages of the players in the matches that he's played in. Those numbers are great. Forrester's been great, averaging 43. Markram 39 on the slide. Stolk with 36. Like, we've seen him arrive. We've seen him score some centuries, 9 of them. Not that great. Van Tonder averaged 35. I think he was a 35 guy. And Love is down to a 47 average. But if we look over the last few seasons, we see Stubbs and Love both very good. Stoke with a 34 average, Forrester 45. Fee Jones come good with 40, but Markram averaged 30 over that time. Zwane with 31 as well. Du Plessis 33. I was hopefully going to get a little bit more out of it. But when we're through that, we've got a bit of New Zealand and we've got a little bit of T20 World Cup action where, let's not forget, and I love to say it, we're reigning defending T20 World Cup winners. Just looking at the team that India are putting out there, trying to work out what sort of wicket I'm going to go for. They do have spinners, but I'm not sure their spinners are their strength. Bundella, 27 average, 284 wickets as a seamer. Mane, 50 at 29. Where is their strength? They've got 25 at 29 from a spinner, 287 at 27. Those numbers are quite good. The reason I say that is I was just floating the idea of playing 2 spinners because I think Kidwell could be an exceptional cricketer. Does mean we're going unchanged. So Forrester again, after missing out last year, age 33, has been a good player for us. He averaged 41 last year. Was that first class cricket I was looking at? Because I don't feel like I played him. Current year, 2 matches and 10. No, I didn't play last year. I'm looking at Kidwell. I'm all over the place here. He did have a good year. He averaged 40 odd last year, Forrester. I think I'm going to move on from him. I'm going with Koning at 6. He's come in, hit the ground running, averages 50, 450s, like what he's starting to put out there. First class career average of 59 in domestic cricket, 69 in one-day cricket. Looks Evander Holyfield, the real deal. We're also going to try Smith with the new ball for a change. It is a seamers deck, and we are batting. 376, it's a good start. It's 100 from Tristan Stubbs. Who else would be scoring 100? An average of 52. That's up there with one of the best players we had in the entire West Indies, Dave. Fijoin has become a very consistent performer for us, averaging 40 in Test cricket from 40 games now. Also, Smith with the bat, scoring 20 odd down the order. He can bat. He's got a first-class century, averages 30. 66 run lead. It's better than nothing. They get a good score. 76 from Martin. Big Vivek getting it done. 28 years old. Average of 51 from 6 games. Averages 55.97. First-class cricket from 80 odd games. Down at 7 in the order. This was hard yak, but Marco Jansen took 3 in quick succession around here, around this 40 to 50 over mark. So the ball was pretty old. They were none down, and then we made some inroads. The pitch has broken up a bit. It's a bit uneven, and for the first time, we're in front. Okay, we're bowled out for 390. The Stolt goes big with 144. We get runs throughout. Strike rate is good. It's good. Well, it's good for us anyway. They need 457 to win. I kept batting because Predictor still had them on about 25%, and I was like, I just don't fancy us in this conditions. But we do have a bit of turn in the pitch now as well, so Peter's going to come into play. Have we, for not the first time in this series, thrown away a winning position by batting slightly too long? They didn't want to go for the win here. We had them 291 for 8 at the end. Smith with 4. This was really good to see for the 25-year-old. He's got that excellent first-class record, averaging 26, 40 strike rate. There's a lot to love about it, but they just managed to hang on. Have we thrown away a prime opportunity? We did it against Australia many years ago. 312. It's not great. We get a great start. Horan and Stolt, they both take it to them. Stolt 54 or 49. I bat him on 4 aggression here, trying to get him going, because we always get stuck with Love. His strike rate 20 for this 24. He's got a career strike rate of 50, but I feel like he has these innings where he just can't get going. Koning with another 50. We just need him to start converting, and we've got a superstar on our hands. 68 behind. It's not the worst, but I do realise I made a selection error. I just stupidly made the assumption after playing this game for 300 odd hours this year that it picked the same team because I gave it a once over and it did. But no, we've got 2 spinners in the team, and it hurt us actually. It's not turning. There's more in it for the seamers. Jansen with 4, Duplessis 2, Kidwell 1 for 66 off 22. There's some control there, but we're definitely behind this game. We have from nowhere given ourselves a chance of victory here because we were in a bit of a mess. 5 for 188. We've got about 120 run lead, and I'm thinking, we're done. But Brett Horan steps up. Second Test match century, 181 of the almost chanceless best. Duplessis scores a century, which is century number 1 from 23 games. And all of a sudden, we've got a 329 run lead. Uneven bounce. Turning pitch. Predictor, it likes us, but I'm scared to declare. Let's try and score some quick runs. Okay, we've declared 436. Duplessis 128. We actually only batted 5 more overs and we scored quite a few runs, so I was relatively happy with that. Predictor does like us more than India, but I wouldn't bet your bottom dollar on it. We've got to take wickets fast. This is getting tricky. 144 for 3. Lunch on day 5. Predictor still likes us more than them. we only go and do it. And it's Marco Jansen above anything else. He took 4 wickets in that final session, finishes with 5 for 70. It should be a series win against India. Instead, we're 2-0 up. 1-0 up with 1 to play. That's how maths works, Bobby. Also reasonably happy with Horan. 12 games averaging 46. Strike rate 58. Kidwell out. Lang in. Seamer's deck. Let's go. Bowled him out for 300, bro. That is a fine effort, if I don't say so myself, because they were 121 for 1. But Peter, 5 for 63 on day 1 of a seaming pitch test match, rolls through the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the top 7 fall to him. 60 behind. Pretty poor. A Tristan Stubbs century. Pretty good again. Test match century number 25, 92 tests, averaging 51. But then double digits quite often. Smith with a 45 was quite nice. But, you know, we should have won the first test. We won the second. Got a feeling we're not going to win the third. What a performance from Peter. He takes 6 for 52. Rai holds strong, scores 100, not out. He's now got 7 centuries from 45 games, averaging 46. Probably a better player than that. Jansen with a couple towards the end. We've given ourselves a shot of a series win against India. This is big time stuff. Big time Charlie. Uneven bounce. Average wear. Vantage India. But we have come to play. Unfortunately, no one told us we actually came to play cricket and turned up and got absolutely rolled other than Stubbs with a 50-odd. It's a 1-1 series tie, a series we should have won, but there is benefits. There is high side. Stoke and Haran, I think we've found openers. Stoke 27, Haran 25. We've got openers for maybe the next 5-6 years for us. Stubbs still strong. Peter can bat, he can bowl, he can do everything. Duplessis still can't bowl. Mid-30s batter. If he was a bit better with the ball, it'd be the genuine article all-rounder. Smith looks good with bat, averaging 23, but 40 with the ball. Jansen, as always, an incredible performer. Does give us a little boost in the world ratings, which is something I am all for. 3-1 Dayers. So last year, we actually didn't last year we played 15 games. Forrester and English weren't in the mix. We went with Kurtzia, who actually bowled reasonably well for us during that time. I think the question is, do we go with English or Zwaney or Koning? And none of them are kind of going, hey, yeah, I'm your guy. English averages 36 in one-day cricket. It's got to be Koning. That 57 average is absolutely immense. Yeah, that average, bro. We've been rolled. We've been rolled real bad. Jaiswal with man of the match, even though they bowl us out for 143, of which we're 5 for 44. Jaiswal 71 not out. What a game of cricket. The second one comes down to the wire. Love, Pretorius go big. 144 to lead us off. Brevis with a 50. Patel takes 6 for 67. Rolls us out, but with 2 balls to spare, we hold our own. Kazia with 4 for 48. Kirsten, good. Peter, good. Duplessis, well, he played. I can't say he was exceptional. But yeah, we managed to do it. 290, all out, 1 apiece. Could we win another ODI series? And a series win over India, who are number 1 in the world, would be massive. We are having poor campaigns. Years, or we could even say careers, from Venter, who I've given 23 games to, who has actually given us nothing back. If we're going to have a chance of winning this is the time. 247 for 9. What a performance. We make the choice to bowl Duplessis in the 3-hole. First change, 1 for 29. Tied up the game. Peter came on, 1 for 47. Tied up the game. Kirsten tying up the games. Are we good enough to chase 248? Oh my days, we're not going to do it. 13 to win, 22 balls remaining. Kirsten and Kurtzia at the crease. And we don't do it. We lose the series by 5 runs. We take it down to the wire. I think we've proven we're a much better team than we used to be, but a series defeat is never a good thing. But we do. Oh no, we're still within 19. And then what I would class as a big T20 series. 3 games. We're number 1 in the world. They've dropped down just a little bit. wants us to play Forrester, but I'm going to stick with Koning. We've got Klaassen in there still. Tristan Stubbs has had an extremely poor year, averaging 7, so we need to get him going. Marco Jansen averaging 110 with the ball in 6 games isn't the ideal place to be. Wiley's out injured. Luz, how old is he now? 27. Averages 2016, 7.28 economy rate. So the economy rate is king in him. And we play an absolute doozy of a first game. Brevis good. Stubbs came good. A few runs from Duplessis down the order. We bag over 200. But this Indian team is built differently. And our bowling attack was not built the same. And we've got another massive contest. Stubbs with 85 off 36. He's coming hot. Klaassen 55 off 28. It's why I've stuck with him. India score over 200, but they are 9 runs short. We don't do much with the ball. Everyone got a bit of tap. But I think that's more down to India being a good team and us not being a bad team. Remember, we are looking at the world ratings. Number 1 in the world just at the moment. And a T20 World Cup on the horizon. Strike rates are strong here. Koning not so strong. We could go for that. When I say could, it means that is what I have done, and we do get some good bowling out of him. 1 for 22. He was very, very solid. We restrict them for the first time to 143 and knock them off in 10 overs. Pretorius is notorious with his 89 off 39. Stubbs with 18 off 6. English gave us a great start. We have came, we saw, we conquered, we're at home, and we have beaten India in T20 cricket. We're number 1 in the world. Don't ever forget it, baby. The New Zealand time going on now. We've got test match action. We've got T20 action. We've got one day action again. The final curtain on one trying to build this test team this episode in the season number 10. But also before the T20 World Cup, which we are going to finish off with this episode. I think success comes down to the pitch, and it's a pretty even looking pitch. We've got this guy in the squad, and Conker. Now, he looks great. 139 wickets at 25, strike rate of 39. We're stacking up the spinners behind Peter. But we don't need a spinner. What are we getting from DeLange this year? Not a great deal. I think Callahan is coming back into the team. Both equally averaging 32 in their career. We have brought in this guy as well. This is going to be a butchering. Shongavel, who at 25 years old, 69 wickets at 27, strike rate 40. Economy rate's really high though. So we're going to remain relatively unchanged from where we have been. We are up against it. It's another 5 for Peter. The kid at 32 years old, the kid has got 3 fifers on the trot. His record, 277 wickets at 25, is an excellent record, but we were up against it. 200 for the first wicket there, 330 for 2 at one stage. So to get him out 471's not bad, but we are so far behind the game. Just 440 for us to go and win. They get 278, and they do it very fast at 66 overs. Peter with another 3 for 38, but all the seamers really struggled for control. Ravinder scored his 70 odd really well. Reed's come in. I'm sure he played against us in the West Indies save, but averaging 94. Test match debut, scores 171 against us. Well played. Wilson, 29 years old, averages 37. He has a great day out against us. We are not favourites. Absolutely crumbled. We got a good partnership between Love and Haran, who put on 140, but other than that, we were wet-willied. Similar sort of pitch. Koning now averaging 33, Fijoan 38, Duplessis 32, but he's batting at 7. But I'd expect a little bit stronger with the ball, to be honest. You could bring back Forrester, who gives you a bit more bat, but worse bowl. So we're going to stay as we are. And staying as we are works well, because Marco Jansen scores 136, Koning with 78, Smith with 66, runs down the order, save us really, because we were 5 for 160, but we take a good lead with Smith, all-round game, 4 for 87, Peter with another 4, and then Haran 177, Love 129, put them with 611 to win, and the sheer weight of trying to chase that is too much. We pull it back to 1 apiece. And from 1-0 down to 2-1 series winners. For Joe, and we owe you again 81 off 138. Love with 89 is pretty solid as well. The partnerships weren't great and we went pretty easy, but we did enough to get a score. And that A score was too much, with Callahan coming back to form with the ball, taking 3 for 27, giving us about an 89 run lead. Then Love scores yet another century of the series. He's back in form and we bowl him for 196. Our bowling attack has been absolutely exceptional this series. Minus one innings or one test. We win by 410 runs. We win by 239 runs. They beat us by 181. But when it comes down to it, Love has scored 2 centuries, 453 runs, takes his average back up to 48. Haran, I think that's back-to-back series that he has looked like a really good player for us, averaging 48 this year. Stoke averaged 30, we'll look past that. And with the ball, it's the Peter show, isn't it? Time and time again, 18 wickets at 20, Janssen 17 at 23, although economy rate 3.53. Dampened down after a couple of games where it didn't quite work, and Smith averaged under 30 as well. Helps the world ratings? No, stay on 84 points. As we go into yet another ODI series where we're trying to build for the future, we are 94 points. New Zealand on 84 points. Another win here. We keep climbing. Still struggling to know what to do exactly with this team because Venter is averaging 4. Koning 27. Some of that isn't great, to be honest. And the performance isn't great either. Koning with 49, Duplessis 41. But we're 5 for 61. We're blown out of the water from Folks, who turns into a wonderful player on the game. And they knock him off in 34 overs. We have been battered. Second game, the second coming of South Africa. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Kurtzia with 3 for. Look at the economy rates. Economy rate is king. If you can get on top and slow down the run rate early, you've got a great chance of winning the game here. And that's exactly what happened. Koning with 81 off 81. Shares 126 with Venter. Oh man, we needed that. If we get those two humming, we've got a great team. And it's a series win. We needed it after the India loss. Pretoria steps up with 84. We only get 210. But Kurtzia with a career sort of day. 5 for 14. Career defining. Gives us the victory. That means Koning average 40, Venter average 40. The gaps in the lineup maybe are just starting to be filled. Kurtzia, for all the problems that he's caused us over the years at 33, is probably playing his best ODI cricket for us as well. The world ratings, 95 points. We don't really move a lot. You've got to be in the Pakistan to make big sways. T20 time, last chance to give anyone an opportunity to play. And I just want to see if there's anything hopping around in domestic cricket with super sexy strike rates. There's this guy, Jonathan Wiley. He's only averaging 20, 350s. It's not enough cricket. Horan, 13 games. There's not a lot there. English is one of the best. In terms of strike rate, 161 from 194 games. Beamish, I think we've touched on in a previous episode. He's got a century to his name. What's he doing? Not a lot this year. Not bad last year. Or the alternative is you find a guy with an amazing economy rate. Mead is interesting. He's got a 10 strike rate and a 7.3 economy rate. Those numbers are absolutely insane, actually. I'm just going to have a look at him. So that's pretty much how we've been lining up for most of the year. Now, DeLang, 8.89 economy rate. I think that's where we can make the change. We could bring in... So Wiley is equally incredible. Domestic, 107, 13 strike rate, 7.22 economy rate. So I think whatever change we make is going to be a positive one there. Just looking at these two. Gumidi, there's not many overs. 55 wickets. He's got a better average, better strike rate, almost not a better economy rate. So I think I'm going to go Wiley. How old's Wiley? He's young as well, 26 years old. You've got no bat though, son. We haven't got much bat, but we do have a bowling attack. 146 all out. No one really doing much. English and Pretorius at the stop gave us a 50-run opening stand, but it was the ball. Kirsten, 3 for 42, going at 10s. Peter 1 for 8, Wiley 2 for 18. I feel like we've probably just made a really good decision. Look at that, 7.32 economy rate from 11 games. That is a really, really good record. Also, Kirsten is frustratingly hanging on to a position. His career record is pretty good, but this year, 8.24 economy rate. Previous year was 6.6 in the World Cup year. So, okay, maybe get off his back. And we're going to take a series win into the World Cup. We score 191. Brevis going at a 200 strike rate. Love to see a bit of that. Same for Marco Jansen down the order. 190 is a great score, but New Zealand's batting unit has been decimated. Wiley coming in with a 5 economy rate, 2 for 20. Duplessis, 2 for 17, 6 economy rate. Economy rate kings throughout. And we wrap up the series because we have bowled them out for 85. This is quite the incredible series from our team. 5 for Kirsten. Wiley looks like a world beater here. Either they're really poor or our bowling attack is absolutely beast mode because we've battered them 3-0. We're now over 100 points in the world ratings. In terms of the batters, we've got Stubbs at 3. In terms of the bowlers, we've got Kirsten as the number 1 bowler in the world, Peter at 4, and we've just put a hurting on them. If we look at runs, the runs wasn't amazing. Stubbs 158 strike rate for a 79, Pretorius 131, Brevis 175. It wasn't amazing, but the ball is it's almost like good one-day economy rates that we've just put up in a whole series. World Cup time. You can bet your bottom dollar we are not making a change here. The only thing we could do is look to bring in a backup opener. Because remember, Markram's retired. You could bring in a Love, or I could bring in a Love, who last year scored 944 runs. It would make him a 3-format player. He's got 6 T20 centuries. The strike rate's a little low for my liking, but I'm not going to look past that and the amount of centuries at all. 1 century last year. Oh, this guy 2 centuries last year. Brett Mazzilli, 3 centuries overall, 159 strike rate. Oh, it's such a hard decision. I'm going to go with what you know. And DeLang is going to be the one to drop out. Gamidi is going to keep his place in the squad. I was going to take out Ferreira, but backup keeper. Oh no, we've got Pretorius. I could have done it. Anyway, damage is done. So World Cup time, let's just see how we are warming up. Our latest games, that arrow's pointing in the wrong direction. Our latest games, we've won the last 5 games and we're just in excellent form overall. And if we look at the series data, there's only the series loss to Pakistan in a great run of form. With the bat, we boast a 135 strike rate overall and 21 average. And then over the last few years, I feel like we've bettered that. This year's strike rate slightly down, but last couple of years 140, 151, the years when we were winning the World Cup. What are we actually in? We're in 2034. 2033 we put up over a 150 strike rate and our best batting average. 19 average with the bat, 8.09 economy rate. They're the 2 numbers that I look at the most when working this out. We've got a 9 average and a 9 strike rate and a 5 economy rate from 3 matches this calendar year. But last couple of years, the economy rate has slightly been up. So what are we looking at? We're looking at a Papua New Guinea, Afghanistan, Ireland, Namibia group. That feels quite favourable. New Zealand, England, Hong Kong, Nepal, Australia. So someone big's going to go out. Bangladesh, Zimbabwe, Sri Lanka in the same group, and West Indies, India, Pakistan. So another big team gonna go out. We are defending champions, and as such we need to go and play like defending champions. It does want us to play Love, which is really interesting, but we're not doing it. We've got a team that works for us, except Koning. You work for yourself, and it's not a great start. They get 154. Jansen went around the park. Bowlers lacked the controllers. They get 154, and our batting lineup capitulates with just Clarkson trying to hold on to the end, but is not good enough to get it across the line. We lose 3 wickets in the final 2 overs to end up 5 runs short. Ireland is a much better performance with Stubbs going big with 79. We get a great start from English and Koning 42 off 27. Duplessis with a 6 off the final ball as well is a lovely little touch as the bowlers romp. Wiley went at 2.5, Duplessis at 4. Does top the group, and the net run rate now looks amazing. PNG are the next team to feel the force of our bowling lineup. Wiley with 4, going at 6.5s. Peter, 3.5s. I feel this bowling attack is the best that we have had by a long distance. Stubbs and Brevis score the runs, take us home. It's still not a given we go through. We would have to capitulate incredibly to turn like a 6 net run rate surplus. And it's just not going to happen with this bowling attack on this watch. Kirsten with 5 for 14. Just incredible. This bowling attack is bowling teams out for less than 100. Brevis and Stubbs. We do have a slight concern about the bat as we go through to the next stages because, well, we've not really asked them to do anything yet. Do we get any... What upsets do we get? There's always some. Ireland out. I don't know if that's an upset there. Let's look at Group B. India, West Indies go through. I was hoping India would fall. Pakistan are out. Bangladesh are out as Kenya go through undefeated. England, Nepal go through with Australia and Hong Kong. This is incredible. That means we get West Indies, Kenya, Nepal, Afghanistan, India, Sri Lanka, England. Oh man, we have pulled the cards out the bag to end up with this group if we do not go through. We only just get through against Kenya. They bat really well for 188. Much heralded bowling attack struggled here. Jansen, Peter, Kirsten, Duplessis all going 9 and above. But we get home thanks to Koning and Stubbs. And oh my days, did we need it. The net run rate is actually pretty reasonable from that as well. Bowling attacks back though, baby. Don't forget about it. Kirsten 4 for 18. Incredible. We're not really going to lose to Nepal, are we? But this batting unit, I'm going to say it again, has done nothing yet. As we do book ourselves into the next round. India are out. Oh, is it just opening up for back-to-back World Cup titles? Sri Lanka and England 1 and 2. We really want to be playing Sri Lanka, not England. We say that. Sri Lanka are 7th, England are 6th in the world before we started this episode in 2033. Just look at what we've done so far. With the bat, Stubbs is averaging 64 with a 161 strike rate. Koning 46 with a 155. Clarkson 45 with a 147. Duplessis going big with a 227. I think the problem is the averages are really low with the openers and we've not actually batted and scored a big score. But with the ball, Wiley 6.77 economy rate. But again, I feel like we've just played a bunch of minnows most of the time. Kirsten with 6.8. Man, we needed him to step up. He's stepping up again. Peter 6.68. Jansen pretty good with 14. As we lose a super over. They get 100 from Richards off 67 balls and score 200. And we end up tying. Koning with 105. What an incredible knock. We tie. We can't score a run off the final 3 deliveries. And we get 3 for 1. It does mean we go through, and in fact it does mean we are going to play Sri Lanka. Just looking at all players at the World Cup. Eda Valath for England getting it done with 277 runs. Tristan Stubbs 260, sits 5th in the rankings, and then there's the big drop off between what we're doing. And if we filter a few on the strike rates as well, Brevis is up there with a 177. Koning with a 172 is very good. But when we look at the ball, we've essentially just got a different kettle of fish altogether. Kirsten with 17 wickets, averaging 10. In terms of strike rates, it doesn't actually give you that many players when you do the filter few. But if we look at just the South African team, we've got economy rates for days. We've got strike rates that are incredible. Duplessis, he is that 5th bowler. He's not going to be the best guy that we've got, but he has been good enough. And we do it. Koning is on fire. 55 off 33. Clarkson with 38 off 22. We had runs down the order after being 4 for 55. At that stage, we're thinking we are done. We are cooked. but we are not cooked with this bowling attack. We get a wonderful performance again from Jansen. 3 for 27 going at 6.75. We're into the final and we are playing against our old favourites. We're playing against the West Indies, who just put a beating on England by 42 runs. Beckford's in the team, Sinclair's in the team, and then none of the other players were part of our setup. Also, Campbell was on a hat-trick. He took a wicket with wicket, 1 wicket. So he was absolutely on fire at the top of that. Can we do it? Can we step up on the biggest of stages? Going back to back, this will officially be T20 chokers gone if we go back to back. The team is good. I don't think I'm going to make any changes. Pretorius has been under the radar, fair to middling. His 140 T20 strike rate is perfectly in line with his domestic or combined T20 stats, which is quite interesting for me. But with the ball, it's the ball that does the damage. What do we got? We've just got a great cricket wicket. We have been inserted. Let's go. How do you want to start the World Cup final? With a no ball. Big English. Remember, last World Cup, semi-final, final, scored 50s. Here, World Cup final, down the ground, 4, brings up a 50. 50 in back-to-back T20 World Cup finals. Let's pick the bones out of that. Gives us 113 off 14 overs. It's nicely set, this game. It was nicely set until they bowl a 3-wicket maiden with a hat-trick. 158. I don't know if it's going to be enough. English goes just a great innings. A great innings on a quiet World Cup for him. 154 strike rate in his career. Brevis with some runs. Job to do. And there's a huge wicket. This is the final ball of the power play. Kirsten gets Wallace caught in the deep. They've gone from 36 for 3 to 36 for 4. Now it is officially game on. 8.7 and over required. And Duplessis, with the very first ball that he bowls, picks up the wicket at Beckford. That is huge. And in the very next over, with his dibbly-dobblies, cleans up Sinclair for pace. And in his third over, gets Ford as well. Peter comes right into the act. It is going to be back-to-back T20 World Cup wins. Peter's on the right march. He gets 2 in 3 balls to make it 77 for 9. And I feel it'll only be fit if Wiley got the wicket that won us the World Cup, because he, since he's come into this outfit, has been absolutely amazing. 13 games this year, average 1.5 with the bat. 21 wickets, 13 average, 13 strike rate, 6.17 economy rate. Let's go. But Marco Jansen, the spearhead of the attack wheel, is caught at cover, and South Africa are back-to-back World Cup winners, and we've done it off the back of just having the most amazing bowling attack going. 2-time T20 international winner. Stubbs averaged 40 with a 157 strike rate. Koning 262 at a 164. English 151 strike rate, 27 average. Brevis was great as well. Pretoria's still not bad. There's still enough to like about it, but the ball is where we shone. Look at it. Duplessis under 8s, Peter under 8s, Wiley under 7s, Kirsten under 7s, and Jansen 8.22, 21 wickets. Is 21 wickets the most in the competition? No, 23 by Kirsten. Most runs was Lawrence of West Indies fame. Yeah, he looks a reasonable player. Man, we've been through the ringer in T20 cricket since the start, but I just want to call this out and show you this. This is the T20 World Cup, and you can do all this. It's automated in the stats pack. Just loading your scorecards. Out of everything, Stubbs and Markram have scored over 1,000 runs. Stubbs, a 151 strike rate in 44 T20 World Cup matches. That is quite preposterous. Preposterous? It's exceptional. Koning with the only century that someone has made. And if we look at the same with the ball just in T20 World Cups, Jansen, 73 wickets at 19, strike rate 13, economy rate 9.02. But Peter, 45 wickets at 17, 13 strike rate, 7.54 economy. Kirsten, 19 games, 34 wickets at 14, 11 strike rate, 7.47 economy rate. And then you get Wiley coming in with a 6.94, which out of everyone that's bowled for us in World Cups, you've got to say is the best. He's up there. It's better than Maharaj due to going at under 7 and over. And Kirsten, probably the third best. And Peter, probably the fourth best. So 3 of those are all playing for us at the same time. It's worth noting the rise of us, really. We are now the 3rd best team for the last 2 years on 278 points across all 3 formats. It's a pretty good place to be. We're still quite a bit to go behind India on 324, Pakistan on 309, but you can see the rise. We had a good series, really, ODI stuff. We didn't do great against India, but we've gone from 80 to 92 to 95 in the ratings, sat in 3rd quite nicely. T20 cricket looks a little bit skewed because we are number 1, even though other teams have been much better in previous years. But our rating of 99 to finish the year is 2 higher than it was last year and 17 higher than it was 3 years ago. Just if we want to talk about the issues, we've gone up. We've gone up 2 points in the Test World ratings. We've gone from 82 to 84, but ranked 6th to ranked 7th. ODI form, still lots of greens. T20 stuff, lots of greens, minus the loss to Afghanistan. But Test cricket's the one where we're not quite there yet. We've got a lot to keep building. We need a better batting unit in that form of the game, I would say. Series-wise, you can see Test matches. Actually, we've not lost for the last 3 games. Pakistan, India and New Zealand. New Zealand are terrible on this game, actually. It is worth calling out. They are 10th in the world in Test cricket. But it's a Pakistan 1-2 world and we tied with them. So maybe I should go a little easier on myself and go, actually, that's not a bad performance. ODI, there's only the loss to India, who's number 1 in the world. And T20s, there's only the loss to Pakistan. So now we are a 2-time T20 World Cup winner. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Next time out, we're playing against Zimbabwe. Good opportunity to give guys games. Afghanistan again, give guys games before 3 tests against Australia. I do wonder from a Test World Championship point of view whether, or we're obviously not going to be anywhere near this time, we might start building a case that we're going to be okay going forward. A bit of West Indies action away, and then the biggie. It is the ODI World Cup. We are building for this. We are built for this. We need to be number 1 in ODI cricket in the world, and we've got to win the ODI World Cup. That is where we're heading next time. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to this South Africa rebuild as we get stuck into season number 11. Now, the first 10 seasons have been full of up and downs, but it has been full of trophies. We are a 2-time T20 World Cup winner, back-to-back, may I add, Champions Trophy winner, number 1 team in the world in T20 cricket, and we've halved the Test World Championship. We have, however, this episode a great opportunity. With great power comes great responsibility. We have a ODI World Cup coming up at the end of the episode, and we are going to go through the entire season 11 today. And the reason is we've got a few throwaway series. We've got Zimbabwe in a 2-3-3 breakdown. We've got Afghanistan for 2-3-2. Before we get some meaningful cricket against Australia, 3 tests away from home, and then some cricket against the good old favourites of the channel, the West Indies. We are 5th in the world in Test match cricket. We are 3rd in the world and climbing in ODI cricket in incredible form, and number 1 in the world in T20 cricket. Have we got any good players? Marchant Love is ranked number 7 in the world with the bat in Test cricket, and with the ball, Peter is number 1, Janssen is number 3. If we start to look at T20 cricket, which we've been just bossing the last couple of years, Tristan Stubbs is ranked number 2. Dean English, opening the bat, is number 11. And then with the ball, Kirsten is number 1. No surprises there. King of the economy rate, getting it done time and time again. Peter in number 12, as well as having Marco Janssen at number 8. So heaps of good players. And our ODI form has been exceptional. But this has, again, not been back on the back of the batting. It's on the quality of the bowling with Kazia, Peter, all in that top 10 range. Have we got, Marco Jansen, #1 in the world. Peter, #2 in the world for all-rounders. This never happens. I think in the entire... we had it once in the West Indies series. Simon du Plessis, #2 in ODIs, and Jansen, #2 in T20s. And one of the great things about where we've been the last few years, there's not a lot of change in the lineup going on. Away to Zimbabwe, 2 test matches. It always wants us to fiddle around with the bowlers. It normally wants us to pick 2 spinners because we've got Kidwell and then this kid, Danny N. Just calling him Danny N. He's got an incredible record. So I would like to give him some cricket. Might even give him a game here because Peter, although is incredible, 32 years old, it'd be good to get someone just blooded in just a little bit. I'd like to see Conan go big here, maybe add a couple of runs to him. So as we transition through the save, we've kind of completed, conquered, knocked off T20 cricket, and I think it's time to put some attention into the tests. Let's go. We go big, cash in the runs chips here. Conan, 152 of the finest. Fijoan with 167, a 305 run partnership is absolutely monstrous. We get runs from Love, Stubbs, du Plessis, Jansen, everyone cashing in. They are following on. We bowl them out for 255, 4 for Peter. Seamer's a little bit disappointing actually. Callaghan, we're definitely missing that 3rd seamer role. We're going between DeLange and Callaghan and they're not quite. No one's really grasped it and gone, hey, I'm going to average you 25, 30 with the ball. They're all above that. Resistance from Zimbabwe, 191 for 2 after 84. We haven't been given the runaround, but Callaghan has been poor. We just haven't created many opportunities. Levenberg with 102 Test match century #4, averaging 41. Fair play to him. Win easy and win well. Everyone got 2. I was about to say du Plessis picked the balls 2 for 44. He actually was in the 25 overs that he bowled. But well-rounded performance from the team. It's a hammering. We do expect to bring the hammer down and we do get a spinner's wicket. So Callaghan is going to go. If we look at second team average between these two, both average 18, but Kidwell has got by far the better economy rate. And then if we look at first class cricket, he's got the better economy rate. I'm going Kidwell again. Now Kidwell has played a couple of test matches for us without much fanfare, to be honest. 3 games, 11 wickets at 36. It's not horrendous. Also Smith, 41 wickets at 36 so far. Not really set the world alight. Being held up by Peter and Jansen. We do run the risk in Test cricket that this golden era of bowling is going to be wasted with no #1 Test ranking. 269 all out. Kidwell takes 6. Now, I normally just play on the normal aggression mode with bowling. But when the spinners came on here, even though it was day 1, I was like, we're getting stuck into here, boys. So bowled on the 5, so 1 below the max. And Kidwell was 6 for 89. Bowling form's a little sketchy, actually, but good performance for us against the worst team on the game. 156 run lead. It's another century for Tristan Stubbs. 2 LBW appeals, hardly anything in it. 64 strike rate. Got a career strike rate of 58. Average of 51, 26 centuries, 97 tests. And Love as well, I feel has started to turn the corner a little bit with his test match form. Great series against New Zealand. He continues that here. He's still only 27, but 12 centuries from 42 games. It's a very rare 10-wicket victory with Stolk and Oran getting across the line. We bowl him out for 205. Kidwell has a career day, 5 for 52. He has been brilliant. 11 wickets. We romped the series. We expected to. Coning averaging 100. He is really coming into his own at the moment in all formats of cricket. Stubbs 88. Fijoan, Love, superb. Du Plessis added value. With the ball, Callaghan, Du Plessis, Jansen? Jansen, what is that, Marco? Now, we don't want to mess up the 1 days. This is the one that matters to us now. T20 we can park mentally, but we can't afford to lose to Zimbabwe in 1 day cricket. I think we go unchanged. Venter, there is concern there, but we did see that 63 not out in a game with Coning where they took us home. So It's going to be interesting this. We could see a change in the guard. Stubbs 34, Brevis 31. We've still got time, haven't we? Janssen still 34, still performing strong. And we lose the first game against Zimbabwe. They score 308. Top order do the damage. They score well, they score fast. And look, despite a Love century, despite a Venter 78, the bottom end gets blown out by Hall. Oh my days, we are making this hard, aren't we? Peter takes 5, but again, they are brilliant with the bat. We're chasing 302 to win, and we get there with 2.5 overs to go. Love gives it the back-to-back big ones with 145 off 130. Pad those stats, brother. We win. But man, kudos to Zimbabwe here. They have been a capable foe throughout this series. Stubbs with 150 finishes strong. Proteas gives us a 1 in 3 sort of knock, and they get 252. Peter, brilliant, 3 for 16, holds the fort strong. We win 2-1. A series that was really dominated by the bat of a few players, Venter, Stubbs and Love, particularly Love. Just incredible series. With the ball, very poor. Very, very poor. 97 points. That puts us within 16 of India. I think we've got to take a look at Wiley, whose economy rate has been amazing for us. I think we need to look at bringing him into ODI cricket as well. 4.89 economy rate in domestic cricket. But 3 T20 internationals against Zimbabwe. Now, it would be embarrassing if we went and lost this. We're top, they're bottom. It still wants us to bring Love into the team. He's got 7 ODI T20 centuries. It's just his strike rate is low, and English and Proteas have actually been really, really solid for us the last couple of years. Win the first game. Kirsten keeps his low economy rate going. Wiley went a little bit round the park, but it's Koning and Klaassen getting it done. Klaassen is an interesting one. He's got that 150-30 average sort of play, age 30, but he's not very good across all formats. Smashed. Absolutely smashed. They get 192, and that is 72 runs too far, as we are 3 for 5, 4 for 33, 5 for 77 on the back foot. We do it. But again, the hat is coming off. I'm not wearing a hat, but if I was, it would be off. Because Liebenberg has been brilliant throughout the entire series, whether it's Test match, ODI or T20. And we only just get across the line. Yes, we get across the line relatively easy, 6 wickets, 3 overs left. But in terms of the series, I think Zimbabwe have been one of the better opponents we've played against. And as such, we are no longer number 1 in the world because we won 2-1 against this sort of team. So a little bit disappointing. I think the disappointment comes with the ball, which has been so strong for so long. Test match cricket away against Afghanistan. Still, we've got to find the next bowler, and we're going to bring him in. Wiley is going to come in and play some Test cricket for us. Also doesn't want us to pick Marco Jansen. I'm not ready for that change just yet. 523 wickets. Can't get rid of him. We're also going to keep giving him the new ball because he has been good with that. Smith averaging 38. We're going to give him more time to. Wiley coming in. 5 Test matches, 18 wickets at 32. His form in T20 cricket represents a better player than those numbers. Also, Fijoan and Koning both averaging just other sides of 40 is quite nice now. Big game for us. We've got to... You've just got to keep winning, and it's not always easy, particularly against the bad teams at Test cricket. Sometimes you just come a cropper. 373. This is going to be a problem. They get runs all the way down. Gurbaz batting down at 5, scores 53. Wally, now I can say it's Wally, whatever we want to call him. He's done well against us before versus country, and I've done this before where I've clicked on the West Indies. But yeah, 550s versus South Africa in 7 games. So he does relatively well. This is a problem. It's a seamer's deck. Oh my days, bowled out for 150. Zadran and Kermati were very, very good up top. But then when the slow left armour came on, it just got even harder. Follow on not enforced. Got to take some wickets here. Oh my days, we've just been batted around the park again. Hassan, 31 years old, 3 centuries to his name. Well, he bags 117 here. They score 310 off 76 overs. Peter with 4. Wiley offers No control coming back into the test match arena, and now we need 534 to win. Oh my days, we've been rolled for 113 and we've just been smashed by Afghanistan by 420 runs. Whew, that is a tough one to take. The 4th largest win in terms of runs in the entire save we've had. We've beat Zimbabwe by 4-4-3, we beat Pakistan by 5-2-3, but we lost to England by 4-5-4. I can't believe we never made Venter work. Look at his numbers. 69 average, 7 centuries last year. Oh, it feels like a career player that we've just missed the boat on. 5 for Wiley. Now we make a change. We give him the new ball alongside Smith, and that worked. It's not a very good lead. We get 286. 121 run lead. Koning was brilliant for his 83 because it was not easy out there. The conditions on day 2 when we batted the entire of the day were very unreasonable. Now we've got an even bounce. We need this Smith-Wiley combination to keep ticking. 154 to win. We get 4 from Wiley. 9 for the game for about 99 runs? No, 79. Good maths. Again, good resistance from Afghanistan. Runs down the order, frustrated. I thought we were going to be home nice and easy. And we kind of are. Haram with a 76, which, to be fair, he needed. He's been a bit quiet against these poorer nations. But a 1-1 series split against Afghanistan, oh man, it just makes it even harder to start climbing out of this hole. Okay, 1-day series. Zwane is out. And now, as a unit, we have been simmering quite well for a long time. It doesn't let me select the last team that we used. Also wants me to bring in Wiley over Kurtzia, who averages 37 this year, but 27 at 19 last year. Kirsten averaged 51 last year. 43 the year before that. What's his career average? 31. Maybe, just maybe, we do something like that. Making a change. World Cup year. Also, we're not going to change around with the batting order, Mr. Venter. You can stay in the middle of the order, thank you very much. It's an absolute cracker. Shaheen with 120. Safi with 95. They put 212 for the first wicket. With the ball, even though they score 320, Janssen, fantastic. I like it. And with the bat, we knock him over with 5 overs to spare. Love with 153 off 134. His form is quite incredible. Yes, the runs are coming against Afghanistan and Zimbabwe. I don't mind where you score your runs as long as you score them. Also worth noting, to old Brevis, 78 off 59 is much needed, much love. If he's firing at number 3, we're a better team for it. And our bowling attack, I'm telling you, this episode, the bowling attack is just ever so slightly falling apart at the wrong time with it being a World Cup year. We are once again thrashed around the park by Shaheen, who scores 171 off 143. And that's with Marco Janssen going at 4.8 and over. Peter at 5s. Wiley at 6.5s. Everyone else round the park. But Love steps up again with 177 off 130. Venter with another 50. Pretorius with 50 to give us the series 2-0. But the bowling attack is genuinely causing me some concern here. I think I'm going to look at going back to Kurtzia. And I'm going to stick with it. This is quite incredible, the cricket that we are seeing. We get thrashed and they score 420. Safi and Shaheen. Shaheen scored 100 in all 3 games. Bowlers just demolished. 5 for Duplessis, but don't brag about it, bro. You went at 10s. Peter going at 4.6 is holding some stability together. And then the batting falls apart. What a strange game. What a strange series. A series where we have been absolutely demolished around the park with the ball. Not where we want to be going into the World Cup. Our T20 team is very good. I just wonder whether we need to make a play to get Love into this team. He is in just the most incredible form. Look at that. 237, a 155, a 99, 69, a 153, a 177. And we've never given him a chance. He's our generational talent at the moment, averaging 47 and 53. And we've not even given him a shot. What? Yeah, it's those 7 centuries averaging 37. Can I get him in the team? How do you drop Klaassen or Koning? Averaging 49, 136, 68, 174 last year, both with really, really good strike rate numbers. What I'm thinking is you could drop Pretorius down the order. Can't do it. Can't drop Brevis. Can't drop Stubbs. So I think he's going to stay on the sideline. Imagine being that good and carrying drinks. Well, for all the issues we're having with ODI bowling, T20 bowling continues to absolutely shine. We bowl them out for 104 because we bowl teams out in T20 cricket. It works out really well. And English 36 not out with a very English sort of not to win the game. Pretorius averaging 9 this year. Just, how do you even do it? You just get such consistency from, when he plays, when he does stuff, you get consistency. We do lose, however, this game. Pretorius 42 off 37 is not the be-all and end-all of knocks that we'd ever want to see. They smack him off in 16 overs, so we split the series. World ratings, well, we stay at number 2, but it doesn't matter. We've already ticked you off, bro. 3 tests in Australia. Whatever happened to Cummings? 29 years old now. What's he been doing for himself? 8 wickets at 44, 10 at 34. Previous year, 25 at 41. Yeah, I think we made the right decision to move on. Australia, it is going to be... Normally we get Rhodes over here, and we pretty much do. It wants us to make a change to the team, which I'm not willing to compromise on. Wiley will start with Smith with the new ball. Kidwell was the spinner. No, it's going to continue to be Peter for now. And then the change, Fijoan at 4. Do I go Venter at 4? I'm going to go Venter at 4 because Tristan Stubbs is out injured. So quite a bit of change. And by quite a lot of change, I mean there's one change to the team, but it doesn't matter. We get 281 with the bat. The top order just not quite good enough. Sanger with 5. He turns into a really good player on this game. Wiley with another 4 as they take a very reasonable lead. Nguyen, who I am butchering, I've never seen his name in real life pronounced by a commentator or seen him play. Every save on this game, he turns into a really, really good player. And they win by 9 wickets here. This is really poor with the bat from us. I'm going to make... I was about to say I'm about to make a change, but I want to believe in Venter. I do. And he's... you're not going to get more opportunities than this. Well, you're not, because Tristan Stubbs is back, so you are gone, bro. What I was looking at was bringing back in Forrester, who was a great player for us, now 34 years old. There's a reason we dropped him, as we end up in quite an incredible match drawn. We get 5-6-3. We go absolutely massive. Koning and Vijoan, both with centuries here, but beautifully. They put on a huge 195. We score runs, plenty of 50s throughout. Bowl them out for 241. Smith with a 5, put ourselves bang in the box seat. Stoke and Stubbs get hundreds. They put on 192. They needed 600 plus to win and end up batting 155 overs for 8 wickets down, and we can't win. We've been here in Australia before where we batted too long. We've done it again. Also, are we seeing the end of Marco Jansen, currently averaging 50 with the ball? As we go out on a whim, 230 all out and 263 all out. Not good enough for anything. A couple of 50s from Stoke. 4 for Marco Jansen, averaging 20 with the ball, going, hey, I'm not quite done yet. But it's a 10-wicket defeat against Australia. Yes, we should have won the second game, but they are 2 hammerings. Stubbs, Stoke, Fijoan and Koning, great. Love, Horan, Duplessis, Venter, terrible with the bat, but the ball is the ball's been our gig. It's been our jam. And now look at it. It's not even jam, is it? No one's put the sugar in. I'm struggling with Test cricket now. I really am. We're 6th in the world and we're in danger of completely dropping off. We do entertain the West Indies though, series number 4 before the ODI World Cup. And I'm going to make a change to the pitch. I'm going to go with a spinner's pitch. And I think we're going to go all in on the Kidwell-Peter combination. Peter, 33 years old. The record, 320 wickets at 25, is quite stupendous. Does mean Wiley drops to the bench. Jansen will take the new ball. Got to bat and bat well if you're going to make these sorts of plays, Bobby. only 301. Not for the first time. We get Isaiah Thorne from our old legend on the save. In this save, 505 wickets at 29, 35 fifers, 10, 11 10fers. Just an incredible player. Horan and Stolt were pretty good at the start, and runs from Fijoan and Koning, which is a common theme for us at the moment, but no one could go on and break it down. It's not broken down into the spinners pitch just yet. We could be up against it. 73 run lead, 4 for Peter, 3 for Kidwell. It does work. We're actually pretty ineffective with the seamers at the moment. We really are. 42 overs of seam, and we only equated to 3 wickets. Dangerous, but I am not going to lose. Sorry, I am not going to draw this game from declaring too late. We get 304 for 6. It's not very fast. Horan with 95, Koning with 71. And the declaration came, Predictor likes us a lot, but it's uneven turning, and we've got 4 whole sessions. I can't afford to bowl any less than that. It works. When we play at home, we now put in spinners wickets. 5 for Peter, 4 for Kidwell. Nothing from the seamers, even though it was doing bits for them. But Peter with 9, Kidwell with 7. The new tactic is in operation. Also interesting, Smith 63 wickets at 39 so far as well. That's not good. Bowl them out for 199. It's another 5 for Peter. 5 for 57. His record 19 fifers just continues to get better and better. Is not a given. 226 all out. Koning with 67. They bowl really well. Isaiah Thorne with 5 and Ashmi Ned with a couple. Like it's all our old crew getting it done. We do have day 2 session 3 a little bit of good fortune with the seamers. So if we can get some early wickets here, put the pressure on, maybe chase 220. Wow, 105 all out. Janssen with 5. Don't even need to get to the spinners. Duplessis with a 3 for 21, which is quite nice to see. Win by 7 wickets, 32 from Stubbs. It's a 2-0 series win, quite convincing if we're honest about it. Koning great again, just multi-format, seems to just be just consistent. Fijoan, consistent, 33. It took him a long time to get going. With the ball, there is a lot to like about this. Smith, no, but Kidwell and Peter, I think, is our new tactic at home. We play in South Africa and we prepare spinning wickets. Okay, so as usual, it completely changes our team. And we're just coming up to the World Cup, but I am going to take a gamble. I'm going to play spinner's wicket. I'm going to try 2 spinners in ODI cricket. Not a lot from the spinners, 4 wickets. Well, it's relatively decent, isn't it? But everyone was relatively decent, and we knocked them off thanks to a Love 60, because that's what he does. He is literally an ODI monster. Nice spinning pitch, thank you. Lose the second one though. Peter with 7, but he goes at 7s. Kidwell goes at 8, which is a massive problem because we're not good enough to chase that many. Brevis with 104. There is a concern about this batting lineup in ODI cricket. It's just started to get a little soft, and we lose the series. No. Going into the World Cup, all that work trying to get ourselves up the rankings. Wiley with a 4. I go with Kirsten over the second spinner in this game, and that backfired. He goes at 8.5. Teams are feasting on our bowlers at the moment, but we have got it in our back pocket that we are a very good T20 international team. I think I am going to make the change to bring Love into the team. Doesn't work. From Love, we get a runner ball. That is it. 163, and they knock them off in 15 overs. Unfortunately, that is the only game of the series. So now it is World Cup time. Got to go further than ever before. All the chokes and heartaches of the past come down to this. Can we redeem them? First things first, sit up straight, Bobby. What are you going to do with your squad? Have you got a good squad? Do you even know who your squad is going to be? Well, we've had a consistent team for a few years while we've been building. Probably 3 years, we've hardly used any different players. We've got stability with the bat. Love, Brevis, Stubbs, Venter, Koning, English, Proteas. I feel this is good. Oh no, Peter's injured. This is massive. 2 weeks broken finger. He'll be back during the World Cup, but it does mean we've got to go spinner hunting for the best ODI spinner that we can find. Kidwell's the guy. He genuinely is the guy. He's got 86 wickets at 20 with a 5.1. That's a good record. That is a really good record. It's better than Peters. It's that good a record. DeLange's got a fantastic ODI record. Smith has got a great record, slightly expensive, but a great record as well. So Kidwell is going to be the guy. So there's going to be no shocks in the team other than we've got broken digits. The other thing with the World Cup compared to the T20 competition, there isn't really any easy games because you're playing against the top 10 teams in the world at all times. You're not playing some of the associate nations coming through. Unfortunately for me, I'm a little bit out of confidence with who the best team is for us to put out on the park. Current year's stats are terrible, but last year's, Wiley wasn't playing, Coetzee was outstanding. So maybe I keep with that. Kirsten was great economy rate, but terrible average. I think I can swap him for Wiley. But it's just not the place you want to be. You don't want to be chopping and changing as you're going into the opening day of the World Cup, not understanding who your best team is. Likewise, could have also not put a spinner's deck in South Africa and tried to pick your best seamers. Optional. And it's an absolute doozy of a first game. Janssen with 5. There's no control from the seamers. They 171 for the first wicket, put us on the back foot. But with 2 overs and a ball to spare, thanks to Proteas, Stubbs, Venter, Koning with 46 off 22, powerhouse in our way across the line, we get the win. Bangladesh, these are the games you got to be winning, bro. And win we do. 237 they get. It's not a bad score, but Coetzee 2 for 38 going at 3.8. Duplessis going at 3.25s. The control, Kidwell 1 for 41. The control was there, and we just had enough to get across line thanks to Koning 40 off 73, but also Marco Jansen. How much do we owe him over the years? England, it will be never an easy game to play against England on this game. They have great depth and some great batting. Clark 113, Rue 93 off 60. They put on 194 as we take an absolute thrashing. But thankfully with the bat, we just do enough to keep the net run rate impact not too bad. 75 off 73 from Stubbs, 49 from Pretorius. Not too bad. We are out of the questioning at the moment. You've got to beat teams like Afghanistan, and we do, thanks to Love. All thanks to Love. Time and time again, he is the best one-day player that we have got. With him and Stubbs probably as a 1-2 are quite exceptional. 132 off 111, and we bowl them out for 257. We do bowl a lot of teams out. Duplessis 456. Incredible stuff. Puts us 4 games, 3 wins, 1 loss. Net run rate is now into the pluses, but you can see how tight it is, particularly with someone like Bangladesh riding high and India at the bottom. Now Peter is back available. Kidwell 3 wickets at 74. So Peter, welcome back into the lineup. As we roll past the West Indies, Peter comes in and takes 2 for 36. Wiley with 5 for 40. He's having an under the radar World Cup to start. Love with 48. Pretorius 78, put on 105, which is really for us quite exceptional. He's putting us in a really good position. We're now 4-1. 8 points is good. The net run rate is very average though, as we go up against Sri Lanka, who are one of the better teams in the world. But again, they're 3-3. India 3-4. Australia 2-5. Bangladesh and Afghanistan are 1-2 in this World Cup at the moment. New Zealand continue to underperform. 9th and 10th across all formats. You want to know who I might rebuild next? It might be New Zealand. Through again with the win. Love with 98. There's nothing the kid can't do at the moment. Duplessis 62 off 40. We needed that. We were 198 for 6 when he started marching. Marco Jansen, him and Jansen put on a few, but Wiley, the guys just lasted enough to give us a meaningful score. Jansen with 3 wickets. Duplessis going at 3.26 again. He has, under the radar, performed superbly well during this World Cup so far as we top the table after 6 games. You can smell that. It's the rubber hitting the road. India it is going to be. They are trying to climb their way back into contention in this group stage, and we are number 1 during the World Cup. Love is averaging 54. He's absolutely brilliant. 90 strike rate. Proteas averaging 44. 84 strike rate. Brevis averaging 22. Stubbs 39. Venter averaging 43 with a 113 strike rate. Koning doing enough. Runner ball averaging 48. So that's pretty good from the top 6. And with the ball, we've started to just settle down a little bit. Most guys going at 5s. In fact, all of them going at 5s. Coetzee go 9 wickets at 34 being the most expensive. But I feel we're settled in. We've not settled in to play against India because they absolutely hammer us by 100 runs, scoring 296. Jansen with a 5. Du Plessis was 67, but the damage is done early. Look at this. Love 3, Pretorius 4, Venter 2, Koning 0, 5 for 68. The game has gone, brother. The group stages are getting tight. You're playing 9 games. So if we play 9 games, I see it that we need 1 win from the final 2 to go through. India are 4-4 on 8 points. They're still climbing, trying to get through. But just imagine a world where it's South Africa, Afghanistan, Pakistan, Bangladesh, us teams, England out. That would be a quite incredible place to be. During the World Cup so far, let's just break down some of the key stats on who's actually doing well. Most runs, Ramesh, 559 for India. He's having a cracking competition. Just look at his batting, 750s from 8 games. Lawrence, we've seen him for the West Indies be an incredible player in previous World Cups with the ball. Sullivan, 21 wickets for Canterbury and England. 25 years old. He's putting up some great numbers. 113 wickets at 24 in his career. Looks like a cracking player. Marco Jansen, the old dog, 34 years old. He's probably still got a cracking tash on him as well. 18 wickets at 21. But if you're going to take anything away, the performance has probably been this 13 at 27 by Du Plessis, building out, strengthening our team. We win. We win just. Koning with a 57 not out. So many times he does it. Stubbs with a 50. We get out of trouble. 3 for 45 for 245 for 8. And it is just too far. Nguyen, 116 off 123. Bats beautifully. Carries his bat. But Coetzee, 5 for 52. Bringing his absolute best. His A game. As we surely we are definitely 100% through because Bangladesh, everyone's played 8 games. So Afghanistan should go through. Pakistan, India, should, oh wow, this is a great table. Australia and New Zealand are out. But Sri Lanka, India, West Indies, Bangladesh, England, Pakistan, Afghanistan can all go through. And we have games of cricket. England finish on 12 points. They will be going through, I would have thought, unless something crazy happens with net run rate. Afghanistan 10 points plus 4-6 net run rate. India are out. New Zealand are out. Australia are out. It all comes down to Bangladesh versus Pakistan. It's basically whoever wins goes through. And we're playing New Zealand to pad our stats. Padding done for Love and Pretorius, as Love scores yet another century. Bats beautifully for his 107 off 113. But we lose the game. And I think we've probably just lost top spot as well. Bowler's very poor here. Du Plessis has been brilliant, but went at 8.62. Bangladesh win. Oh, we do top the group with a 0.07 net run rate, which tells you how close everyone is. Bangladesh, England in the semi-finals. We're going to play against Afghanistan. We are 2 games away from ticking off the ODI World Cup. And this is a monumental effort because they have been here before. 92, 99, 2007, 2015, 2023. Can we, at long last, take them to the dance? It is the Love show at the top, 439 runs. Brevis has been quiet, but you know there's a big one around the corner, a match-winning innings around the corner. And we are going to the dance for the first time as South Africa. Enough with the bat, 300, but it's a solid 300. Look at the run rates from Koning, Du Plessis, from Jansen. This is really, really good stuff. High quality stuff with the ball. Peter, 3 for 20 off 9 is just incredible performance. And would you believe it if I told you England are out in the semis. Hussain and Rana with the runs. This is not going to be easy against Bangladesh. They're one of the better white ball teams in the game at the moment. But England's batting collapses. World Cup final. It doesn't get any bigger. It definitely doesn't. In terms of World Cups, the ODI World Cup is definitely still the most meaningful. Wiley, 14 wickets at 37 during the World Cup. I'm not about to make any sweeping changes. We've got good pitch. But overcast conditions very slow, so this could be quite interesting. Koning averaging 40, Venter 29. Like, the bats are so good, like unusually good for us. Love with a 52 career average. We are bowling World Cup final. Overcast conditions. Let's go, Janssen. Wicket. It's not taken long, but Kurtzia is right into him. Janssen as well. 4.1 overs down. They are 2 down. 2 in an over. LBW Hiradoi, one of the best players on the game, has gone. Incredible scenes. 5.5 overs down. Kurtzia has got Raja. 24 for 4. Bowled him. 5 down for 28. This is like Australia, New Zealand in 2015. That's a huge wicket. They've started fighting back. 142 for 7 now as Peter, in almost his last over, gets a big breakthrough. 142. They're going at 3.7 and over in overcast conditions. And he is not done yet. Hussain goes for a well-made 53. This is an incredible performance from the team. And Wiley is not finished either. 153 for 9. And he's done it. Beaten by pace. 162 all out. That is brilliant from this South Africa team. 42.5 overs. Kurtzia at the top. Just, romping his way through. Du Plessis with control. It is 163 to win, 6.2 and over, and we've got the better of the batting conditions. And we also have this man, Marchant Love, with an average of 52 and 12 ODI centuries, who, in the very second over, starts flexing some muscles. And from 12 to none, we very quickly go for 18 for none as he puts the foot down. It's one shot too many as he's gone caught behind, 24-1. We don't need many in over, 3.1 and over. We just need a partnership to get us across the line. 124 to go. And it is not going to be Dewald's Brevis night. He's gone cleaned up. Victorious. There were so many calls for him to come into this team. It took a while, but he's shaping up to play a great knock in this World Cup final. The big one. Tristan Stubbs has gone LBW. 74 for 3. 89 to win. As the score just slowly starts to go past 100. Surely we're starting to believe. As Pretorius goes to 50 in the World Cup final. Take a bow. You've been made for this moment, son. Enjoy it. Chokers. In a moment of madness, we're cruising. He has gone and got himself ran out. South Africa, you cannot write this story. 50 to win, 4 wickets left. And Koning on strike, 4 to win. It's a little bit edgy, but a little bit we don't care. We have gone and done it. We've won the ODI World Cup. We've won the T20 World Cup. We are officially chokers no more. Pretorius with 50, but Kurtzia man of the match for his 4 for 21. I think quite rightly ODI champions. I feel like we've probably been the best team for the last little while in this format. Ramesh, most runs in the competition. Love in third. Pretorius in fourth. Under the radar in fourth because he didn't have the big centuries, but 650s is ultra consistent. Then with the ball, Janssen 25 wickets, Kurtzia 23 wickets, Wiley there with 16 wickets at 34. It's just a wonderful performance from the team. That means we are going to finish the season still in third in the ODI World Rankings, but only 7 points behind India. 2 achievements to go. Number 1 in the world in Test cricket. Number 1 in the world in ODI cricket at the end of the calendar years. There's still a lot of ground to go in this save. We've built a white ball dynasty. But the red ball stuff is pretty average. Thank you for watching, everyone. Chokers no more. South Africa are strong. We'll see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. It has been a while, but season number 12 is about to get underway. Pakistan, winners of the Test World Championship, going on and beating England. First time they've been to the dance, but this is taking a very similar path to the West Indies save, where you get in Test cricket this India-Pakistan dominance. That one is us. 2025, make no bones about it, mate. That is us. But it is a fresh opportunity in the Test World Championship to get ourselves moving. We've got some good games. We've got series going up against Bangla. We're playing against India. We're playing against Ireland. In the next episode, England, Australia, and then the chance of the repeat going into the T20 World Cup. The T20, we need to touch on that Bangladesh are now the #1 team in the world. They were #1 at the end of last year. They've lost some points here. You can see they were on 101 points. But I think that is quite phenomenal and really good for the game. You see the dominance period for T20 cricket now has had 5 different teams at #1. Yes, there's a lot of Indian dominance, but it is shared around a little more, which cannot really be said for ODI cricket, as we see India 3, 6, 8 years on the trot. And if we really want to, we can talk about Test cricket, where they've been the #1 team 12 years out of 13. And if we look at all 3 formats combined, India's had the greatest rating every single year on the game. A perennial #1 in terms of rankings and perennial #1 in terms of ratings. It has been close. Pakistan 304, India 316 a few years ago. And at the moment, the distance between them is about 16 points. We find ourselves in 3rd on 277. So we're still a long way off. But I want to shift the focus of the series. Spend some more time talking about pop music, Test cricket. Oh, and I missed the point I wanted to say about doing a 3-peat and mention the Kansas City Chiefs, but I didn't do it. Saying that, I just did. We averaged 32 with the bat in Test match cricket. We have not been very good in this format at all. We're averaging 23, only 1 game this year, but 33 last year, 35 the year before that. So we've had 2 good years, but we did have a bit of a barren spell. What we found in the West Indies game or series or whatever we want to call it, episodes, we struggled until the end to get a good batting and bowling team at the same time. So although we've just had 2 good years with the bat, bowling 30, 29, bowling is in a better shape than the bat. So what is the problem with the bat? So this is everyone for us in Test cricket since we start. Stubbs has played over 100 matches for us, average 50. You're not going to go any better than that. Where do we start with this? So in terms of the last 20 innings that people have played in Test cricket, Koning has come in and hit the ground running. 997 runs at 66 is very good. Forrester is a little bit old now. Fijoan, very, very good. This does include people like Bavuma, so what I'm going to do is skip it to the last few years. So these are the people that's kind of around. Fijoan averaging 48, loving his last 20 innings. There's 2 centuries in there averaging 37. Stubbs averaging 38. Oh, Tristan, what are you doing to me? I didn't realise that was a thing. Stoke averaging 32. Horan averaging 31. There's a lot not to like about that. I actually felt like we were better than that lately, but maybe not across the period of time. Another clear point is our average goes up against Zimbabwe. It does against New Zealand and Pakistan, but Afghanistan, England, India, West Indies, it's been very, very poor. Location-wise, South Africa, we've had these seaming decks and the average isn't great there. Great when we win the toss and bat, but when we're batting second, generally pretty poor. And we've struggled. Look at the average opener, average amount of runs. It's this. Getting a pair of openers that tick is hard. Feel like Horan's worth a little bit more. 10 centuries in domestic cricket. Average of 47 is quite a reasonable record. 3 centuries this year. So we're going to continue to back him. So what you've done is you've looked at the stats and you've gone, I don't think I'm going to change anything. We've got Stoke, Horan, Love. You could put them all up in the air in terms of selection, but they're a couple going into peak years, so we've got to try it. Fijoan and Stubbs are coming towards the end, which is a massive concern for us. And with the ball, Kidwell did pretty well for us last year. Peter did well, obviously, because Peter does. Wiley's coming and hit the ground running. Jansen's Marco Jansen. He's good enough. But just because of that, and Kidwell's out injured, but just because of that doesn't mean we should rule anything. We are playing away as well, so we've not got control of the conditions, but we do get a little bit of seam going on, but we do get the opportunity for 2 spinners. So we are going to give a debut to this guy, Danny Nkongsa. We're just going to call him Danny. 226 wickets, age 26 at 23, 36 strike rate, 15 fifers. Very expensive, 3.84. They're like Ramasaran sort of numbers from the West Indies save. His second team numbers are exceptional there. Almost as good as Peter's. So we're going to see how we go. Koning's going to move up one to bat at 5. Fijo in at 6. No real radical changes other than we're taking 2 spinners away from home. And it's good to see playing in subcontinent and actually getting more subcontinent kind of conditions rather than a road. You can't put spinning decks in front of us. Danny N, he goes and takes 5 for on debut, 5 for 30, 2.5 and over. They were batting reasonably well here, 2 for 109 at one stage. Smith with 3 early doors, picked up the 3 first wickets. But that, in terms of debuts, is as good as it gets. Last year, 80 wickets at 19. I've got to pick you, Danny. You're in the squad and you're performing. It's a 150 run lead. That's a fine effort because of Tristan Stubbs. The return of the Stubbs. He can't really say the Mac. Averaged 40 last year, but was it the year before he averaged 50? I don't know why he's averaging so little in his last 20 test innings, but what a player. What a specimen. He scores runs. We lose Horan first ball. There's got to be some question marks against this. Really? There's got to be something there. We've struggled for openers through the entire save, whereas weirdly in the West Indies save, I generally felt like we had good first team openers. 150 run lead. Spinning deck, we got lucky because day 2 was a complete washout, so we didn't have to bat during those worst of the conditions. 218 for the victory coming up. Peter with a 3 and Conga with a 3. The strike rate wasn't quite the same here. They actually batted reasonably well in the middle of the order. This guy's a stud on the game. Every single save. He's averaged 48 with 31 centuries from 100 test matches for them. Bit concerned about the our seam attack, with Duplessis having to play in that role. It does put a lot of pressure on someone. Not very good. 218 to win. Sharp turn. Slow and steady wins the race. 218 for 584 overs. Koning 45 not out. We do get a bit of a rapid start from Stolk and Haran, which was nice to see. It's a good victory for us, that 1-0 up. Just any wins, a big win for us at the moment. Koning ranked number 4 in the world with the bat as well. We've got no one else in the top 12 with the ball. Peter, number 1. And we get another spinner's deck. Thank you very much. We are going to have a bat, thank you. Just looking at Stevie Stolk. 5,000 runs at an average of 36. Now, year on year, where are we? He averaged 35. He's had a 43 average. You can see the inconsistencies. When his average is probably around that 33, 35. He's had 2 years averaging above 40. Interesting enough, strike rate's gone up the last couple of years, averaging 32. The reason I mention him is because bang, he scored 134 off 290. We get another good start from Haran, scoring 49 off 77. Smith with a 50 down the order. We've said this guy can bat 14 first class 50s to his name and a century, averaging 17 for us already. If he can do something with the ball, we've got a player on our hands. Almost enforced a follow on. They avoid it by 3. We get a 4 from Nkonga and 2 from Peter. They have a period in time where they went bang, 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 bang. 40 overs it was where I bought on the spinners. And they picked up... How many wickets did they pick up there? 1, 2, 3, 4 in the space of 4 overs. Completely changed the game. 197 run lead. Time is of the essence. Day 3, session 3 already. Okay, declaration comes 204 for 670 overs. Time was not of the essence for most of these players. Koning with 73, not out good. Haran with a 50 is very good. Give ourselves 4 sessions and 40 minutes. Sharp turn in operation. Couple of wickets by the seamers. We are in business. Day 5 about to start. 86 for 2. Shakib holding strong for them, averaging 41, 11 centuries, 39 50s is an incredible amount. Conversion rate isn't really there, but 316 to win, you've got to fancy us on this sort of deck that is ragging. We do it. 135 run victory, it's a good one for us. Smith with 3, I believe he's had a decent campaign. And Danny with 2, Peter with 3. It's a 2-0 series victory in a series that saw Koning average 91. His career is averaging 51 at the moment, 2 centuries. The conversion's not quite there, but I am, make no bones about it, really happy with what he's doing. Stubbs and Stolt both averaging 50. Haran averaging 38. I'll take that for a career. Smith averaging 29. Love continues to just I fall out of love with him every single time he picks up a bat at the moment. Danny with 14 at 17 is exceptional. Janssen, 5 at 45. He is 35 years old. You got to wonder how much time is on his side. 27 at 34 last year was not a good return either. But Test World Championship is going to enjoy a little bit of a series win. Thank you very much, as is the World Ratings. One day series, I think I'm going to go completely unchanged from the team that played last year. It does want us to play Forrester still, but I'm going to take having a very good seamer over the top of it. I don't feel we can get away with a Duplessis and a Forrester in the same team. We're picking World Cup winning team here, bro. The other change is no 2 spinners as well. Kidwell, I can see you trying to sneak yourself in there, son. Probably should have gone with Forrester because they have battered us here. They've smashed us around the park for 343, and in reply we get a VV Venter. It's not a VV, it's a W Venter, but 107 off 125, and that is it. We get through in the second one. Rafiq goes big with 145, but Duplessis 4 for 41. He's underrated with the ball when he does well, and if he does bad, I give him grief. Love with 70, Pretorius with 70, 145 runs for the first dig, and then 72 from Koning. The kid can do no wrong. And the decider goes the way of the Saffers, 336, 56 run partnership, then 150 spot on by Love and Venter. They do very, very well. Brevis moving down the order, looking very reasonable. We do get blown away a little bit at the end, but the damage is done up top, and with the ball, Janssen with a 4, Duplessis with a 3. Incredibly, another series victory for us. One day cricket, we are trying so hard to tick off the achievement of #1 in the world. Then we've just got the #1 in Test cricket to go. But that, again, for us in one day cricket is really good. But the rubber's going to hit the road next as we go to India. It is a T20 World Cup year. We've gone for some different selections as well. Lots of change here. Beamish is coming in with a 161 strike rate in T20 cricket. 2 centuries, 1850s. They are good-looking numbers for a 25-year-old kid. Question is, what do you do with Pretorius and English? English has been ever consistent for us. The other guy we bought in was Pinar with a 152, 2 centuries, 2250s sort of guy, 158 last year. They are really great numbers. Forrester still isn't going to sneak his way into the team. We've left a very good player out for multiple years now. And the move to take Brevis down the order, is he done? Is he any good? What's he done for us? No centuries, 143 strike rate. That's not horrendous. Average is 26, 178 last year. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try the change. Doesn't matter. We've already ticked off the achievement. We lose the first game. We get 72 from Koning, who continues to be a beloved player of the series. He just constantly performs. But they knock them off incredibly easy with Wiley, Peter, Duplessis and Janssen all going around the park. Hiradoi, 91 of 49. It's also under the radar. Oh, 1 versus 4. How have we dropped down to 4? Back-to-back world champions, bro. We are going to take it to the decider. Twofers around here. Janssen 2, Peter 2, Wiley with 2. And we only have to chase 120. We do it in 13 overs. We lose wickets, but Stubbs at 3. Got a little bit of a question mark about that, but I do like Koning at 4. I'd like to see a bit from Beamish in this series, because so far he's not done anything to set the world alight. And we do it. It's another series win. We've just got a way of working our way through games. Wiley with a 4 for 16. He's been a stud since he's come in to this game. 47 wickets, 17 average, 14 strike rate, 7.27 economy rate is just world class. And we get there with a Koning 50. That kid is something special for us. We win the series 2-1. We end up in 4th. I don't know how we've just won the series against the team that was ranked #1. But either way, now we go to India. Is it the hardest thing in cricket? Is it the hardest thing on this game? Going up against a team that have won 2.5 Test World Championships. They've been rated #1 in the world 12 out the 13 years. We're going on tour to India. What pitches do we get? Sometimes we get roads over here. A little bit of spinning for it. I wonder whether we go with 2 spinners. It is the big question. What are we most likely to win with? Marco Jansen not even deemed good enough to take the new ball at the moment. So with 553 wickets, he's definitely on the decline. Koning at 5, give the kid more chance to bat. Love, I really need something from you here, son. Paced bowling preference. What about Koning? Is he a paced bowling spin? Ooh, we could have a good series out of him. For Joan, spin. I like it. Let's go. We're going 2 spinners first game. Can we hold our own against the likes of Jaiswal? We'll see. We're batting. I think we've got a bit lucky there for 330. We get 37 runs from Nkonga, and with Peter, invaluable. Stoke with 91 looks good. Koning and Fijoan, we were 4 for 52. They get together. They put on 69. Sorry, that was 136 for 3. So their ability to play spin was a very good thing. Impressed with Stoke here. I really am. For an average career of 37, that is a fine innings, son. You come to India, you're going to chase leather. They get 429. Great knocks from the top order. They all bat ultra consistently to put themselves in a good position. But Mira with 92, batting where he does, first test match 50. It's that sort of stuff that really grinds you down in the series. Particularly in India. They're an immensely talented team. Absolutely battered. 224 all out here. Horan bats well, so does Stubbs, but once we go like a deck of cards. Suyash Sharma, 32 years old, 342 wickets at 27 there. Incredible numbers. 25 for us. He has a great day out against us. 1-0 down. We can't take 2 spinners in. We've got a great batting deck, put it that way. So Wiley is in and taking the new ball. I can't believe they've done that. India's declared on 608 for 8, and Jaiswal is on to break Brian Lara's record. 327. We dropped him. He played and missed a bit, but he batted for 437 balls and just battered us all around. Test match century number 42. He's only 33 years old. He's going to go past Tendulkar. We have been smashed around the park for 140 overs. Well, there's a positive. We scored 468, which would normally be quite good, except we're still 160 runs behind. Koning with 118 was brilliant. He had a great partnership with Fijoan, 136. Stoke and Stubbs putting on over 100. But Stubbs and Stoke fall short of the century. And there's 2 big wickets here. Koning and Fijoan went within the space of an over. And the game was very much gone. 140 run lead. It's going to take a miracle here to do something. Oh my days, do we have a chance? We've bowled them out for 151. Smith, 5 for 53. He's gone at 3.5. His test career hasn't been great to date, but we're sticking with him. We've not got much else we can do, but we're sticking with him, and he takes a second 5 for. We roll them. I think it's just a case they were trying to bat fast and bat hard, but we need 292 to win. Average bounce, uneven pitch, advantage India, but chance us. End of day 4. 29 for 1. 263 to win on a last day uneven pitch. Not a bad session. Probably quite even. We don't score fast, but we've got Love at the crease who scores at a 33 strike rate. Horan adds 46 in total, but Stubbs and Love. If we can bat another hour with this, got a chance. Love has gone. Caught in the deep of all the ways to get out. Just pings it in mid-off. Oh, this is going to come down to the absolute wire. Tea time, 189 for 3. Stubbs and Koning share something special. 62. We've got to play to win. Got to play to win the series. Imagine what this would do for us. Sadio Mane, 2 for 50. Sudhir, yeah, you know where I'm going with this. 120 wickets at 29. Just good records. Good records all round. Pitch, well, let's check Predictor. Predictor likes us. I don't back us to score 100 runs. Let's see. New balls taken, 71 to win, and there's 52 minutes remaining. It says advantage us, but I can't see us scoring 71 in 52 minutes. 26 minutes left. The draw is on the rise. We need 51. Koning has gone. Stubbs is playing an absolute beast of a knock. He's just gone to a century with this cover drive for a single. The field's back. I don't feel we can do it. I feel this is going to capitulate and we're going to lose. Oh, that's a huge over. Absolute huge over. Fijoan goes 4-4. And then Tristan Stubbs ploughs one away off the back foot. Backward of square. 34 to win from 13 minutes. 86% chance. And Fijoan has gone. We're just one big over from making a difference and he's gone. 32 to win from 6 overs. It's 6 and over. Come on, team. Tristan Stubbs gets the memo and goes big over cover. And Simon Duplessis is going to start cashing in down the ground for 4. Followed by another Tristan Stubbs boundary. 4 overs left. 14 to 1. Stubbs goes huge. 7 to win. Duplessis on strike. Through the covers. It's another beauty. It's 4 runs. We're 1 shot away. And for a famous victory, which let's not forget they declared on, we go and beat India in India. Make it 1 apiece. They scored 608, declared, and lost this game of cricket. That's something I would do. And I suppose because of it, it's the 3rd biggest win in terms of deficit. We were 140 runs behind and won by 5 wickets. That's a great effort. And out of all of these, that 608 is by far the highest score to not go and win. In fact, it's the 5th highest score in our game. Could we upset the apple cart? The miracle. Where are we playing? The miracle in Mumbai. It rolls off the tongue. It's more of a spinner's deck, but I like what the seamers did for us. I'm going to go with Wiley and Smith. We're not going to touch the batting. We need Love, mate. Love. Come on, Love. You got to be better than that, bro. You are a walk-in liability for this team. We're bowling. It's a road. Let's roll. Do you believe in miracles? We've actually got Jaiswal out early for 4. It's a good knock. 405. And it's all down to this one player, to be honest. There was a big punch at 124 for the 6th wicket. But Bhushan, 183 not out, 29 years old, 56 average, 18 centuries, 69 test matches. The numbers are immense. First class average is 67. They just play on a completely different level. Smith with another 5 with great economy as well. Don't pass up on the performances that he's putting in for us at the moment. We're a long way behind. We're a long way behind the game. Wow. Do you believe in miracles or what? But Marchant Love has scored 189 against India. 3 sixes, 20 fours, a 40 strike rate, and that is with acceleration at the end. He just batted long and slow and did it. Look, it's just immense. First class form, excellent. Test match form, not so great. Not even past 50 in that screen, but oh man, we needed that in the baddest way. 85 from Stoke. He's had a really nice series for us so far. A couple of 80s. Stubbs and Koning were good. It looked like we were going to roll, but we've got batting depth, and Peter and Janssen added runs down the bottom end to give us a 71 run lead. Predictor, still India, but we've got more of a footing in this game. We've got a chance. We've bowled them for 196. Peter comes on and takes 5. Janssen's 3 was incredible through the middle order. We've given ourselves an opportunity. 126 going into day 5 on a turn-in pitch. Predictor now favours us. We had 11% chance of winning at one stage. Let's do this. Let's make history. We do it. Love shatters the chains of mediocrity, scoring 51 not out to go with his 189. We have genuinely, authentically, pure South Africanismed beat India away. I don't know what any of those terms mean, but we've had a monstrous series from Love averaging 71, Stubbs 66, Koning 61, Stoke 56, Peter averaging 40 down the bottom of the order. Some of that is amazing. But so is Peter and Smith's performance with the ball. We beat India 2-1 away in Test cricket in a series. 5th in the ratings. Big difference now between 5th and 6th, and slowly catching on Sri Lanka. Koning number 2 in the world. Oh, where are we? Isaiah Thorne, good to see you up there. Peter down in 7th. Test World Championship likes us for the first time since the first couple of seasons. Can we do them in one-day cricket? This might even be an even bigger miracle because India are studs. 99 points versus 103. We've been to the precipice in T20 cricket. Can we do the same in ODIs? Who's the best players and best bowlers in the world? Ramesh, 951 points. Ranked number 1 from India. 46 average, 33 50s. Middle order player. ultra consistent. Marchant Love in 4th for us. Jaiswal's up there, obviously, with his 31 career centuries. With the ball in ODI cricket, it's an India dominance. Kuda, what's he got? 92 wickets at 25 is not bad. Chopra, 85 wickets at 24. Sindhu, 212 at 27. This is going to be hard. This is going to be hard because they score 279, but just wait one iota of a second because du Plessis with 3, Jansen with 3. Love is in the form of his life. Pretorius and Love put on 280, win the game with 10 overs to spare. One of the greatest ODI victories of all time. The world ratings. Now Lovers 1 point behind, 2 to play. But they fight back. Not before Love scores yet another ODI century, 120. She has a big partnership with Venter here, 125, sorry, Koning was 59. We do go at the end, which is the problem. We end up with 291. It probably should have been more. But their rise to dominance at the end, we were in the game for a very, very long period of time, but 107 from Ramesh. We said he was a danger. Shows it here. 4 points behind, 1 game to go. We do it. Love, a series for the ages. 94 runs from him. They put on 124. Venter is coming into his own in that number 3 hole as well. What a series for us. They need 300 to win. They're not going to get there. Shit with 79. Jaiswal 62. But du Plessis with wickets. He's sneakily good when I bowl him at the top. Just a wonderful performance. We beat them away from home. Love has a monster of a series. 366 runs, 2 centuries, 150, 103 strike rate. His record in ODI cricket, 15 centuries, 56 average. The kid is all right. With the ball, actually, I felt like we were pretty good as well. Brought Kidwell in for the last game, played 2 spinners. Didn't quite work so well. But Peter, du Plessis, that off-pace kind of stuff worked really well for us. It puts us 1 point behind them in the world rating. So by the end of the episode, which is what counts, we may be number 1. T20 cricket gets off to a rush start. Sheet with 47. 2 for 35 for du Plessis, but we've struggled with the ball and with the bat. Brought Pretorius back in. Not ready to let him go yet. That's a cracking knot. Him and Stubbs looking like they're going to win us the game, but when it comes down to it, we bottle it. But we're not going to hang with them when we don't score enough runs. Brevis with 37 down the order, almost run a ball. Koning just over a run a ball as well. It's a very poor performance with the bat. 162 for 4 they are when they knock them off. And they knock them off very easy. Series gone. We've not lost a series in a long time. We get thrashed. A 3-0 series loss. T20 cricket, maybe the shine should just come off it. The three-peat may be one too far. They get 221. And we make a change. We bring English into the middle order thanks to your runner ball 15. Just making sure we're not going to get anywhere near them as we get annihilated and start to tumble in the world ratings. Then we've got a little bit of Ireland. We've got 2 test matches which we can't afford to slip up. We've got momentum. Momentum is on our backs from the India series. 94 points. I think there's only one way we can go in this series. ODIs, we've got to win. And T20s don't matter the same anymore. In terms of performances against Ireland, I just want to check this. We beat them 2-0 before, but we lost in the home series against them. So I feel like there is something to play for. We're not going to impact the Test World Championship, but look at that. I would take that any day. I still want to win that outright. Now, a long time ago, someone talked about Nathan Steyn, who's been in and around the team because he turned out to be a good player for them. He's now 32 years old, and his best days are behind him. He hasn't quite developed the same like he might have done in someone else's save. The numbers are okay. 8 fifers isn't that good. And they are coming to our turf where we are playing spinners decks. Also, wants us to not pick Jansen for the first... Well, not the first time it's done it, but... It's basically saying he's done 900 first-class career wickets at 27. It's just incredible. I think I'm willing to make the change, particularly against Ireland. It's a big shift. Going without Marco Jansen. 481. We're into day 3. We've had a lot of rain. But Love, 229. The form is immense. Look at that. His test match form is all of a sudden good. I can't say immense, but good. But look at it. It doesn't matter what form of cricket he's playing. The kid scores hundreds. Stoke with 100 as well. Let's not forget about that. But we've got to move. Day 2, session 3. Sorry, I thought we were into day 3. And the last of the best bowling conditions is here. That's a great start. 30 for 4 from the new ball pair. I'm going to take that. We're doing force to follow on 162 all out. Wiley with 4. Peter and Nkonga come on and do the business as well. Rock, he's sneakily good player. Averages 35, batting down at number 7 is a really good thing. But 319 run lead here. But this should be in the bag. Yeah, too good here. 5 for Peter, 5 for 18. We roll through the back end of the innings, just knife through butter type stuff. 1-0 up. Great performance. World ratings. Come on, we're in 4th. Once again, we bowl them out for under 200. This is a really good performance. Smith and Wiley. Smith has found some good footing with the ball in all formats of life or cricket. But 5 fors against India, 4 for and a 3 for against Ireland. I'm happy with where we're going here. That was more of a grind than a dominance. Stubbs with 95, Coning with 71, Smith with 62. Test match century, half century. Love, Stoke, we grounded out with good partnerships throughout. Gave ourselves a 279 run lead. We're just way on top of this game. Another innings victory. Bowled them out for 199. We bowled them out 4 times in the series under 200. And Nkonga 5 for 63. He started his career with 27 wickets at 18. That, I think, is a really good return against Bangladesh, against India, and against Ireland. That's happy with that. Happy with the victory. Helps us in the world ratings. Just we don't fall off a cliff, but we're strong, holding strong. Peter 2nd in the world. Marco Jansen 7th in the world. Smith 12th in the world in the all-rounder charts. Isaiah Thorne number 1 for the West Indies is a nice little touch in life. So we go to the biggie. It's ODI time. Got to be Ireland. Worst team in cricket. Got to beat them 3-0 really. I think I've probably missed a trick here. I've still got Kidwell in the team. Who Kidwell is an exceptional cricketer. But I think we've got to get Nkonga into this lineup. Got a spinner's deck, so it will be Kidwell and Peter. And we absolutely smashed them. Venter is such a good cricketer for us in ODI cricket. He's just loving life in the position that we've given him at 3, and he's shining like a star. 4 for Peter. It doesn't matter what the format, what the week, the month, or even your year. He's a friend. He's a friend who takes a lot of wickets. 211 at 23 in one-day cricket at 5 economy rate is absolutely outrageous. Wiley, Robin and Living, 32 wickets at 36 in his career. It's not all that, is it? We go with another spinner's deck at home. It seems to be working for us. Great to see Venter doing well because all formats he's such a great player. 29, we're finally getting the best out of him as we go big again. 327 this time. Coning with an 88. Pretorius with another century. And Peter and Jansen get the job done. We get across the line. We win the series with 1 to play. If we win 3-0, what does it mean? We do. It's a much harder game. But it is a 3-0 victory. We get 6 for Marco Jansen. Still life in the old dog yet. And we knock them off. Actually, with only 2 overs to spare. Coning with a 73. Pretorius with 66. Love has a down series. But he's allowed to. He's just shone throughout this episode, really. There was do or die time in Test cricket, and he found a bit of form. Duplessis averages 97, Pretorius 86, superb. Brevis still carrying something, don't know what it is, drinks. He's not adding a lot to the team, and we don't gain a point. What do we got to do to get above them? Well, more than what we're doing is probably the easiest way to describe it. And that will do it for today. So next episode, a big one. We come back, we've got England, 4 tests, one-day cricket, T20s. We've got Australia in ODI cricket. That might take us to number 1. And then we've got the T20 World Cup. So if we win both of those series, you've got to believe that we're going to be the number 1 team in ODI cricket. Beating England in Test cricket would have meaningful impact to us in the Test World Rankings. Also, the Test World Championship. Can we, at long last, make a charge? We'll see you then. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. 12th of December 2035, and we have turned South Africa into an absolute white ball juggernaut. And the county cricket stat pack has had another update. There's now a tournaments tab, so if you load in the scorecards from the different tournaments that go on in international formats, you can see how you are going. So from South Africa, group stage winner of the ODI World Cup, T20 World Cup, a little bit of a different path, but Super 8 semi-final group stage winner, chicken dinner, back-to-back champions, and we are a one-time tie-in champion of the World Test Championship. Today, there is the unheralded, unprecedented opportunity to go for the triple back-to-back winner of the T20 World Cup. There is an opportunity for us to do something great. We are number 4 in the world in Test cricket and doing slightly better. We're number 2 in ODI cricket. Even though we just beat India, we're still just 1 point behind at the moment. We can tick off that achievement if we finish number 1 at the end of the calendar year. And we do have opportunities. We are playing against Ireland. We are playing against England. Test cricket, ODI cricket, T20 cricket, ODIs against Australia. If everything comes up Millhouse, we're going to be in a great position. And the Test World Championship is looking slightly better. But we do still need to go and perform against England. I do also really like this view. And it took me a hell of a long time to get these matrix working. I do just want to call out the performance of our ODI team is phenomenal. But Love, the last 2 years, has been exceptional. We had the Stubbs era, 3 years back to back, best ODI player in the game for us. But Love has done it 3 times. We had a Brevis year, we had a Pistorius year. Marco Janssen's done it multiple years as well. Peter, 3 years with the ball. And the rise has been a good one. We were at 103 points in about season number 2. And we're only up to 97 at the end of last year, but 101 now. But the form has been so good for us. But we do need to go and turn up and perform on the biggest stage of them all against Ireland. Interesting enough, it's the only T20 game in town. We're 4th in the world. We're a good team, but we have lost a few bilateral series lately. And it's not a bad start to the episode. 181 in T20 International is very reasonable. Love with 41 goes at a 120 strike rate. Not his best performance, nor was Stubbs. But they did give us some stability for David Koning to come in, who is vastly one of the most underrated performers. A 40 average from 20 T20 Internationals, a 143 strike rate. The kid can do it all formats. Pienaar, 34 off 16. I'm loving a bit of him at the moment. And so ends one of the worst power plays we've had. 64 for 1 Ireland. And they walk it down. 185 for 3. Bowlers get smashed around the park. Big John Smith, fresh out of acting in Pocahontas, he's averaging 37, 33, 18. He has a career day here against us. And so does Big James Adams. Where's that come from? 102 average from 5 games. Hammered. Just warming up for the World Cup, bro. That's all I'm doing. Now, we are playing at home against England. An England team that historically, I feel, does very well with spinners. And we've been playing spinners sort of dicks lately. So, what have they got? They've got a Rian Ahmed with only 211 test wickets. In previous games, I've seen him rack up 700, 800 wickets. So maybe it might not backfire quite as much as I thought it might. They do have Christie in the team who's got 134 at 34. So it feels like the right thing to do. Now, Wiley might be a little bit unlucky here because he's performed really well the last 2 games. And I feel like the little bit of extra bat on a spinner's deck is going to be a good thing for us. But Ed Valaf's still there. He's scored runs against us all throughout the save. James Rew's still there, averaging 44. We're bowling. I thought that would have gone slightly better, but it didn't. Big Casey Parkin, 21 years old, smashes 139 off 202. Pace preference, back foot preference, offside preference, milt our beautiful leg spinners, who went about 4 and a bit and over for about 20 overs. Other than that, they had some resistance towards the end. The seamers did pretty well. Smith with another 4. He's growing. It wasn't long ago he was averaging about 40 with the ball. Now he's averaging 34. Okay, maybe he's not going that great, but he's going better. We've got a lead. It's only 31, but 31 is pretty good. The Stoltmeister General, he bags 129 here. The form is strong in the Stolt. Look at that. Runs, yeah, I know runs. He's doing pretty well. He's got his average up to 39.33, 14 centuries. He's not a world beater, but he's been good enough. Koning holds us together in the middle and is next to the last man out. Yeah, next to the last man out. So, again, just continues a fine rise of form. Lead is a good thing because it is turning. And batting fourth is not going to be easy. We're through him. 163 to win. Great performance this. Phil Clarke, he's held us up a few times. 18 centuries, 38 average, 98 test matches. It's not the best record, but it's a solid record as part of a team player. But if England is better, they need better players than that. He held strong. Hancock, I think he scored 2 50s against us on debut. He's now 12 test matches down, 6 50s. So he has a great time against us. Doesn't do very well against anyone else, but against us, 350s averaging 31. Okay, maybe it's not that great, but meaningful innings. Nkonga, he picks up 4. Great performance from him. 163 to win. It is sharp turn. Sharp turn, no turn for me. Haran with an 86. He needed this. The form, where is it? Where is your form? It's not very good. Averaging 40 in his career, but a good 86 here. Marchant Love with 57. His test match form, reasonable. Good against India, good against Ireland. 57 not out here. Continues to be one of the best players on the game. We move to Cape Town. We are going to put up a same sort of pitch. We're going for spinning decks. It seems to be working for us. Smith under the radar. It might not be under the radar, but is averaging 17 with the bat and got 450s. I've spoke about it a few times, but add-in bat is a good thing. I'm not making him captain. I'm trying to click on his player profile. Averaging 68, 26 average in first-class cricket. Excellent record. 2 spinners. I do feel if you get 2 world-class spinners in your team, it can be a little OP on the game. I'm trying to cash in my chips. Wow. 198 all out. Harry Moore picks up a 4 just because it rhymes. Christie with a 3. Middle order. Fijoan, Koning, Duplessis, Don. Gone in the matter of no time. Christie getting the damage done and Rian Ahmed. 94 from Stokes, 63 from Tristan Stubbs. We went hard and not very well. We lost the last 50 runs for the last 8 wickets. Could you be any more behind the game? No, probably not. Nkonga with a 4, but it wasn't good. They backed really well up top. Amerson with 84, Edavalaf with 55, Clarke with a 94. Just runs constantly throughout. Seamer's not getting it done. Interestingly, I opened with Duplessis with the ball, which was an accident. I would never want to do that. Yeah, 83 to win. We made 268. It's not very good. Christie with another 4. The spin is backfiring. Okay, we take 5 with the seamers. Duplessis goes at 9s for his 2, which is unfortunate. But 1 apiece. We've been here with England. We were 1-0 up a few years ago, and we lost 4-1. This is our record against England, and it's this one in 2032, so 2 test series ago. We don't do well against England. We've lost to them 3-0, drew 2-2, 1-2-1, lost 4-1, 1-2-1. But this one here particularly hurt. We were 1-0 up early in the first test match. We smashed them by an innings and 5 runs, and then we lost by a wicket, 5 wickets, 144 runs. I'm going to make a change. Wiley in for Janssen. And it works. We get the win. It's a huge scoring game. 422 on the forward. But Nkonga with 4 for 130. They get runs from Tate. They get runs from Rue. It's 4-2-2, but 5-5-3 for 6 is strong in you. Love with 197. The Stolt with 109. Haran with runs. Fijoan with runs. This is a really, really solid performance. Christie goes round the park. 2 for 178. Take some of that. As Tate scores 100 in both. And then Smith picks up a 5. And then we knock off 2-3-5 down to the wire. Wiley and Peter put on 27 for the final wicket to give us a 2-1 lead going into the decider. I think you can make a case that Nkonga is better than Peter. Peter's about 30, 34. I thought he was slightly older than that. Record incredible. 41 strike rate, 3.59 economy rate. And Conga's actually beaten him on all facets of the game. Bowling first, we didn't have a choice, but 118 for 4. The scoring at a rate, with Smith going at 5.2, but 4 wickets. Du Plessis with 2. That's a great performance with the ball. They won the toss, they batted, and we put up good numbers here. Du Plessis, Wiley and Smith all picking up a couple of wickets, but Nkonka with 3. It's back-end stuff, but Sullivan, Moore, Walton, we've seen time and time again on this game, the back-end really kills you. When they get partnerships at the end, it hurts a big time. Incredibly, they've got a lead because we've been bowled out for 197 here. This is a really poor performance. Stubbs with 50. Christie is winning the battle of the spinners. 6-2-2-4-3-0-3. Yeah, for a guy with a 34 average, he is absolutely peaking out. It's going to be a tight one. It's a low-scoring game. They get 214. And Avalaf with a 54. What's his career been like? 122 test matches, average of 38.95. Again, it's a great record. There's better on the game. Peter with a 4, Nkonga with a 2. We get 3 wickets from Wiley, which was quite nice. But this is going to be hard. 2-2-6 to win the series against England. Keep ourselves in contention for the World Test Championship final. Keep wandering very slowly towards a world number 1 spot on a turning pitch. We go to lunch on day 3, 35 for 1. We've lost Stoke. Hancock gets him. That's a session. We go to tea, and this is looking really good. Haran on 56 not out. Is he just a 4th innings wonder kid? I don't know. Stubbs with 48 as well. Christie's come on. None for 50. Maybe I spoke too soon as Christie goes and gets the wicket of Haran. 150 for 3. We need 76. End of day 3, 178 for 3. Tristan Stubbs holding strong. He's had a very quiet series. Couple of 50s. 3 of them. But it has been a slower start. None of the big scores going on. But can we get across the line? 178. 48 to win. Pitch is ragging. Uneven bounce. New ball due in 2 overs. Oh, and with the last ball before the new ball, Walton gets Fijoan. LBW. And we win a test series against England, but it was not easy because right at the end, literally just went wicket, 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 and I'm like, mate, we need like 5 to win. What is going on here? Wicket, wicket, wicket. It started to go through us. We pick up the series win. It is a tough series, but we've got tough players. Stoke and around. When have we had 2 openers average over 40 in a big test match series? I don't feel like it happens often. Love and Stubbs both very good. Fijoan, a bit of a walk-in wicket. But everyone averaged over 30, which is not too bad. Du Plessis averaging 33 with the balls. Good. Smith and Wiley, great. Peter averaging 32, a bit of a shame. And Conga 26. England-wise, Tate average 50, Amerson 50, Clark 41. I feel like they batted. We were both 2 very even teams. Christie 22 wickets, but an average of 32. So I'm pretty happy with that. Moves us up to 99 big points. Moves us top of the Test World Championship. I think I've just made a bit of a mistake here. We're going up against England in ODI cricket, a format that we're trying to get to number 1 in the world. India's just pulled away by another couple of points. So this is absolutely, that's a great name. Wellington Hall, playing for Zimbabwe. A format that Marchant Love has got locked down. Pretorius in 6th in the world as well. And with the ball, Janssen, Peter, very, very good. Well, guess who's just omitted Peter from the squad? Me. This could be a massive issue for us. Oh, I do have Peter in the squad. I was like, whoever, it's Nkonka. I wanted to bring Nkonka into the team, but we've not done it. It is an interesting format for us, this one, because the Kidwell stuff just hasn't worked out. Kurtzia has frustrated me many a time, but I think with the selection I've got, we've got Janssen. Janssen can come in, offer it a little bit more as well. The other change is Dewald Brevis, averaging 13, 100 strike rate, 110 one days we've given him, and he averages 34 and he's batted up right up near the top for a lot of that time as well. So I feel like it's time for a change, but it's always a dangerous thing to do. We've got some good players in this team. It's going to be a difficult series. Too difficult, some might say, as Amerson and Charlton put on 343 for the opening stand. 362 is the score. We go around the park 4 days, but end up on 338, which isn't a bad effort, thanks to English and Duplessis. But Stubbs, Koning, that's kind of hurt us a little bit, but it's the bowling. You can't blame the batting. We're chasing too many. It's not going to be. We are not going to win this series. We get bowled out for 194. The batting has just gone missing in this game in the most horrendous way. Rocky Flintoff with a 33. How's he going in his career? Averaging 76 in tests from his one game. Not great. As we win the final game, Venter with an 89. Peter with 4. It's a poor series, really. You got to look at that and go, you're not very happy. We didn't get a lot. Proteas, Stubbs, Koning, the engine room of the team really let us down. The bowling was average, and the ODI rankings just slip away. 3 T20s, and we're going to make a big change to the team. And Conker, I'm taking my time, I'm thinking about this, is going to come in. His T20 record overall average is 16-11, strike rate 8.4, economy rate isn't that great, but his test record is phenomenal. I just want to take a look at him and see what we're going to get. Also, I'm going to look at Janssen and Kirsten. 9.6, 8.57 economy rates last year, 10s this year's. We're going to bring in Smith. This could backfire. 10 strike rate, 8.96 economy rate. We're going away. Like, I'm such an economy rate guy in T20 cricket these days. I'm kind of going away from that. And I'm trying 2 spinners. We're trying stuff. It's a World Cup year and you're trying stuff. Kind of works. They get 162. Peter and Nkonga bowl reasonably well. Duplessis overperforms as usual. Wiley and Smith go around the park a little bit. But we get across the line thanks to 64 from Marchant Love. Who else would score us run? And we win the second game as well. 55 from Love, 41 from Proteas, 44 from Koning. Look at Brevis go, 34 off 20. Welcome back to the team. Holding on strong. But with the ball, we do really well. Peter with 3, Wiley with 3, Smith 2 for 7 from his 2 overs in the power play. That is absolutely phenomenal. And we use that momentum to win the series. More importantly, score runs in the series. Koning with 75, Stubbs with 56, Pienaar 24 off 15. I'm liking what I see. Smith with 4 wickets. The strike rate is strong in him and it's working here. In Congo, 1 for 19. It's a great performance in T20 cricket. 91 points, doesn't move the needle at all, but does help just steady the ship before we head to a World Cup. Now we do have 3 one-days. I think these are huge because we're playing against Australia, mate. I am going to have a look at Nkonga in the team, and Kidwell should be nowhere near an international cricket team. Win the first game. We have a change of personnel in the team. Venter at 3, Koning 4, Stubbs 5. English comes in for debut at 6 and scores 69. And we bring in the main man, Nkonga. He goes and takes 1 for 26 at a 3.71 economy rate. Wiley does the damage. Good performance from the team. I think I might give Smith a run in ODI cricket, and I was a bit annoyed that I didn't bring him into this squad. And we're through in the second game as well. Good performance with the ball, and Nkonga goes 2 for 48. Duplessis 3 for 47. Honestly, one of the most underrated players on the game. He just does it time and time again for us. Whatever the format, whatever the position we play him in with bat or ball, he does it all. Love with a 50, Venter with runs, Koning with 80, Stubbs with 59. We take the series. India must have lost a series. That is absolutely huge. We could finish the episode at number 1. They've just been smashed. Backdoor's gone. West Indies beat them by a wicket. What a performance that is. Knock off 230 odd. And then smash them by 11 runs in the second, despite 300 power with 178, but 135 from Singh is good enough. There is only 2 achievements left to go. Number 1 in the world in Test cricket, number 1 in the world in ODI cricket. And we absolutely blow it out the water. It's a 3-0 sweep. Love with 135, Venter with 89. They share 165 of the finest and score 327. But despite a Mathy century, it's still a good performance. 5 for Jansen in Congo, 1 for 64. We maybe just need to watch this a little bit tighter than what it was. Maybe it's not just a given that he's going to walk in and be the best player in the game. Love great again. 231 runs at 77, now averaging 55 in ODI cricket. The kid is absolutely phenomenal. He literally is just phenomenal. Look at that, 3 centuries in 3 innings against 2 different teams. With the ball, wickets spread around, but overall just a really strong performance from the team. It does mean 101 points. I thought we might have got a little boost from beating Australia, but I am 64.73% Scott Steiner maths that we are going to end the episode at number 1 in the world, going into another T20 World Cup. One that I don't think is an absolute given these days. We're not quite the force that we were, and it's in India. Don't know why that makes a difference, but it's in India. 2 spinners. Bring on in Conga. So what are we... Oh, this is the hardest group that we've had. UAE, Canada, Australia, New Zealand. England have got a relatively easy time with Pakistan and Ireland as the big 2 teams. India have got Sri Lanka and Afghanistan. And Bangladesh, Zimbabwe, West Indies. We've got to win, game by game. We're 2-time reigning, defending champions. And we're going to go relatively unchanged here. Look at Koning. He's averaging 68 with a 152 strike rate this year. This guy is absolutely phenomenal. Also, shout out to Pinar, who I think has been a really good addition into this. Bowling gives me the heebie-jeebies a little bit. There's a lot of economy rate going on this year. A lot of people going at over 8s. It's not what we've built our success on. So we're taking a little bit of a gamble here. It's not 2 spinner conditions. It's just not. I think we do that. Peter, out the squad, bro. We get through. It's not the most convincing thing. We bowl them out in 16 overs, which is really nice to see. Smith with wickets, Wiley with wickets. In Conga, nothing. Like 1 for 41 at 10s, which is a little bit disappointing. And we knocked them off. Proteas going at a 200 strike rate. Like, there's nothing to love about that. In a difficult group, that's not how you want to start. You want to start with a win, which we did, but it just wasn't very convincing. New Zealand also 2-0, so Australia 1-0. We're playing Australia next. Beat them and we're probably through. We also get a different pitch. There is where Kirsten out, Peter in. Kirsten out, Peter in definitely works for us. Pistorius goes well with 69 off 44. She has a big partnership, a fast partnership, 82 with Tristan Stubbs. There's runs all the way down the order to take us to 209. And then this happens. Don't drop him. He comes back angry. 3.75 economy rate, 4 for 15 for Peter. But it's Wiley at the top, I think, which is the most unheralded thing. 4 for 15. 4 wickets in the power play. Kaur, Mandic, Lawson, McDermott, all gone. What a performance. Puts us top of the group. 1 win away from going through. Plus 4.63 net run rate. Got a different sort of pitch. Kind of fair to middling. I'm going to try 2 spinners. 2 spinners work. There's something about our bowling attack. This is the biggest change. I don't think it's the batting. I think it's the bowling. Our bowling attack bowls teams out in T20 cricket more than I think I've ever had on the game. It's quite incredible. Wiley with 4 for 14 here. Top order again, just absolutely decimated. And we do enough to get across the line. The batting hasn't really done anything yet. But likewise, it's not really had to. Just going to check we're through. We are through. We're playing New Zealand. I just wanted to make sure we're through. And we lose. We bowl them out for 118. Duplessis with a 4 for 9. But in a rain-affected game with an hour and 31 left, this seems incredibly unfair to me. We've bowled them out for 118. And then we had 14 overs to knock off essentially 118 in a rain-affected game, and we lose. It doesn't quite feel right to me. But we are through. As we look through the groups, the West Indies and Zimbabwe are out, with Nepal going through. We go through with New Zealand. Pakistan and England go through with Ireland out, and India smash it and go through. There's always comments in the comment section going, "Oh, you won a World Cup." Yeah, that's because you didn't play Australia or you didn't play India. Well, we might avoid them again. We're into the Super 8s. Nepal, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, we've avoided definitely the harder of the two groups. And what do we got for Sri Lanka? Pretty regular sort of dick. The batting is strong. Well, it is with Marchant Love, because he scores 75 off 35 with 4 sixes, 7-4, smashes it around the park, puts on 51, 79 for the opening two partnerships. And although our bowling doesn't quite perform how we would like, it's still good enough. Pakistan top of the group, 2.93 net run rate after beating Nepal. Let's just have a look at some World Cup stats. We're 5 games in. The strike rates are pretty good. Koning's averaging 50 with a 125 strike rate. Strike rate's not great, but holding us together strong. Peda, 8 wickets at 12, 6.6. To think I only didn't play him in the first game. Economy rates are high in Nkonga and Smith, and is the averages. That is a huge concern, and strike rates aren't the best either. It's working. We're still bowling teams out, but it's interesting. And it's not good enough to get through Pakistan. Pakistan thrash us, to be fair. We go around the park. Du Plessis with a 3, but goes at 13 and over. And with the bat, we just can't do it. We just can't chase that many runs. At the moment, oh my days, at the moment we are out by a country mile. It's a disaster. Nepal's a beast. We've done everything we can to win this game. 127 for 8 they get. Smith goes at 2 for 42. So that change definitely is not working for us at the moment. I don't think we've done enough here. Nkonga 3 for 18 was brilliant. Peter, superb. We go and bat, and I just bat everyone on max aggression, and we knock off 130 in 13 overs. So we've gone at 10s. Stubbs, 5-4s, strike rate 200, really good. Du Plessis, 3 sixes towards the end to knock them off, but I think Nepal's pipped us through. I genuinely do. We're in the semi-final. We've done it. They were a run above us, and we've turned it round and somehow put us in. And India's march, they mean this stuff, don't they? They haven't won it since 2028. They're almost a decade out, and at the moment they're the only undefeated team in the competition. And finally, we are going to play against India in a T20 World Cup. We've won 2 straight. We've avoided them every single time. I think I'm going to make the change. Kirsten in for Smith as well. Are we going to play 2 spinners? Of course I am. It's how I'm built. We're built differently. Huge game. Semi-final. India. We're going to bowl. Absolutely massive. Jaiswal has gone in the first over. What's happened to your career, sunshine? 34 years old, averaging 56, 40, 44. Still an absolute beast. Not quite as much as a beast of Wiley, who gets 2 in the very first over. Ramesh is gone. And just for giggles, he goes and gets another one. 37 for 3, nearing the end of the power play. And they finish with 53, which is actually quite reasonable. And Nkonga, the man can do no wrong in my eyes. He comes on in the 7th over and gets Mihira. Oh, he's not done yet. The very next ball, he gets Singh. We're just a team that bowls teams out in T20 cricket. Hat-trick ball to Kuda. Can he get it done? 58 for 5 for defence. And there is a little bit of a calamitous mess going on in this Indian team. 67 for 5. Pushes the ball straight at short extra cover. And don't think Peter's done. Thakur makes a really nice 28. But Peter comes in, gets the wicket. And with the very last ball of the innings, they've done quite well here. They've given themselves a shot. They end up with 139. Wiley with 3. Him and Kirsten went to 8s and 9s. But Patel and Power, look, they've gone at a run of ball, but that doesn't really mean anything sometimes in the game. When you just need a score, they just gave them a score. We didn't take a wicket from the first ball of the 10th over to the last ball of the 20th over. So this is absolutely game on. 140. We are favourites. Oh my days. Why? First ball of the innings gone. Proteas is now gone. 17 for 2. Stumps everywhere. Close out the power play. 46 for 2 off 6 overs. We need 6.7 and over. It's down to Stubbs and Koning. And Koning has gone. We're 92 for 3. Dewar Brevis gone. This is a very poor shot. And we've done it. We've absolutely done it. Tristan Stubbs has played a doozy. He finishes on 95 not out. The one-man walking wrecking machine. What an innings that is. Yeah, it's his first big knock in T20 cricket in quite a while. But it's a biggie. It's the semi-final of the World Cup. And we topple India. If you're ever trying to work out, are you a good team? Play India. We've just beat them. And we're playing Bangladesh in the final. If we look at Bangladesh as well, they've gone group stage, Super 8, group stage. But in ODI cricket, remember, group stage, runner-up. We beat them in the 2035 World Cup final. The chance of the three-peat is here. Bobby Three Belts. What do we got? Same sort of pitch. I think we're going to go unchanged. Relatively happy with how the squad is performing. Koning, I'd just like a little bit more strike rate, but bowlers looking very, very solid now. Here we go. Bangladesh. Bowling first. I would have bowled anyway. Oh, Wiley, there's nothing you can't do. Second ball of the innings. He trapped him in front. Kirsten comes into the act. 21 for 2 after 4 overs. And Wiley, with his last ball of the power play, gets the big one. Hiradoi's gone. 28 for 6. We're in control. Danny in Conker. He's a machine. 32 for 4. And he's not finished yet. In his first over, he reduces him to 32 for 5. Plessy comes into the mix with his dibbly-dobblies. And Danny's going to finish with a 3 for. A very solid 3 for as he takes wicket number 7. But with his very last ball, 2 wickets in his final 3 balls, we've reduced Bangladesh down to 67 for 8 in the World Cup final. Du Plessis gets number 9. This is what a team we've got. And Wiley comes on and reduces it to 93 all out. What a performance. Danny N, 4 for 14. He's only played 12 games. 12 games, 18 wickets, 14 strike rate. Saves it for the big occasion. 94 to win. We win 98% of the time. And who else is it going to be? It's Marchant Love down the ground. 4 runs. We win by 7 wickets. We have done the three-peat in T20 international cricket. Love with 66 off 58. It's slow, but I don't care. The guy averages 35 and just 146 strike rate. What a moment. The hardest format on the game for most people. I find one-day international cricket probably slightly harder most of the time, but what a performance. We've done it. We are 3 times back-to-back-to-back champions, and we got the monkey off our back. We finally beat India. Man, it feels good. T20 World Cup progress. Super 8 semi-final group. Winner. India. Group stage winner. Super 8 group stage. Super 8 semi-final. Australia haven't done anything. Bangladesh have been to the dance. And a final check of the world rankings. Have we ticked off number 1 ODI team in the world? We are number 4 in Test match cricket. We are number 4 in T20 cricket. How are we number 4 in T20 cricket? Top in the World Test Championship. And ODI cricket. We have done it. Bring up the graphic. Oh, here's one I prepared earlier with West Indies rebuilding a random E in it. But we are 6 achievements down out of 7. That is a hell of a record. I'm going to try and win the win the Test World Championship one more time. And then the Test rankings, I think possibly we give ourselves this Test World Championship cycle and one more, so maybe 3 more seasons to try and get through, and we just focus on that to try and get us across the line. But With South Africa, we've taken over a good team and we've made them a great team in ODI cricket. So if you've enjoyed it, big thumbs up, subscribe if you're brand new around here. We'll catch you next time. Hey guys, what's going on? Welcome back to the channel. Season number 13 or year number 13. It's the 13th time we've gone around the world, around the sun, since we started this save. We're ODI World Champions, we're T20 World Champions, and we've just ticked off ODI number 1. The next goal was solo in our sights to become the number 1 test team in the world. We are number 1 in the Test World Championship. It's pretty tight near the top, but we're off to a great start and we've got huge amounts of cricket coming up. We've got West Indies, Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, New Zealand. It's a huge amount of cricket, 4 massive games, and games we've just got to keep winning. Now, we're starting off with Test cricket and it wants us to drop Tristan Stubbs, which, let me tell you, is not something that's going to happen on my watch just yet. Even though he's now 35 years old, look at the averages: 50, 44, 31, 29 test match centuries. And to put in context just how strong, just how good the Stubbsmeister General has been, if we look at the best batting averages of all time, in terms of meaningful names, you've got Pollock, Richards, Callis above him. He averages more than A.B. de Villiers. He scores at a faster rate than A.B. de Villiers. If we look at him in one-day cricket, he's up there with a 44 average. You know, it's a comparable record to Quinton de Kock. If we look at T20 cricket, he's the number 1 run scorer in the game. Better than Markram, better than Brevis, better than Barley. So to say I'm going to go in without him is just not going to happen on my watch. We do have Pinar in the squad as the keeper. We've got a toss-up here between him and Fijoan. Fijoan averaged 27 last year. I know there's been calls in the past going, why are you going in the team? Well, 37 average is pretty decent, but maybe it's time to move on. We'll go with Pinar. Janssen is looking for the chop. It depends on the pitch, and I think it's a one-spinner sort of pitch. So Peter's going to be the guy to miss out. At 34 years old, his record is just next level gravy with a 41 strike rate, an average of 24. But Nkonka appears to be the guy for us. It does give us a decent bat because Smith can flat out bat as well. We've got Schnongvel, who could come into the team. I don't know why I sounded like I was having a stroke. Who could come into the team. Love at number 3. Flatters to deceive sometimes. It wants us to give him the captaincy. Might be a good thing for him. Koning's been world class. Stolken around both. Not world class, but good enough. We've got a couple of players on the bench who could come in. We've got this guy, Truter, who averages 75 in first class cricket, 69 in ODI cricket, playing for Northerns. Averages 49. I think Shaw's probably the one we want to have a better conversation about. So it wanted us to put him into the team. He averages 79 from 8 games, 60 in ODI cricket already, and his second team average, which I kind of use as a barometer to what sort of ratings have they probably got in the game, 57. Those numbers are exceptional. So that's the team we are going with. Stubbs down at 5 is a little bit of a change. Isaiah Thorne is still going strong in their team. He's one of our legends from our West Indies rebuild. Wasn't sure if he was a real player in real life, but what's he done here? 586 wickets at 29. It's 47 fifers. Kid's a beast. Good first session. 60 for 4. Open with Duplessis for some reason. Bad choice. But Janssen, 2 for 16 when he came on, has ran through them. We get through him for 219. Resistance in the middle from Alexis and Daniel. But it's an Nkonka 6. This guy, 26 years old, has got the potential to be better than Peter. 20.02 average from 10 test matches. 35 strike rate is a phenomenal return. And he's done it against good teams like Ireland and England. We're indebted to Marchant Love, and not for the first time in this series. 169 off 362 holds us together. A 49 average. It's a under the radar career because he had that super high peak in Test cricket at the start and then fell off, had a few poor years. But he still just churns away 16 Test match centuries. We do not bat well here. Janssen really that partnership of 110. We put on 151 for the 8th and 9th wicket combined. Pitch, bit more in it for the seamers these days. Yeah, strong position, 116 to win. Smith with a 4, Janssen with a 2, and Conker only 1 for 45. A little bit slower here, but they batted much better at the top. But 116 to win, you've got to back us, bro. Solid 7-wicket win. Love man of the match, scores 37. Haran with a 58 as well. His record at 27 years old is an average of 39. 1-0, best of 2 test match series. The Test World Championship's going to like this. The World... Oh, look at that. Look at that. I know we've just beat West Indies, but that's an incredible rise. We've just gained like 8 points for that victory, so there's a chance we end up second after this game. I wonder whether Tristan Stubbs is done as a Test cricketer. He only averaged 55 last year and 40 the year before that. I think he's probably going to be okay. Good performance again, 267, because I thought they were going to score a lot more here. They were 1 for 132 and batting really well. And we got 3 wickets from Nkonka in an over. And that was an absolute game changer because it was incredibly tight. But then we took 5 wickets in about 5 overs. Win the game. I even bowled Tristan Stubbs for 2 overs with Nkonka just before the new ball because du Plessis was tired. These guys were getting ready for the next stint. So a good performance again. It's a lead of 54. It's not heaps, but we get a century out of Gerald Pienaar. Century number 1, test match number 5. He's got a great first class record, great one-day record, and we're just starting to utilise him. He bats well. Koning with a 59 as well. Looking to see what he does moving up the order for us. He's a little bit out of touch from where he has been. 147 to win. Bowled him out for 200. Wickets spread around and Conker with a couple. Wiley with 3. Wiley, little individual, averaging 28 at 28 years old. I like a bit of that. Strike rate 55 is very much in line with a good bowler. And a 3.14 economy rate is in line with the game. So I feel like you need someone like this that will just chip away. They're not going to blow a team away, but you can't have a team that's going to blow a team away because sometimes you'll get on the end of a pasting. It's the start we wanted. It's another 7-wicket victory. Stoke with a 50, Haran with a 40. We make it past the West Indies. We are now number 2 in the world. Just imagine the scenes. I can't imagine it happening, but we could end up number 1 in the world this episode if India tank. Chances of that happening, very, very slim. But we did have a good performance. We got runs from Love. Pienaar with an average of 59. There's some stuff we didn't like. Stoke. There's moments of Stoke I love and moments of Stoke I can't stand where it just doesn't quite click. With the ball and Conker, 13 wickets at 12 is quite incredible. Isaiah Thorne, how was your series? 12 at 27. A shining light as we bump up our credentials in the Test World Championship as well. Bit of one-day cricket. Still not quite sure what we're going to do here. That could 2 spinners work? A Peter and Nkonka. Nkonka's quite a slow start to his ODI career. It's not a spinning pitch, but it might spin enough, would be the hope. Stubbs continues to be in the team. Koning, Venter. Venter seems to have done okay. 57 last year average was useful. Stubbs down year though. Year before, Stubbs down year, averaging 40. So maybe just taking one last bow. And we get the victory. We actually get 46 from Stubbs as well off 29, which is a great knock to go with Koning, Venter and Pretorius setting us up. 292 is generally a good score on the game. And with our bowling attack it was. And Conker going at 8s though. We've genuinely got to look at whether we've got a spinner for all formats or we've got a spinner for one format. We do get a spinning deck, so he's staying in. Better performance. This time he goes at 2.9 and over. I'm a big fan of that. We need 210 to win. And Venter, English, du Plessis get us across the line. English has been a strange one through us throughout the series. He's kind of been in, been out. First T20 World Cup, he lit up towards the semi-final and final. He's played some T20 cricket, but maybe his time to shine is in ODI cricket. You never know. And we capitulate. 240 all out here. Koning with 89. Venter with 69. They share 139 plus some runs from Stubbs, but we go hard. Thorne picks up 5, goes through us, and we pick 2 spinners on a road. And we didn't have a lot to show for it, but we do win the series 2-1. I am going to be a little bit more brief on ODI cricket and T20 cricket because we've completed them. We want to win the Test World Championship and become the #1 team in the world. T20 cricket, we're going with Kirsten, Wiley, du Plessis and the 2 spinners. Do we stick with DeWalt Brevis in the middle order? We could bring in an English or we could bring in a Beamish. It does causes a few issues. English has got a 152 strike rate, so I'm going to do it. He's an opener. But I'm just going to try him in the middle. Not the best start to the series. No one really does much with the bat as we're bowled out for 138. Pinar were 28 off 13. And bowling we held together relatively strong, but not strong enough. But this time we do score runs. 181, 47 from Pinar, 40 from du Plessis. Stubbs with a golden. That doesn't help us at all. And they do knock them off. 182 knocked off really, really easy. Better performance with the ball. We make a change. Smith comes in for Peter and takes 1 for 31. And Congo much better, so a lot less spin being bowled. And Tristan Stubbs, 82 off 59, takes us home country road. We lose the series. We lose ground in the T20 rankings, but it doesn't matter. There was a big moment, though, and I've just thought about this before I started the save. Before I started the episode, I was looking through and I was like, who's the #1 batter in the world? John Smith of Ireland in Hampshire. Averaging 40 from 28 games, 4 centuries, 15 50s. #1 batter in Test cricket from Ireland. So 3 tests against Sri Lanka. Hopefully we can continue to rise in the world ratings here. I've made a couple of changes. I think the thing is, we need to work out how we get Shaw in the team, and I don't quite know how to do it. The form is incredible, and don't think we can get him in. We have got spinner's deck overcast on day 1. This is going to be a tricky one. We could capitulate here quite easily. They bat well. They chose to bat in those horrendous overcast conditions. We had a bit of rain, but we didn't have the seamers to get through them. We had du Plessis as kind of first change seamer, and he bowled well here, but we lacked a little bit of impetus. We bowled on the spinners after 60 overs because it was so overcast, and they bowled reasonably well, but 300 is probably a decent score. It's tight. There's a 1-run lead to Sri Lanka, and we owe it to Simon du Plessis, 30 years old. He's only got 1 test match century, but he's got 22 first-class centuries, an average of 44 and 241 wickets at 30. He's got an average of 39 for us with the ball. Incredible player for us. We're in the mire, 5 for 93, and he puts on 95 with Pinar, he puts on 55 with Nkonka, and gives us an opportunity. Wow, spinners do it again. We've got 2 exceptional spinners. They pick up 8 wickets in 24 overs of carnage. The opposition go from 2 for 110 to 10 for 169. Rolled through the middle and back end of the innings and given us an opportunity here. It's a turning pitch, but we only need 171. We only need 171, Haran. Thank you for that. We've been thrashed, and to be honest, I felt like it was coming because our batting has just gone really quiet. And not quite in a good way to the side reading a book, but quiet that we can't actually bat. And we were 5 for 25, 6 for 48, 7 for 48 here. Blown away. It's a 3 test match series, but it's hurt the world ratings. And I think it wants us to drop Koning, and I can't understand why, because he's such a great player. I'd rather drop Stubbs, but sure, that's what we're going to do. Koning's coming in to bat at number 4. What sort of pitch do we get? Decent pitch, and it is going to turn as well. So the fact that we lost a test match with Nkonka and du Plessis on a turning pitch is befuddling. 296, 5 for Peter. This was a little bit harder. DS and Farouk, they batted really well for their 94 in the middle. But again, they were looking good. They put on a really big partnership. That 94 was against Nkonga and Peter, but eventually we got in, and when we got in, they lost the last 6 wickets for about 50. Not a superstar performance, but one that gives us over a 100-run lead, and we owe it to debutant Blessing Shaw. What a great performance from him. 95 on debut. Chanceless. 1 catchable shot in 203 balls. He puts on 64, 77, 60. Bats beautifully. We get runs from du Plessis down the order as well. It's good enough. Well, Game over. We bowled them out for 184. There's a couple of wickets, well, 4 wickets from the seamers, but then 6 wickets in 16 overs from Peter and Nkonga. And we knock them off for 3 down, with Blessing scoring 125 runs in the game. Peter, man of the match, he picks up 9 for 61. We needed the victory. It's tied at the top. Spinner's deck again, but we do get that horrendous rain. We don't need that in our lives. We're going unchanged. We're feeling good. We've lost the toss all 5 test matches so far. It's the decider and we're in danger. They score 460. 190 of the finest for the first wicket. I've actually been impressed with both of these players throughout the series. Although this is the first meaningful score, I felt like they've been hard to dismiss. We've not been had them 3 for 20 or something like that early doors. We get 6 from the spinners, but it was slow going. I wouldn't be surprised in the decider we come a cropper here. Oh my days, we've got a lead. We've gone from 5 for 138 to 466 all out. We were in danger. We've had nothing from Haran and Stolk, it feels, all episodes so far in Test cricket. Shaw and Pinar went early, but then Koning and du Plessis put on 230. Koning needed this. He's been quiet in Test match cricket for us. Not a century on that screen, but century number 4 comes here. And du Plessis has been absolute gold. 99, 58, 165. There's not a lot that the kid can't do. What a player. We're so lucky to have him in our team. We've got a lead of 6. Day 4 looks like a bad day for us, although it's a bad day for batting. We've got a spinner heavy team. We do get them 1 down by the end of the day. Day 4, here we go. 292 to win. 298 for 6 declared. We lack the bite with the seam. That's the problem. Farouk bats brilliantly for his 91 off 123. He's a very reasonable series to his name. We need 293 to win. 2 and a bit sessions on a turning deck with openers that can't score any runs. Freaking useless. Bowled out for 97. We lose the series. We lose world ratings. Oh, it hurts bad. And we've had a shocking series with the bat. Du Plessis, Shaw and Koning, good. But we need openers desperately. Haran is not good enough. Averaging 37 for this team isn't good enough. Stolk averaging 38. I don't believe is... Alright, he scored 4 centuries last year. But on the whole, he's not been all that. We're still top of the World Test Championship for now. 3 ODIs get off to a bad start. First one, 225 for 9. We do have a little bit of a batting disaster going on. As in the second game, they score 323. Put us to the sword. And despite scoring 305, thanks to Love and Venter scoring some runs, the series is gone. It's not a whitewash though. Peter with 4 and Nkonga with 3. And we knock them off thanks to an English 67 off 53. It's a poor series, and we're just joint first in the world. The ODI stuff, the bubbles burst because the batting's bad. But the batting is good enough to get us through in the single T20 game. A 7-wicket victory, 4 for Wiley, 3 for du Plessis. He just does it all formats, and Stubbs with runs as well. Du Plessis, I know I'm raving here, but he averages 33 in ODIs, 29 in tests, 19 at a 141 strike rate in T20s. But then averages, there's better all-rounders in the world, and there's been better all-rounders, but man, he's good for us. So we flick ourselves into first-class cricket and trying to find ourselves an opener. Now, Truder could be the guy, 79 average and a 50 average, but he's hardly played any cricket. You've got Andy Rhodes averaging 69. They're such good numbers. Rhodes is going to be the guy. He's coming in. And as much as Haran has been okay in periods, he's not going to be okay for us anymore. 3 centuries from 41 test matches is not good enough. You, sir, are gone. Peter is out injured as well for the Bangladesh series. So we're going to have to change course. And it does mean there's quite a lot of change going on in here. So what we're going to make is Rhodes is coming in to open. Shrongvel is coming in to bowl. Now, he's got a great record. Averages 26 with a strike rate of 39. Got back, bro. Yeah, 101 high score, 1 century to his name. So he's going to be the seamer coming in. We're going seamer heavy. We've got a spinner's pitch because we've got Nkonga, who is averaging 19 with the ball. It's going to be a difficult series against what is, let's be honest, an overperforming Bangladesh team. We've won the toss as well. Stop the press. What do you do, Andy? Average aggression. Good against spin bowling. Back foot. Very good, is it? Our batting is cold. Our batting is cold at the wrong time of the series. 70 for Koning, 70 for Stoke. Koning and Pienaar put on 100. But look, Love, Shaw, Duplessis scored nothing. Shrongvel with 25. I like a little bit of that. But the pitch doesn't warrant being less than 261 all out. That's a good job. We scored 261, less than 262. But Smith has got the right idea. First over, picks up a wicket. Shrongvel gets his first wicket. 135 for 2 though. 181 behind. We're going to bottle trying to be number 1 in the world, and we are going to bottle trying to win the Test World Championship here. They bat beautifully. 50s throughout. Seamers. Seamers were very average indeed. Also very expensive. Absolutely pathetic. We have been smashed by 9 wickets. 227 all out. Andy Rhodes scores 71. It was painful. We've got a strike rate issue. We can't get the ball off the square at any meaningful score rate. So for 80 overs we bat, we're only scoring 220. It's going to be another series that we cannot win. I'm also not sure about blessing Shaw at the moment. And just, what do we do? Stubbs, Koning? I feel like Koning's batting 1 too high, in my opinion. I do want to give Shaw a bit more, and I might give Love the captaincy. We are shuffling, bro, here. But whatever we're doing with the bat is not very good at the moment, particularly on the strike rate train. Much better. 216 all out. Danny N, 5 for 38, 2.96 and over. And we get some control. Wiley going at 1.88. I'm a huge fan of that. That's a great effort. Lead by 267. The batting is back, baby. Some of it. Blessing Shaw, I think there's question marks. Huge question marks at the moment. Love was 77. Koning 117. I say he needed it. I felt like he needed it. Good for him. Good to see him score some runs. His form in first class cricket is incredible. Another century for Simon Duplessis, age 30. He's probably playing his best cricket for us at the moment. Win by an innings and 37. I like it. I like it a lot. Smith with 6 for 57 was good. The spinners were controllable, but didn't make any inroads. But it's another series. Oh, it drops us to 101 points. We are all over the place this episode in terms of points. We're 15 behind India. Bangladesh down in 9th. They are a better team than that in other formats. 6th in ODIs. 3rd in T20 cricket. Also, India just starting to run away a little bit. Just going to make one change for the ODI series, and it's just moving Koning down to 5, Stubbs at 4. Yep, that works. Koning got 10, but Proteas with 54, English with 46. We managed to get enough. 272. Marco Jansen goes wild with 4 for 49. There's still life in the old dog yet. Still got a batting problem going on. 196 we muster here from 50 overs, and they knock them off relatively easy. Decider time. We do it. We make one change. English above Koning. Koning down at 6. Didn't make a difference. Tristan Stubbs has still got life in the tank. He scores 93. 285 is way too much. Wouldn't have been if they batted, but Marco Jansen picked up 3, ran through the back end. We win the series 2-1. We stay number 1 in the world. A pretty huge series against Bangladesh, this to finish off the episode. We are 2nd in the Test World Championship now. It is getting, for me, do or die. We have got to win this series convincingly against what is actually one of the worst teams on the game. Our series record is absolutely phenomenal. Across all formats, our series record is a 51% win percentage. But the last 20 games, Test match cricket, well, it's a draw and a loss. But before then, we'd found the best form we'd found all series with 6 in a row. And if we want to take a look at the history of the rankings for Test cricket, if we look at New Zealand, they peaked in 2026 on 110 points and are now down in 9th on 67. That is a horrendous loss, and just about as it got at the worst times we had for the West Indies. And likewise, end of last year, we were in 4th on 99. Also, one thing I wanted to highlight was the dominance of Tristan Stubbs in T20 formats. I know we're going into a Test series, but in T20 World Cups, you can do all of this with the stat pack. You can literally search by everything that's ever been created. 1,500 runs, an average of 37 in multiple T20 World Cups. A strike rate of 151, 950s to his name. He's been man of the match 5 times, 9% of his games. His match average 77% better than the average for the matches he played in. And his strike rate 12% better. He has been phenomenal. Now back to rejuvenated South African team. We need to be if we're going to make the Test World Championships. If not, we're about to drop off a cliff at the very worst time. We do have some T20 cricket against Bangladesh first though, which does not go well. 11-run defeat, and Conga goes at 6s, but Wiley and Smith at 13s and 10s, and with the bat, there's just a bit much to do here. I wonder whether Proteas is running out of rope. He's in pretty dismal form. He only averages 18, but a 141 strike rate is kind of what I've hung my hat on, but he's averaging 4 this year. Last year, 19 with a 156 strike rate. I wonder whether we go back to the man, the myth, the legend, the guy that was just an integral part of that first T20 win, Big Dean English. Could he be the guy that we turn back to? His domestic form is not good. The answer is no, and it hurts us. Pienaar with a nice 50, Stubbs with 50 more, but it's only 179 and they romp home. We do make the change. English comes in to open and gives us 11 off 10. We score 153. They're 154 for 7. Win, take it home country road easy. We have been swept by Bangladesh 3 times. Back to back to back. Bobby 3 belts is plummeting down the world ratings again. Our peak has gone. But this is what it's all about. We've got to stay. This is tight. We've got to stay above Pakistan and Australia, mate. Horan's gone, and I don't think he's coming back. Also, Janssen, I've done the thing where you just dump a legend of the game with his 572 wickets, but his time is up. His time is now. It is time to move on. He averaged 56 with the ball last time. We are playing in New Zealand, and we don't get a spinning deck, and it's a bit overcast, so I think we're going to go 1 spinner. So Peter is out. Wiley is going to remain in the team. Now, it does want us to pick Shnongvel, who has come in and flattered to deceive in the few games that he's played so far, but his domestic record is very, very strong. So hopefully that works out. A left armour in the team can be a good thing. So sure. I was so sure about you, and now I'm not so sure. There's only the 3 centuries. It's not a lot to go on, but there's 3 T20 centuries. Oh my days. He could be multi-format player, but not everyone hits the ground running. We do make a couple of changes to the squad as a whole. Young players, Ben Fields coming in, averaging 21 with the bat, 28 with the ball. Clarkson, averaging 54 with the bat, is there in case Pienaar starts to fall apart. And Costa comes in with the ball, 112 wickets at 28. It is game time. It is do or die time on the Test World Championship. I would love to win it outright. In the words of Kevin Keegan, I would love it if we beat. End of day 1, 236 for 3. We've got a bit of consistency here. Stoke failed. Stoke is such a polarising cricketer for me on this. 92 Test and an average of 38. It's more than I'd like to give someone averaging 38, but we've struggled to bring in players or have players coming through that are better. Rhodes and Love shared a wonderful partnership of 123, and we've got a 100 partnership between Koning and Shaw. I feel like Koning needs this. His Test form, Sri Lanka and Bangladesh have been okay, but it was sketchy beforehand. Oh, Jeffrey Smith, you love a bit of it, don't you? 60 off 86. But look at the expansion here. Absolutely monstrous knock for 60. I really like having this guy in the team. His bowling average of 33 is very bottom percentile sort of tier for a Test match cricketer in our team. but his bat is always very much valued. 96 for sure, falls short of a test match century. Second time he's had a decent knock, although scores very slowly. This is a good position to be in with 412 on the board, and day 2, session 3, it's going to get overcast. 192 run lead. This is strong. Smith goes big with a 5 for 85, knocks them over, puts us in a match winning position with 192 run lead. 152 wickets at 33. It's not immense, but some days he is good enough. Match winning position. We're now 36 for 3. Declaration has come 249 for 5. It's slow, but we bat slow. We did increase the run rate towards the end. We do get 100 for Koning, test match century number 6 to go with his 51 average, but 442 to win. I'm slightly worried we've batted too long. We've got 4 and a bit sessions. Absolutely nothing to see here. Smith goes big, career best, takes 12 in the game. First test match 10 for him, 7 for 50 here, rolls through the back end like there's absolutely no tomorrow. It's a 303 run victory for us in a best of 2. One thing I like about this game is when a win. Overcast, lots of overcast conditions, lots to do for the batters here. I don't know whether I bat or bowl here because none of it looks good. We're going to have a bowl. Oh, that works out quite well in the first over, doesn't it? Rashim Ravindra gone. Bugger me. They get 274, which on the outset you might go, that's not too bad. They put on 76 for the last 3 wickets, 46 for the last wicket. Good runs down the order in difficult batting conditions. Smith is having an absolute, I'd probably say this is a career episode for him. 43 wickets at 26. He's come in, he's living his best life. We've got past the worst of the batting conditions, but it's still tough. We're in danger of throwing away the Test World Championship. If they didn't have that big 10th wicket partnership, it's a different contest here. 228 all out, and the back end was very poor. 3 for 154 to 228 all out. Smith and Bruce Roberts gets it done. 7 fifers for him, averaging 32. He's kind of like our Smith, and their Smith. Averaging 31, so disappointing to be behind the game. This test match is a series-defining test match, and it's gone as bad as possible. The bowlers have been smashed around by one of the worst teams in the world at 5 and over. They have blitzed it. Everyone has gone long. We need 556 to win in overcast conditions with the batting unit that is generally failing. That could cost us the Test World Championship. We've been bowled out for 287. We do get a century from Shaw, Test Match century number 1. Yay, go us. But we're 3 for 66, 4 for 96, 5 for 103. That's a poor series. That's a poor loss for us. And we're just so tight. Just holding on. Form is not good in any cricket here. It's a good job we finished the series. They get 354. Clarkson with 180. Koning gets 100 for us. But we're 51 runs short. Yet another series loss. 2-0 down in the one days with 1 to play. They get 294 here. Great bowling from Wiley, and Kirsten Duplessis goes at 8. And Congo with 8. We finished strong. 327 in the final game. Koning was 73. Stubbs 54. Duplessis with a 62. And then Congo with back-to-back 5s get us across the line. But it's a series that we've been smashed around the park, even though we're number 1 in the world. T20 time against New Zealand, and we do have a change. Pistorius is coming out. 114 strike rate. Not a great year for him. Decent career. 82 games, 91 best, 18 average, 141. I've stuck with him for a strike rate, but it's time to give Blessing Shaw a go. An average of 45 in domestic cricket, 3 centuries to his name as well. He could be a game changer for us. We get a spinning deck, so we get Nkonga and Peter. And there are runs galore in New Zealand. Shaw with 109 off 51 on debut, puts on 96 with Stubbs. He scores 52. We get 237 and win by 17. Bowling attack going long again. And we split the series Shaw, again, 39 off 26, player of the series, no doubt. And they get home with about 10 balls to spare. Yet another disappointing T20 series. So all the calendar games are done for the Test World Championship this year. India have just absolutely thrashed Australia 3-0. One by 245 runs, one by 306 runs. So as it stands, we're in. Okay, we're start of season 14. We're still there. But there are... Oh no, West Indies, Pakistan have fixtures. And I think they count towards this cycle. We may just get knocked out, but we'll have to see that tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We'll be back, hopefully, Test World Championship next episode. We'll see you then. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the next iteration of this South African rebuild. We are nearing the end of the series. There may only be 1 or 2 episodes left. We are second in the Test World Championship behind India. If we win that today, we're calling it here. This is the final episode. If we don't, by the end of the episode, I'll have an idea whether we're going to keep going and trying to chase down India. But they are a behemoth. They've been number 1 in Test cricket all but 1 year of the save so far. Their dominance is unprecedented. You look at the dominance periods, it's absolutely incredible what they've done. But if you look at it from across all formats combined, still, they have been the number 1 team across all 3 formats for all 13 to 15 years that we've been playing. We're currently 3rd in the world, which is the best that we've done. Pakistan have been number 2 for a very long time. New Zealand down in 10th, which is a very interesting place for them to be. It is T20 World Cup episode as well, and let's not forget we are a 3-time back-to-back winner of that, built on having the best bowling attack in the world. Today we're going to find out, are we in the Test World Championship final? It's touch and go whether the West Indies-Pakistan games count against it. It could knock us out. We've got a slight advantage of 2 points, but if Pakistan win both games, they will overtake us. A bit of cricket against Ireland before a T20 World Cup in England. One that we've got West Indies and New Zealand in our group. Before some Test cricket against England. A bit more cricket against Ireland. India at home in all 3 formats. And Australia. That might stretch across 2 episodes. It's that much cricket. Let's fast forward. Let's see if West Indies beat Pakistan by 8 wickets. West Indies beat Pakistan by 5 wickets. I believe we're going to the dance. We'll surely finish second. Surely. It's not in the diary yet. Let's prepare for war. I kid you not. There is another and conquer in the world, and it's of the Jeffrey variety. 125 wickets at 31. Isn't quite going to do it. In Ireland as well. Lovely place. Lots of family from Ireland over the years. We are at a bit of a stopping point. So Rhodes has come in. Opened the batting 4 times, average 26. Not looked that great. Truda is lighting stuff up, averaging 71. 4 centuries to his career. 50 average in ODI cricket as well. What's Rhodes's in ODI cricket? 54. So both very reasonable. Second 11 average 49 and 71 for Rhodes. Wow. Wow. How do you make a choice? Is it by tropping the Stolk? Stolkster. You think you're in for another Test World Championship or another trophy. 24 average, 57 the year before with 30. He has been immensely average a lot of the time, Stolk. I'm making the change for this game. We're going with 2 young openers, 24 and 22. It's a hell of a young batting lineup. No one in the 30s. That is because Tristan Stubbs is out injured for 5 days. Pitch isn't a 2-spinner pitch either, so Peter again is going to miss out. Wiley in. Right, we've got to go. We've got to go big here, boys. Warming up for a Test World Championship final. Bowling in Ireland. Okay, 273. They bat reasonably well. John Smith, formerly number 1 Test cricketer in the world, he has a quiet day. 6 centuries, averaging 39. They're good stats, particularly for an Ireland player, and that's not discrediting Ireland. That's a pretty good record. Team do well and conquer with 3 in his 18 overs. Solid as always. Less than 300 is a good place to be. So what do we got? We've got Rhodes with his average aggression. And they're very similar. Spin bowling, one's front foot, one's back foot. And with this single, Rhodes goes to a maiden test match century. Yes, it's come against Ireland, but you've still got to score it. And he's done it on a day that has been grey, overcast, on and off for rain, and where we're 185 for 5. And they take a lead. He scores 148 of 349. That is a cracking knock. It looks like his form desperately needed it, but test match century number 1. Truda batted well as well. It was horrendously overcast, and we were on and off the whole time. 2 hours, 25 minutes lost. But we are behind the game. 296 to win. It is fully game on. Gavin Ralston scores 120. Test match century number 4, averaging 34. That's a hell of a record. 5 for and conquer. His bowling form is good. He just is. He's good. His 36 strike rate as a career is outrageous. But I am deeply concerned. Day 4, session 2. Look at the weather. We're not going to win this game. End of day 4, going into the rainy day 5. 133 for 2. Rhodes on 60, Koning on 20. We need 163 and rain has stopped play, and it's already affecting the day. T on day 5. 226 for 5. Rain has been, we've got 31 overs to knock off 70, but 5 wickets remaining, overcast, uneven bounce. And Koning has gone. Oh no, we're going to capitulate here. Now it's game on. 2 wickets in the space of 2 overs. Du Plessis has gone caught behind. 10 to win, 2 wickets left, 14 overs remaining. Oh, the plot thickened. 3 to win, and he's gone, and Conker's gone. It's down to Wiley and Smith. Predictor says South Africa, it means nothing. 2 runs for victory. Lath into Wiley, it beats the outside edge. Lath into Wiley, the very next ball. Just need bat on ball, mate. And he does. It's in the offside. It's going to go away. It's going to go away for 4. It's an absolute thumping. We've shown them who's boss. We've absolutely scraped ourselves to a victory. We're supposed to play for a Test World Championship. We've just beat Ireland. Conditions look slightly better here. Also, we do need to make a change. Shrongvale's going to come out. Tristan Stubbs is going to come in. So it does give us quite a lot more bat, actually, having Stubbs in there. And Wiley, Smith, Du Plessis have got to do a damn sight more work with the ball. Is this the team that we're going to put into the Test World Championship final? We're up against it again. They get 392 here. Chris de Freitas goes big with 144, scoring at a 50 strike rate. Good record. 6 centuries from 34 games. That's a player right there. Ineffective with 4 bowlers. We really were. We never looked like breaking through them. There was partnerships throughout the day. 392 behind. 64 run lead. It's good enough. Truda with a test match century in his second game. Full played and missed one catchable shot. Form is strong. The form is really strong in you, young man. 5 centuries in his first class career, averaging 70. Happy with that. 50s throughout. Yeah, good. 64 run lead. Excellent. 175 to win. They get 238. De Freitas with another 50. Armstrong with 50. Again, good, meaningful partnerships down the order. We struggled to break through. Wiley gets a 5, but 175 to win. We do it. We win the series, but it's probably a good job we had the extra bat. Pienaar and Du Plessis, they put on 51. We do not feel like a Test Championship sort of team. Some one-day cricket, and we're actually going to go for a little bit of change in team here. We've got some good players. Venter's been very good the last couple of years, a 57 and a 54 average. But the changes we're going to make. Blessings Shaw is coming in to be a multi-format player, which seems reasonable with his 67 average. Pienaar has got an excellent 57 average in domestic one-day cricket, so I'm going to take a little look at that. But also Smith now becomes a multi-format player. He's got a 20 average in domestic cricket. So again, just looking forward to seeing a little bit of that. Spinning pitch, thank you. Those well-known spinning pitches in Ireland work out well with Peter taking 4. He's still got life in the old dog. Shaw opening the bat picks up a 93 as well. Did feel like it needed a little bit of a change, this ODI team, after the success we've had. And we do alright here. We do lose this game, but Stubbs, Shaw, Love, all scoring runs, looking quite nice. But Bowling attack struggled here. Peter went at... So Armstrong, we've got to call it out. 143 off 113. De Freitas is a great player. They put on 212. It takes it to the decider. A decider that we win. Love comes back good with 103. Good to see the man back in form. Du Plessis with a well-made 69 down the order. Bosses these partnerships towards the back end, and we bowl them out for 185. Kirsten comes in for Peter. We go with the one spin option, and it works. We win the series 2-1, but we've got some new players. Shaw looks like the real deal. Pienaar still failing in all formats, and us, well, we're still number one in the world. Now, there's got to be questions. When the hell is the Test World Championship? So England have just beat West Indies 3-0. They're in fourth. And now the final has been set. But I think the fair question is going, when is the final? We've got the T20 World Cup coming up. There, August the 1st, after 5 Test matches in the next iteration against England. T20 World Cup time. And we're starting off tough, actually. Are we? New Zealand. I could have swore it just said England there. But playing against New Zealand first, then we've got the West Indies. Got to get off to a good start. We do get a non-spinning pitch, so we might struggle a bit here. And I'm looking at a little bit of change to the lineup, I think. So we've got Shaw that's come in to open the batting, along with Love. Stubbs, Koning, pretty good. Pienaar's role was pretty decent last year. 160 strike rate, 37 average. Du Plessis and Clarkson add value towards the end. And the bowling's the problem. Smith and Conga, Wiley, Kirsten all went a hell of a lot last year. So in terms of T20 players, we've brought in Luz, who has been in our squad quite a few times. Economy rate guy, could do a job for us. And Cullinan as well, very young guy, 7.26 economy rate, could do a job for us. But out of all the T20 World Cups that we've won, this I am the least confident about. And the bowling struggles. Wiley goes at 10s, Du Plessis at 11s. No one went under 8.5 as they rock up 296. But 296 with Blessing Shaw at the top may not be enough for anyone to stop us these days. Shaw with 59 off 33. Stubbs with 36 off 21. The strike rate is strong in you little one. Clarkson with that 200 strike rate towards the end as well. And Koning leading us home. And we're definitely going through, I would say, because we've just beat the West Indies, scoring 195. Pienaar with 49 off 27 looks good. Love with 43. The bowling gets it done. Remember how much we bowl teams out? We bowl teams out here. We're bringing Peter over Kirsten because it's more of a spinning deck. We get Nkonga, Peter and Du Plessis all going at 6 and over. That is a hell of a performance. Puts us top of the group stages before Uganda and Netherlands have played. And the batting, out of nowhere, is becoming quite hot. Shaw with another 50, 54 off 28, Love's run out, but Stubbs with 89 off 42, Koning going at a 200 strike rate, Pienaar looking excellent. We score 224. Netherlands bat well, 183 for 5. We give Luz a game rather than Kirsten or Peter, who was better for seamers. I thought I'd give Luz a go. It didn't quite work out. I'm okay with that. It's good to try, people, but we are 3-0, looking really solid. For the last game against Uganda, I'm going to give Cullinan's a spinner, so no, I'm not. I'm going to stick with Kirsten. You're my guy. That is much better. Kirsten with a 4 and Conga with a 3. We bowl them for 122 and knock them off for 2 down with Stubbs looking absolutely immaculate. Okay, group stages. Ireland, Nepal are out. India and Afghanistan go through. Australia, Pakistan are through. Sri Lanka is out. Bangladesh and England go through with Zimbabwe, Oman and Scotland all eliminated. And we go through with the West Indies, with New Zealand finishing bottom of the group. The Super 8s is hard though. England, Australia, Afghanistan in the other group, Pakistan, Bangladesh, West Indies and India. We are in fine fettle. We are in fine form. We're going into a seamers deck. We are not going to change a thing because at the moment in this World Cup, Stubbs is averaging 100 with a 170 strike rate. Shaw averaging 36 with a 170 strike rate. Love struggling just a little bit. Koning with a 170. Pienaar 170. Du Plessis 170. Clarkson 180. Batting lineup, lighting it up. And Kirsten and Nkonga are making up for Smith and Wiley's expensive bowling. Expensive bowling we see again. Smith going at 12s and Nkonga at 11s here. Du Plessis cheeky 4 for 30. Safi scores 100. They get 193, and Tristan Stubbs, at almost a 200 strike rate, knocks them off. 85 he scores, 37 for Duplessis. We do enough to get the win. We go past Afghanistan. And then can you put yourself through? You're going up against the Aussies. The answer is no. The batting falls apart. A 131 score thanks to Stubbs and Nkonka. They have absolutely trashed our top order. 5 for 67 here. And they knock them off for 6 wickets remaining. Meaning it is all of a sudden incredibly tight with England left to play. And we get past them. We win by 19 runs, and it's not down to the batting. 145 for 9 off 20, but the bowling is absolute lock stock. The difference that we make here was it was a spinner's deck, but instead of taking out Kirsten, he's been in good form, so we kept him in. He took 3 at the top, and we brought in Peter. Dropped Smith, and it worked a treat. Oh, my days were out. I'm like, oh my God, we're the best team ever. We're going through. We've been knocked out on net run rate, not for the first time. Australia and England going through. India and West Indies going through. And India win the World Cup, beating Bangladesh in the final. Fair play to Bangladesh. I think they've made the last 3 finals in a row. But India way too strong. 143 for Bangladesh. India knocked them off really, really easy. I can't believe we've just been done on net run rate. I was convinced that we were going through. Obviously not. A poor triple threat win. So the Test World Championship is done, but now we go into Test cricket against England. Look at this guy. Tariq Henderson, 15 centuries, 29 50s, averages 53. It wants us to pick him over Blessings. That's not going to happen today. Also got a very seaming deck, so we've got a couple of options here. We can bring in this guy, Junior Stelling, 268 wickets at 31, 47 strike rate is quite nice. Right on medium. Dibblies are dangerous on this game. Or we can go with Wiley, Smith, Duplessis as the seamers. Now, I found that's not worked out very well for us in the past. So do we go Schnongvel or something slightly different? Could do with another keeper. So what I'm going to do is Stubbs is in. He's going to keep. Love captain. England, here we go. 5 test matches away from home. Man, they scored at a rate of knots. 415 the score. Damage done up top. 167 between Aimson and Parkin. Parkin scored runs against us before. 7 centuries from 31 games, averaging 51. And Aimson, 17 centuries at 43. They bat well. Stelling and Plessy really struggled for control. Nkonga got 4, and he got good wickets, but he was expensive. So probably advantage England, but it is a road, but it is going to get easy for bowling. We've got probably a day of slightly overcast stuff to score some runs. 62 behind. That's not a bad effort in the end. We get 140 from Rhodes. He continues his fine vein of form that he found against Ireland, which is good. Koning looked well for 43, and then the overcast conditions came, and then the wickets started to fall. But Duplessis held strong. Again, I say sometimes I can't work out if he's good or bad, this guy. But for a guy batting at 7, averaging 32, I think he gets us out of jail quite a bit. Okay, they're bowled out for 239. Stelling with a 5. Goes at 4 and over. But I'm trying to lean into this strike rate. And I think sometimes he's going to come off really well. And he did here because he took wickets up top when they were looking pretty well set at 1 for 80 at one stage. So nice performance from him. We need 298 to win. Day 4, session 2. Pitch is okay, but overcast conditions suiting the seamers. Now, lose by 87. Koning and Shaw give us something. Duplessis a little bit. But it was seamer-friendly conditions, and the seamers did all right for themselves. Change of conditions. A little bit more spin in it, but don't think it's 2 spinners. That's quite the amazing performance from us. We bat really slowly. Here, we scored at like 363 off 88 overs, which is runs. Shaw with 100. Duplessis with 91 at over a run a ball. I just felt like we were going to get bowled out, so I batted on 5 aggression, and it seemed to work. End of day 1. Day 2 looks the best for batting. Wow. They were flying. We batted fast. They batted way faster. You see Stelling at 5.77, but he got 2 big wickets towards the end. He got Parkin on 24 and he got more. And Conker comes on and takes 5 for 20 at 2.3 and over. That's the sort of guy we're dealing with here with a 35 strike rate. Good start, 11 for 2. 318 to win. We try similar again with the batting. Doesn't quite work out in terms of batting with aggression. We get double digits, a hell of a lot of double digits, but Love and Koning with 50. And now they only need 318 to win day 3, session 2, turning on even bounce. You never know. 50-50 to me. I don't believe we're back in this game. They were cruising for a bruising, brother. They were 5 for 307 and are now 9 for 311. We've taken 2 this over, Wiley, and we took 2 the over before from Smith. 7 to win. Advantage just South Africa. But they've got Marwood on 74. Bowl and maiden to him. Fuller, this is the opportunity. And we get a highlight. Smith into Fuller. Is there a bottom edge on that? No. Same over. There's been 1 off it and it's going to be 4. Oh, that's heartbreaking. We're going to lose this game. Fuller on strike. Gone. Caught. Got him. What a performance. We've taken 5 wickets for next to nothing at the end of this test match. And it is finished incredibly. All throughout the West Indies save. All throughout the England save. And now this South Africa save. We have match tied. Oh, I've never had that in a test match on this game. But look at it. 1, and Conga takes a wicket there. Then we bring on Smith with the new ball. Wicket, wicket. Smith, wicket, wicket. Smith, wicket. Smith, is the one that takes 5 with the new ball in 3 overs to tie the game. That is incredible. 4, 5, 6. Smith with 7 for 113. He is living his best life at the moment. Averaging 33 this year, but 2 incredible fifers. 47 at 27 last year. So he started to turn into a better player. Clark with 100. He's scored runs against us before. Averages 39. Amerson with more runs to go with this 141 that he scored. Test match century number 18. 456 is a good score. It really is. Day 2, session 1. We're going into not great conditions. And we are following on. 224 are like. Koning gives us 94, but that's it. We are getting done hard and dirty. Series done. We lose bad. We follow on, score 403. Shaw scores 96. It's not enough, is it? And they need 174 and knock them off very easy. This England team has got a very good batting unit. Ranked 4th in the world, and they are giving us a pasting in every facet. And it's another defeat. 281 all out here. Again, it's just not enough. We do get some runs from Love, which is nice. But we're behind the game. Charlton scores a century. The bowling attack doesn't penetrate. And Koning and Duplessis set up a good performance. But it runs down the order. The top order again blown away for not much. And they knock off 310 for 7. How are we going to a Test World Championship? We have been smashed again. They scored 278. Take a 1-run lead. Koning with a 99. But we need 322 to win. And we can muster 190. We have lost 4-0. But more importantly, we've been beaten quite bad. Truder averaged 20. Stubbs 20. Love 20. Rhodes 20. And with the ball, even though we had amazing moments, Smith averaged 33. Stelling okay, but very expensive. And Conga very expensive. We've been smashed by them. What? Now we've dropped down the Test World Championship, but we're still in the final. I'm so confused. It is the Test Championship World Final. And this will be the final game of the entire series. We've done so much. We've won the ODI World Cup, 3 T20 World Cups. We're number 1 in 2 different formats. And it all comes down to this. Can you go and beat India when you are in the most abysmal form possible? We get a spinner's deck. Oh, where has that come from? Wiley in. And then team-wise, I do still want Love at 3 somehow, some way. Wiley to take the new ball. Schwangwell on the bench. Stelling on the bench. We've got question marks about this batting lineup. There's a lot not to like about it at the moment. We've gone with these young players. Rhodes averaging 34, Truder 22, Shaw 36, Pienaar 24. I'm going to go out. We've got to give Stubbs a game. He's been world class in this series. We've got to give him this opportunity to go out on a high. Test World Championship final. Jaiswal, Mira, Bushahan averaging 56, Thakur averaging 50, and with the ball, 24, 22, 26. They're the number 1 team in the world every single year. We've lost the toss. We've lost any advantage we could possibly get. And predictor, well, about 400. And advantage India. And it's advantage India 103 for 1 after the first session, looking very settled. And Conga has come on and picked up a wicket the very first over that he's bowled. Can he give us an incredible send-off? There's life in the old dog yet. Peter has got mug goal as well. Stumped. Gone stumped. Thank you, umpire. I'll take a bit of that. Thakur has gone as well. It's another wicket to Nkonga. One of the most incredible players I've ever had on the game. He gets it caught behind. There are runs flowing though. Big wicket. Smith had just taken himself to 50 and Peter has got him. What a beautiful, well, it's a strange old wicket, but it's a wicket nonetheless. Peter now over the top, over the hill. 404 test wickets at 24. This is like that T20 World Cup final where the spinners ran amok. And Conga has got a wicket. This is the first Test World Championship final I've played and it's not been on a road. Peter with another wicket. We've got them 9 down. We've got them all out for less than 300. That gives us an opportunity to try and do something great. Peter and Nkonga, 7 wickets in 28 overs for about 100 runs. The wicket, 284 runs behind, is turning. We need our non-existent batting lineup to score some runs. As we move to a 50-run opening partnership, this is starting to look quite nice. But literally 2 balls later, Truder has gone, done for pace by Sheet. Marchant Love, can you give us a moment in time? You have had some of the reddest hot peaks since global warming, brother. Now we're struggling. Both openers have gone. End of day 1. 219 behind. Love and Koning at the crease. This is the partnership as Love goes for yet another fail. His batting average, if I continued the save, would end up in the early 40s. Koning has gone as well. It's been the seamers that's done the damage, but now a bit of left arm twirls do it. LBW. 194 behind. Stubbs. Tristan Stubbs has gone. There's going to be no heroic send-off, is there? And in the same over. The same over. We are capitulating. Spin works well for us, but it works great for India. The last hope. The last array of hope. Simon Duplessis down the order. Tossed up. Just hit straight to slip. Poor performance. We're 122 behind. Bowled out for 162. All hope appears to be lost. Day 2, session 2. Turning. First ball. Smith gets Jaiswal. Are we going to see a Smith special one more time? Wiley gets Ramesh with the new ball as well. What a catch. 51 for 3. Bushan has gone. Well batted Mira for 43, but Smith has got you. Oh my days, it's all gone to pot. 482. We're going to have to go world record territory to win it. They're a good team. They're a very good team. Bowlers go around the park. They've got a lead in the game. They do accelerate the run rate, and it worked out really well. Mughal 92, Singh 78, Thakur 84. We need 482 to win. And if we're going to do it, we need our rookie openers to do a lot more of this. Starting relatively strong, moves to 14 for none as we get through the first 9 overs of the new ball. And we get to lunch 26 for none. Bit of spin into the attack. This is where the game could drastically change, but Truder looks well set. Truder looks well set. Who went and said Truder looks well set? LBW gone. Slowly, very, very slowly move past 50 in what is everyone's last innings of the save. I hope they know how important this is. I hope they know how important this is. Love, you've had some beautiful highs, mate, but your lows have been hard to watch. And Rhodes has gone. The spin is going to do the damage. It's ragging surface. We're in trouble. And just before we get to 100 on the board, we are 4 down. T on day 3, 108 for 4. Way behind this game. We need a Tristan Stubbs special. A man of 10,550 test match runs. Give us one more special. Give us one more special, he says. He starts off with an edge. And it's going to run away for 4. But he can play a lot of shots, Tristan Stubbs. Gets out the... Well, he's kind of a pull. Losing it. The plot, that is. We're losing the plot. We won it in the very first season of the Test World Championship with tying with India. Here there's no doubts about who the best team in the world is. We are a long way off. Our batting lineup is not very good. We've just been thrashed by England. We only just beat Ireland, and we've lost to India in the Test World Championship final. Fair play, India. Better team won. We're going to end the series the 4th best team in Test cricket after winning the Test World Championship once. The 2nd best team in ODI cricket after winning the ODI World Cup. And a 3-time winner of the T20 World Cup, but likewise are currently on the decline. So a quick look at the series. We're going to start with our record as a team. ODI World Cup, we played 3 of them. Group stage, winner. T20 World Cup, well, we were pretty good in this format actually. Super 8 semi-final group. Winner, Super 8. The ones we didn't get through were generally were net run rate type situations. A 1-time winner of the Test World Championship. Series, 155 of them held. 77 wins, 56 losses, 49% win percentage. Normally Test match cricket is the one I kind of generally do well in. 25 won, 13 lost here, but you could feel it falling apart towards the end, unfortunately. T20s, 43%, but we had that huge stretch where we were absolutely incredible. And ODIs, 59% in ODIs is quite incredible. That is a format. If I do a county championship save, I normally struggle. Rankings throughout the series, Koning finishes the best batter this year. He gets a 2-time award. Smith with the ball, Peter, multi-time winner. If we have a look, because this is just Test match cricket. Janssen, 11-time winner at number 1, 6-time all-rounder, 5 times with the ball. Most times with the ball, Janssen, Peter, Rabada twice with the bat. Stubbs, the man. Stubbs, Peter, Janssen make the Hall of Fame. But ODI stuff, this is where Marchant Love was just next level gravy, wasn't he? 4-time winner of the batting award, Stubbs 3 with the ball. Peter and Janssen 4 apiece as well. Hall of Fame status, Love the only player going in. T20, Stubbs the number 1 batter, 4-time winner. Wiley with the ball, Kirsten with the ball, Peter with the ball, Maharaj with the ball. Man, he was good at the start. Okay, records, high scores, 327 from Jaiswal. Marchant Love, 5 Test matches in a row, 5 one-dayers, and Rashim Ravindra 5 Test matches, all with 50s in a row. Most consecutive matches with centuries. Oliver Davis, remember him? 99 not out. Marco Jansen on the list. Hundreds and 80 innings actually didn't happen that often. And in terms of players for us, only Tristan Stubbs did it. Bowling records, best figures, Marco Jansen's 8 for 54 being the best. Peter with 4 Test matches in a row with 5 wickets. Kempfers was done quite a few times. Smith, Kidwell did it. Peter did it. Jansen, Peter. Isaiah Thorne did it against us. Biggest win, 523 runs over Pakistan. Biggest defeat we had, 454 against England. Lots of 10-wicket victories, lots of ones by an innings. We beat New Zealand by an innings and 251 runs once. That's a hammering. So lowest scores, Namibia, 44 all out in a T20 World Cup game in 12 overs. South Africa, 45 for 10. Bowled out in 9 overs, but let's not talk about that. International ratings, no surprises here that India end up the absolute field of dominance in Test cricket. Just quite incredible. Best team across multi-format. The highest we were able to get to was 3rd all time, which isn't bad. We were number 1 in ODI, number 1 in T20. With the bat, well, there's one man who played 504 matches. Tristan Stubbs, 23,000 runs across multi-competitions, was absolutely exceptional. 43 centuries for us. Aidan Markram, 23 centuries. Love with 33 centuries. I knew he was good. Forrester, I think I got rid of too early. Averaged 38 from 232 games. Stoke, incredible. Stubbs hardly missed a game, eh? Test match cricket only. Stubbs, 10,000 runs, average of 48. Like, by far the best player. Koning average 50, but Stubbs, those numbers are crazy good. 57 strike rates, incredible. 29 centuries. Huge fan of what he did. Stoke, good. Love, good. Forrester, I gave up on too early. 43 average, that's actually really good. Markram averaged 39. Fijoan, 37 for 66 games. That's actually quite a lot. Dudha Van Tonda averaged 35. So probably was quite right at the time. Moving on. ODI cricket, well, Tristan Stubbs at number 1. Average 44.92. Those numbers are incredible again. A 44 average, 98 strike rate, 14 centuries. Brilliant. Love, better. 5,000 runs, an average of 52. Balls per out was up. Strike rate was slightly lower, but look at the centuries. 17 coming every 21.65% of the time. Quite incredible. Markram was very good in this format too. And then we kind of struggled to get like another top class player. Van der Dusen averaged 52 and we got rid of him too early. Jean du Plessis, 34. Van der Dusen's was a 43 average. Quite interesting, we didn't really have superstar players in one-day cricket. However, we felt really good. So as a team, we had enough without people really shining. In T20 cricket, Stubbs, again, 5,000 runs. Didn't score a century. Top scorer 98, 33 50s. Scored a 50 every 18 innings. Markram 18% of innings. Markram 19%. Koning 12%. They were kind of like top performers. Brevis, he never quite gave me what I wanted. However, his strike rate was better than Markram, but situational awareness wasn't that great. English with a 150 strike rate was hard done to not to play more. And bowling, Janssen 1,000 wickets. Peter 848 wickets. Let's have a look per format. Janssen 523 at 29. Strike rate of 54. Economy 3.25. Those numbers are incredible. Wickets per match 4.47. Only Peter was better with a 4.58. Different level gravy. Slightly more expensive, but strike rate just incredible. Average incredible. In Conga when he played though, 22 average, 37 strike rate. If we look at everyone over 50 wickets for us, we can see that Cummings' strike rate was 82, which is very poor, but it was very good economically. Likewise, du Plessis economy 3.07 for his career, 91 wickets. Not too bad. And Conga and Peters' strike rate is just a different gravy to everything else. Smith's record actually isn't that good for his 200 and odd wickets, but he gave us moments. Sometimes that's all you've got in life. ODI cricket, it's the Marco Jansen and Peter show, 310 and 253 wickets apiece, just incredible. Everyone pretty much going under 6 and over, which is just, I think that's a real mark of class. Is there anything that really stands out here? If we look at 49 wickets and above, Maharaj probably the best bowler that we had. 4.88 economy rate and 35 strike rate. Wiley very good with both. Peter, that number, 27 strike rates, just phenomenal. Couldn't see it frustrated me so much. So basically T20 cricket looking at 50 wickets and above. Janssen again with the most. Peter in second. Du Plessis 122 wickets. Strike rate is 17. Economy rate under 8. I think that's a hell of a return for the young man. No longer young. Maharaj again probably the best bowler that we had. But Kirsten and Peter, both of them, almost identical numbers in terms of economy rate. 7.78 versus 7.76 and strike rate 14.36 versus 14.03. Swanepoel under the radar, cheekily good as well. And that will do it for the save. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. The support on this has been the best and most watched series that we've done so far. If you haven't already, there is a West Indies series for you to enjoy. There's an England series as well as multiple county cricket ones. And let me know in the comments below, what should we do next? We'll see you soon.